Ooh, I was in Phil's stream earlier, so I got to do this. Let's get it done. Ready? Keep slaying. I had to do it one time. I had to do it just once. I had to do it at least just once, okay? Oh, the dog hair in my mouth. So guys and gals, welcome. So if you missed my video, I have a video that I just put up. Me and Proner have been working together, and we came up with a really awesome tool for gambling. So if you guys have been trying to gamble specific aspects like me, there is a really awesome tool. If you want to check out that video, I'm going to link it in the description. Or sorry, I'm going to link it in the chat real quick for you guys. You can check it out real quick. It's not a very long video, so don't worry. I try to keep it short sometimes. I mean, you know, within 40 to 60 minutes, you know, like it's not, can't always go over the hour mark, you know, even though I shoot for the hour mark every single time. If you can't make fun of yourself, then who can you make fun of? Because I know I'm long-winded. I know I am, okay? I already know. Okay, you don't have to tell me. I already know. Let me put this in the description for you. So, if you guys have not seen the gambling tool, you guys need to check it out. Like, you guys need to check it out right now. Proner is a really cool guy. He does a lot of really awesome tools. And this tool is, honestly, he knocked it out of the park with this tool, and it's getting better. He keeps messaging me and is like, you know, I've tweaked it a little bit, you know, and I got a little refined it a little bit here and there, and it's already getting better. Like literally from the video, just from the video, it's already gotten better from the video. Like within the time it took me to make the video and then talk to him a little bit and then give him my feedback, he's already literally applied the feedback. Like he's already literally done it. He's fixed it. Like it's that good. Let's hop into Discord. Let's see what's going on in here.
Yeah, you go down the middle again, one house.
Sure.
So I'm gonna go right, and then Barbie goes left.
Yep. Yeah, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie. Let's go.
Let's go, Barbie. Let's go.
You guys doing EXP runs?
Yep, we're testing the 2 different dungeons just to see. I got over a million XP in 4 minutes.
Well, I'm trying to get my necromancer leveled up today. If you want to invite me, I'll come EXP with you.
Yep. We're testing this dungeon real quick, and then we're gonna decide what dungeon to farm.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Look, I showed up just in time.
I feel like 4 players, we should do the champion demise.
Let's just get an idea, though.
I mean, I am perfectly capable of doing content on my own. I mean, if we're just doing regular dungeons, right? Not even nightmare sigils. Yeah, I can just roll. I can roll straight through some regular dungeons. I might even be able to put my 2-hander on and just go full DPS. I got 2 specs now. I really wish there was a swap button. Like, don't you guys really wish there was an alternate spec button? Like, you know, just like in Diablo 2? Like, because I got, like, a sword and a board, and I got a 2-hander, and I want to be able to, like, swap between them whenever I want to.
Yeah. People are requesting that feature. Like a loadout feature, and...
I don't know why there's not, though. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why they didn't have that in there already? Seems silly.
Oh, there's still stuff here.
Yeah, typically for this one, it's just that little, like, figure 8 loop, though. And, like, you kind of jump out and reset after.
I mean, this one we can just kill the boss, because I think it just ends at him. But we'll see. Not that it gives us any XP, but I don't think it's any extra time. I'm going right again. Just same one go down the middle. Yep.
You know,
I got budget. Alright, so sure, yeah.
Butcher on me.
You know, we were talking about like how the execute injured elites isn't even really that great on as a mod on equipment.
Which color?
Butcher on the left.
It looks like there's a node in the freaking Paragon board that has the chance to execute injured non-elites. So you don't even have to have it on a piece of equipment. You can just like grab it on the Paragon board as you're passing by. And that makes it even more worthless on equipment because you literally have it as just like a free mod from the Paragon board.
Treasure goblin up there.
I wonder if I could like just swing over there and grab it without really even losing that many points. It looks like I could.
Did you kill the butcher?
We're working on it. He's about dead. He keeps on. Oh, there he goes.
I didn't want to mess up the time, so I didn't even come over.
I got hit, boots. All right, go get the.
Yep.
This guy.
I'm done with my side.
Yeah, we got a treasure goblin and the butcher.
Yeah, that's fine. I had an event the other dungeon.
And I think my leg was pretty done, but I got the short ones in the middle.
Yeah, the butcher dropped a unique foot. I'm guessing 100,000 feet is my guess.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going back up.
You gotta kill the elite in your corner there. And then I can go to the boss and kill him real quick.
Yep, I got the elite right here.
And I can pause the timer and see where we're at. Looks like it's gonna take the same amount of time because of the events.
I expect we'll always get a butcher in here, right?
Always get a unique. Come on.
Is he dead?
Yeah, well, just about. I mean, it's like right there. He's dead.
Boss is almost dead. Boss dead. Okay, Paul. So 4 minutes, so literally just a couple seconds difference. And I think I got less XP, so I think it's going to be champions. So I got from 1215 to 900k, so I got 700,000, and the other one I got over 1 million. So the other one was better.
Yep, let's go to the other one.
And it was the same time.
Let's bring Ginger back in.
Yep.
Back in? I never was in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Talking about back in, man.
You're back in from yesterday.
Back in from the cold.
I'm level 88. I can kill some Doojanks. I want to get at least level 90 today, so. I'm almost level 89 already, so what does it matter?
I'm 88.
Necro is actually really good at Uber Lilith, by the way. And now there's a Blizzard Stork build that deletes Uber Lilith.
Oh yeah, I saw. They're probably going to patch that, unfortunately. He never should have posted that video. I guarantee you Blizzard's going to see it and be like, oh, yep, some nerfing to do. Cracking knuckles.
It's actually come a full 180 where the Barb now has the actual hardest time against the content. The Barb now takes a 10 to 15 minute Uber Lilith fight. The Rogue can kill her in 15 seconds. The Blizzard Sword can kill her in 2 seconds. The Necro has one of the highest damage on her, they said. And then the Druid is obviously the Druid.
Well,
But
it's very interesting because if you look at it from a perspective of if you look at it from a perspective of the fight, because I actually took a look at the video, like it has phases, right?
Mhm.
So she is required to complete the phases. Like I'm used to this from MMOs, and the phases have to be completed even though she's already technically dead.
Yep.
So even though he pushed the phases past the point where they were supposed to be pushed, didn't matter because basically what ended up happening anyway was she was forced to do the phases, which just demonstrates that it was never in a million years intended for anyone to kill Lilith that fast ever.
Yep.
Which is nuts. But it was the stagger that really brought it over. You notice that like the Blizzard is really good at staggering, but she wasn't doing that much damage to Lilith before the stagger. But as soon as the stagger hit, like dear Lord Jesus, like all the HP just like melts away into oblivion. I'm not entirely sure the stagger feature is actually like the best thing for the Diablo 4 game, like because it really is hard to balance something that applies all crowd control effects like to the monster at the same time. I mean, when you think about it, that's a lot of damage buckets. That's a lot of damage buckets. And you know, obviously, the more buckets you can pour into, the better your damage gets. So it's obviously why he was able to get so much damage, because he probably has basically every damage bucket. That would be my guess.
Well, the Sork's main aspect is an aspect that scales the multiplier per what do you call it, CC you have on. So, you know, slow, freeze, you know, all that stuff. It basically, so say it does 30%, it's 30 plus, you know, another 30, 60, 90, like it scales up like that massively.
Do I think Range Rogue is good? Yeah, of course I think Range Rogue is good. I just literally just theorycrafted a Range Rogue earlier. Freaking demolished with her. Did you see me? Like, holy crap. She had a little bit of trouble with bosses. I'm not going to pretend that she has the easiest time with bosses, but I didn't set her up as a boss clear. I set it up as a density clear. She is insane for density clear. Like, holy crap. Like, if there's a group of monsters and they're all piled up in one little spot, she can literally tap her freaking freezing charge, shoot that, then tap the shadow charge, and shoot that, and the entire pack just disintegrates in 2 shots. It's amazing. And now I'm talking elites, like all of them. They're just all gone. Just disintegrated from the world. Alright, so where are you guys at? You guys are in Gatlam...
We're going to
Galtma
Demise.
Bushland?
You're going to be porting on Leona.
Leona?
Leona.
There's a link to my Frost... My Frost Amazon build. My Freezing Arrow Amazon build is linked in that video if you want to check it out. I didn't really make very many changes from it. It's still pretty much the same, but there's a couple little tweaks I made to it here and there. Honestly, she looks like probably the best EXP farmer I've ever seen in my life. Boss farming, not really her specialty, but I think there's probably a way I can fix that. I need to like work at it. I need to figure out exactly how I can dish out more boss damage. I'm considering changing Forceful Arrow to the Heartseeker, because I think the Heartseeker might be a little bit better single target damage. I don't know. I'm gonna have to play around with it.
Everyone on Leo?
Inside, yep. Since we have 4 people, we should go 2 and 2 for the party XP.
Alright.
I think that's the
Well,
best
we got
strat.
2
I mean,
high
we can test
levels.
both ways.
Well, we got 2 high levels and 2 mid levels. So the 2 high levels compare up with the 2 mid levels. That sounds fine.
Alright, let's see. My XP is 1.2. 1.26. Alright, Leo, who's it with who?
You go with Winehouse, I go with Ginger.
Okay.
Ginger and I go right.
We'll go left.
Yep.
Ready, break.
Break.
You got the timer on?
Where's the right?
You gotta go to center first, and then you split off. So there's 3 directions from the center here. There's right, middle, and left. So we're going
Gotcha.
right. Winehouse, you're going with Barbie, top left.
Let's go,
Looker's right,
Barbie.
Tiller's
Let's go. No, my corpses. My beautiful corpses. They're spawning corpses over there. It's taking my corpses away. So rude.
I'm not ready yet.
Why is your weapon all glowy? It's cool looking though. I'm not gonna lie.
Like glow.
Yeah, this is with my shield. I'll try my sword next time. We'll see how well that works out. My sword's a little bit slower. My sword's a little bit slower, but like if I'm already one-shotting them, then like what's the point? Like what's the point in going with the slower one if I'm already like pretty much just one-shotting everything?
You can grab the speed thing after we're done here. Might as well make your character even faster.
Got it. Of course, you're faster than me because you got the shouts.
No shouts.
Aren't you
I'm a
running
rogue.
shouts? Oh, you're
I'm
a
a
rogue.
rogue.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I thought you were on a barbarian.
No, my barb's already 100. You don't need XP. My rogue 67. I'm hoping to have her at 80 plus today.
Oh, I forgot to pop a potion for this. Let's just patch anything. I don't care. Anything's better than nothing.
Okay, we're heading to the center. We'll go down the middle. Or it looks like we're all meeting, so that's fine. Just go down the middle. You don't have to turn in the thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I,
Might as well keep the speed.
I just wasn't sure where we were going.
Yep.
Just ripping everything to shreds.
We're at 2 minutes and 28 seconds.
Curious about doing like a 2-1-1 next time instead of 2 pairs.
Yeah, I want to test both ways because when you're in the pairs, you get the 10% extra XP.
Yes.
And that
Yeah,
adds up over a long time.
So being next to a person gives you 5%, and being next to a party member gives you 10%. So 10% is a lot of bonus that you'd get from a 2-2.
Especially over like 100 runs, 1,000 runs, that's a lot of XP.
Yeah, it's the same reason why you obviously you want to use the potion. So
Yep.
the potion gives you an extra 5, so then you get 15 basically with the 2, which is not bad.
All right, time.
3:14.
Oh, there's one little thing right here.
Okay, that's fine. I gained 1,000,000 XP again. So like 330, let's say, 1,000,000 XP. That's really good. I think we just stick to this. This is fast. 1,000,000 XP in 3 minutes.
I mean,
For a minute, that's 60 an hour.
well, you got me here now.
It's like 12 million an hour. I mean, call it 5 minutes for a run with the reset and everything.
Oh,
Yeah, the reset takes time. That's true. But yeah, this is way
unique.
better.
Oh,
Alright, we
unique.
can-
What's up?
all right,
just
do we
leave.
leave the game and then come back in?
We're
Leave
not
dungeon. Everyone leave dungeon.
We're not
With
killing the
it.
boss?
No, there's no point. There's no XP.
No.
Yes. Boss don't give crap.
It just adds to the time and it gives like 0 XP.
an item.
XP over item.
So you leave the dungeon via the emote wheel,
Yeah, I already did.
and then everyone leaves party, and then a new person forms a party. Who was the leader that time?
I think I was.
Okay, I will make the next one. Winehouse. What's nice is I can use the remote wheel to invite everybody. And Ginger and Ginger. There we go.
It'd be nice if there was a shop nearby we could sell stuff to. Oh, there is one right there. There's one right there next to the Dujink.
So I think you fill up your inventory maybe 3 or 4 runs. You start being picky with what you pick up. And then like every 3 or 4 runs we can go to town.
All right.
I'm being picky. I'm being picky. Have I tried my Necromancer without CE? Not yet. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to replace the CE with.
Alright, we're inside.
All right. Cool. Yep.
I need to have a useful secondary ability to add into that list. I'm not really sure what I want to add. I'm thinking about it. It's definitely an option.
I can't believe I leveled my bard like a pleb.
Oh, I had
It was-
fun leveling my characters like a pub. Honestly, that's how you refine your character.
It goes better next
You're not gonna get your character refined like this. This is just speed running.
That's true, but I'll be able to figure it out very quickly.
I mean, we should be pretty good once season 1 comes.
Oh yeah. We have so much knowledge. Everything's gonna go faster. So yeah, everyone's complaining about having to do the Renown again. I'm like, with the knowledge we have now, we're gonna blast through the Renown. Like, it's not gonna be an issue at all. I did it pretty fast solo, and it's like, it's gonna take no time.
It took me a little while, but I will be definitely very happy that they're going to give us a certain amount of renown to start out
Yes.
with. The Lilith statue is already being done is a big thing. That was actually a big part
Do
of
you
it.
still have to click on them, or
Going through and grabbing all the Lilith statues. You don't need to get any of the Lilith statues. They basically said that we're also going to get the renown for free as well.
Yeah,
Like,
they're giving us everything from the little statues, the Renown and the stats we keep.
as long as we've done them before. Which,
As long as you've done them, yep.
yeah. That's
And you
fine.
get all the
Mr.
Renown from the map
Fury Blood over
exploration.
here. Stop fearing me, you little stupid fear and fearer. Your mom's a fear and fearer. How about that?
Alright, we got ours.
The only thing they have to do is
I didn't even see this boom.
just add in more ways to get Renown. Like, you should get Renown from doing HellTides in the zone, from killing a certain amount of mobs in the
Sellers.
zone.
The sellers should get
Sellers.
renown. I don't know why the sellers don't. I think doing events within the thing should give you a small amount of renown too. Like,
Yep.
ooh, a scattered prism just
They
sitting on
add
the
all
ground.
that in, people would be much happier grinding the Renown.
Yeah, I definitely think that like there's certain ways that they could certainly like make things a little bit better. As far as renown grind goes, make it a little less specific. Also, I think the quests honestly should count for more, like, because the quests take a lot of time, and
Yes.
and it definitely does feel like the quests are not worth as much as they probably should be.
Yeah, 20 versus 30 on a dungeon.
There's a little bit of a waiting issue there. Are we? Oh, we didn't. Who do this side? That's right. I'm getting the hang of it. Trying to make sure I'm picking up at least some of the items that could be good. I'm still hunting for a lot of gear, so.
I basically only pick up Ancestral and up unless it's a legendary.
I still need that gold, though.
I need gold too. Look, it's a balance.
There's a guy that spent 200 million last week.
Yeah, I just spent 200 million last week. I don't advise respecting your character 10 times at level 100.
Oh. Can't get over there because there's a giant wall in the way. Kill that waller. Don't let him live. Do not suffer the wallers to live. Is that it?
Is it done?
Yeah, we're done.
Leave dungeon.
That seemed
Moving on.
faster.
It was the same.
Alright, Ginger, you can invite everyone this time.
What? No, I'm lazy. I'm super
Big
lazy.
party. You can invite right from the emote wheel. It's like the same thing as inspecting someone or trading. You go on top of them, and then there's an invite. So it's very quick because we're all right next to each other.
What? It doesn't work. It says
Alright, I'll
X.
do
Why
it.
does it say X? It says, I see it. It's right there. It just says X. It's got a big red X over it.
Because you have to be positioned. The positioning is a little wanky.
Let's try. Oh well.
It's like inspecting or trading somebody. You have to be on top of them.
Well,
Your character has to
if
be,
I'm
like,
not on
facing
top
them.
of them, it says no player to invite. But if I'm on
Yeah.
top of them, it says I can't invite that player. I don't know what the hell that's about. Apparently, you guys suck.
Was
Well,
it on me, Winehouse?
let's see.
Yeah,
I was
Winehouse.
actually, like 3 players away, and I was able to invite White House.
All right, it's reset.
So
We're
you
good.
don't have to be right on top.
I
I think you just have to be facing them, or you're facing
Not
each
facing
other.
the other way. You just have to have your mouse hovering
On them.
over 'em.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta hold your nose just right.
Wow. Don't be rude, you little Rudy Rudes. Got an elite pack right next to the DJ.
Yeah, these shamans put like almost like a reflect on the mobs.
I need a
They,
mod.
like buff them.
I need a mod for this game to fix my mouse cursor. The mouse cursor in this game is awful. It's way too small, even at the largest setting, and it blends into the background. I need a psychedelic rainbow cursor. Somebody
They don't let you change the color.
Somebody get on that. Give me a psychedelic rainbow cursor, please. I want that jank to like burn into my soul. I want to never not know that thing is there.
Usually these games let you change the color at least.
No, literally they've got small, which is literally microscopic. Like when I first launched the game, and I was like, why is this thing so small that literally like it doesn't even exist? Like the cursor's like that guy in that one movie that could write crazy small, and you're like, oh my god, you can write crazy small. And like bringing it to the largest setting is like barely big enough to be acceptable.
That's
like
what she said.
That's right. That is what she said.
I'll take barely acceptable.
Barely acceptable, but only at its largest. So if you're even slightly, if you were in the pool recently, no longer acceptable.
I'm not ready
If you're in the pool.
You just got that?
Just followed.
There's shrinkage! That was a whole Seinfeld episode, by the way. He had just gotten out of the pool and he was changing, and somebody walked in on him, and he's like, there is shrinkage! I think it was on one of the, wasn't it on one of the American Pie video movies too, where he like adjusted the temperature?
Yes.
He adjusted the temperature so that there would be shrinkage, like it was like really cold or something. I can't remember. Like it's really cold in here. The hell's that? Protection shrine? I don't even need that here. These monsters are so low level. It doesn't even really matter.
It gives you a speed boost.
Oh, it gives you a speed boost for clicking on the shrine.
Yep, all shrines do.
Oh, there's an event here. Do we do the event?
Yep.
Okay. Well, then honestly, that seems like you get a lot of EXP from doing the events. So I wasn't sure.
Get back from them.
These ones that have the waves, like I noticed that if you push the waves past 6, I think 6 is the magic number, so you got to get to the 7th wave. There's a whole bunch of elites that start to spawn like past the 6th wave. So if you can push the waves quick enough, you can actually get into like a waves where they just start spawning elites on you nonstop. And I'm assuming the elites have much higher EXP than regular monsters, right? So like when we're doing these timed events, I mean the amount of EXP we get from them is going to be absolutely dependent on how quickly we kill everything.
From what I understand, even the normal mobs, the bigger ones, have more XP. So like the guys with the huge cleaver that stun you, like these guys, they get more XP than the smaller other ones, even though they're all normal.
I didn't if we didn't defend the Wandering Soul.
These mobs need way more health to defend. We slaughtered all that stuff and it didn't matter.
I know, nothing stayed alive more than a couple seconds.
It's literally like protect the president level 1.
I got a world boss alert in 20 minutes.
Yeah, we got a world boss coming up soon. Somebody was talking about it earlier.
Alexa, tell me when world bosses are.
Looks like we're clear.
So we're clear on the thing.
The bottom 2 you did?
Clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were doing the event, so they got ahead of us.
Okay, so we're done.
I mean, at the rate we do these, we can probably get a couple off before the world boss spawns.
Leave group.
Can't the leader just disband the whole party? Wouldn't that be faster?
Is that an option?
I don't know.
No,
Just wonder.
because
Just
when
wonder.
you leave, when he leaves party, then the party leader, there's a new party leader.
Well, yeah, but I was thinking that the leader might have a disband party option where it would just be to disband the entire party. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be faster. You got it, Leo?
You want me to?
Yep. Well, I did
Ta-da.
it last time,
I did it before you, but
and I was before you. So
I would volunteer to help, but I think
no,
mine's-
I don't know if mine reset yet. Is the only reason I'm saying that.
I think
it
it's
looks
like
like
as soon as you
because
go to
as
do
soon
parties,
as the party came, all these items came on the floor.
Yeah, mine reset. We're good. I'm inside.
Yep, we're good. Where's my wine? Oh, there he is. As long as I have my guy.
do you have your accountability buddy?
Yep, I have my buddy.
It's
Ginger, you around?
I'm here.
Thanks for the gambling video. Do you know, is there something similar or equivalent thing to know in the PvP area when you buy items?
It would probably be the same. They probably have them all weighted exactly the same for the purveyor of curiosities in the PvP area. So it's probably identical. It's just a different currency.
Well, I haven't really checked. The prices are slightly different, right? So
They should
I
be.
understand your video.
They should be weighted the same. But I can talk to Proner and see if he wants to run the numbers real quick and see if there is a difference. My guess, this is just my guess without actually looking at it, is that they're probably all weighted exactly the same.
Could be. I haven't really looked at it.
Like if you look at a one-handed sword, and then you look at the focus. So on the regular vendor, the one-handed sword is 50, and the focus is 40, right? So if you take a look at the vendor in the PvP zone,
Isn't it all 3,000?
Is it all the same, or is the focus slightly lower than the sword?
I'm just looking in. I think it was all 3,000, but
When I looked, it was like slightly different variables. Like it seemed like some were a little bit different than others. I don't know.
I'm gonna put there 1 sec.
Because the two-handed is always like way expensive. I don't remember what that is on the Purveyor of Curiosities, but it's super expensive on the Purveyor. Like comparatively to like the one-handed option, which is like dirt cheap. Oh, I forgot to grab stone. I guess it really doesn't matter, but a little bit of speed boost is a little bit of speed boost is a little bit of speed boost. Yeah, 75 obols for the two-handed sword. So the two-handed sword on the Purveyor of Curiosities in the PvP zone should be way more expensive than all the other
Well,
options.
so
If it's-
I'm at the
If it's not, then
I'm there and it's all 3,000, but the guy only has cap, tunic, gloves, boots, and
We have
pants.
an event on us.
so those are I think all the same price anyway.
Okay.
So
doesn't
if
have
he
anything else at
doesn't
the moment.
have the other ones, then yeah, that's probably what you're looking at. So it's got to be like the ones that are more expensive. I believe the amulet, the two-handed sword, like the focus, the one-handed sword, things like that are usually more expensive.
Another question for you. I'm not sure how to explain it, but well, I'm pretty sure you know what I mean. Like all the players, they're playing the same map, but they're playing on different levels, right? Otherwise, if we were all playing on the same level, there'd be like 1 million people.
So you
meeting
remember
accounts.
you remember how Diablo 2 worked, where everybody may have had their own game and you just joined each other's games?
Yeah.
That's how Diablo 4 works. Don't think about it any differently than that. So
But
Diablo
you-
in Diablo 4, everybody has their own game, and your game is separate from everybody else's game. When you join a party, you're joining their game. That's what you're doing.
But
So-
if everyone has their own map, then I would never meet anyone anywhere. But I
That's
meet
right.
people all the time.
Which is why certain places are lined up so you can meet people. So this is how they have it set up. So like towns, for instance, are definitely set up so you can meet people in them. They're set up so that they overlap each other. Whereas something like the overworld, like if you're in the overworld, let's say you're doing a stronghold. If you have a stronghold active, but somebody else has already completed it, then you're never going to see the person that's already completed the stronghold. But everybody that hasn't completed the stronghold is technically on the same wavelength, and you could potentially see some of those in that same zone. And it kind of like, it's kind of weird how they have things matched up, but it seems to be matched up by quest states and all sorts of other things. So whether or not you see somebody in your world is usually related to how close they are to your quest states, or how close their world is to your world, if that makes sense.
But my question then...
But you can switch worlds at any point. So like, we have a 4-man party here, and all of us have our own worlds. So whoever is the party leader, when everybody's invited, that's the world that we're all going to join. That's how it's designed.
But so what happens is, you know, for example, I could randomly meet you, right? But in, you know, if we were both playing softcore and are maybe somewhat the same, I could randomly meet you.
Yeah.
But at a certain point, our worlds are going to split again. And does this split happen after time or when we enter new zones? So my question relates to PvP area. So if I see someone who is hostile to me, how can I escape from him? Do I go to town, or can I hide from him, and with time he'll disappear away into a different level?
So the PvP zone is more specific because there's less people in the PvP zone. So it really depends on who's currently participating in the PvP zone at that particular time. But because the PvP zone is an event that they want everybody to take part in, it's most likely going to be a thing where you're going to see everybody who's there for the most part, unless the population of the zone exceeds like the normal tolerances. So if it exceeds the normal tolerances, then it might start splitting them up into groups. But in a zone like that, it's pretty much just going to be everybody who's in the zone is going to be visible to everybody else who's in the zone. And that's just because that's how they want it designed.
Okay, so...
You're basically having to switch your layer. It's like World of Warcraft. There's layers. Basically, everyone's on an instance. You can layer hop usually by getting invited to another player's party because they're on a different layer than you usually. You can layer hop by going to a main city and going back into a portal. You can layer hop by leaving the game and relaunching. There's different ways to layer hop is what they call it. It's like instance layer hopping. That's what you want to do if you want to escape from somebody. But like you said, the PvP zone has a lot less people. So when it tries to enter you into a PvP layer, you have a higher chance of seeing the same people just because there's less people there. There's less layers.
Yeah, and it's deliberate too. They know that there's less layers because they're trying to make all of you, interact with each other because it's a PvP zone. It would be silly if they, like everybody was in their own layer and nobody could see each other. Then how would you PvP?
But okay. But I mean, in the moment I escape, going to a different layer, like going back to town, leaving the game, I lose the seats, right? So
yeah, you lose the seats if you die anyway. So what do you mean?
Well,
if this guy's camping you, you're dead.
No. Well, I'm joining the chat just to understand a few things. I'm a hardcore player, so I really want to know what I'm getting into because I don't really have
well, if you're trying to find a way to avoid players in PvP by switching layers, I don't think that's going to be possible for PvP.
Yeah,
there are specific zones in the game that are considered hot zones, and the developers talked about this in one of the dev updates. They said towns would be hot zones. So for instance, when you're running around a town, there's a very good chance you're going to see like pretty much all the players. Like everybody who's in that town, you're going to see everybody. And they stated this because they want you to be able to see everybody while you're in town. The PvP zone is most undoubtedly a hot layer. Yeah, we got a butcher here. And because the PvP zone is a hot layer, there's not going to be any way you're going to be able to avoid other players in the zone by switching layers. Because they want you to be seen.
But for example, like 3 hours ago, I was running around in the PvP area because I wanted the Renown and the altars of Lilith. And I was running around and I slayed some monsters, picked up a couple of seeds. I was there for maybe like 20 minutes. I didn't see a single person.
Because it's hardcore. Nobody wants to go into hardcore and risk their character, which makes hardcore an interesting place to go because it basically gives you a free way to level up. It's actually a really nice leveling up zone.
Yes.
And you definitely wouldn't want to die, obviously, on your hardcore character. So most people don't go there, which means it's probably empty for the most part. Like I would assume that at any given time, there's probably 0 people in most of the PvP zones in hardcore, like on a regular basis, with a few exceptions.
I think I just saw the first one, and he was also, I believe, I don't know how it looks like, but I believe he was blood marked. At least I saw him in town because I was just checking on, you know, how expensive the things are, the gambler in the town. And so there was a guy. He had a gray bar above him and a skull next to his name. Does that mean he's blood marked, or
the blood mark is a red? It's a red kind of like aura that's on the player, if I remember correctly.
I've never seen anyone with a gray.
Kind of looks like
bar.
a blood. Kind of looks like a blood mist.
But I've never seen anyone with a gray health bar above the head.
Gray means that they are currently invincible. And they're invincible probably because they're in town. So when you're in town, you're invincible.
But
there are ways that you could make yourself invincible. Like Flame Shield will make you invincible for a short period of time. Blood Mist also does that. But when you're in town, you are invincible because you cannot be attacked by other players.
But if I'm in Cat Badu or so, and I see other players, I don't see that gray bar above their head. I just see them as
because you're not
players.
seeing the state of the characters. Like this is so that you, when you're PvPing them, you know that they've triggered an ability that makes them invincible.
Okay. So,
it's all. I mean, if you want to get a handle on PvP, the easiest way is just to hop on a softcore character and just run out here in PvP and explore and play with it and see what's going on. And like, one of the things, one big tip I can give you right off the top of the bat is if you're in the PvP zone, watch out about using that horse. Leon
said that the other day.
Yeah,
it's
Leon
really
can tell
loud.
you too. It's when you mount up, it's really loud. Like it goes like, and like lets everybody know nearby that you mounted up. Like it's stupid.
It's a really good advice because I always play without sound because of my kids running around. So I never have sound on, so I don't know how it is. No, okay, then I won't mount. But yeah, I mean, I've got
wards.
I've got running escape scroll on my quick.
Yeah, we'll go world boss right after this.
On quick cast.
Yeah.
Take a town break and world boss.
We're killing the last area.
I mean, when it comes to PvP in hardcore, that zone is amazing for leveling up and honestly just farming in general.
I think we got it.
It's a risk. Yeah. It's all a risk, obviously. So if somebody from PvP comes up and tries to kill you, then I don't know. The thing is, though, is like half the time when somebody comes up and tries to kill us in PvP, you know what ends up happening? They end up dying, like, in the middle of all of the AoE effects that we're literally doing. Half the time we don't even know they're there, and somebody just dies. Which is another tip that I'll give you about PvP, or the PvP zone, is that it's kind of hard to see the players. Like, when you're actually, like, in a big giant pack of monsters, like, you have to, like, find them.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna finish the middle?
Yeah. I went to town to vendor and do stuff before the boss. 6 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to town.
Alright, I'm gonna go down too.
But it could be that as a level, I'm level 65. Like the likelihood of meeting someone my level or level 100 or level 1 is, you say, it's all the same because it's hot area and they're just gonna, you know, whoever's there is gonna be like on the same level pretty much.
I mean,
especially in hardcore.
If you're PvPing, the only separation in instances, as far as I know, is the world tier. So if you go to like world tier 1, like there's probably going to be like nobody in there that's high level unless they've deliberately gone there, you know, as like a way to avoid other players. Like when you go to world tier 3, you won't generally see level 100s unless they deliberately come to world tier 3.
Yeah.
I had 7 items waiting for me at the stash.
Nice.
7 legendaries.
I don't know how many I've got waiting in the stash. I gotta take a look.
Clean your stash while you can, because you can only hold 10.
Yep, I had 7 out of 10.
I'll tell you
Okay,
this:
guys,
when I was level 100,
thanks, Ginger. I'll have a look.
Yeah, when I was
Good
level
luck with the
100 in
world
the
boss.
PvP zone, I was fighting 60s and 70s. So it's just whoever's there.
Yeah,
but again, I think softcore is very different because people will want to go there, and it's a nice way of, you know, changing things up. But in hardcore, it's like really I guess, you know, you're only gonna blood mark yourself, I think, if you're like level 100 or something and you don't care at the moment anymore, or like you're ultra strong. I mean, someone like me, like in the middle, level 65, why would I blood mark myself? I mean, there's just so much to lose.
That's the other thing, is that like if nobody's blood marked, then nobody's dying. Like
yeah, it's right, but then it's great farming, right? I think with the seeds, the seed system, I think I'm probably with the same amount of time in the PvP area versus a normal area. I think my output is going to be better.
Well, farming for EXP in the PvP zone is generally like safe because you don't call attention to yourself. The unfortunate side effect, however, of farming seeds is that every single time you go to cleanse the seeds into dust, you are calling attention to yourself. So if there does happen to be a player who wants to fight, you are now sending up a red flag to everyone within range that you are in the PvP zone. Which is, you know, obviously if nobody comes, then that means there's probably nobody in the zone. But or they just don't want to fight. But at the same time, like you are setting up a flare in the air. So,
but I mean, I can still pick up the seeds, give it a try, see if I can convert it to whatever the currency is called. And if someone attacks, you know, if someone attacks me, I can first use the scroll that teleports me to any random place in the area. I can try again to cleanse at a different place. And if he comes again, I can just use the escape scroll and I'm back out. Then I wasted the...
Yeah, I guess you could just escape scroll out, yeah.
I mean, I've got Flame Shield of the Fork. Can also put up Death Elixir.
I can attest that the Flame Shield is stupid broken in PvP. Like, it literally just... Like, you literally will be just about to kill the sorceress, and it's so frustrating, because then the Flame Shield pops, and you're just like, ah! And then, then she's, like, literally immortal for a couple seconds, and you gotta wait for the Flame Shield to go down. It does actually save your life in PvP.
Okay, well, so you say it's not broken in a way that it's not going to stop you from dying. It's broken in a way that, like, if you're the attacker attacking a sword,
it's very hard to kill the sorceress. It's very annoying and it's very difficult. Like, it literally gets to the point where you're trying to kill the sorceress, and no matter how much you try to kill her, like, because it's on a very short cooldown. So all you have to do is stay alive until the next time the flame shield's active, which is, what is it, like?
It's like 2 minutes or so, no?
There's a way that it can be reset, I think, or something, because I've been fighting sorceresses in the PvP zone, and I've seen them pop it like multiple times in a row.
Okay. Well, it has a 120-second cooldown, but I mean there are obviously skills which, you know, like which are gonna increase or decrease the time of, you know, make the clock run faster. But even then, I would think, I didn't know that it's going to apply on the passive, on the enchantment. But even then, I would think that it's at least a minute or so. But maybe there are things I'm not aware of. Then obviously.
I mean,
but it's good.
That's one of the things that, like, you know, Dark Souls-esque kind of learn by dying. Like, hardcore basically makes it so you can't die, right? So you can't learn by dying. And although I don't necessarily like learn by dying games like Dark Souls, I think learn by dying is a terrible mechanic when it's forced on you. But as a mechanic in a video game, learning by dying is actually something that's very powerful. So like things like that, like Flame Shield and testing out what gets you killed and whatnot like that, it's actually pretty useful. I mean, if you wanted to, not to say that you have to, but we can power level you up a softcore character to level 45, like literally in about an hour.
Yeah, I know.
And then you can test out things. You could experiment with different types of tactics and whatnot, and go out there and die a whole bunch and figure out what works and what doesn't. You know, like it literally, it's an hour. We can get you a softcore character leveled up, and you can play around with stuff like that. Well,
thanks for the offer.
Anybody can do it pretty much. Like Leon can do it, I can do it, freaking Barbie can do it. We can get you leveled up pretty quick, and you can just ride along with us while we're EXPing.
Yeah, it's great. It's great, the system. I think it's so funny how you how you slowly start to understand, you know, how you can cut certain corners. I think at the beginning, like most of the people thought, oh, there's not going to be, you know, no power rush possible due to the escalation of the monsters.
So,
and now it's like, oh, that's the way how you do it.
So power leveling isn't really possible. Like I know I just said I can rush you to 45, but 45 is not. That's not World Tier 3. That's not World Tier 4. So,
no, but
so what
let's
level,
say I would say up to 60 is possible.
So what it gets you is a fully functional character that you can then do testing with, which is nice. Because of the way they have the Paragon board set up at level 50. So at level 45, you've got access to the majority of your points, which is great. And then you can actually like theorycraft and test out your character and whatnot. And you still got quite a ways to go before you hit, you know, your like more useful level of like level 60. I think, actually, I don't even think level 60. I think level 70 is what I would consider like endgame level. Because at level 70, you are equal level or higher. Like as you level up, you're equal level or higher than everything that you come across, with the exception of nightmare dungeons. So it works out the best when you're about level 70. That's when you're no longer getting level penalties for being in World Tier 4. You've got access to the highest item level stuff that you can get your hands on. You've got the majority of your Paragon points, and you can make your character strong enough to actually dish out the kind of damage that you want to. Like anything below level 70 is like suboptimal for World Tier 4 play.
Oh, that's why I'm still in World Tier 3. Well, five levels to go.
Once you're around level 70, you can easily do the capstone dungeon. It's a level 73 boss, and I think the monsters in it are lower level than that.
What is HellTide right now?
It's not bad. Like it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy once you hit 70. We were pushing content though. We were trying to get to World Tier 4 faster because of course World Tier 4 has those sexy ancestral items. And what did somebody say? Those ancestral items are going to look pretty good on your corpse. Because people are rushing to get to World Tier 4, of course, and then they try and get the ancestral items. But to keep in mind, though, the ancestral items are minimum level 60, so you have to be level 60 to use those. So there's no reason to push World Tier 4 on a hardcore character, in my opinion, unless you're above level 60. And even then, the capstone dungeon is kind of a pain in the butt for level 60s. I would not do it at 60. I'd probably wait till 65, maybe even 70, like if I was going to do it legitimately.
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait till 70 and also till I've got all 5 acts with full Renown and got the max Paragon and all the...
Well, my problem with that dungeon is that the boss is level 73, and the level penalty is just awful. It's really awful. If he is more than a certain number of levels over you, he'll just one-shot you, and there's like not much you can do about it. Did I tell you about the magic resistant potion, by the way?
No.
I don't remember if I did. So there's a potion in the consumables. It's called Elixir of Magic Resist, and it says increases magical resistances by 20%. That is that is not resistances. That is flat 20% damage mitigation. We've done some testing with it. It is not giving you 20% resistances, which are basically garbage. It is actually giving you a flat 20% damage reduction to all magical attacks. So fire,
that's pretty neat.
which is massive. Those potions are great. I've heard I had a couple people tell me they use those on the capstone dungeon because he's primarily magical damage. He's got fire and poison. And they're all magical attacks. He's not a melee character. He's definitely a magical character. It works great on him.
Good to know. Do I have any of those?
Definitely something you might want to get your hands on in hardcore. Those things seem insane.
I need to take a small break, but I'll be back for some more leveling.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Come back if you need work.
They made them tougher because everybody was complaining they were so easy. You kidding me? The world bosses were like ridiculously easy.
Okay, I don't have this magic drink. I'll have a look for it. Okay, thanks for the help, guys.
No problem.
Stay safe. Catch you later.
Sorry, I'm being funny in the comments. Somebody said all these YouTubers don't have a clue on my thing. I'm sure he's talking about me. And I was like, oh man. I was like, I totally have a clue. Are you kidding me? I keep it with my marbles. Can you help me find my marbles? I got that from Peter Pan. I don't know if you remember that one. The entire time, the whole movie long, he keeps talking about his marbles. He can't find his marbles. He wants to find his marbles. He's lost his marbles. You know, thus the term he's lost his marbles. And it's funny because because at the whole time he wanted his marbles. You know why he wanted his marbles? Because inside of his marble bag was the pixie dust, so he could return to Never Never Land. And as soon as he found his marbles, he sprinkled the pixie dust on himself, and off he flew.
All right, what are we doing? HellTide or more dungeon?
More dungeon sounds good to me. I'm trying to get to level at least level 90 today.
Okay.
I'm level 88 with like really close to level 88, so I should be able to push it.
I am headed to the dungeon then.
I'm sorry, I'm really close to 90, 89. Sorry, 89 is what I meant. I think one of somebody's AFK, and I don't remember who.
Treasure gobble.
That video is doing really good though. The gambling video. Gambling. Gambling. Gambling.
I am inside the dungeon.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back from outer space.
Just walked in this fine chair with that sad look upon your face.
That's right. See? A kindred spirit.
The replacements.
Wait, why does this look different than the last one? Does it
They all
turn?
look
Does it
different.
turn slightly? Like it?
And you just wind up at the center, and then you just take your direction.
No, I mean the entrance looked a little different for some reason. Like we came in slightly weird. I don't know. Like it wasn't straight up and down. I thought it was a little bit more to the right last time.
Maybe you're upside down.
Maybe I am. Maybe I am.
Maybe you're streaming upside down.
Where's the DR monster? Oh, there he is. Every time there's a DR monster.
You have to take out the Oreo one. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, sometimes they're like in the back and you can't see them. Like they're just out of reach. You know what I mean?
I don't know the symbols by heart yet. I have to actually highlight and read it.
The DR is the shield. It looks like a shield. So whenever I see the shield, I always know it's a DR icon. Sorry, for optimal damage output, I do have to maintain my army.
Mine as well. Oh,
They give me so much extra damage. It's
I need you to talk to Luli, because he's leveling an Echo. He's like 67, and he's not using the minions. And I'm asking why, and he's like, he's complaining about resource issues, and I'm like, I think talk to Jinder, because I think the skeleton mages give you resource back, and there's like ways to get resource back with the minions. And
I think I just found. Hold on, this is more important. Okay, this is more important. 11 blood artisan curiosities.
oh, no.
I think. Hold on. Let me verify. This is important stuff here, guys. Okay. This is important. It might be a razor plate. Who knows? Maybe it's a razor plate. Nope, it's a blood artisan curios. 11 blood artisan curiosities, boys.
Love it.
11. We are up to 11 now, guys. I hope you guys enjoy that counter up on the stream so that you know deep down in your soul. Because every day when you wake up in the morning, the first thing that you should think is, how many blood artisan curiosities has Ginger found today? Oh, I didn't even grab the thing. I guess it doesn't matter since we're not doing the do-ding.
Just for speed, movement
Speed boost would be nice. I'm pretty fast though, to be honest.
Yep.
Like ever since I, like took a little bit of time out of my day and got my amulet and my boots, like not bad. Speaking of movement speed bonuses, have you heard? So on like on some of the boots, there's like every time you evade, you gain like a 50% movement speed or something like that. Like people are using that for crit bonuses. So there's that aspect on the sorceress that gives you like a proportional amount of crit to your movement speed. So basically every time they tap evade, they just get a 50% movement speed bonus for a couple seconds, and it just gives them a huge crit bonus every single time they tap evade.
Interesting.
I mean, essentially at that point it becomes a cooldown, right? Like, what's the cooldown of evade? Like 10 seconds?
It depends, because you can get the boots that you have 4 evades. You can get the boots that you reduce the cooldown every time you attack. But I think the default cooldown is like 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Oh wow, what's going on?
The crit thing on sword is a unique boot, so you have increased movement speed when dodging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's really powerful.
Lag? I'm lagging? What? The heck? I just lagged out.
I mean, basically, yeah, you press space and all your attacks start to crit. I've been really close to level 1 for quite some time now. Why does it feel like I'm not really getting very much EXP? We've done several of these runs so far.
Have you seen how much you've been getting per run? You just record?
I mean, I'll pay attention next time, but...
Teleport now.
I'm not ready yet.
Barbie wasn't here for that one, right?
Nah, he stepped away. But I cleared that top branch.
Yep.
Okay, so we're done.
Yep, we have to make a new...
Leave. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stream is mega laggy? Oh, no. Here, let me try rebooting OBS. Sometimes that helps. Let me close out OBS and restart it.
Are you out of the dungeon, Ginger?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Says you're already in a party? Okay.
Alright, let me make sure there's nothing uploading in the background, which doesn't look like it. Make sure there is no antivirus interference. Are we the only two?
You're still in the old group. I can't invite you. So.
I thought I left. Thought I had left. I wasn't paying attention. Gotcha. I'm out.
We're in.
Alright, let's also, just to be sure, I just need to like fix some stuff over here real quick. I'm gonna deactivate and reactivate the Elgato card as well, just in case that's causing some issues.
Do whatever you need to. You'll get XP just standing there.
Okay, I don't know if that helps. Maybe I'm getting DDoSed.
No, I was lagging for a second there too. I think the whole internet just went out, you know?
I mean, my FPS is definitely solid.
Does it tell you if you dropped any packets during the stream?
That's not, there's no packet drops, so it's not an internet connection issue. That's why I started checking for other potential problems. This is a normal one. We're just farming for EXP. As of right now, until they actually fix it, Nightmare Dungeons are not the optimal for EXP, which is silly, in my opinion. Very silly. I'm gonna have to rework my necro board too. I never did optimize the necro board. Like this is like the first time I ever like put together a character, so I'm sure the necro board is not optimized.
So I don't know if you listed it in your like annoyances of the game video, but the Paragon board, respecting it, you have to go one thing at a time. There's no like respect the entire board.
Well, there used to be. I don't know why they took it away. Maybe somebody was hit. Maybe somebody hit it by accident and then they complained or something.
There's usually a like confirm button. Like, are you sure?
Why are you so ridiculously tanky, Moon Clan? Like, what the hell's going on, buddy?
Suppressor.
Yeah, but I was standing in the shield.
It doesn't matter, dude. I tell you on my bar, like,
I know.
I'll do no damage for like 10 seconds and then I'll do damage. I swear, like, the shield is
broken.
is not, yeah, it's not doing what it's supposed to do. You go in the shield and they're still immune to damage until they're not.
God,
So you have to be in the shield for a certain amount of seconds.
I can't get any frickin' corpses because Winehouse is over there murdering everything, and my corpses are disappearing because he's on the other side of the field murdering things. It doesn't make any sense.
Give me your bodies.
Well, it's stupid. I guess they put some sort of limit. I don't know what the limit is, but they put some sort of limit on the number of corpses. So if you're not near me and you're spawning corpses, then you're taking away the corpses that I'm supposed to get. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why wouldn't it prioritize, like, the necromancer? So, like, you know, if you're on the other side of the field, it should automatically prioritize the corpses that are sitting next to me, not the corpses that are sitting next to you.
That is pretty odd.
Let me pull up the stream so I can see what you guys are looking at.
I'm not ready.
Channeling Shrine, yay. Channeling Shrine is so much damage for me, it's not even funny.
I need more time.
I gain so much essence damage for being at maximum essence when I fire my Bone Spear. And it basically just lets me fire full essence Bone Spears forever, which is just dumb.
I love it.
I'm not ready.
Part of the reason why having the minions is so important, because they increase my maximum essence, like, to insane levels. Like, I'm at 233 maximum essence right now. I could have more if I popped a couple more minions in here. Get even more damage on each shot. But the problem comes into sustaining the maximum essence to make sure that I'm actually getting the optimal effect. If I can't sustain the essence, then I'm not getting it.
Next dungeon. Wait, party. Winehouse or Ginger can make it.
I'll try throwing out some invites, see if it works. Invite to party. Invite to party. Holy cow, it worked.
Yeah, something's definitely going on with the stream, and I don't know what. There's got to be something going on in the background or something on the streaming computer or something. I don't know.
What's exactly it's? What does it look like it's doing? Like
The FPS is really low for some reason. I'm gonna try closing out all of the applications. I'm gonna reboot Discord too. I'll be right back.
I'm back.
I'll come back.
Thank you, thank you.
We're in the Winehouse party.
Tried to bring me back to rehab?
Who am I teleporting to? Leo?
Sure. That would work.
Alright. Had to feed the kids.
Oh, you should have just left them.
Baby kibble.
Neglect. Kids always getting in the way of fun.
I know, right?
Mine started summer camp yesterday. She was like out of her mind excited.
Nice.
I want to say it's probably an issue with OBS. I don't know for sure though. Yeah, it's laggy over here on OBS. That's the issue. So why is OBS having issues? Let's exit out of OBS fully. I think it's on this PC that the problem is occurring, not the other. I already rebooted OBS once though.
Anything crazy going on in Task Manager?
Okay, that looks better. And now that I rebooted it, let's full screen projector. 4K 60. I don't know, it's strange because it only just started today. Like just now. Maybe OBS was just having a heart attack.
Do you usually leave the computer on or you shut it off every night? Just when there's some kind of memory.
Oh, it could be, yeah. I don't know. Let's see if that's any better. Not sure if that has fixed the issue or not. You guys let me know. Now I'm lagging. Nightmare dungeons are currently less EXP than regular dungeons, that's why. That's the plainest answer I can give you. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be 60 FPS, I noticed.
Is that it?
That's it.
Yep.
Alright. Dungeon.
Totally missed the whole dungeon, look at me.
I need more time.
Picking up all this wonderful gold.
Leave party.
Yeah, there's definitely something wrong here. The way the OBS is projecting the screen. I think it's Diablo 4 is just using way too much resource. I think that's
Move out of
I think
the
it's,
spawn point, Leo. Let me test something. Alright, there we go.
Well, no, I'm still in the party. I have to leave this party. There you go.
Oh, it's because you guys were in parties. Okay.
Yep. We were just sitting in party. Hmm. Let's
All right.
try this.
I'm back with Winehouse, right?
That is correct.
Sweet.
Are we, since there's three of us, we can just do a three-way split?
Got 4.
Well,
Or, well, kind of 4.
he's still working on his system.
Sure.
I'm
We'll
working
go
on it.
bottom.
Holy cow. Holy cow. Something
Honestly,
broke
it just
me
seems
in.
like Diablo 4 is eating up tons of resources for some reason.
Maybe just do a full reboot on everything.
Probably.
I'm not ready.
I went ahead and removed one of the CPUs from the Diablo 4 so it doesn't have access to one of the 16 cores. And then enabled that core specifically for the OBS program. Wonder if that'll fix it.
Unique chest.
I need more time.
Is it a Blood Artisan Curious?
A rage.
I need more time.
That's a rage.
Yeah, like even my FPS is taking a hit. I never fall below 60 FPS on this game. It's like the game is just eating up too many resources all of a sudden. Some sort of memory leak within Diablo 4. It's the first time I've encountered this.
I need more time.
Yeah. I know a lot of people are having that issue during the beta.
See, I just recently started like crashing once an hour. Or every 90 minutes. It would crash randomly.
Just gotta turn down some of the more obvious doojanks, which couldn't help. This one doesn't need to be at 16x. Texture quality can be brought down a little bit. That'll help a little bit for FPS. Probably also crash my PC, but who knows? I remember back in the day, man, changing settings while the game was open was like very risky. It was very risky indeed. Oh, you guys can't even kill me while I'm AFK. Y'all on the B team, ain't you? Sorry, I don't even know where the hell you guys are. I'm just killing stuff.
I did an event, but it's all good. I think we're almost done with the whole dungeon. Did we split up?
Yep.
Yeah, just finishing off a bunch of monsters that I seen. I got 2 shrines on at this moment. Anything else for me to murder?
I don't think so. You got all the power in the world and nothing to use it on.
I know. I had a freaking channeling and a crit shrine on at the same time. Like, you know how godlike that makes me? Like, those 2 shrines together are insane. Alright, I think we're done.
Hey, there's one more. Get him.
Yeah, get him. That poor guy. He thought he was gonna live. He's like, oh man. He goes, they came through murdering everybody and they skipped me and I don't know why. I'm so glad to live though. Oh god, they're back.
From outer space.
Alright, leaving. You guys worked hard and fixed it? You guys nagged me enough until I fixed it. That's what happened.
Alright.
I don't know why I'm at 80. I shouldn't be at 80 because FPS should be locked. It looks like it disabled my lock.
Congrats on
Max,
89.
I should have VSync turned on because for the oh yeah, level 89. Yay! I turned VSync on to prevent screen tearing, which it's now off.
Alright,
Turn that back on.
Where's Leo?
I'm fighting a war outside the dungeon.
My bags are full.
Oh, and your
A whole
instance.
war?
I'm in a different layer.
Hey, Wine, you want to create the
Yeah.
team? Let's use the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's used to it now.
Let's use the wheel from
Wheel of
outer
Fortune.
space.
Wheel
Gonna
of
take that
Dog.
wheel and kick you right in your dang old face.
Leo.
Cause that's
Should
what
have
we
changed that
freaking
stupid emote.
do. That's right. Should have changed our do emote. Should have put it on the wheel, but you didn't. And now you're gonna get the spiel from the boss. His name is Hoss.
Just turn around now.
Cody is out. I'm so happy when he's sleeping. I hate to say it, but like, he's the best dog in the world when he's asleep. So peaceful and cute. Aw. And then he wakes up and he's a monster.
Sounds just like kids.
What's up, Suppressor Mod Madness? Sunday, Sunday, Sunday at the Hampton Coliseum.
What up, Ginger?
What's up, Bab?
What y'all doing?
Did you see my new gambling dude, Jake?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, so it's the same guy who did the World Boss tracker, Proner. He's the same guy who did the Terror Zone tracker, by the way. We were having a conversation the other day. He was like, you have any ideas for any tools, you know, that might be useful in Diablo 4? You know, let me know. And I'm like, oh, do I have an idea? So I got together with him and we figured out a gambling predictor. You know, like card counting.
Yeah.
But like for the Purveyor of Curiosities, so that you can basically figure out like which one to gamble for the optimal chances of getting your legendary affix that you're looking for.
Yeah.
So all you got to do is plug in the legendary affix that you want, and it'll tell you which one is the optimal chance of getting it for you know, the cheapest amount of obols and the best probability.
Nice. That's pretty cool, actually.
It's really neat. I don't care about you. I'm so curious if
Cool.
I'm so curious if you can just like drop a legendary item on the ground for space reasons. You know how like it automatically puts them back in town? Like if I just drop a legendary on the ground and then go back to town, is it gonna just like put it in my stash for me?
You should test it.
Oh, man. I still need help on my druid. Stinks.
What level is he?
He's level 63 now, but I need the weapon. I don't have the weapon, so I can't really do much.
You that storm crow thing or whatever?
Yeah.
Why don't you just run my build until you get your setup? Like my druid build is freaking solid. He freaking wrecks everything. And then you can just when you finally do get the unique, you can just swap over.
Well, I was running with people that were doing XP farming, and I was just their fourth. So I was just sitting at the dungeon getting XP and hoping to find the legendary or the unique, and I just didn't get it even a little bit. Didn't even come close.
The great staff of the crone.
Yeah.
I would say that about Nightmare Dungeons. They do drop way more unique, especially the reward at the end.
Yeah, the reward at the end is a guaranteed chance at a legendary, at a unique, and I've gotten a lot of uniques from that guaranteed
Yes,
chance.
most of my uniques came from that.
Yeah. I mean, granted, I find some of them too randomly, and then I also get like some from the HellTide chests, but I've also gotten quite a lot from that last drop on the Nightmare Sigils.
Yeah, I think I've gotten 2 total uniques from that. So.
I'm level 89. I'm almost level 90.
I'm level 100.
Well, I got 3 characters leveled up though, so haha.
I got 2. I guess
dru-
technically I got
my,
a third too. 'cause I
my
have a
druid's
third.
actually solid. Like
I have a second sorceress that's like level 54.
he's solid. Like I don't. There's nothing wrong with my druid. He can honestly handle freaking world tier 4 content, which is amazing. Which is why I'm saying if you wanted to just copy that build for a little while until you get all your items, like he is a solid like world tier 4 character. Like he was doing world tier 4 at like level 55. Like that's
I'm
how
looking to just be a mooch right
stupid
now.
he is.
If I had the thing, I would do enough damage to be in world tier 4, like open world stuff for sure. Cause like I can survive, that's not a problem. Like some of the hard hitting elites can be tricky, but like for the most part, if I could just do damage, I would be fine. Survivability isn't a problem with Druid.
Well, that's what my character never had any issues with damage. That poison is ridiculous. Which, by the way, I don't know if you're working poison into the build or not, but you might want to. Like
Always.
Like there's some pretty crazy like things you can get with the poison. Obviously the permaslow from the passive, but also there's modifiers that you can get.
Oh, snap. I just got a temerity.
So like on items you can literally get like damage reduction while poisoned and like increased damage to monsters that are poisoned.
Yeah, pretty much if you're making a druid, you're gonna have some points in poison because the passive for like envenom and all that is just too good.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I like it a lot.
Like what is
I'm gonna
it?
go dump
It's
items real quick. I'm full.
neurotoxin and venom and toxic claws are just too OP.
Yeah, toxic claws you can get as a passive on an amulet too, and I really wanna find a +3 toxic claws amulet. That's my goal.
Wouldn't you rather have envenom?
And venom, what's that?
Poisoned enemies take 30% additional critical strike damage.
No, definitely toxic claws. Are you kidding me? Look at toxic claws and what it does. Extra points in toxic claws increases the base damage of the poison. You're talking about increasing the crit damage of the poison. I'm talking about increasing the actual base damage of the poison. So you get like I think it's like 26 or 20. I can't remember exactly what it is. I think it's 26%.
Are you using the shred ability that like smacks them for like a bunch of percent of the poison damage they have? If you're not using that, then I think the critical strike damage one will be better than
No. So, okay.
poison.
All right. So look, the poison is 23% of my base damage every single time I crit. Right. With 3 more points, that's 23% more. So it ends up being 46% of my base damage applied as poison every single time I crit. You're talking about a huge amount of extra poison, like ridiculously large amount of extra poison. That's literally double every single time you crit. That's double the poison damage of your base of what is being applied as base damage to the monster, and you're critting all the time.
Yeah, but if you're not finding a way to shed
I'm
the
already
poison for damage,
using the blurred beast.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking. If you were using that aspect, then I can see you doing the toxic claws more than the.
No, this isn't an aspect. This is literally just a modifier that you can get on the amulet. So it's like a plus to skills. You can get the
No. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know what
you can get the +3 passive on there, and it's amazing. So having that +3 is like more damage than anything else that I could possibly get on that amulet, and I need to find a good amulet that has +3 toxic claws on it.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's only more if you were using that aspect that does the crazy poison damage. Like removes the poison damage. It does like 180% or 150% of whatever the poison was. What is it? The blurred beast one, right? Like that's what it was.
Yeah, I'm definitely using the blurred beast. It's a no-brainer for the build. It not only that, but it also teleports you to the target
have you
that's
switched
poisoned,
the
which is
shred
nice.
that you're using? Because I know you're using shred, right?
I'm still staying with the poison shred. I'm thinking about the dash shred, but the dash shred gets me into too much trouble on many occasions. It'll get me killed. Like a lot of the times when you're fighting a boss or whatever, or you're fighting a monster that's like say you get one of those guys that's got like suppressor and like exploding, and he's got like poison, and like you don't want to go in there, and you accidentally tap your shred, it will literally just teleport you on top of him and you die. Like it's gotten me killed a couple times, so it's nice not to have all 3 B dashes or like basically teleports. 792. I actually kind of like having the extra poison because then I can go in there and I can actually poison them. It just adds up. I just get tons of poison damage on them at all times. We were PvPing the other day, and there was this sorceress, Ice Shard sorceress, and she was OP as all get out. She was like level 78 or something. I can't even remember. And she was like donking on her level 30s. And so I went and I was like, I don't want to go get my Necromancer because he's almost like level 90. So I went and got my Crit Wolf. He was only level 63. I freaking demolished her. I found her and I demolished her out of existence. Like poisoned her up so bad that literally she tried to run away. She full healed and I watched her HP just go straight back down. Like the full heal was basically worthless. It was great.
That's hilarious. Poison is great, PvP. Same with bleed. You shoot him and run away.
Then the other thing that I want to do, though, is I want to get a two-handed weapon instead of the one-handed, because I feel like, especially with the Toxic Claws passive, the higher damage I can do per hit is going to apply larger poison effects, like per hit. So every single time I crit, it's going to be more valuable. Because I want it set up so that like the more times I'm critting targets, the bigger the hits, the more poison that's being going to the targets. Yeah. I'm even utilizing, you know, the storm. You get the difference between the vulnerable and the it chains to multiple targets. I went with the chains to multiple targets because I already have a reliable vulnerable, and the chaining to multiple targets literally just applies more poisons. So now since that's a werewolf skill, it's also getting the Toxic Claws passive, and I'm literally getting like poison on everything nearby because every single time I storm strike, it's just chaining and hitting everything.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great. I mean, everything is poisoned all the time, and that's great. But like, it's also the amount of poison damage. Like, I can literally like annihilate a large group of monsters with that massive poison hit. It's actually kind of insane damage wise. But the poison creeper too. Like oh my god, the poison creeper is amazing.
Oh yeah, that move is ridiculous. That move is really, really good.
Are you guys in there? You guys are in there,
Yes.
right? Okay.
Yeah, you can jump.
I was trying to pay attention, and my teleport disappeared because I was in town when the party disbanded. They're rude like that.
What are you guys doing?
EXP. Optimal EXP runs, you know, like running the Karen downfall.
Yeah, CDs. Group of 3 or 4 is the best. It's just stupid how fast it goes.
It's over 1 million XP a run at like low levels. It's crazy.
I'm not ready.
Yep.
Leveled my bard like a pleb. Never again.
Oh, I'm gonna try, James. I'm gonna try. As long as my computer behaves.
About the XP craziness. People didn't want to listen to me before, and now everybody's like, I want to power level my stuffs, and I'm like, now you want to do it, huh?
Well, I've got so many like things that I want to do. Did you see my freaking freezing arrows on, Bob?
You were working on your like current character at the time.
Did you see?
Everybody else was like, I want to level. I was like, we can do XP stuff, but we need other people. And nobody else wanted to do it. I was like, all right, fine.
Have you seen my freezing arrows on?
No.
So I decided I wanted to see if I could make a freezing arrows on in Diablo 4. And oh boy, did I make a freezing arrows on. You know how the freezing arrows on is like literally one of the best density clearers like in the entire Diablo? Like if the monsters are all packed on top of each other, there's like nobody that can compete with that kind of damage output. Oh my god, it's the same exact thing. I set it up and I theory crafted it and I figured it out, and literally like if all the monsters are all nice and tightly packed, just like in Diablo 4, like you know, obviously cow level is best for Javazon, but the freezing arrows on just can like, it's just weird. Like if they're all clustered within like a small like 5-yard radius and you fire like an arrow into that pack, they just all instantly explode. So I set up the frozen imbuement, the frost imbuement with the shadow imbuement because there's a synergy between the two. Got all the right passives and everything, all the legendary aspects, and literally I will fire one shot into a group of monsters and all of the monsters explode. And I don't even have it fully set up yet. Like I literally just absolutely annihilate packs. It's insane. The density clear on her is the best I've seen so far in this game. She's not very good at bosses, but you know that's the irony of that is that the freezing arrows on wasn't very good at bosses either.
I don't know. That's why I like the Sork so much. The density clear on her is just absolutely ridiculous.
But I am thinking that I can fix that for her. Like I need some time to work on the build and see how I can potentially fix the single target damage output. But and she doesn't even have her Frosties yet. She's gonna be running Frosties when she gets a chance.
The Sork can now one phase Lilith, so there's that Blizzard Sork. Just insta kill entire health bar. Just stagger her once. No mechanics.
Well, we knew already from the beginning of the game that the Blizzard was like the best stagger tool in the game.
Yep.
I mean, it's legit the best stagger tool in the game.
It's not even how fast you can stagger, because I can stagger on my barb with Butcher's Cleaver just as fast, because that thing staggers insanely. And it's just the fact that you do the entire health bar in one stagger. No mechanics.
Well, I have some theories on why that probably is. So I think ice attacks are actually kind of broken with stagger because they're getting 2 damage buckets at the same time, which they're not supposed to technically get. So I don't think that when a monster is chilled, they count as chilled, right? And you have damage versus chilled, and chilled is also a crowd control. And then you have frozen, which is supposed to be a separate mechanic from chilled, although they bleed into each other. So obviously if a monster gets chilled to 100%, they become frozen, right? Well, I think what's happening is that the Blizzard Sorceress is getting the effect of the chilled and the frozen at the same time when the boss is staggered. Because, you know, technically the boss is under the effect of all crowd control effects at the same time. And so it's probably giving her damage from both buckets that she's not normally supposed to be able to get access to. Which could explain why her damage goes up so much when the monster is staggered. Like at the point where they're staggered.
I'll be right back. I got an aspect I gotta throw on.
Well, no, I mean, Sorks, like, they more than double dip. They, like, quad or quadruple dip, because they'll take advantage of burning, chilled, frozen, stunned, you know, dazed, whatever, slow. They'll take advantage of all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And all their damage will multiply off of all that because of their aspect.
Yeah, but if those 2 buckets are supposed to be like, you know, like how vulnerable is a very, very important bucket, obviously, that everybody likes to dip into. If for some reason those 2 buckets are both those quality, they could be bleeding into each other, like in excess. So, like, imagine if you could suddenly have 2 vulnerable modifiers instead of just 1.
It's insanity.
Alright, I think I created the last party.
I can create the next one.
I'm being lazy.
It doesn't matter who creates the party. It's just whoever leaves the party first can just make the party.
There's meteors falling on my head and I'm not even moving. Probably gonna end up freaking dead, but I'm
so
not even
what happens
moving.
is the instance resets for everybody except the person who doesn't leave the party. So the 3 people who leave the party, the instance will reset, and the last person who didn't leave the party, the instance won't reset for them.
I don't have wine on my list.
Yeah, I'm back in town right now.
No.
Can you type in clan chat or something?
Yeah, exit up.
I got wine.
You got wine. Red or white?
It's that pink sparkly stuff.
Did I really just
Fancy.
drop?
I need more time.
Yeah, just teleport on me.
I need
Unless you're already here.
Give me just a second to swap it around. But...
Yep.
I got my aspect that I botched.
Nice.
I'm not ready.
Woohoo! Look at all them damage numbers. Oh, and Leon, I was thinking about something. So, you know that dagger that the rogue has that has like a instant +3 combo points or something? I can't remember. And we were talking about like the difference between the combo points and like the other effects on the rogue.
I don't think I was there for that, but go on.
Remember, I was asking you about the techniques or whatever.
Oh, okay, I remember that, but I don't know
yeah.
about the dagger part, I guess.
Okay, so I was looking at the special effect for the 3 combo points for the rogue on the penetrating shot,
Yep.
and it's literally like +50% lucky hit chance.
That's nice.
And that actually builds into the goes into the build like immensely because obviously it's a lucky hit build, so a 50% lucky hit bonus is kind of crazy. Well, there's a unique dagger that literally has like if you attack with this weapon, you instantly gain 3 combo points or something.
Well, that's beautiful.
And I was kind of thinking I could work that into the build to basically just have infinite +50% lucky hit.
Yeah,
but I think you actually have to attack with the dagger. Like I don't think it actually works unless you.
So your generator should be a dagger. That's it.
Yeah, I mean you would have to actually use a dagger for your main attack.
No, for your basic attack, not for your main. Your core attack can still be ranged.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if I can work that in though. I like to be ranged on that character. But it's an interesting idea though.
Well, if you use puncture, it's a ranged attack with daggers.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
You use puncture and then you use whatever your big shot is. I don't know if you're using rapid fire or whatever it is.
Penetrating shot.
So you just use puncture and penetrating shot, and that solves your issue, and then you have what you want.
Interesting.
And what's nice about puncture is if you hit with 2 blades, it makes them vulnerable, guaranteed. And you don't have to be right up in their face. Also, it depends on the mob's size if you want to get the vulnerable proc. The smaller mobs, you do have to be closer.
Oh yeah, by the way, Bob.
Yeah.
My density clear freezing zone is insane with cold effects. Our characters would synergize ridiculously.
Oh yeah.
I've already tested this with another like lower level freezing zone or freezing Sork, and like it was insane. Like he would just run in, freeze everything, and then I would fire the shadow imbuement, which has a effect on it if the monsters are frozen. So like that, I go basically back and forth between the two, and like as soon as he freezes them, I just fire one shot and everything falls down. Like it's just literally like it's stupid. Like every time I would use it, I would just like giggle a little bit because it was just so dumb how fast they.
Without the ice shards enchantment on, so we can actually see your damage, like just your damage, and not including the ice shards damage.
Oh yeah. Like it's pretty insane. So because Shadow Imbuement causes an explosion every single time something dies and everything was in range, so everything gets hit by the explosions. But there's also a secondary aspect that causes another explosion if you hit a target that's frozen with the Shadow Imbuement. So all it takes is for the monster to be frozen, and a secondary explosion just automatically happens whether they die or not. And each of those explosions also hits everything nearby, and it's stupid. It's really stupid. I think it might be one of the best ways to clear, because it even kills elites like really fast, which is pretty impressive. We were running.
I like ice shards so much.
We were running along in a freaking.
When you get a pixel pull on a teleport or on Inferno with the ice shard sword, they die immediately. As soon as you frost over, the pack is dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this freaking freezing Arizon is amazing. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with her. I can tell. She's only like level 50 something. She's not even into her high tier gear yet.
But it's not like I have much time right now anyway.
But the penetrating shot is really the key to it because she has the way that penetrating shot passive works, the aspect.
Elite party.
when it hits the target, for every target that's nearby, it shoots out additional targets on 2 sides. So if you shoot into a pack of, say, like, I don't know, like 50 monsters, and they're all kind of like offset from each other, you might have like 25 additional projectiles that come out in all directions, going outward. Yeah. It gets ridiculous. It's almost like the Javazon all over again.
Who's doing team lead?
I mean, I could try again. I was just leader.
That's pretty much how it is with the ice shards. Like everything that freezes gets an ice shard, and then they all pierce, then they all ricochet.
Oh, there we go. I finally did somebody. It's not letting me do Winehouse. I don't know why.
You have to be perfect with it. Like, move your mouse on them, move your character towards them. It's weird.
I'm trying. Like, it just says no player to invite, and you're standing right there.
I'm a player.
Here, I'll just transfer leadership to you. I don't know why it's doing that to me. It won't let me invite people.
Well, you're the last one to leave.
I was not the last one to lead, but I made the party, so it should automatically kick everything out.
All right, so Winehouse invited me, so...
Okay,
Well,
that's something now. So we have 2 different groups going.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
All right, there, invite us.
Invite us.
All right, invite.
If you're gonna start inviting, speak up.
Yeah, speak up.
Says you're already in a party.
We're not. It probably takes a second.
I even went to the clan screen and it says GGM is already in party.
Well,
oh, it's bugging.
About 20 seconds ago, so it's gonna take a second maybe for the game to.
I'm gonna go get some corpses real quick.
Beck Leona, but no player fight. Oh, you can just middle click for a second.
Can you do it? Does it work now?
Stop moving. Scan. No. Why don't you just here? I'm just gonna go to the socials tab.
Go ahead.
It says request to join party, but invite party it says you're already in.
Here, I will leave and come back.
You joined my party. Okay, why'd you join my party?
It's just weird. I don't know what's going on. It was the only option. It was the only option available. I don't know what's going on.
I think we broke the game.
Hey, all right, now I can invite Winehouse.
Get it.
Hey, Ginger's already in the party.
I don't see.
I'm leaving and rejoining.
The game is broken.
I think the game's broken.
Shut her down.
So it says Ginger's in a party.
There you go. I just reloaded, so I should be reset.
There's the dungeons actually reset, so we don't have that to worry about.
Yeah, the dungeon's reset, so we're good.
Right click on Gigi Mentor in the guild, invite to parties, grayed out. This player is already in a party.
Yep.
I'm not up, I just reloaded. You
left the game to character screen and then you loaded back in.
Yep. Left the game to character screen and came back.
You're in a party.
Well, I don't know how that happened.
Get out of the party.
You know, let me request.
How about you request a party invite?
Request to join party.
That worked.
Yeah.
They
got some splaining to do with this horrible system.
Yeah, they got a lot of bugs, you know.
It's Blizzard.
It's almost like they had a closed beta test last year where it should have probably been open.
Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Why is my mouse off the screen? That's the one thing about playing like borderless window mode is you could totally have your mouse not even be on the screen. It's great. It's great. I'm fine. What do you mean? No, I'm fine.
Well, it's
great.
double lead. Right. Lethal and artillery now. That's awesome.
You know, this Bone Spear Necro has been like surprisingly amazing. Like as far as damage output goes, killing bosses, like
amazing.
Everything I got about him, I honestly feel like it's a really solid build. People still come onto my YouTube channel all the time and they're like, don't listen to Ginger, his build's terrible. He uses minions and he's awful and he can't even kill anything and everybody else carries him through content. And I'm like, what? Like, have you seen my Necromancer?
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to talk to Luli when he's on about his necro. I need you to lay him the smackdown, tell him what's up.
I think I was talking to him one day about it. Is he this corpse explosion necromancer, or is...
He's doing no minions. He has corpse explosion. He has bone like you have for like his main attack.
Yeah, he told me he was doing he was doing corpse explosion main. That's what he told me. He wanted to do corpse explosion main.
Yeah.
And I was trying to talk to him about corpse explosion main and how you set it up, and like, he's not set up properly for corpse explosion main. Like, he's kind of set up for bone spear, but he's still trying to do the corpse explosion main, and it's not really working out.
And he's struggling because he said he's got to redo his whole character. So,
like, I kind of feel like he's splitting his focus too much.
Yes.
Like, he wants corpse explosion to be insanely useful, but he's not realizing that he can't have his cake and eat it too. Like, he can't be a bone spear necromancer and a corpse explosion necromancer. Like, and thing, and he sacrificed all his minions too, which is a little bad because now he's not. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Trying to fit all those skills onto your bar, you run out of spots for minions.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that like the minions are ridiculously useful. Everybody who's sacrificing minions, you guys are stupid. Like, I'm calling you out right now. The minions are so freaking useful. I don't understand why you're sacrificing them. Like, they generate essence, they generate corpses, they literally apply additional bone storms, they give you barrier. Like, the number of things that the freaking minions do is insane, and you guys are stupid for sacrificing them as far as I'm concerned. And every time somebody comes in here and tells me I'm dumb for having minions, I laugh at them because, like, they're amazing. Not only do they increase my damage, but they increase my damage sustain, which is also something that is not something people realize. Damage sustain is also an important thing. Who cares if you can crit for 6.5 million damage? If you can't crit for 6.5 million damage every single time you attack, then you're not sustaining that. The minions actually help me sustain my damage output higher than you can as a necromancer without them.
It's actual DPS versus just hit damage.
Like, I can sustain higher numbers over the longer course of time. I really don't even understand how people can look at that bar. I don't understand how they can look at that bar and see, like, that the minions aren't useful. I don't get it. They generate essence. They can absorb 15% of your damage taken, making you tankier. They can generate corpses. Both of them can generate corpses. They can allow you to add vulnerability to your build. You can use the cold mages to build vulnerability, or you can use them to generate essence. There's a specific legendary that you can get, which is called the Requiem Ring, and it gives you 5 maximum essence per active minion, which is huge, depending on how many active minions you have. And if you're utilizing an ability like Ossified Essence, which gives you 1% increased damage for each point of essence that you have, over 50, then that's literally 5% damage per minion being added for having active minions. 5% per minion. For a total of, what is that? I think it's like 15 is the maximum number of minions that you can have. So you could literally have 5 times 5. 5 times 15, whatever the hell, or 1 times 15, so 15. Trying to remember here. I gotta run it on a calculator because my simple math is terrible. So if you have 15 minions and they're giving you 5 essence each, that's a total of 75% enhanced damage for having minions to all of your bone spears that you're firing. 75% enhanced is huge. And that's just for having the minions active. And then the minions also provide you with tons of benefits while they're active. Cody, why are you awake, sir?
I'm not ready.
Do you have a ragged butthole? You got a ragged butthole? I think you do. You might want to get that checked at the doctor.
And we always get the vents on this one.
I'm not ready.
I don't know. One of the things that I really need is corpses, and I like having the corpses. But there is an interesting way that I was thinking originally of setting up my minions that I never really got to because I was kind of tied into the way that some of this other stuff works. But the warriors, the skeletal warriors, have this passive, which is each time you critically hit, your skirmisher's next attack critically strikes and deals 50% bonus critical damage. And I'm thinking, like, I'm a Bone Sphere Necro. I got, like, maximum crit. I'm running crit all the time, right? Like, actually, that would be really nice damage-wise if I was to build for that specifically. Like, then my skeletons are just, like, ripping things apart with crits all the time. Because I'm critting. So every time I'm critting, they're critting. Which sounds pretty OP.
I need more time.
I still have yet to properly test that out. I'd love to eventually. I really hope they fix the Death's Defense passive, though. Right now, it works, but it's not optimal. And it doesn't protect them the way that I think it should. Like, you know how, when we were doing the capstone dungeon, like, every single attack that the boss did would one-shot us? Like, even some of the more simple stuff, like just standing in something that probably wasn't actually supposed to one-shot us. Death's Defense is supposed to protect you against one-shots, and it basically makes it so that instead of one-shot, you have to be four-shot. But I think what's going on is the skeletons are still taking so much damage that everything is a one-shot. So literally they can walk into a group of monsters and get hit by 4 attacks, which shouldn't be one-shots, but are, and then immediately they're dead. So, like, it looks like they got one-shot, but they didn't get one-shot. They got hit by 4 really high damage affixes, like, all at the same time, which kills them. Like, it almost seems like there needs to be a small timer on Death's Defense of, like, okay, well, when you take a damage, like, when the skeleton takes a damage of, like, 30% or higher of their HP, they cannot take another hit for, like, 1 second or something. Like, they become invulnerable for 1 second. Or maybe even just a half a second would be useful. And that would probably make them survive a hell of a lot longer. Then they would still require 4 big hits to kill them, but at least the 4 big hits would be spread out over, you know, like maybe like a 3-second time period instead of them taking all 4 hits simultaneously and then immediately falling down. I don't know. They're dumb skeletons. My maximum life back. Alright, is that pretty much it? Yeah, that's it.
Yep. I'm going to town just to clean real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna clean up real quick too. I'm full.
Make sure you check your stashes because they might be full. 10 out of 10.
I try to check my stash every 2 to 3 runs.
Oh, I didn't know that could be full. Interesting.
Yeah, the stash.
Max is 10. 10 drops.
Oh, I
Last time
definitely have items there.
I thank you.
Is anybody else starting to get an idea that there's a like a set purpose for? Oh wow, an 820 amulet.
Man.
A set purpose for sockets. Like I mean, sorry, not sockets. Like equipment slots. Like it seems like the pants are almost designed to be defensive in nature. Like it seems like that's what you're supposed to use the pants for, is to be defensive. And if you don't, then you're missing out on a huge amount of defensiveness.
Yeah, you don't. You basically have to if you're pushing the high level content. You don't have to if you just don't care like what level content you're doing. If you're doing on level content, then you can go like plus the skills on pants and other things. Like cooldown reduction for Rogue has a cooldown reduction on pants for their imbuements. But if you actually want to push, 20, 30, 40 levels higher than you, monsters, then you have to go defensive. Otherwise, you're just dying.
Well, I'm just talking about like slot wise. Like that's what I'm looking at. Like the
Yeah,
pants
for the most part,
pants seem to have a large number of defensive mechanics, I guess is what I'm saying. And it definitely does seem like those defensive mechanics are focused on the pants. Like you can very easily get multiple defensive mechanics on the pants, where sometimes it's not as easy to get defensive mechanics on some of the other pieces. The gloves seem to be very offensive. From what I'm noticing, like you can get a lot of offensive stuff on gloves, like crit strike chance, plus the skills on core skills, like high levels of intelligence, things like that. And it's almost like there's like a category for each piece of equipment. If only this didn't have 2 bad mods on it. It's a freaking 820 roll, an 820 roll amulet, but it's got 2 bad mods. I mean, I guess shrine buff duration wouldn't be, like, horrible, too. Like, I still need to reroll for my run walk speed. Shrine buff duration sounds interesting, though. I might have to reroll that and just, like, see if I can get the run walk speed. I'm kind of curious as to how high the effects will be on it for the 820.
Are you ready at the dungeon? Because I was going to do my portal first.
Oh yeah, invite me. I'll come. I just still selling crap.
Basically, don't remake the party until someone has taken their portal back first, because then you don't have to go back to the dungeon.
Yeah, I'm here. Party.
I'm back also and ready for an invite.
Got everyone.
Thank you.
Sean said pants plus chest is definitely defensive. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like pants and chest are defensive.
Yep, and you're pretty much forced to do it. Otherwise, you'll die.
You'll die.
I keep forgetting to upgrade my potion.
Oh yeah, you're something.
The DR guy was inside the suppressor field and I couldn't get to him. Well, get out of here, you little suppressor field jerk. Your mom's a suppressor field. How about that? Maybe the easiest way for me to help Luli is to theorycraft a corpse explosion necromancer, and then he can follow my homework.
Well, last night he was trying to take the corpse explosion out of his.
I mean, if he wants to do bone spear, all he's got to do is, I mean, not that I necessarily think that's what he wants to do, but all he's got to do is copy my build.
Yeah.
Like
Raft
literally,
is,
it's insane.
One hitting everything.
The main-
Raft is the nasty necro.
The main thing I want you to talk to him about are the minions, because
I tried. I think I tried talking to him about the minions the other day, and I was talking about why he was sacrificing them, and it just didn't really make a lot of sense. Like, he was running a build that honestly probably would have benefited from the minions more than anything.
Yeah.
And it didn't really make any sense why he was sacrificing them. Like, I can understand some builds, like, you would definitely want to sacrifice the minions. But, like, there are some insane things that you can get from the minions.
well, his main complaint was
And-
you sacrificed slots on the bar, and I guess he had too many skills.
Well, yes, you sacrifice slots on the bar, absolutely right. But if you make the minions useful, to the point where they're actually doing something for you, then you're not sacrificing slots on the bar, you're utilizing them as skills. If you just have them sitting there and they're not doing anything, then yeah, you're sacrificing slots on the bar and you're not getting any benefit from it. Which I can totally see that. If you're not actually like utilizing the minions properly, then yeah, they are basically just wasted space on your bar. I love it when people talk about meta in games that are brand new. Y'all stupid, okay? There is no meta right now. There isn't. Like the fact that Blizzard Sorceress just basically one-shotted Lilith should show you that meta is stupid on a game that's brand new. Somebody theory crafted a build, found out a way to literally one-shot Lilith with a character. Okay, before that, people were having trouble killing Lilith, and this guy literally just like, all right, well, let's see how I can do this. Literally formulates a character, figures out the stuff, and he creates his own meta. Like, I guarantee you right now, there's probably people respecking their Blizzard Sorceresses so they can go kill Lilith. Like, with his build. Meta is what you create. This is a brand new game, and using the word meta is the stupidest thing in the world for a brand new game, because everybody is creating the meta right now. A year from now, 2 years from now, like after the patches are finished and after everybody's theory crafted the game to oblivion and after like all the items are released and all the expansions are done, yes, there will eventually be a meta, and the meta will be like a standard. Like people will figure out what the strongest builds are and it'll be obvious. Oh. No. But right now, no.
I wasn't paying attention.
Right now, that's not how it works. Like we're constantly theory crafting and creating characters at this particular point. Everybody is trying to figure things out. Everybody's trying to make the most awesome build. And let me give you the most easy example in the world, like for Diablo 2. So for those of you who follow Diablo 2 and you played Diablo 2 a lot back in the day, Grief, when it first came out, was laughed at. Nobody used it. Nobody used that sword. Nobody would even put the damn thing on. Some people played around with it, but for the most part, it was a non-meta item that nobody would touch. And it wasn't until somebody figured out how the mechanics worked on Grief that they realized it was literally the most broken, overpowered item in the game. And then it became a meta item. But for the entire first part of the game, when Grief was originally first added, it was a laughable piece of garbage that nobody would put on their character. And it took somebody to actually play around with that piece of garbage and figure out that it was indeed not a piece of garbage and was something that you could actually get insane damage numbers out of. Okay? Now, granted, people still laugh at it for a different reason, which is everybody puts Grief on every single character, but that just comes with the meta territory. Right now, we're in that same exact frontier in Diablo 4. Everybody's still learning. Everybody's still trying to figure things out. Builds are being theory crafted. Leon spent 200 million gold theory crafting the other day. I don't even know why they could have done that on a build calculator, but...
I was playing the builds.
200 million gold later, what did you find out?
That my builds
That's
need more work.
That's a video right there. I spent 200 million gold on my barbarian respecking, and what did I learn?
Nothing.
Nothing. Why am I getting bound over and over again? What the hell's going on? Oh, because you're probably trying to invite me and I'm running around.
Alright. Who's inviting?
I was just leader.
You were? Okay.
For some
I
reason.
thought I was.
Yeah, but it showed me with the icon for some reason.
Oh, I messed it up.
Stop moving.
I messed it
Stop
up.
moving.
Look at I messed it up.
What are you not all doing?
I messed it all up.
We're dungeon grinding.
Oh. Request party invite.
I messed it all up. I messed it all up. Messed it all up.
Do you know how you messed it up?
Yeah, because you made a party and I made a party at the same time.
Oh.
I just got DC'd. because of that. That's crazy.
Invite me.
That actually crashed my game.
How dare you invite somebody to a party?
So I requested to join Zyler's party, and then you invited me like the same instant, and I got 2 pop-ups, and it just crashed my game instantly.
Instant
That's awesome.
crash. Instant crash.
That's what happens when you're too popular.
Okay, so that's that one sorted. Is there anyone else that I'm missing?
Hey, what's up, Meow?
Hello. I had a lot of fun PvPing earlier.
Meow is addicted to PvP. He got the PvP bug. He's over there giggling with insane laughter.
Pretty fun.
There was only one or two that were killing me, and it was there was a bleed whirlwind that I just couldn't kill, and a poison assassin person.
Yeah.
Like they were the 2 that I just couldn't do stuff to.
I think poison and bleeds because they
Poison
go
and
through
bleeds,
barriers.
yeah.
They go through barriers and they basically like bypass
They seem
most
to
of
be the
your.
strongest.
It definitely seems to be very powerful.
The best part about it is you can go Thorns and bleed. Thorns applying the bleeds too. So it's just
Yeah,
like,
that's what I do.
I played Thorns in PvP for like a couple hours on my 100 barb, and nothing
It's
could
so
touch
funny.
me. Nothing.
It's so
could touch
funny,
me.
yeah.
Like a rogue would jump on me and immediately start taking damage and just run away. He's like, nope, not dealing with this.
Yeah. Do you remember in Diablo 2 PvP when Thorns was the most broken thing and literally no barbarian could touch a paladin who had the Thorns aura on? Like, it got nerfed eventually. You remember, like, but for there was a time there, like when the Thorns was literally the king in PvP. Like if a whirlwind barbarian came into PvP, all you had to do was turn on your Thorns aura, and it would instantaneous. It would just be instantaneous death for the barbarian. It was hilarious. I know my 15-year-old self took some insane, like glee, like literally like murderous glee in every single time a barbarian would come into PvP. I would just toggle Thorns on and laugh.
I think the worst thing though was when you used to go into Pandemonium Fortress and I made it. Boop. You know, like the fun old days.
Although interestingly enough, if the barbarian used Berserk, they would have been able to bypass my Thorns.
Nearly got all the PvP stuff. I'm missing like 2
I don't know if they
things
knew
now.
that back then.
Have we got a boss? Oh, we do. No, that's a Legion event.
We
Yeah,
just
we missed
had
the
one
world
not that
boss.
long ago.
Yeah, the
Okay.
next one is in 4 hours and 25 minutes.
Oh, that's good. That's fine.
So is the Lilith event, can it be done in a group or is it single solo only?
It can be. You can kill her in a group.
How's
A lot of
that
people are doing group stuff now.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, I mean, I figure it's probably better to do it in a group. That way if you
Oh yeah,
die,
it's gonna be easier for sure.
well, especially since we can combine various effects.
Yeah, you're gonna probably instantly delete her health pool in a group. If one person can do it, a group can definitely do it. Which if you just combine the effects, like you said, it's just gonna be easy.
Yeah, you just need a group that complements each other and it'll be really good.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, if you had one person just set up to perma-stagger her, which I think would be pretty easy, a barbarian with the Butcher's Cleaver, or like a Blizzard Sorceress, or maybe even just a Necromancer with the Blizzard modifier on the boots. Like, there's a couple different ways you could do it, but she'd be like permanent staggered.
The only hard part is if you actually get mechanics, the mechanics will be harder in a group, because the way you generally do the mechanics on her is you try to bait them to one half of the arena, and then you go to the safe half. And if you have like 4 people there not baiting correctly, the mechanics are going to be all over the arena, and the dodging is going to be unpredictable.
It's just a dance.
Yeah, well, it's a bad dance with 4 people. It's an easy dance when you're setting up the dance, but with 4 people,
Yeah.
it could be a mess.
I think the good thing is most of us that do it are on voice together, so it's like we can all go left corner, right corner, and at least we communicate, sort of thing.
Honestly, I think it wouldn't even come to that. I think with a 4-person group, you would just set it up and you would just instantly stagger, like you said, instantly kill her with all the damage, and it's a joke.
And you just have to do a couple mechanics, because according to that video they showed, The
phase two
mechanics still have to play even if you one-shot her, which is very interesting. So if you basically, even if you went in there and just hit her with one huge bump of damage, she immediately stops any damage incoming at like 90% gone.
And does her animation
So
stuff.
she does all her little animations, and then you have to wait until her animations are done to finish off that remaining 10%.
You actually skip, even in that video, you skip 90% of the mechanics because there's in phase one or part one, whatever you call
phase skip.
Helpful one. There's two different ad phases, completely bypass the ad phases, and in the last part where she's destroying the arena, there's these blood pools she drops, and more of them stack up, and you have to like do this mechanic where you're getting rid of them by staggering her and all kinds of stuff. And he just avoided all the blood pools, and all he had to do was run from the ghosts.
Well, standard MMO tactics is literally phase pushing. Phase pushing is like one of the first things that they try, like for all like raid content, is you literally just see if you can phase push everything.
Is there any room in your dungeon party?
Like, nah, we're full.
Okay.
You know, like if you have a boss that has a really nasty phase, like say phase 2 is just awful and nobody wants to do it, you just try and DPS check past the phase so that you can try and push the boss through the phase quicker.
True.
I'm inviting, by the way. We just need.
Oh, I already invited two. All right, I will. I wonder if this is going to. Let me get out of this party.
I'll go do some PvP.
You do some PvP, meow. You need to get your character leveled up though, so you don't get stomped on by the high levels.
Yeah, I'm still at 71 at the moment. Gained a level earlier. Well, a Paragon level.
My suggestion would be 16 levels from 100 is like the minimum that I would say is acceptable for PvP. Like you wanna be 16 levels from 100, which is what 90, so 84. If you can get to 84, you will be close enough to people without the level penalty like interfering too much with the fights. It'll still interfere, but it won't interfere as much. It seems like once you get past that 16th level to the 17th level, it seems like I don't know what's going on with the level penalty, but it gets to the point where it's like, oh yeah, you don't have any armor anymore, and oh yeah, you don't have any resistances anymore. It just drops off hardcore past about 17 levels. Which means that anytime you're fighting a person who's more than 17 levels than yourself, like a level 100 for instance, you've got no chance basically. Not unless they're just really badly geared and really badly set up.
I killed one of them. 4v1. I got one of them.
Nice chest event.
Chest event. That's what she said.
I am blasting through these levels. This character will easily be 80 plus at the end today. And it was level 1 like 36 hours ago, 30 hours ago, something like that.
Nice. Damn, I need to get mine leveled up as well. After I get this one to 100, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time trying to get the other ones up.
Yep.
I'll probably do some theory crafts in between though. I've got a couple more theory crafts.
I want to get every class that 80 plus, if not all 100. Because I literally, before I play season 1, I want to experiment as much as I can with every class.
With all the builds, figure out the meta. But then, you know, the really sad thing is though, is we've got this really big patch coming up, so a lot of this work that we're putting in might be for naught.
It's fine. I'm mainly looking not just for meta, I'm looking for fun. So out of all the builds in the game and all the classes, what do I want to play in season 1?
You gotta try out my freezing arrow build. That thing's freaking nuts.
I will. I have a wind force. 100% will be doing that.
Well, I'm not even using the wind force on it yet. She's just got, you know, just like.
I haven't decided what I want to start on the ladder. It's bugging me. I need to try the druid.
Meow is the definition of indecision.
Well, no. Well, I've not done that. I've not done that bad. I've got what, the 70 odd sword, the 71 barb, and I started a rogue. I think the rogue's 50-ish.
Well, it's not even just the class, like it's the builds. Like you can't settle on a build. You don't know what you want to do. Is it that they're all good, or is it that you haven't found one you really liked yet?
Yeah, I just like testing a load because I haven't tried. Like in the beta, we didn't get to try everything. So At this point, it's like I just want to try all of them and see what feels good, feels bad.
How do you like my permanent vulnerability, Leon?
Yeah,
Well, I would love it on my bard. My rogue has permanent vulnerability too.
On everything on the entire screen?
No, not everything. But I'm mainly a single target build right now.
Mine is literally like everything that I hit basically is vulnerable, and it literally just hits everything on the screen. Like all I got to do is fire a shot, and everything is vulnerable. It's great. My rogue is like that too. The freezing of the rogue, she has like it's like a thing with the shadow imbuement, where like as the shadow imbuement explodes, it applies vulnerability to everything hit by the imbuement. It's kind of nuts.
Crazy.
Oh, okay. Y'all some spicy little bunks. Come over here and get spiced up.
I
got some cayenne pepper. I got some cayenne pepper.
We got a.
Yep, I got an event too.
We like events.
I like the events. What's up, Bloom Shaman? Going to dice or don't be
I'll just stay in the circle.
Give me my mages. Give me my mages back. Honestly, I'm just firing in like this. I think that's probably the best bet.
Yeah, because you got a bunch of walls in here. You just ricochet.
Such a nice little toit zone. That's an awesome power reference. A toit. It's a toit zone. So all I gotta do is just fire my shots in there and everything dies. It's so nice and toit.
Pig crashed.
Is it done? Done. We didn't protect the wandering soul? What?
She didn't die. I don't understand.
It always does the same to me too. I don't know if it's that you don't kill quick enough. I don't know what it is.
Oh, we definitely killed quick
Oh
enough.
yeah,
I never seem to get the mastery on that one. I don't know what it is. I don't know if you have to kill inside the circle to make the mastery. Not too like because every time they go, you left me alone. So maybe you have to stay in the wandering circle.
Yeah.
He was with her. He was with her the entire time. So
no, but maybe you have to kill inside that circle because then it thinks that you haven't left it.
oh yeah, I need to. You know, I was dumping my inventory, but you know what I didn't do? I didn't destroy my sigils. I need to go destroy the sigils.
89.
Nice.
I need to destroy the sigils as well.
You were 71 like 2 days ago or something.
I know. Well, then you lit that fire under me.
Yep. Under the buttocks.
That's right. Light the fire under the buttocks.
I'm gonna go to town real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna
check my stash.
I'm gonna destroy my sigils. That's what I'm gonna do. I totally forgot about the sigils in there. They're taking up all my space.
Always check your stash too.
Always drink a potion.
Well, that's the main reason why I go to town, because I know on your side I'm probably having a couple drop.
Oh yeah, definitely. You're killing a bunch of stuff. I'm killing a bunch of stuff. We're just so there's tons of stuff dropping on the ground from all of us, really.
2 dropped.
Yep, look at all these sigils in here that need to go bye-bye. I don't even care what they are, to be honest. Like, I'm just... Yeah, I craft... When I want a sigil, I just craft the sigil. Like, the dust is almost infinite. I don't really care. I don't know, it sounds kind of silly, but, like, it just doesn't seem worthwhile to hold on to them, and they take up way too much space.
I thank you.
Occasionally I run out of dust, like crafting stuff, but if that's the case, then I just run the ones that I've got. Or just run a dungeon and then my inventory is full again.
I'm leaving a party. Social.
Decent value.
Looks like I can do a Tree of Whispers. Should do that sometime.
I thank you.
Leo, you were party lead last time, right?
Yes.
Has the party disbanded?
This.
I'm out.
I be wary
Yes.
of bandits.
Alright.
Vultures.
This is an interesting helmet. I wonder if anybody wants that.
Did you take your portal back already or no?
That is, I'm using
no.
it. I'm using a unique helmet, but that helmet has intelligence and willpower, so either one could be re-rolled. So it's would be good for a druid or a necro or a sorceress. It also has capped cooldown reduction, 10% cooldown reduction with all stats. Very easily be re-rollable into something that somebody might want. It's not
I
bad
did
at
mine,
all.
and then I re-rolled the bad stat into cooldown reduction on mine.
Well, if anybody wants that, let me know. I know it's level 89 because it's my level, but it seems like a pretty nice hat.
Anya, consume.
Boobus, what's the matter, buddy? Did you eat your lunch? I packed you a lunch. Did you eat your lunch? You didn't eat your lunch, did you? Go eat your lunch. You're probably just hungry, buddy. Go eat your lunch.
Alright, let's go in.
Stop. Go eat your lunch. Get out of here. Herd boy.
I'll be happy if I can reach 90 sometime today.
Don't sneeze at me.
How many runs is that? So 15, 16 runs? I'm at 10k.
I'm at half to 90 right now. And I leveled up to 89 just earlier, so.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really fast. This is why people were level 100 only a couple days into the thing.
Well, it's easy. It's easy content too, which doesn't really make any sense. Why this would be the best EXP? You would think the harder content would be the best EXP.
And remember, this was already nerfed once or twice. So imagine what it was on day 1, day 2.
Well, I mean, the split EXP too is also part of it, and until they realize that the split EXP is a bad idea, which is something that they definitely need to take away. Like this is because the real reason why this is so good is because we're going different directions.
They just need to minimize the distance that you gain XP from your party member.
Yeah, I mean, it needs to be like
That's
2 or
what they
3
need to do.
screens. Like three screens, the maximum is like the general size for like Diablo 2. So 3 screens is probably what they should do here too. If you're not within 3 screens, you shouldn't be getting EXP from anybody else.
That combined with the Nightmare Dungeon just giving more XP, they just buff it, then no one will ever do this again. It just wouldn't be worth it.
I mean, the general gist is not to make things ridiculously difficult, but it's also not to make things ridiculously easy. Like, as it is right now, it's like this kind of like split farming is why it's so ridiculously easy.
Well, here's the thing. They already have people complaining about having to re-level in seasons. I guess new players don't understand what ladder resets are, and they have people complaining about that. So I don't know if they're actually going to make leveling harder.
I mean, as of right now, getting to level 100 like takes about the same amount of time as it takes to get to level 100 or 99 in Diablo 2, so I can't really like complain about it or anything. Like, it took me about 35 days to hit level 99, like the legitimate way, and it took Llama 5 days. It took Llama 5 days, like the super cheaty, like I can get everything in the world as quickly as possible and everybody's donating items to me way. Like, so it's in between. It was basically in between 5 and 35 days. Like 5 for a legitimate playthrough, and 5 for a illegitimate playthrough, and 35 for a legitimate playthrough. And of course, most people are going to be a combination of those numbers.
Yep.
Right. So like, I don't know how many days it took the first level 100 for Diablo 4, but I don't think it was 5 days.
It was.
It was 5 days exactly.
Yeah, it was 5 days.
And that's utilizing all of the basically these things, like this dungeon, the higher EXP that they got from this dungeon, which you like Prince is talking about, got nerfed already. So
the first hardcore group only beat the solo player by a couple hours. So the hardcore group was doing this, the solo player was doing Nightmare Dungeons. Only beat him by a couple hours, but he's just really like fast. That's it.
Is that what Gigio?
Yeah, what did you? Yeah.
Yeah. But he also had access to the beta. in
Yes, he
advance,
knew exactly what he was doing.
So he knew exactly where he was going. It's big speedrunner tactics at that point.
Yes.
Most of us were just playing the game and having fun, so.
Yeah. So this game is actually way faster than D2. Because I did it mostly solo too. I did it within a week. D2 would take me way longer.
Solo,
Solo especially. But the problem is this game has way more people than any other game I've ever had.
I don't think
and
you
they're all
could.
there.
I don't think Diablo 2 is even possible, really, solo. Like by yourself with no one else in your group. Like
It's painful. It's painful.
I don't think it's possible at all solo. Like, and when I talk about getting to 99, I'm always talking about in a group or in a setting where you're taking advantage of other players in the group. Like my 35 days was literally group play. So in a group with other players who are also actually playing with you. You know, Llamas was solo but with 8 other people in his group, right? Which is completely different than solo. So like they basically are all just kind of standing in town or like farting in the wind, whoever. You know,
They're doing
whatever.
chaos runs, and he had the terror zones to himself.
You know, whatever they're doing, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't really matter what they're doing as long as they're not with him.
Exactly.
The legendary up there for me. It's like we're done. No, terror zones have definitely sped it up. Definitely. But Diablo 2's leveling process was never an issue with effort or an issue with time. It was always an issue with not having... Like, at level 98, you just didn't have a lot of monsters that would actually even give you EXP. So, it was an issue of the monsters not being high enough level to actually provide you with EXP. And terror zones fixed that. So, you know, once terror zones were added, things got a lot better.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, I think I was the last one out, so someone else should make.
Yep. I'll invite you.
Every time I try, you guys already make a group without me. Cody, do you want to fight? Do you? Do you want to fight? Because I fight.
Too bad this is a sacred amulet. This is a sick amulet. I could re-roll the shrine buff and have really close to perfect amulet. For a different build, at least.
What's that? All shrine buff equipment, so we can just have permanent channeling, permanent crit shrine, permanent artillery for the whole dungeon. That's what I heard.
Such a good amulet, but it's sacred.
Doesn't it, if you imbue it with a ancestral aspect, doesn't it turn into a legendary or an ancestral?
I haven't done any of that yet, but also would that change its item power? Because then it's still restricted.
No, I know that the aspects though force certain kind of changes on the items.
Yeah, I just don't know.
It's something that you could, it's something you could test with a junk aspect, just like
for sure.
Next time you find like an ancestral amulet, like legendary amulet, just rip that aspect off and just throw it on there and tell us what happens. I know for a fact it takes on the level requirement. That's number one. So like if the level requirement of your aspect is like level 100, it will automatically take on the level requirement of the aspect. I don't know if it also takes on the other aspects as well, like the ancestral aspect and some of the other stuff.
And you know, there are some aspects you can level up before you strip them out.
Yes, yes. It's the flat damage ones.
Like thorn damage.
Yeah, the flat. What do you call number ones? Whatever you want to call it. If you level them up, the number will be higher when you extract it than if you just pure extracted it.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then what? Then you level it up again on the new item and it goes up a second time?
So
I don't think.
Actually, don't know about the new item. That would be interesting test.
I don't know if you can level up imprinted items.
So
the original with the star.
Well, okay, it doesn't affect it. You just level up the item, but not the aspect. That makes
Right.
sense. Yeah, because that would be broken.
Yeah, that would be too broken. But so yeah, no leveling up and print it, but if it's already on an item, level it up.
got you. So flat damage modifiers need to be leveled up to 5 first and then extracted.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And the interesting thing about the flat ones too, including like the barrier one, which is defensive, the codex has way stronger versions than I've ever found on items.
For what? The flat damage ones?
The flat damage one. So like I have one where it gives me thorns while berserking on Barb, for instance. It's over like 5 or 6k in the codex. The highest item one I've ever found was like 4k or 3k. It's way higher in the codex. And it's the same if you look at the barrier one for like the shield. On armors, like chest armor, pants, that kind of thing. If you look at it in the codex, it's over 8 or 9k. On an item, the highest I've seen was like a 6k.
Maybe it's accounting for the leveling up that we were talking about earlier.
Yes, I think it is accounting for that. So I don't know in the end what would be the super highest, the codex or that. But the flat ones are totally different, like rule set so far than every other aspect.
Well, they seem to increase based on your level, yes. So, but that's the other thing is that as you level up and you find the flat aspects, you definitely seem to get higher flat damage aspects as you level. And that's one of the things that I noticed is I had to just continually keep upgrading my flat damage aspects all the time. Like every time I got a new one, like it was like, okay, I got a new one. Let's go ahead and do an upgrade real quick.
Yeah, I don't know what level this exactly happened at, but at a level 100 on my Barb, I can tell you my codex is stronger for the flat ones than any item I've ever found. I've had hundreds of hours on my Barb at this point.
It could be bringing them above 820.
Yeah.
Like, if we assume that, I think 70 is like where you can find 820s. And if we assume that the 820 is an artificial cap that was placed on the game by the developers, so basically items can't pass 820 with the exception of those super unique monsters, then being a level 100 character with the codexes, and if the codexes are scaling to your level, then they could be going well above 820. Which, even though they're minimum rolls, you know, if it's like a frickin' 900 item power aspect, then of course it's gonna like completely demolish an 820, even at the minimum roll.
Yep.
Alright, I'll leave first.
Yeah.
Then I can create the dungeon or party. Alright, I'm out.
So this is what I mean, guys. You guys in the chat. This is what I mean when I say learn with us. You listen to us every single day. What are we doing? We're learning. We're poking. We're prodding. We're trying to figure out what's going on. Experimenting, like talking about things, going like, okay, well, we can test that, and then we go test it and we find out answers. This is what I mean. Learn with us. We are learning. We don't know everything about the game. Nobody knows everything about the game right now. Not even the elite players. They're still learning too. That's why we got the freaking one-shot Blizzard build coming. Like, that literally just came up recently. You know, and as we learn more about the game, figure out the mechanics, you guys will learn more about the game and figure out the mechanics with us. That's the fun. We will figure it all out together. Together. And Cody here will keep his frown on his face. Give me that paw. Give me a paw. That's a good paw. It's a good paw. You give me a paw, you get some pumpkin seeds. That's right. I'm gonna if I can open the container. There you go. Have some pumpkin seeds. Boop, 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 boop. I think it's fun giving him like little tiny foods, and he literally hunts down like every piece of the food. Did I ever tell you guys that one time, like when I was up in my other studio before I moved down to this one, there was like a column of ants. I had to get like tarot traps and put them all over the place so the ants would get, you know, eradicated. But like there was like a column of ants coming in through the door, and he just sat there for like an hour straight. Like, all he was doing was just eating every ant as they came into the house. Like, he would literally just, like, ant would walk in, boom. Ant would walk in, boom. Ant would walk in, boom. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing? And I went over there and looked, and sure enough, there was just a column of ants coming into the house. And he's just sitting there eating them one by one.
It's candy.
He's like, ooh, it's candy. Ooh, it's candy. Ooh, it's candy. He's like, I don't know where this endless Pez dispenser came from. It's like, but these things are delicious. Om, om, om. Cody, you want some ants? Do they taste good? How do they taste? Are they delicious? Are they nutritious? Do they squiggle when they go down? Do they squiggle? Do they wiggle? Do they bite? Do they bite you? Did they fight back? Was there an ant uprising? Did they try to carry you away back to their nest and eat you instead?
Here's one of these goats.
One of these goats. I found a goat.
Speak to the wandering soul. Get out of here. You coming over here trying to donk me? Double mortars. Yeah, get wrecked. And your mom's gonna get wrecked too.
Slay soul-imbued enemies while defending the soul. Okay.
Soul-imbued enemies. There must be enemies that are specifically, like, glowy. They must be glowy enemies.
Yeah, there's a spider that was just glowy.
So maybe we didn't, but there's no way we didn't kill all the glowy enemies, though. Like, we killed everything. I remember a couple glowy enemies the last time we were doing this, and I, like, went out of my way to kill them. Unless we just didn't kill them fast enough. Maybe one of the glowy enemies lived longer than he was supposed to or something.
Maybe if it's alive the exact second the timer ends. Because this is a timer-based thing here. Like, we can't achieve the result until the time's over.
Oh, I know what it is. So these spiders take a second to die. That's what it is. You know the ones that blow up and then they blow up into a bunch of little smaller spiders? So a couple of them are those, and so even though you kill them, they got to go through that whole animation. So probably what's happening is one of them spawning right at the end. We kill it, but then it has to go through that whole animation before it actually technically dies. Why is there... Oh, there's still an elite over here. Could be that. I'll have to do a video on sometimes it's better to use the codex.
Yeah. The one every class has that you can easily look at is the barrier one. You can check your codex. You can actually check your codex right now and see what it says on the shield barrier thing.
Interesting, I was using a barrier when I was running Bone Spirit.
You can tell me the number it says and...
Hold on, I'll over him. All this gold on the ground all over the place too.
Yeah, what's that doing to our chest at the end of
the gold.
When you have a little goblin following you.
When you pay for the next battle pass, the goblin will pick up the gold.
I haven't even looked at the battle pass. Is the battle pass even active right now?
No, season. It's based on season. So there'll be seasonal battle passes.
Yeah, so it's not even all that talk about the battle passes and it wasn't even active right now.
Yep.
There was a chest back here.
The battle pass besides the shop is like their way of like trying to get income every season. To justify, you know, their two teams creating the content constantly. That's the business model.
I need time to.
I mean, it's as I've told people a million times, you can't have a game without some sort of income coming in. It just doesn't work. I mean, you can put it in any kind of business model in the world. If I was a pizza place and I gave away pizza for free, how long do you think I would? how long do you think I would keep a pizza place? Like, you guys don't realize there's rent involved. I've got to pay for the electricity. I've got to buy the materials. I've got to get the gas. I've got to pay the employees. Like, by the time I'm done, like if I'm not charging for that pizza, it's gonna go downhill really quick. If the company's not making any money, guess what? Your game's gonna die really quick too.
I'm going to town real quick, and then I'll reform the party.
EA, which is a really unscrupulous company as far as I'm concerned, they are more than happy to just rip a game down. They don't care. Like, if they're not making money off the game, they will shut down the servers really fast. They've shut down more games than I think any other company has.
Oh, I got Razor Plate finally. It was in the
Nice.
stash. Must have dropped by you guys.
Nice.
So I was wanting to do that for my Thorn build later on.
I didn't mean to TP that.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I was gonna take a look at the codex real quick. Sorry, monsters were trying to eat my face. What is it? Defensive, and then it's... There it is. Damaging an enemy grants you a barrier 5,817. What's yours at?
This kit, does Rogue not have this under defensive? So my Rogue is 2,871. My Barb is going to be over 8k, like 8 or 9k.
There's stuff so I can't fight.
I can get you the exact number.
Who's stuck? What's where? When? What?
I'm out of the party.
Alright.
Here, let me log over my Barb 1 second, give him the exact number.
Okay.
On his codex.
What's the name of that aspect?
It's from the Lost, you're talking about the Protector one?
Protector. Level
From
70.
the Lost Archives?
Yeah, my Protector is 3,989.
So my level 100 Barb, aspect of Protector, 8,954.
Yeah, pretty big difference between level 89 and you. So there must be some sort of huge bump in item level for the codex entries once you hit a certain level. It's gotta be.
But good luck finding an item that has that much on it.
Well, when we get to level 100, we might be able to.
I'm back in the game.
Okay.
Back it up, sucker. Don't tell me what to do. Did you just huff at me? Did you just huff at me, sir? Don't huff.
Tough.
He's a huffing. He's a huffing and puffing. Huffing and a puffing and a puffing and a huffing and a puff 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 puff.
It TP me here. What the hell is this?
I think I'm gonna have to take him out to go to the pate.
We may have been in a loading screen.
Here, I don't even think you guys even need me for this. I'm gonna take him out to go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Sure. Alright, you ready, Wine?
Yeah, I'll be there in 1 sec. Go without me.
Yep, just pour it on me.
Yep. I could never be in that race to level 100. I spend too much time in town screwing with inventory.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too. They didn't get to really enjoy the game. Like they skipped every cutscene in the campaign. They literally just skipped every single thing. All they did was this dungeon over and over again. They honestly, they probably did no town trips. Maybe a town trip every hour. Like only picked up what I'm pretty sure they only picked up legendaries.
Yeah, but think about how good at that
Well,
dungeon
they wouldn't even need to do that because they have stash.
Well, you only get 10, so you have to do that. So there's a certain point where you have to clear out your stash. But the thing is this content was easy enough because it's not Nightmare and you're not pushing, that you didn't have to gear up your character really. So it was, you didn't need to pick up rares, you didn't need to do anything. You just needed to just grind this over and over again, which is why, thankfully, it's changing.
Looking forward to running some Nightmare dungeons. I like the
That
variety.
vampiric guy is giving me troubles.
I got him.
Yeah, this guy has a ton of glyphs he needs leveled up. But I care about character levels more. Especially since every time you party with someone who's doing Nightmare Dungeon, they're doing like a mob that's 30 levels higher than you if you're not leveled up. So it's painful if you're trying to play with other people.
I've been doing that with some of my buddies, just kind of inviting them in on my runs, and yeah, it's good for a chuckle watching them try and dodge every single attack.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
All right. The map isn't pinned to my chair. The map is pinned to my green screen. Incorrect. It's also pinned with the Herodric pin from the Doojang. You guys already finished?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Hello.
If you guys want, there's a HellTide in 1 minute. Not sure what you guys want to do.
Nah, I'm at EXP. EXP's EXP. I'm focused on EXP. I want to get at least level 90 today.
Alright, let's do this. Continue on. I'm gonna exit first.
What were the experience numbers that you guys were getting when you were testing for HellTide versus Dungeons?
The entire HellTide, I think he got like over 4 million, maybe 5 million XP for the hour.
No, it's 40 minutes. 40 minutes. So
40
we got
minutes.
in there a little late.
So 40 minutes. And this we're doing, at least I'm doing 1 million every 3.5 minutes.
Cool. Well, that answers that.
But I mean, time to how often, or we gotta take back, or the time it creates a new party. So I don't know how long that takes.
You can
It's
add,
like 5-ish.
you can generously add a minute on. I think that's a little too long, a minute, but you can add a minute on to create the party. Let's say.
That's good.
So you can say every 4.5 minutes I'm getting a million XP. It's at 3.5.
So it's still 12 million an hour versus only 4 to 5 million for the HellTide. So twice as much. I'm
Yeah,
in already.
there's just nothing in the game that beats this right now.
Oh, it didn't reset.
It reset for me. It says return 3 stones.
It didn't reset. I have the whole map identified. We never returned the stones, but it did. The dungeon's not reset. If the map is in there, it's not reset.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I just look at the stupid stuff. Yep.
Yeah, I know I'm right, man.
I know. I know.
So, I don't know who. I'll invite. Just drop party. I'll do it.
Yep. Someone must have left before me.
Yeah. We just need Ginger. He might still be in the dungeon.
I'm out.
Alright, cool.
Zoning in.
Honestly, the jalapeno kettle chips are just delicious. They're not even that spicy. Like, as far as the spice level goes, I wouldn't even put them that high on the list.
I love spice.
But they're good. They're really good. Like, it's not spicy bad. It's spicy good. Some people get some spicy food, and that jank just be so spicy. It don't even taste good. I don't even know what the hell they got it for. It just tastes like garbage.
There's some good tasting spicy food out there.
Oh, there is. That's what I said. There's good spicy, and there's bad spicy.
Yep. Yeah,
Some people have some spicy food that's just spicy just for the sake of being spicy, and it doesn't actually taste good.
Yeah, there's that hot sauce like the bomb. It's just crappy taste. It's very hot, but
Hot ones?
Yeah, yeah. So my family gets the hot one stuff every season.
Oh no.
And the bomb sucks. No one likes the bomb. Well, I actually really like the last dab. This is tasty to me.
The last stab. Do you do the whole thing? You go up the heat levels?
Yeah, I do.
Oh no.
I can handle it.
Loved ones near you while you're doing it.
But then, the worst part is when you poop it out.
Oh yeah, you feel it though. You feel it the whole way through. That's another thing. That's another thing about bad spicy food is that bad spicy food is so spicy that literally while it's inside of you, traveling through you out the other side, like it's still burning you the whole way through.
Would you say it's volcanoes?
Like you can literally feel the entire journey of like Lemmy Winks, the spicy pepper.
It also melts other food, so all the other food comes out melted. So
it's one way to clean the pipes.
Yes, it is.
I mean, they say that the reason why it started, like, apparently it was like kind of like a thing. There was a lot of intestinal parasites, and apparently, like, the spicy food would just cause the intestinal parasites to have too much discomfort, and they would leave. Like, if you got something like that, like it's literally a fireball coming through your stomach, I would assume that, yeah, it would probably cause some discomfort to the intestinal parasites that are inside of your stomach. You get it hot enough, and it causes you discomfort as well. I mean, you don't want to be in your own skin at that point. And you guys may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like, okay? This is peak performance.
Oh, we finally did get an event, so we beat them.
Every time we get in an event, we gotta kill a whole bunch of stuff. But it's a pretty good EXP bump to get that event.
Oh,
so.
we got an event right here. Curse
Okay.
Shrine.
Good. Your turn to do that work.
Yeah, your turn to do the work.
Hey, we did one last time too.
Put in the work. I don't care what you got to say.
I think we've got an event like 95%
Yeah.
of the
Yeah, like every single time, it feels like we got an event down here. Sometimes even 2.
Yeah.
Greater than that 60%. Is there any more? 30 seconds. Come on.
Well, it's not even just the 60% thing. It's, I mean, on our side, on the right
Yeah,
side.
on our side. Like, we
Yeah,
just
yeah.
keep getting events on our
I would
side.
agree that when we have an event, it's usually on your side.
We don't need you to agree.
I was getting to the point where it's like, we're switching sides. I'm tired of this.
I concur.
We should have switched sides last time. You could have come over here and done this event.
I've had enough on my side.
We switch sides, and it's like 90% on our side again.
Oh no. I'm going down the middle.
Well, this shrine is in the middle. We already have finished our side.
Yay, look at that. I completed an event. Oh look, a crit shrine. It's almost as if my character's based on crits, and that crit shrine is actually kind of insane. Like, I think I literally killed all those guys. They had the damage from the damage aura. I killed them anyway.
I think you're going to be impressed on how good your build is against the overboss with the damage you can do.
Well, good. I'm glad. As long as I can keep my minions alive.
Yeah.
Hey, when we all get to 100, we'll do it.
Yeah, we'll do it.
My damage output should be even higher.
You get a mount for it, by the way. It's like a special cosmetic mount.
I mean, and granted, like, I can set up this character for single target damage output, too. Like, normally I'm set up for AoE, because it works better for dungeons and everything. But there are some tweaks I think I could make for single target.
Yeah, you're going to want to do that.
Yeah.
You definitely want to do that.
And with those tweaks in place, I think the character will just be even more insane.
Does this clear?
South, the middle? Mostly, yeah. We cleared most of this.
Oh, down here. Alright, I'm leaving.
2 legendaries on the left side. Interesting.
First one out. Don't leave party. Tell me when to invite.
We're all still in the old party. I'm out.
I'm out.
What's his name? I'm trying to reply to the clan.
Yeah, fine. Hasn't stopped us yet. Let's keep going. Oh, there's a goblin. You see it? Why?
Ready.
Yep.
I'm going after it.
Turn ever so slowly through this frozen world.
I swear it uses monsters too. It's always around other monsters.
Frozen affixes, your affixes.
Exactly. Ooh, it dropped two.
I got 2 outside.
Anything behind? Yeah, this guy. Storm guy.
If there's a slay 10 million goatmen achievement, we're gonna get it.
I think I've already gotten it.
10 million?
Oh, 10 million. I thought it was 10,000. Yeah.
It's a joke about that we're killing millions and millions of goatmen.
I think there's a 10,000 one.
Oh yeah, I'm already past that one a long time ago.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't talking about that one. That's bad. That's rookie numbers.
Rookie.
Those are rookie numbers. It's so funny, like, even if I don't one-shot a monster with this Bone Spear build, even if I don't one-shot them, the Bone Spear, the returning fragments literally usually end up killing them. So it's like, oh, you didn't get one-shotted? Wait for it. Wait for it. Yep, you're dead. Alright, I am going to try my absolute best to keep them alive. I'm going to use all the corpse explosions I possibly can. We are going to fire off as many bone spears as I possibly can. I am going to fire them in all directions. We're going to utilize the corpse tendrils to suck them in. Control their locations.
There's 2 events going at the same time. This is crazy. I see it. Last Standing, Curse Shrine.
Corpse tendrils going off again. Everything we can possibly do to make sure these guys can't touch these frickin' survivors. Everything. Keep it going. Corpse tendrils. Let's go. Don't let them touch them. Oh, they didn't even do the event. Look, they skipped it. They cheated. You see them cheating? They cheated.
Why did you guys didn't do a Curse Shrine event? 0 out of 5? That's a lot of XP.
Yeah, that's a lot of
I didn't
XP
see
that
it.
you just missed out on.
I really didn't see it.
These guys.
Look at this. We rescued all
Lots
3
of free- you
survivors.
got-
We did the
you guys are in charge of
impossible.
events. You go do the events.
We rescued all 3 survivors
I'm
and
just
did
not
the
used to doing events in
impossible.
this area.
I'm being betrayed by my teammates over there. Left side.
You know how much EXP you missed out on us? Like, that is just awful. You should be ashamed.
Say we completed it.
You should be ashamed of yourselves.
I think what happened was we had the conduit shrine and we were trying to kill as fast as we can, and we clicked on that shrine. Didn't realize it was a event because we're going so fast.
They could sell stash tabs absolutely, but they need to make 1 or 2 changes or both. Every character should have at least 1 personal stash, so you can at least level and alt and have your own 1 stash at least. And then there should be 5 stashes, not 4, since there's 5 classes. At least 1 stash for each class.
1 personal stash is like the bare minimum that needs to happen. Like, I cannot see this game continuing much further past like 2 characters without getting like a personal stash. Because like, can you imagine how many like affixes that you want to hang on to for characters? Like, that means you have to hang on to them and put them in your inventory, and like and just trying to hang on to perfect affixes for builds is like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just never hold on to anything ever again.
You notice how the consumables or the consumables and equipment tab are 3 rows. Aspects tab's only 2 as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's like deliberately trying to limit us from storing aspects, which doesn't make any sense. Like, why throw so many aspects at us in the first place, and then limit our storage of those aspects? Like, we're like, okay, I'd like to keep this one, and they're just like, no.
This is another thing I don't know if you had in your one video, but if you ever dealt with the upgrading like Galavine and that kind of stuff, and you have thousands of something, you can only do 20 at a time. and you have to click in the box. You have to type 20, then you have to confirm, and that's how you have to do 20 at a time. If you have thousands of things that you want to upgrade.
This I can sell.
Leo, you're ready?
Yeah, I'm ready I'm going to town for a second though. I have a lot of. I've noticed like 2 legendaries on the left side every time, so I feel like my thing is filled up.
Yeah, I'm back in town too, checking on stuff. Give me a second. I'm full. My inventory's full as well. So.
Yeah, no problem.
I've been keeping track of like the legendaries dropping.
Not while I'm in town.
Oh god, I hate this system too, because it just goes randomly in any stash tab. Sometimes it goes in the first available slot,
Hey,
and sometimes it goes in like my 3rd stash tab.
if all your stash tabs are full, then guess what?
What does happen if you are full?
It goes into your regular inventory.
Oh, okay.
Have you guys tried like both left clicking and right clicking on them?
Yeah, left click. One goes to the inventory, one goes to stash. From the left to the right.
Okay, I'll definitely want my inventory,
I think that's right click.
because when it goes in my stash tab, it makes up where it wants to go. I have to go to stash tab 3 or stash tab 1 or the first available slot or not.
I thank you.
Alright, I just doing my consumable.
Good reminder.
Reminder about consumables.
Consumer consumables.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go destroy my sigils real quick.
I can sell.
That's another thing. I don't know why them freaking things are all like combined together like that. That stuff's stupid.
I think when it comes down to it, Diablo's just an inventory management game.
Inventory tension. They cracked me up when they said inventory tension. I was like, yeah, inventory tension.
If you want to play it like that, then bring back the Diablo 2 system where everything has a different shape and you get to Tetris it all around. That's tension.
Inventory tension. Oh, I'm tense, all right. Oh, I'm tense because I can't store any of the items that I want to keep. I'm tense.
Some people are upset that there was no Tetris.
I like the inventory Tetris myself. I would actually prefer it over this current system. I mean, I'm not like mad at this system. There's definitely some faults with the way that things are working, 100%. And I really feel like if they spent a little bit of time and they refined it, it could be a hell of a lot better. But you should hear what some people think about inventory Tetris. Like, I remember I was watching one of Asmongold's videos one time, and he's like, if a game has inventory Tetris and it forces me to maneuver in the inventory, he goes, I'm not playing that game. And I'm like, what? I'm like, you're just not going to play a game if it's got inventory Tetris? Which, it's funny because a little while ago, apparently Asmongold made fun of, what's his name's video? My names always frickin' leave my brain whenever I actually need them. Extimus. He was making fun of Extimus's video. And, the silly thing about it is that, like, he's never played Diablo 2. He is not an official worthy of judging the Diablo 2 franchise, as far as I'm sure is concerned. And that comment about him not liking inventory Tetris tells me right away that he's never played Diablo 2. Never. He's never, because if he had played Diablo 2, he would know exactly that the inventory Tetris of Diablo 2 is one of the most charming features.
I do chuckle about this game though, like having gems and like halberds be the same size in the inventory.
It's stupid to me. Like, why is a gem the same size as like a full suit of body armor? Like a freaking halberd is the same size as like a dagger. Like, it's all really kind of stupid when you think about it.
Imagine though, if a two-hander did take up like 8 slots in this game, it'd be even worse right now.
It reminds me of this video. I'm not sure if you've ever seen it on YouTube. It's a video of like Steve is the strongest person in the universe or something like that, and they go on to prove it. And they're like, look, Steve can hold gold, and gold is really heavy. He goes, but Steve has X amount of inventory slots, all right, and he can hold this many gold bars. He goes, but you can take the gold bars and you can turn them into blocks, and then Steve can hold this many gold blocks. But the gold blocks stack to this number. He goes, and you can hold many of these gold blocks, and then you can hold a shulker chest, and you can put this many gold blocks into the shulker chest, and you can put this many shulker chests inside your inventory, and they calculated out how much it probably weighed, and it was like the amount of weight of gold is just like, because you know, they averaged out how much a bar weighs, and how many bars it takes to make a block, and how many blocks are in a like a thing, and it was like Steve was literally carrying around like trillions of pounds of gold or something. Like it was nothing. And they're like, in Minecraft, and this is why Minecraft Steve is the strongest in the universe.
How's your tension? Or should I call it clenching? Very tense in there.
Where's the, oh, there he is. I was like, where's the DR guy? A lot of the times when I'm in doubt and I can't find the DR guy, I just use corpse tendrils, suck them all in, and just like, usually the DR guy gets sucked into the group too. I don't know what's going on right now though. This guy's got like 1,000 DR guys. Why is he so freaking ridiculously tanky? Like, it seems like every time we kill a DR guy, another DR guy pops up and takes his place.
Well, there should only be one, maybe two with the actual aura. Like, it'll say damage resistant aura.
It reminds me of like the Civil War and stuff like that. Or was it before the Civil War? If the flag bearer dies, somebody has to pick up the flag and carry it forward, and the flag's not allowed to touch the ground. So like I can't remember what movie I was watching, and like the flag guy died, and then another guy picked it up, and then he died, and then another guy picked it up, and then he died, and then another guy picked it up, and then he died, and another guy picked it up. And it was like the cursed flag. Like every time somebody touched the flag, like that person immediately just fell down.
You finished, Leo?
See legendaries over there.
We are finished on this side.
We're finished on this side, yep. We had a particularly nasty pack, but other than that, we're good.
Okay, I'm leaving the dungeon.
I'm out.
I hate the kill the enemies in circle event when they're all spear chuckers that don't come in. Yeah, I'll kite to one side and have them try to come in, and still it's not enough time.
Oh yeah, small note on this run for maximum EXP. Make sure you're clicking on the chests. Like the chests in particular, like have a pretty high probability of spawning an elite pack directly on top of your head. It's like there's something about like the chests, like some of them are tied specifically to spawns. So if you're walking by the chest, just click on it. A lot of the times you'll have a bunch, like a whole elite pack just spawn directly on your head for clicking on the chest.
Someone's like that, okay.
And it's not like it costs you anything, just as you're running by, click on it. And if the monsters spawn, the monsters spawn.
You can pour it on me wine if you're out in town.
What area are we running? We're running it's called Champion's Demise. The reason why we're running it isn't really because it's particularly that much better EXP than anything else. It's because it's a large area that has multiple tendrils, and we can split up, and because for some reason, in the developers' infinite wisdom, they decided to make EXP share across an entire dungeon, which is stupid. We can all take a different tendril, kill everything on those tendrils, and everybody still gets EXP. So it's basically just the optimal way of doing it. So you're just getting the best amount of EXP, or the most optimal efficiency, I guess would be the term. So it's just optimal efficiency. I'm gonna assume that eventually they're gonna take that away so that you can't, you know, like get EXP from somebody who's on the other side of the dungeon, because I think that's stupid. And even in Diablo 2 they nerfed that a long time ago. But we're taking advantage of it right now because they haven't taken it out of the game, so... it's not... If you run this by solo, though, it's probably not going to be better EXP than any other dungeon. I don't think. What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I was agreeing with you.
Yeah, it's not better for solo, right?
Right.
Yeah, you need to have 2 or more competent players who can split up and dish out. They have to be able to pull their own weight, basically. As long as you can pull your own weight and kill everything, then you're good. If you can't pull your own weight, then who on you?
Yep.
You can still join and give somebody an EXP buff, but you're going to have to roll with somebody who can't pull their own weight. Speaking of EXP buff, I think I just reminded myself that I need to consume another potion. Let's go with a crit strike potion. Speaking of potions, I need to take some of these potions out and put them in my stash for my new characters. Every single time I make a new character, I never have, like, the potions that I need because the consumed stash isn't shared across characters. What's up, DR boy? I hear you like mud kips. That was a big pack of elites. Hopefully you guys got some decent EXP out of that one. Clip what and post what for 10 million views? You just watched Admin's Gold video on the cow level. He has a level 78 barb. So that really was Asmund Gold? Was it? Was it really him? What was his name? Just Asmund Gold? Or... I had to double check.
Streamer violence.
We didn't think it was really him, to be honest. We were just kind of laughing. We thought somebody hopped on an alt with the name Asmongold, but Joy said that his video, most recent video on the cow level, has him as a level 78 barbarian, which I think was the same level as the barbarian that was picking on us. Or was it 75? I think he was 75 at the time, so he might have leveled up since then. What's up, Horror? Hey, level 90. Look at me, I'm fancy.
I'm halfway there.
Well, that event's finished.
Here, got a point, so I'm exactly halfway.
I'm so fast, look at me evade. I'm half tempted just to post it for lulz. I think it'd be funny. That's using your do-jank. Yeah, you better use your do-jank. You use it or lose it. Use your do-jank or lose your do-jank.
Leo, can you make it? Where'd Leo go?
Ego.
He was here.
Toss out some invites.
Oh,
Oh,
so.
never mind.
No, I accepted yours.
Okay.
Or-
Yeah.
yeah.
What?
I think I got. No. Do it
What?
manually.
What?
We'll do it manually. Oops.
Oh, he's in Leona.
Party.
Hey,
There we go.
he's in Leo's.
Gotcha.
Oh, there he is. All right.
Leo. There we go.
All right. Oh yeah, he was AFK for a little bit.
When Cooley joined the stream. He joined the stream today. Did I miss him? Sometimes I miss him when he comes in. He comes in real fast. I'm sure Cooley's having a blast with the PvP. It's very good PvP. Like, I'm sure he's already built several PvP characters at this point. I mean, that's his modus operandi, right? PvP.
I think he's already made a video on it.
Yeah.
He enjoys it.
Oh yeah, it's very fun. I'm probably gonna be participating in PvP a lot. We'll probably have PvP days. In fact, we're getting pretty close to that right now. We might be moving on up on a PvP day. Will you let me out of there? God dang. It's like I was stuck in mud. I was just trying to like reposition so I could fire my shot at a proper angle, which is like imperative for optimal damage output, and like I couldn't even shoot my shot. All right, I couldn't even shoot my shot. And that's just terrible. Oh yeah, Necro's gonna be crazy for PvP. Although a lot of the classes have these abilities that allow them to like teleport on top of you, which can be a little bit of a pain in the butt for PvP. Especially if you have to aim your ability, if you have to like specifically aim it. I noticed a little bit with the Rogue when I was playing her in PvP. Although some of the more AoE explodey effects, like good luck dodging those. Like every time we would do like a thing, I would wait till they would show up and I would put Rain of Arrows right on the podium, and they're sitting there trying to fight with like Rain of Arrows just beating down on them. And I got my Word of Akan too, so my Rain of Arrows has all 3 imbuements on it. So it literally poisons them, shadow damages them, chills them, freezes them. Like, it's pretty nasty. Like, you don't want to be in that.
Hey GGM, did you get your potion updated?
No, I haven't. I just hit 90, so I haven't even been back to town since we started.
Okay. Wanted to remind you.
That boy tried to run, and I just shot him down like he was nothing. Did you see that? Poor guy. No, me, I was laughing a whole lot when he was PvPing though, because he's a Thorns build, and we were thinking about it, and it's actually kind of funny because he doesn't actually even kill anybody. Like, they actually just aggressively attack him until they die, which is kind of hilarious when you think about it. So he could just stand there, like, and not even do anything, and they would just end up killing themselves on him. And they'd be like, why are you picking on me? I was like, what do you mean? I didn't even press a button. Like, you just maybe you should stop being so aggressive. Like, there's a barbarian, kill him! Honestly, I think Thorn's minion necromancer might be even more ridiculous than Thorn's barbarian. I was actually thinking about that for PvP. You know, like the propensity to like whirlwind and AoE attacks and things like that. And every single time you hit a minion, it's going to apply a Thorn's damage bump back to you. And I think after it's all said and done, if I was running max minions with max Thorns, 15 and 30% explosions, and of course I could get that a little bit higher. The 15-30% Thorns coming at you is going to be a hell of a lot more than 100% Thorns. Like,
have you messed around with that build, not PvP at all?
Which one?
Minions Thorns.
Minions Thorns? No, I haven't built Minions Thorns yet.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about it too.
It's probably broken. Thorns seems to be broken right now. I'm not even joking. Thorns seems to be very broken right now. It's like, I think they're going to end up nerfing it. They already nerfed it once. You know the passive that the Barbarian has that gives them like Thorns based on the amount of life that they have? Like they already nerfed that one. That was in one of the previous patches.
Which sucks, because I was looking forward to it.
No, it's still good. They nerfed it and it's still good. Like it's stupid. And that's what I'm saying is I think it's probably going to eventually get nerfed a little bit more. But they've already nerfed it once, which is evidence that they got their eye on it, you know what I mean? I can find a Shaco now that I'm 90. I don't know. Does anybody actually know where the Shacos come from? There's only 2 of them been found so far. I was under the impression that they were utilizing like the ones that have been found to try and figure out where they drop, but that nobody really knew. Like say if I'm in like a tier 100 dungeon and a Shaco drops, well then I've verified that it drops in a tier 100 dungeon, right? So we don't know if it drops anywhere below that, but we do verifiably know that it drops in a tier 100. And then let's say later on somebody finds one in a tier 99 or a 98, right? So then you know it drops in those. Maybe the person who found it was level 80, then you know that a level 80 can potentially find it, and so forth and so on. Like, they're basically just feeling out the rules as currently. That's really all they're doing. They're just kind of feeling out the rules. We don't know what the rules are, but we're feeling out the rules. Speaking of which, I need to go take a look at the ones that have been found and see what level they were. I'm told that the second person that found one was in like Korea, I think South Korea. His screenshot was completely unreadable to me. I could not read anything on his screenshot. I'm gonna need my Google Translator. Maybe somebody who actually speaks fluent Korean could take a look at that screenshot for me and tell me some of the facts, you know, like what level was he, like what dungeon, you know, what level dungeon did he find it in, and so forth and so on. Did you hit the claim button? I mean, it should be as simple as hitting the claim button. I think I've gotten all my Twitch drops so far, which is hilarious because I haven't watched anybody else on Twitch but myself. Apparently you can get Twitch drops by watching yourself. Not really sure how that works. I mean, as long as you got your account linked and you press the claim button, it should be there within 24 or 48 hours. I do believe you gotta hit the claim button multiple times, though. Okay, Proner sent me a message. Let me see what he wants. I was thinking the same thing. Show how the game handles this. Does it count as shields or off-held? We're still trying to refine the gambling do-jank as best we can so that we can get the best odds. There are a couple glitches here and there, but we're working through them. Proner is an absolutely amazing, how do I put it? Website engineer, technician,
Developer.
you know, like developer. He's a very amazing. And because of that, he's spent a lot of his time developing tools and things for us to use in the game, but has not spent as much time as he probably should have actually playing the game. So I'm just helping him with my knowledge, you know, because I've been like literally no-lifing the game. He literally, okay, it's not a good thing, guys. Don't cheer me on. So I'm giving him my knowledge so he can use that to better refine the tool. It's looking spicy in here, guys. You want some help?
I just got an achievement for killing 300 monsters with my traps. I am a necromancer. Okay.
Perhaps are us.
That's weird.
I think it's like
That's
the
a little
environmental one or
strange.
something. Yeah.
Here, Winehouse, you leave my group. That way you won't. I'll be the last leader. Because I think it's whoever's the leader last. That's the person that the dungeon remains with. And then, so if you were the last one to leave, then I'm the leader. And then, when you invite me, I should go back to your state. And then, as long as the leader is the one that's joining the group. You know, one thing I really don't like is why can't we all have shields? Like, I want a shield on every character. Like, I don't really care. Just give me access to a shield. I'll take a shield on all my characters. I might not necessarily use it on all my characters, but I'll take one on all my characters. I don't see why every character can't put on a shield. That's one of the fun things about Diablo 2 is you could decide whether you wanted to do max block or whether you wanted to ignore it entirely. Know what I mean?
Yep.
And yeah, many people chose to ignore the block entirely, like, you know, especially sorceresses and things like that. But like, characters that wanted max block would build block, you know. Except for the druid, he's tanky enough. He doesn't need a shield. You know, get one, druid. Like, oh shucks. Druid's already so tanky. Can you imagine if the druid did have a shield? Like, you'd never kill him in PvP. He'd just be over there like blah 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 blah. Berry, 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 berry. I hope they do eventually add a actual shield class, though. It would be interesting. Probably with modifiers, you know, like every time you block an attack, you build fortify or something, or you know, like blocking an attack could like generate a barrier. You know, I don't know.
What would be cool is if they had a crusader and he can attack from the horse and stay on the horse.
I just want a paladin. They already have the legwork for the next paladin in the game, by the way. I don't know if you guys actually follow the quest. But there is a quest that involves like clearing the Zakarum Temple where the paladins died, basically their last stand against Mephisto. And there's a kind of like a, I can't remember what order she's with, but she basically like gets the paladin armor, she puts it on, she like gets the paladin weapon and dons it, and like she's not a paladin, but she was apparently trained by the paladins. And that could be leading toward our next class, which is not the paladin, but is a paladin. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, I'm not entirely opposed with them changing a class. Like, just as an example, let's take a look at the Druid. The Druid is not the Diablo 2 Druid. Okay? It is, but it's also not. Like, it retains enough of the core of what made the Diablo 2 Druid amazing, but it doesn't... Like, it's not a one-to-one copy. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely, like, they've got some changes involved. So, like, the Druid is a good... I think the Druid's overall is very well received. I think a lot of people like the Druid in Diablo 4. And he still has a lot of things that are very similar to, you know, like he was in Diablo 2, but he also kind of has his own identity now in Diablo 4, which is really interesting. Like, I can see that. Like, so if they add the Paladin and they don't add it exactly as Diablo 2, like, I'll be fine with that. As long as it retains the core of the identity, I think I'm fine. I really hope they don't gut the auras. Like, I think that's the biggest thing for me. The Paladin is all about auras. He has 2 entire trees of auras. Like, and I think that's one of the things I disliked about the Crusader so much, is that the Crusader really didn't have auras. Like, he kind of had something that vaguely resembled an aura, but it was not an aura. And I think anybody who's played the Paladin from Diablo 2 knows that character was all about auras.
Crusader did have a good Thorn build.
What?
The Crusader did have a good Thorn build.
Yeah, but you had to use the Thorn set, and I didn't like that. I always wanted to build my own builds. I didn't like the sets and how they kind of like forced me into specific builds. Like, there was no ingenuity behind it. There was no fun. There was no theory crafting. It was just put the set on and move on with your day. And
yeah, I really hope they do not bring back sets.
we were talking about it, and we think the best way for them to bring back sets, if they eventually do, which I hope they don't, but if they do, it would be small sets. Not full sets encompassing literally 90% of your equipment, but like 2 and 3 piece sets I think would be fine. You know, like Death Set from Diablo 2. Like, Death Set from Diablo 2 is not like a set that completely changes the way that you play your character. Like, it doesn't force you into, you know, a specific build spec, but it's just a very nice 2 or 3 piece set, you know what I mean? I think 2 or 3 piece sets is where it's at. I think that's the best way to go. And then have the bonuses not be so ridiculous that, you know, they're like build defining, but good enough that people will want to put them on, you know, for various builds that they might have in mind.
Going to town to clean up.
No, Saigons is the definition of that, though. Like, to get the full bonus, you had to wear the full set, and it was just... I mean, I did like the partials. Like, I do like the partials of the sets in Diablo 2. But that didn't really happen in Diablo 4. That was the problem. In Diablo 3, it was like wear the whole set or nothing, basically. I'll go back real quick and clear out too, since you guys are clearing out. Try and sync up the clear outs.
Yep. I also don't want to go above that 10 in the stash I've not picked up.
Oh yeah, because you don't want to miss out on a potential unique. You could miss out on a Shaco for all you know.
Yep.
A Shaco could drop on the other screen and would go into your stash and would just sit there and you'd be like, oh, you know, and just wouldn't get it. You wouldn't even know. I don't even think you would even know that it dropped. That'd be sad, wouldn't it? That'd be very sad.
Yep.
Tears would be shed.
Decent value.
Unknown tears.
The freaking like
Shotgun
Lord of the
drops
Rings,
forest.
the Lord of the Rings music would start playing. They'd be like, oh, I can feel it in the water.
This I can sell.
I can feel it in the air. All right. You don't care about the Saigon stats. You just want to be shiny and silver. I mean, I said this earlier. This was on an earlier stream. Why don't we have a lot of like really cool graphics like from Diablo 2? And speaking of graphics from Diablo 2, my shield has removed itself from me, which I can't understand why it keeps doing that. I gotta go back here and keep reloading everything. But like look at the Gothic shield. Look at my beautiful freaking Gothic shield. Like does it show up on the social window? Yeah. Look at the social window. Look at my freaking amazing Gothic shield. That's a Diablo 2 graphic right there. That is straight out of Diablo 2. Why don't we got all the Diablo 2 graphics? Like, that's just no-brainer, like, low-brow, low-hanging fruit there. Like, that is bottom of the tree, like a little kid can reach up and grab it fruit and pull it off and eat it. Like, it's no-brainer stuff. Like, they should have scoured through Diablo 2, and they should have pulled out all the amazing graphics, and they should have turned them into transmogs, as well as even shop. I mean, if they threw like a frickin' Tyrael's Might like graphic in the shop, I would buy it. I'm not even gonna lie. I would straight up buy it. They could just
like there, like right there, like you just said you would buy it. Like this is all battle pass stuff. Like I bet it's
just put it in there somewhere. Like Diablo 2 classic skin. Like make your necromancer look like a Diablo 2 necromancer. Like done. Like I will take it. Give it. Like, you know, like druid skin, like, do you want your wolf to look like, you know, like the wolf from Diablo 2? And then, like, it's like a skin that literally makes your wolf look like the classic Diablo 2 werewolf instead of, like, the Diablo 4 werewolf.
I need more time.
I don't know. It's just silly stuff. Like it must be rushed. The game must have been rushed. That's the only thing I can think of, because a lot of this stuff is so low hanging fruit that it's got to be stuff that's on the tip of their tongue, and they just haven't been able to put it into the game yet. And we ended up with a product where they just haven't had a chance to do all the ideas that they probably should have already done.
Well, you know they're holding on to stuff for seasons. It's probably ready.
So you know the like classic paladin, like the one that's even and it says a picture of it somewhere. They already got his model in the game too, which means they could totally have like a classic paladin transmog. Like that's already in the game. That paladin that was dead on the ground in the frickin' that quest that I was just talking about earlier, like he's literally the exact paladin from Diablo 2, like everything. He's literally straight from the graphic. Yeah, come here and die. Think I'm afraid of you guys? I ain't afraid of you guys. Come on in. Come on down to that parky and meet some friends of mine. Friendly blast waves everywhere. Gonna shoot you in your face with friends blast waves all over. Don't make a Is anybody else just getting immobilized randomly even when there's no monsters around?
I get it every once in a while,
Like, it just, every once in a while, you just be running along and, like, a little immobilized icon just appears on your character for, like, about a half a second and then goes away.
I think it's webs for spiders. If
The
it's
spider
like
webs? So just on the ground, basically. Well, 10 levels to go, and I'll be at level 100. And I can start working on some of my other characters. Doing some more power levels.
I'm not ready yet.
I want to get at least one of every character up to 70 plus. That's my goal before ladder. If not more than that. I want to make a trapper rogue. Big time. Like, I definitely want to make a trapper rogue, so that's going to be a whole thing. God dang it, can't resurrect my minions because y'all taking all my corpses. Y'all just dang rude.
Maybe we could swap it up too. I could run on your side, Ginger. That way we'd have all bodies in one place.
Yeah, you could do Necro on one side and everything else on the other.
Well, things have changed since we started. Like, levels have gone up quite a bit. I mean,
Yep.
Leona over there is level 72 now. I think when we started,
What level was he when we started?
it's a lot lower than that. 72 is high enough to basically do everything at this point.
Oh, 65?
I was 77 this morning. I'm less than far away from 80 at this point.
I think I was 87 at the start of today. My goal is to get to 90. And I'm 1/4 of the way, or 3/4 through the level. Wall and wind wall.
Wall and wind wall and windly wall.
Nimbly bimbly, hopping from treetop to treetop.
So Leo, you'll go on top with me, and Wine can go with Ginger.
Works for me.
Okay.
Finished with this one.
Yep, I'm leaving. World boss in 2 hours.
That's
and
right.
44 minutes.
You gotta pause and take a minute right here. Tell you all about how I became Prince of Bel Air.
Alright. Who's ready for an invite? Not Leo.
Not Leo.
Alright.
There. So I can invite him. I can invite him.
Not Leo.
Well, when I clicked on his name, it was grayed out. Alright, good luck down there, Wine.
Yeah, you're with me now.
Share those corpses. So there should be plenty of corpses.
I rip things to shreds. You ain't got one to worry about. Everything's vulnerable. Ain't got nothing to worry about. Half the time, things can't even survive more than 1 or 2 bone spears.
Oh man,
And that's with my shield. Like if I swapped for my two-hander, I would have a hell of a lot higher damage output.
I missed Wine's little ground pools. I can see everything now.
You can see everything. Get back over here.
With your corp exposure with the poison, you can't see them.
Oh, well, I don't even know why I'm running that. I think it was for some video. I need to switch it back. I legit don't even know why I have that on there. Should have said something hours ago. I get better damage from the regular corpse explosions anyway. You poor unfortunate soul. So copyright strikes. So copyright strikes. Hey, we got some events. Last stand. See if we can get that mastery. Let's go. Oh, killing the monsters. I can kill the monsters. I can, yes I can. I kill all of them. And when I'm done, the monsters will die again, 'cause I'll explode their corpse. Don't you come over here, 'cause you're probably gonna die at least 3 times. Once when you die, and another time when I explode you all over. And then I take your bones and I turn them into a skeleton, and that skeleton dies too. 3 times death. That's what you get. 3 times. Uno, dos, tres. Yeah, give my Dujangs.
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like you.
Open the chest. Murmuring ovals. Yay.
Got the exact item 3 times. Exact same item 3 times out of that. Highland Investment, Sacred.
Oh, yeah?
X3.
Do I still got a potion up? I don't know if I do. String potion anyway.
Are you guys done over there?
We had an event, so we're lagging behind a little bit. Almost.
Yeah, you're good. Let me know when I can leave then.
Oh, that's a big boy over here. What's up, big boy? What's up, big boy? Making some noise. Yeah, everybody get in. Everybody get into the center. We got a mosh pit. Alright, that should be it. If you guys are finished over there, we are clear. What's up, Pilady Zard? That's quite an interesting name you got there. Let's go, Barbie, let's go. Barbie was the last leader.
doesn't matter who's the last leader. It's who leaves first.
Oh, who leaves first? Oh,
Yep. If
okay.
the person that leaves first can invite everyone.
But you left last.
Did I? Wait, did we all leave the party already?
Party.
I feel
We
like
can always go check.
I'm gonna leave party real quick and reform it.
Oh, okay.
Everyone leave party.
Get that double reset. I like it.
Yeah. Nothing worse than more load screens. Yeah, we're good. Butcher on me. I'll need your help, Leo. Yeah.
You guys got him over there, or you need some hand?
Oh, we got him.
Okay.
We got Leo.
I know. So if you get a legendary that drops off the screen, it gets mailed to your box. If you
Yep.
get like a cosmetic or something like that, does that get mailed also? Do you guys know?
Probably
Yes.
not. I don't know.
The horse mounts.
The
do.
horse?
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
Cool. Right on.
I found a horse mount in the stash.
Nice. Well, in that case, I'm extremely confident you guys can handle the butcher.
Oh, he's already dead.
Yeah, I figured.
That was just funny.
I kind of wanted just to
Do I
shoot
need
him in
to
the
go
butt,
help
but
him?
I kind of wanted to shoot him, but you know, I didn't need to shoot him, but I wanted to shoot him.
It's a bit.
My bags are full.
You got an event over there, Winehouse?
Easer.
We're going to make it.
It's almost over though.
You let one of the adventurers die. You bastard.
I need another body to, have some resource.
Moonfan Marauder, why are you so rude? Oh, god dang it. I was trying to rebuild my army and all the corpses just disappeared out from underneath my feet.
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight
This
like
is
you.
the split farming is not conducive to corpses. I'm just saying that.
Bags are full.
It is not conducive to corpses.
Well, you can't blame it on me anymore. I'm with you this time.
No, you're eating up my corpses. You're eating them up. What are you talking about? You're using them.
Isn't he making some too?
Make my fair share of bodies.
Look, we can't fight over all the corpses, okay?
But they're mine.
Okay, we're done over here. You guys
They're
are done
my
over
dead
there.
bodies, and I need
We just completed the.
We had an event, okay.
Okay.
Unlike some people, we actually do our events.
Ouch. Touche.
That's right. That's right.
Because they got 2 necros.
You can necro if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Or you can resurrect them and turn them into skeletons.
Maybe you just need to sacrifice your skeletons, you know, and be cool.
You can turn them into a golem, squish them all up inside.
I'm leaving dungeon.
If you really like your friends, you can take them with you everywhere. Remember, you're a necromancer. You have the powers of the grave. Bring back their mama and tell them off. The most powerful attack you have. Could you imagine that? Like, you're fighting somebody and he's just like, look, I don't got time for this. And he just like resurrects your mom from the dead, and then your mom starts attacking you. It'd be pretty effed up. That would be pretty effed up. Like, Mom? Is that you? Didn't friggin' Rick and Morty do that on one of the episodes? There was like a episode where they were protecting Summer in the car or whatever, and like the car birthed the boy's child who was killed in like a firearms accident or something, and then the child was like, "Daddy," and like it just completely wrecked his mind. Psychological warfare engaged. Yeah, then the kid exploded in his arms, so that was even worse. He had his son back, and then his son was taken away. Oh, sticky now. Chillin' shrine, gonna kill everything, cause I got maximum essence range. Chillin' shrine, gonna kill everything. Gently, 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 gently. What these guys got little doojags on them for? Oh, sacred amulet.
You can dance if you want to.
You can.
Where's my Leo?
And you can
I'm
leave your
here.
friends behind.
I've
Because if you don't
completed
want,
Operation
if you
Mission.
don't want.
Ah, okay.
Man, oh look, another event. Who would have thunk that another event would be down here on our side? It is almost as if it's like...
Yeah, at least you're getting all the ovals. We don't get any ovals over here.
If you ran over here and grabbed them, you would.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody got time for that.
trying to get to the
Bronchitis.
next dungeon. I don't even pick up the stone anymore. Just run.
The stone is extra speed. Why wouldn't you pick up the stone?
I literally will do it.
Let's run walk speed. It stacks.
I'm not ready.
Ow.
I don't want to leave Leo behind.
I'm pretty sure that it's group wide. I think.
Oh,
I
is it?
don't think it's. I don't think it's per person. I think it's everybody within that area. I think it's everybody who's next to the person who's picked up the item. So somebody should pick it up.
Yeah, Leo does.
Yeah, cry little ghost. Cry. Give it up. I can't remember what quest I was on, but there was this one quest where literally like the guy like falls on the ground and dies, and like as he dies the chest like pops out of his pelvis area, and it's a really big chest, and I'm like this is a little silly. I like a whole freaking chest, glowing chest just popped out of this boy's pelvis area.
Boing.
And it was really dramatic too. Like he fell down, and as he was falling, the chest like came out of his pelvic area as he was falling, as if like the fall shoved the chest out of his pants.
Been carrying that chest for 9 months, man.
I know. Like, dang, he gave birth to that giant. I don't know where he was keeping it. It was bigger than him. I'm pretty sure he could have fit inside of it. Maybe it was Minecraft Steve.
80 trillion gold bars.
Why aren't you guys playing in the fire? Doesn't it make you feel warm and toasty inside? I gotta take a quick doojank back to town and refresh my inventory.
Alright, we'll do an inventory or a town cleanup and then reparty.
You want to see the stats on my shield? Yeah, sure. It's a tank shield. I made it specifically for tanking. It has no other purpose in life other than to tank. Literally. You can tank if you want to. You can put on a big old shield. And if you throw on a really big shield, you can tank like me. If you want to be a tanky tank, then you got to have a nice shield. Blocking chanks and doing stuff and making monsters cry.
Decent value.
And if you want to be a paladin, you need to learn the skill smite. And then you can take your shield and hit them right in the eye. Wow. I have never seen an all-skill amulet like that before. The Stellar Medallion. It literally only has skills on it. +2 Scorp skills, +1 Rank of Terror passive, +2 Curse skills, +1 Macabre skills. Just all skills. Does anybody want it?
I thank you.
All my stuff is level 90 requirement, so it's probably not worth it to anybody. $54, meh. What the hell was that?
Like something appraised? This I can sell.
Grabbed something you threw on the ground, Ginger. I've got this random item in my inventory that's level 90.
For what? Oh,
I thank you.
it must be.
Yeah.
Be wary of bandits. Damn vultures.
Oh, no Shaco in my stash? You guys are terrible. Find me a Shaco already. What's wrong with you guys? Where's my Shaco? Where's my Shaco? What stat does my build use on rings? I'm primarily using the beautiful thing known as critical strike. That's what I'm using. Intelligence is nice and all, don't get me wrong, and I do have 763 intelligence, but I'm not stacking it with everything that I've got because that's not the main way that I get damage. I mean, I could probably have well over 1,000 if I gave it a try, but I'm not entirely convinced that that would up my damage output. I can already hit for like upwards of like 6 mil. Which, that's, you know, that's with all my buffs up and everything, you know, fully set up with my two-hander. Like, damage isn't my problem, survivability is my problem. So... Crit rings. My rings are actually pretty good, but I'm always interested in a better ring. Currently my rings are vulnerability damage, crit, damage to crowd controlled enemies, physical damage to slowed enemies, damage to vulnerable enemy, and critical strike chance. As you can see, I have a particular set of tastes. Damage to slowed enemies could probably be replaced with something a little bit more spicy. Maybe I could replace that with intelligence. I'm not entirely sure damage to slowed enemies is all that important.
Ooh, another unique chest armor. Probably the same. Wonder what it is.
But ours is
Rage of Heragoth.
That doesn't seem like a bad armor, but I'm sure you found like 30 of them by now.
Yeah, pretty much. A decent item power.
I'm waiting for my scythe to drop.
I've yet to find a good one of those. Like a 40% or even 30 plus.
So I got a 30 plus one. I'm not wearing it yet, but it dropped earlier today, a 30 plus. Like 36 or something.
Did I accidentally go with the wrong group?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I teleported on top
You
of you.
teleported
I
on me.
teleported on top of you, yeah. It's not a big deal. Everything still died.
We enjoyed your DPS.
I evolve. Yeah. I kill stuff, make it die. It goes boom, boom, boom. It goes boom, 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 and it stays dead. I kill stuff dead. I'm good at it. I'm pleasantly surprised with the Bone Spirit Echo. I rather enjoy it. It's not exactly the same as the Diablo 2 Necromancer, but it's close. It kind of feels like a cross between like a Javazon and a Bone Spirit Necro. Die, monsters. Die. What's up, Moon Clan? The Shrine of Zagral. Destroy the corrupted shrine. Don't mind if I do. This is the one where it keeps getting, like, sucking HP from the other monsters, isn't it?
What wave did we get?
Hey, look at that. You guys completed an event.
We got the wave 7.
We're still doing this corrupted shrine. There's tons of monsters coming from this thing. I'm kind of curious if this could be an infinite EXP farm. Like, the center thing is basically invincible as long as you don't kill one of the people that are being sacrificed. There's a couple that are like this, and the monsters just continually farm like forever while you're like being an idiot. I don't know if I don't know. Oh yeah, it does have a countdown timer on it, you're right. Oh yeah, I still need to upgrade my potion. I still haven't done that.
You rank complete. Brandon's like...
I think 90 might be the final upgrade. 90 or 95? Probably 90.
I think it's 90.
Upgrade
I'm about
for
to
the
hit 90.
potion.
I am... I'm exactly 100k from it.
Gotta upgrade it. Gotta put the potion on your belt. I just hear her in there constantly yelling at him. Sit down! He's so awkward too. He gets up on the couch sometimes and he doesn't even know what to do. He just stands there and kind of like leans sideways. It's the most awkward thing I've ever seen in the world. Like sometimes I swear he doesn't even know how to dog. Like I've never seen a dog that doesn't know how to sit down on a couch. He's like, it's so awkward sometimes that it's literally just like, I don't even know. I don't know. It's really awkward. Now look at all those legendaries over there on the ground. Alright, I think that's everything. Except for this increased health minion over here that somehow got left. Do we lose somebody?
He's starting the remake process.
Yeah, I was already starting to remake. Just waiting for people to
leave.
Yeah.
Ready?
I'm gonna go get my potion real quick.
Do it. I dare you.
Before I forget.
Dare you to upgrade your potion.
I dare you to upgrade your potion.
Come on, Leo.
Cody's about to get banished to the Shadow Realm, you watch.
Not for me.
Banished to the Shadow Realm.
Where's my invite, punk?
Yeah, well, you were in a party forever.
I was partying.
He's gonna party all night long.
Let's go, Barbie.
Let's go, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie. Come on, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie.
I'm gonna hit 100k and I mean 90, level 90, really quick. 100k from it. Let's see, one. No, I'm closer. 30k. 30k.
Step into my
Says a couple monsters.
Look, I got my last potion, and the dog won't stop barking. Don't even know what he's barking at. Don't even care. Don't even.
Level 90. And I died.
Congrats.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go party.
Alright, let's do this.
I need more time.
Life's fantastic.
When you're plastic. In a Barbie world with a weapon arsenal. Oh, you can kill demons and the undead. In a Barbie world with a Barbie arsenal. Oh, we've got weapons and they're fantastic.
It's probably a money reason why they didn't use that song in the new movie that's coming out.
I have no clue.
That seems like a 4-minute scene that would have been guaranteed in the movie where they're just singing that song. Like dancing around the town or something.
I think my dogs hear your dogs and are barking.
Dude, it's terrible. And he does this all the time, but only when I'm not there. If I walk out there right now, if I get up and walk out there right now, he stops immediately. Like he has absolutely like no compunction to do that in my presence. But as soon as I'm absent, as soon as it's no longer me, as soon as it's her, he'll just sit there and he'll bark in her face like for literally like an hour straight. I don't put up with it. I'll bite his ear. That's probably what it is.
Alright, looks like wife just got home, so this is my last run for a little bit.
Oh, wife got home? Well,
Yeah.
What, you don't want to get a divorce?
No.
I mean, I could tell you what to do. Just stay in your office. Don't go say hi.
Whatever you do, it's failure. Can never win.
Sorry, honey. Diablo 4 is more interesting than you.
That's why you don't have kids or a wife.
I'm not ready yet.
Old ball and chain.
I'm not ready yet.
Time for Cody to get banished. Let's go banish. Let's go banishment. Banishing the dog to the Shadow Realm. We're going to banish the dog to the Shadow Realm. He is going to go deep inside the shadows because he can't be good. He never wants to be good.
Slobber on the door.
Slobber on the door. Make a giant puddle. Oh, it's fantastic. It is elastic.
Let's go, Goobus.
Let's go, Goobus. Let's go, Goobus. I'm gonna go get him and banish him to the Shadow Realm. I'll be right back. Time for banishment.
He's saying hi to the wife.
Okay. Kubus has been banished to the Shadow Realm. We can proceed. For those of you who are curious, the Shadow Realm is my office. That's the Shadow Realm.
Do we each want to tackle one arm?
Yeah, we might as well. With 3 people, we might as well go. 3 holes.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
I follow so far.
Whoa. What hole am I taking?
Middle, obviously. You're the meat in the sandwich.
Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord. Do we got mayonnaise at least?
Lots of mayonnaise.
We got mayonnaise at least. I'm shooting lightning bolts at people. How about that? You ever think that shooting lightning bolts at people is not nice and you probably shouldn't do that? No, you never think. Let me just shoot a lightning bolt over here. Oh god, that's a big explosion. That is a very large pack of elites. Like, holy crap. Y'all could just die in a ball of fire. How about that? Can't get access to any corpses in here. Not a single corpse on the floor. They're just gone.
We just broke
like
the class.
you literally, like, you guys just being in a different place just completely breaks my class. I gotta, like, I'm like on a corpse diet, and I don't got enough corpses to do anything with. And it wouldn't be that bad if it was just corpse explosion, but also my corpse tendrils, which is my main ability to suck monsters in and focus them into one place. I can't even use that. You dang dirty corpse whores. Stop stealing all my corpses. I need those for corpse-related activities. No, I'm not a necrophiliac. Okay, I use them for building dolls. These little skeleton dolls. Okay, and they're really useful. Basically, like, if I want to use a corpse, I have to use it, like, immediately as soon as the corpse spawns, or I just don't get it. Like, it's terrible. Like, it's just, as soon as the corpse spawns, I have, like, about a half a second window to use it before it immediately disappears from the monsters that you guys are killing over there.
You gotta practice your reaction time.
I'm pretty much just spamming buttons at this point, because I can't tactically use the corpses. I just have to just spam all buttons as quickly as possible. What are you doing on my side? Get off my side!
Come and hang out, give you some corpses.
My side! My side, your side! My side, your side, my side, your side, my side, your side!
Your side is dead.
My side, your side!
I wanted this shrine. Choo, choo, choo.
It's a great shrine. That shrine alone actually makes me kind of want to try out Shrine Buff Duration.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you had, like, the artillery shrine the whole dungeon?
That'd be insane.
I'm just like, oh, okay, well, there's dungeon.
That is the strategy that some of these people are doing, try to clear those high ones that their character's really not strong enough for, just try to get the shrine buffs going.
Which
Yeah, like
is silly to me.
Yeah.
Like, relying on that to clear it just is silly. Like, my character can't do this, but if I have god powers granted me by God himself, you know, then yes, I can do it.
it's the same mechanic in Diablo 3 though. Like you would go shrine fishing for greater rift pushes.
I'd rather just build my character stronger and just do the greater rifts that way. That's how I always did it on Diablo 3. Not that I like that game, but I always have to jab at Diablo 3.
Yeah, I'm not saying it was a good mechanic. I'm saying it was the mechanic.
I just didn't really seem all that. Like, I just built characters. I theory-crafted characters. I probably never played a meta character in my life on that game, but I made a bunch of really fun characters.
Who was first out?
Might have been me. I'll do some invites.
We're right next to you. Good luck with your action wheel.
Oh, goodness. Oh, jeez, Rick.
Can you use it? I'm gonna keep moving. You can't get me. You can't get me.
Oh, we only have 3. We could probably get a 4th in here.
Yeah. Somebody had to go please the wife.
She's not gonna please herself.
No. Well, I'm proud to tell people that I played the game. It doesn't necessarily mean I want people to think I thought it was good.
I mean, I think any Diablo fan played Diablo 3. That's what we're talking about. I played it.
I think the best way to talk about it is like a girlfriend. Okay, just because you date a girl and just because she's your girlfriend doesn't mean you like her. Like, you take her out for a test drive, like, you know, you try to get to know each other. You find out that she, like, literally is just awful. Like, inside, like, deep inside, she's just like a black cocooned web of evil. And, you know, it takes you a little while to find that out. Like, it's not readily apparent on the surface. You know, nobody goes around with a t-shirt that says, hey, you know, my heart is literally a black cocooned web of evil and there's a spider on the inside. No, nobody actually tells you that. So, like, you have to find that out on your own. And that's kind of like what happened with Diablo 3. Is a lot of us went into it like we did any relationship, you know, like honeymoon period and all, and, like, had fun playing it. And then, like, the expansion pack represents, you know, us breaking up. And then the expansion pack is us getting back together. So, like, we broke up with you. You got to, you know, you did an expansion pack. You got to overhaul. You got to makeover. You know, you said you were going to change. And then we come back in. And then, like, we still don't like you. And we find out why we don't like you is that you have a black-hearted cocoon of evil within you. And, like, that's just what it is. And that's, like, the journey of Diablo 3. Like, you pick it up, you play it, there's a honeymoon period, you have fun with it. Like, you realize it's a terrible game, you start to realize just how terrible it is. Eventually, you realize it's so bad that you never want to play it again, and you avoid playing it for the rest of your life. Just like you break up with your ex-girlfriend, and you're like, yeah, I never want to see you again. And they're like, but why? Like, because you have literally a black heart cocoon of evil inside of you, that's why. Open the camera of shame to shame the dog. He is avoiding the camera. I think he knows the camera exists now. And he's deliberately avoiding the camera. Alright. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy yakking. Yakking on, talking, drinking on, blooting on, shooting some b-ball after school, and a couple of guys who were up no good. Started resurrecting Diablo again.
I tried to use one little corpse.
I whistled for a Haradrim, and when he came near, he said, listen, we gotta destroy the soul stones you hear.
Anything I can say to this question.
And I opened up a portal about 7 or 8, and I yelled to the I yelled to the demons, yo, yo, I'm here. And that's how I became the Prince of Hell Air.
Oh no. I like the name of this glyph, Turf. It has to do with close enemies. And you're in my turf now.
You're in my turf.
Okay,
Gotta use my precious body resources before they get wasted.
Man, I'm having a bad luck with the gloves.
Oh, cursed channeling shrine. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna be behind. Wow, there's a lot of monsters over here too. Like, not even just counting the cursed shrine. There was a whole elite pack, like, right around that corner that came over to say hi as soon as I triggered the pack, the shrine. Beautiful. You guys should get a really nice damage EXP bump here in a second. I'm about to kill like 10,000 elites. Ooh. Glorio. Can't tell if my potion's still active. What the hell is my potion buff on here? I don't see it. I don't see it, and it's making me think it's gone.
Just click another one, who cares?
Yeah, I got so many.
The resistance ones are like candies. They're useless.
Yeah, most of them are like not even really that important. It makes me kind of think I just need to like take a bunch of the weaker ones out, the lower level ones, and put them into the stash so I can use them on the newbies when I'm leveling.
Yes.
Okay, shrine's finished. Still got a bunch of monsters over here. Oh, nice elite packs. Man, this is some thickness over here. This is the thickness. I like this. I like the thickness. I wish I had some corpses to go along with my thickness, but all these dead bodies, ain't not a corpse in the world.
Chest event.
Three in the same instance.
You like all those explosions?
So much XP.
This one seems stacked. Am I
like this one.
Am I imagining things, or was this one just like really stacked?
No, they definitely called the boys in on this one. It's like we got some people to deal with. Summoning all demons.
Look what they did to my boy. What the hell do these little plants even do?
Ah!
Oh, they make you vulnerable and they dish out poisoning damage. Hmm. You respect to the shotgun rogue? What is the shotgun rogue? Is that actually a thing?
I cannot carry more.
I need to clear out my inventories. I'm gonna go sell some dujinks in town. Barrage trapper. Hmm.
Has anyone noticed that, like, minions of elites that say increased health, some of them are just, like, ridiculous how much health they have?
Oh yeah, like super ridiculous. Like you'll come across some sometimes that are just like, why does this guy have like 8 billion health? There's got to be something going wrong with the calculation somewhere, because it's pretty redonkulite. It's stupid.
This I can sell.
Thank you.
Wow. $718 max life. That is a nice roll on the max life. 6% cooldown reduction. 20% perfect roll on the damage reduction from distant enemies. Hmm. That's not a halfway terrible shield. Like, and the healing received could be re-rolled. Probably something more like... Well, you could do crit. You could do a bunch of different things. Flat damage reduction. I don't know. It's not awful. That is not awful. God, I got so many items. I got no room for all this stuff. I find a good item and I'm like, this is nice. And I've got no room for it.
Game hates us.
And the level requirements on the gear is just so restrictive. Like, okay, you've got a level 100 character. Congratulations. Now you suck and you can't do anything. Like, all your equipment is now locked specifically to your level 100 character. Congratulations. Exactly what you always wanted, right? I'm gonna take a quick restroom break real quick.
Alright.
Get the kopatse.
Check the gambling vendor.
Ooh, good call. I haven't done that in a while.
I want to see what level can I start gambling Ancestrals.
I was getting them yesterday in the mid-70s.
You had like the white highlight over the item and it said Ancestral. Because right now I still only have Sacreds.
Yep. Maybe late 70s, but yeah.
I wonder if it's like 75 because I'm 73 right now. I might have to wait for it to reset as well.
Gambling for key hit ring? Is that what I'm gambling for? Think it is.
I lost my port. The long way.
Send me an invite. I'm at the door.
Okay. Hey, scroll down through the best UI.
I know. Joy and a pleasure every time. Guess I'll be right back. Also. Two-man run?
We can. I was going to look through the cash shop real quick to see if there's anything that piqued my interest. Oh, that might be the first good-looking druid set I've seen. I'm a big fan of the helm.
Did they add anything new, or is it the same stuff they've been running?
No, there's new stuff every now and then. Seems like I see like at least one new item per class that I'm seeing right now.
Same stuff for Necros.
I really like the blue sorcerer one. Fractured Magic. I really like that one.
That is cool. I wonder if it like glows at all.
Looks like the helmet does. And the tattoos on the body looks like.
Yeah. I wonder if you can use those tattoos on different classes or just sorcerer.
I'm not sure about all the
Oh,
rules.
Ginger, he's not. Is he not streaming or?
He said he'd be right back.
He's streaming, but he's not sitting at his chair.
Yeah, he's AFK.
Okay.
I can't invite you. It says you're grayed out.
Me?
Yeah.
All right. Let me get off the portal there. I think if people are either on the portal or something, it doesn't do that. All right.
Up all night to get lucky. All right, I popped a crit chance one. Let's go. 15% crit chance. I gotta get the best out of this. I'm going.
We're actually going to be able to kill these goats.
The goats can't stop this.
Yeah, I got the electric crit. All right. Am I going up or down?
Wherever you want to go. You want to go? Stick to your path. I'll go in the middle. I'll be the meat.
Okay.
Is that the mayo hole or the ranch hole?
I mean, you got lettuce with that? I don't know.
BLT?
PLT. I know what the L stands for. Leon. B is Barbie. I don't know how we can get Winehouse to turn into a T.
Alright. You guys still going?
We just started the run.
You can join us.
Invite me then. Or I can.
Okay, I got it.
That's right, bad boy. You sit there and think about what you did. You sit there and think about what you did. I did a bad thing.
Bad to the Lethal Shrine.
Good lord. There was literally 2 explodey boys inside that pack that we just killed, and I couldn't even see the explosions because Winehouse's darkness blotted them out from existence. Yeah, when they said they were going to have darkness abilities in the game, what they meant was... oh no.
Can't see him.
Somehow I accidentally did that. Get back over here. Stupid mouse. Look, some corpses. Some precious corpses. What is with this Moon Clan? He's got some HP though, don't he?
I'm not ready yet.
You move so fast in your blood mist form.
Yeah. Got that aspect. It's pretty sweet.
What, it makes you go faster?
Yeah, it gets rid of the movement speed penalty and turns it into a darkness skill. And then my movement aspect is actually move 25% faster while unstoppable 4 seconds after.
Huh. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. Run around a bunch, kill stuff.
Yeah. This is one of those increased health monsters, look. Why does he have so much health? it's like so much health. They really do have a lot of health. Like, it's not even a joke.
Is that it?
That's it.
Leaving.
Hmm. Oh.
Wait. Leo, were you trying to crit it?
No, I didn't start anything.
No, he just
Alright.
didn't. We just didn't leave the group. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Spider was really going after the wine.
His own sauce.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I always end up finding these pieces inside the beef jerky bag that are like just like mostly gristle. I don't like eating those. I'll just throw them to the dog.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
My mage is back. I don't know. I haven't been in trouble the entire time while I've been in here. I'll switch to my two-handed sword. For a little while. Get some more damage output so I can just like one-shot these groups.
Grasping veins on a two-hand sword is just useless.
I still need to get a perfect aspect for my splintering aspect on the two-handed, but
I'm not ready yet.
Bludgeon's better than grasping for it?
Did they already do this?
what is grasping? What are you talking about?
It gives you crit damage and crit chance after you use tendrils.
Oh yeah. Splintering's way better.
I'm not ready yet.
So splintering, what it does is it actually gives me how do I put it? So when you fire Bone Spear, you get splinters, right? The splinters don't really do very much damage. But with the splintering aspect, the splinters damage is increased by 225%. So the bone splinters that come from the additional bounce back get basically turned into real bone spears at that point. So you basically have 6 bone spears. It's pretty massive. The other thing about splintering that's really important is that when the monsters are vulnerable, the splinters will pierce and will go through, like like the bone spear does. Whereas normally they don't pierce. So having the splintering aspect on a two-handed sword gives you a huge bump for the splinters, which is where most of the damage comes from anyway. The initial bone spear is not the main damage.
Right side's clear, yeah. Is that 220?
Middle's clear.
Is that on a regular item or a two-hander?
The what? Yeah, the 225 is on the two-hander.
Cool.
Yeah, I have both. I have a two-hander, really nice two-hander setup, and I have a really nice sword and board. The sword and board I use for tankiness, and obviously the two-hander I use for damage output.
Leo makes.
Honestly, once I get all my my stuff running, my little buffs and everything, and then like, and I've got my like my bone spear. My bone spear all hit. I've seen it literally hit for like 2 mil. Like it's kind of nuts. And that's just one tine of the spear. Like it's stupid. Oh,
What are you using on the amulet?
The ossified essence passive. Supposedly it's a multiplicative thing or whatever. So it gives more crit than it actually states. It's not just 50% crit, or I think it's 60% on the amulet. Yeah, it's 60. It's not just 60% crit damage. Apparently it's more than that. It's like a multiplicative crit. So it actually ends up multiplying my crit damage by a certain percentage. I don't know. I've been using it just simply because everybody says it's the bee's knees. I used it for a while, and I wasn't too impressed, and then I took it off, and I don't know. But there's really not a whole lot of better things to put on the amulet slot anyway. And it's
grasping veins on the rings at all? Like, do you have it on?
I was using grasping veins, and I don't have a spot for it now, which is like
There's only so many spots.
like it doesn't. There's nowhere I can put it. I was using it for a long time, and then I had to take it off. I'm using the Torment one, which I'm having trouble finding a perfect one of. That's the one that gives you critical strikes grant essence regeneration up to 30%. So every single time I crit, I get pretty huge essence regeneration. All I got to do is fire off a shot, and I guarantee we'll have a crit. So I got massive essence generation all the time. And then the other ring is the one that gives me the essence per minion, which is massive. So, like, what?
How many minions do you have total?
I'm currently running 4 skeletons, 5 mages, and 1 golem.
Gotcha, yeah.
So that's 5, what, 9, 10? That's 10 minions times, what is it? 5 essence per minion, because I got a perfect one. So it's 5 essence per minion times 10, so 50 essence, which basically gets me 50% increased damage. It's a pretty large amount of increased damage.
Yeah, especially with ossified and skill.
I'd rather be using like something that would restore my energy, but I've got to figure out another way to get like massive amounts of energy. I'll figure it out eventually. I think if I can get that torment better, that torment aspect, if I can get a 30% on that, I think that'll help out a lot too. Because the regeneration seems to help out a ton. And literally all you got to do is crit a target and you get like massive regeneration.
I wonder how that's like capped out. If it's like, you know, you cast a bone spear, you get 10 things with it. Does that trigger 10 times or once?
I'm not really sure. The essence regeneration doesn't last very long though. Like it's a, what is it, like a couple seconds? Let's say it's 4 seconds. It's like, so I gotta be critting all the time for it to be useful. And I am critting all the time, so I mean.
Sounds like you're not running into essence issues though.
Yeah, sometimes. When I can't find the corpses, that's when things go awry. I was actually thinking of taking out Corpse Explosion. So I'm using the Fueled by Death passive, which gives me the essence based on using corpses. But I don't need Corpse Explosion to do it. You can do it with the minions. So just tapping the minion button also causes it to happen. So, sure. And honestly, like, I kind of like using the minion one better because it maintains the army. So like as I'm generating essence, I'm always maintaining my army. So what I was thinking of doing is going to, I don't know, one of the basic skills, I guess, instead. Just so that I never have an issue with essence. But I don't really know which one.
What basic are you using? Are you using any basics?
No.
You can go for Reap. It's got like a guaranteed corpse generation on it every 3 seconds.
I was thinking about it because it does give essence per enemy hit. I don't like the way that Decompose like requires what's the term? Decompose requires you to stand there and use it. Like you gotta stand still and you gotta actually just like use it. Reap might be better because at least that way, if I'm ever out of essence, I can just run in, take one swipe. Like, because it seems like it does per monster hit, so if I'm hitting a large number of monsters, I should be able to generate all the essence back relatively quickly.
Yeah, it's pretty common that I'll hit like, 4 monsters with one swing of Reap and get a chunk back.
Oh no, it's literally guaranteed one every 5 seconds. Like it's you get one corpse on the first enemy hit, and it happens once every 5 seconds. It's guaranteed. It also has a DR on it, which could be interesting. Let me pull one point from here real quick. I'm gonna switch to it and we're gonna play around with it.
Apparently I need to repair my equipment. So on the next run I'm gonna go to town and repair and stash.
Did you die?
No. Not
Equipment,
recently.
equipment doesn't take durability unless you die. Like you lose it just by playing.
Huh?
That's why I'm
I
ready
got the icon. I don't know when I got it.
Is it one piece of equipment that you had that was just slow?
Must be.
Oh, I got some D2R content for days, my friends. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing. I got you guys covered. I know some of you guys either can't afford Diablo 4 or don't want to play it, or you don't have a computer that's capable of playing it, which is a whole other thing. I still like Diablo 2. I'm never going to not like Diablo 2. Got one Paragon point. I just need to spend it. Oh, yeah, attack speed. There we go. There we go. Alright, I need to put Reap on the bar. It has a pretty nice radius, Reap does.
Yeah, you'll hit 4 or 5 mobs with it for 5 essence each.
That sounds like it's a good one to use for just, random essence creation, I suppose.
Yeah.
In those rare situations where I do have issues with essence. Honestly, I tried putting Corpse Explosion on my main click, and it was a pain in the butt, because I kept accidentally exploding corpses even when I didn't want to. And then I tried putting my minions on the left click, and the same thing happened, but at least my minions were always alive. Which certainly wasn't terrible. Oh, I got a friend. Look at that. You got a friend in me.
Are we doing 3 wings instead of 2 and then meet in the middle? Is that what we're doing?
I don't know. I thought I was doing the middle. Oh god. Hit the map button by accident. Yeah, I was doing the middle. That's what I was on.
Okay.
Winehouse is over on the right, and then no, Barbie came back. That's what it was.
I got 4 people now.
Yeah, we got 4 people now. We're gonna go back to 2 and 2.
Yep. Max XP.
Paragon point.
I noticed Reap also gives a damage reduction. That's kind of nice. A little bit of DR never hurts. 15% damage reduction for 2 seconds. Man, that was a completely unbuffed hit that I just put on that monster for 710k.
I'm wondering if the middle wing is close enough to the outer wing so that everyone can get the bonus.
I see where you're going with this. That's actually a good idea. We should split it 2-2, but we should do it top left and middle instead of Actually, let me look at the map. Yeah, we should do top left and middle instead of right and left.
Yeah.
Because then we might be close enough to everybody will get the EXP bonus. Could be. I mean, that's the goal, right? We want that 10%.
Yeah, more XP.
That 10% is nice.
Alright. I left dungeon and I'm going to town.
Okay.
Still over here screwing around with an event.
I'm gonna come get my obols.
Oh, I'm seeing ancestral items in the gambler at 73.
Are not.
I am. I
Oh,
am.
nice. Right on.
Oh, I should gamble too.
I cannot carry more.
Hey, you know, it's funny. I put that in the video with the gamble stuff, and the first thing somebody said was like, I don't think it actually has to glow for you to get ancestral items. And another person's like, yeah, I got an ancestral item and it wasn't glowing at all. Maybe it's bugged.
I think it's just a higher chance, maybe. I don't know the exact rules around it. But yeah, it's like it literally says when it's glowing ancestral. It's a thing. You didn't make it up.
I just got some.
I thank you.
Well, are you guys already party? Oh, wait.
I'm unpartied.
I am so far behind his stream. I look over at the stream and I'm like, wait.
I can sell.
Alright. Leave party.
Holy cow. 3, 6, 7
Bye.
legendaries in the box.
I thank you.
Check my chest before I forget. I like how legendary items in this game are pretty much just garbage. It kind of makes me laugh. Most of the time. Ooh, a 5%er. Most of the time
So
when you find
2
legendary
up
items,
and 2
you're
middle?
unimpressed. I'll be there in a minute. I finally got an upgrade for my my bone storm barrier. I'm gonna take a second.
What's your goal? Because it doesn't change anything. If we're 2 and 2, we always have the 10%.
That's true.
Did we get more than 10% there?
No.
Well then, maybe what we need to do is, well, no, because that probably wouldn't work.
I cannot carry more.
Man, I'm full on aspects. Well, that's rude.
I mean, would 2, 1, and 1 work? Like, increase overall clear speed and still be close enough for proximity?
There's ranges. If you're not like by the close wall, like for instance, if the right guy is not by the middle wall, then he'll be at a range of the middle guy.
Gotcha.
Okay. Whew, okay, now I feel better. I finally got my 5% barrier. All right, who's the solo so I can teleport directly to you?
Teleport to me.
Winehouse?
Winehouse is in town.
Oh. Teleport to
Winehouse.
Barbie?
Let's
go, Barbie. Let's go. Dungeon.
Let's go, Barbie. Let's go. Oh, it's so dark. I don't even know where I am.
Or at the beginning.
I'm ready out of aspect room on my brand new character. And I've only been keeping like perfect ones.
There, you have a friend. You got a friend in me. I've got a couple friends with me. I'm pretty sure they're dead, but who cares? They'll smile and laugh at your jokes. Ah, walls. You know what you need to do? You need to find me a dungeon like this that has tons of walls everywhere where it's really tight spaces, you know, like sewers in Diablo 2. So that I can just fire off my bone spears and everything dies.
Yep, it's called Runes of Eridar or whatever. This one gives more though. XP.
I don't know if I can kill everything in a half a second.
We could try it.
It depends on how tight the walls are, you know.
The walls are tight.
That's what she said. That's what she.
The runs took about the same amount of time when we tried it.
Well, I'm talking about like specific classes would have specific bonuses over others.
I'd be curious to retry the ruins and just do that like figure 8 loop without the extra stuff afterwards. So I mean, that's what it was originally.
The Conduit Shrine is so amazing. It burns you into a hazing.
I mean, we can go there for change of scenery. Change of mob type.
I wouldn't mind doing that.
I mean, it seems like we're doing good no matter what.
I'm not ready.
What's the monster? What are the monster types there?
Fighters.
I mean, that's also kind of a whole thing. Like, certain monster types seem to be way better.
I'm not ready.
74.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure I'm about to start passing people's mains.
Oh, I'm sure you have.
No, I mean people who are actively playing.
That's assuming that people have mains. Okay, let's be honest. You make a lot of assumptions there, sir.
Yeah, I'll have several mains.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a main, you don't you know who's passing who now. Come on. Look at all my explosions!
Is there a vent up here? Question mark? We are on the right side.
That's where the events are. There's an event.
Yep, there's an event. Need my gambling currency, let's go.
Do you have maximum obols? Have you gambled off your doojanks?
For instance, wine, if we're here, this is just an example, if you look at the middle one, there's no way we would be in range.
Gotcha. Sure.
Honestly, we probably need some farming equipment too if we really want to maximize it.
What do you mean, like a tractor?
Well, first off, run walk speed. So on your amulet and your boots would be a start.
Unique.
Then on top of that, there's a modifier you can get on your boots that's It's like 24% faster run walk, like after killing an elite. There's a couple of them that are weird like that give you like run walk bonuses depending on specific conditions.
Pretty much the build I'm going for. Speed, fast, definitely not a pushing.
That's my 4th wind force already. That one's low item power, but it's perfect basically. 20% lucky and +2.
You deserve this.
You deserve this.
Fight like you.
You deserve this.
Alright, so we're going to the other?
Sure.
Alright, so it is
Yeah.
off of Verices.
You can mix it up if you want to.
Yeah.
You can change your dungeon.
Virez or Virez?
I'm good. I'm gonna go back to town real quick and sell up, I guess.
Yeah.
While you guys are heading to the next Dujinx.
Here, I'll mark it on the map where we're going.
While you guys go to the next Dujinx,
We're going right here.
Dujinx.
Oh.
Any updates regarding the Shaco Doombringer grandfather? Yeah, 2 Shacos have been found. That's what we know. Two whole Shacos.
It's amazing.
All you people that had Shaco in your builds pre-launch. You guys cracking me up. I'm gonna put this Shaco on my head and it's gonna be the central goal of my build.
My build's gonna work because of this item.
My whole build is around this item. It's a very important item to my build. And if I didn't have this item, it just wouldn't work.
You can teleport on me. I was trying to kill
Oh
stuff.
man, what do you mean I can't get the item? This don't make no sense now. Come on. Be wary.
I'm actually happy how rare they are. If everyone was just running around with a Shaco, that would be
So I wish the one item that they nerfed from Barb was just more rare rather than...
completely useless now.
Yeah.
It's just an overcorrection. They need to recorrect their correction.
Well, so we got a confirmation of something interesting from Jay. That's his name, Jay. I don't know, maybe he's related to Agent Jay. He sent me a screenshot of a legendary item in the vendor window.
Alright, we should probably wait until people are here.
So you can literally buy legendary items from the vendor.
I buy a Shaco?
I don't know. If a legendary item can go there, maybe a unique item can appear there too.
They teleport on us. Ginger.
I am currently next to you guys. I teleported to you and it set me outside.
Oh, cool. Then we're just waiting for
And then there was a whole bunch of monsters out there and they jumped me. Tried to steal my lunch money and I didn't like it.
Alright.
I didn't like the lunch money that they tried to steal from me. It was really rude.
Alright, who's top, who's bottom?
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Get to know
We
each
barely
other.
know each other, Barbie. Okay. It may be a Barbie world and you might be a Barbie girl, but it's not fantastic, alright? That's an STD.
Going down the middle, or Ginger needs walls.
I can go down the middle. Sounds fine with
Alright. There's walls everywhere. Enjoy.
I will. I'm already enjoying it. It's like everything is just melting. It's beautiful. Which way do I turn after I go up the pathway? Okay.
It's basically it's like an affinity or an 8. If you
follow this way.
Then you go down the middle again after it's all clear.
Wee.
And then we all meet up and it's tight again, and then it's not tight.
Toit. Like a toiger. It's toit like a toiger.
Alright, bottom.
Honestly, this seems ridiculously fast.
You go top off, I guess.
I'll go top with you.
You like the top?
You like the top? Are you toit like a toiger?
game thing.
What's up? You see how ridiculously fast I can just murder things when they're next to a wall? It's stupid. Like, it's dumb stupid. Like, oh, there's a wall, you're dead. Occasionally, like, the boss will be standing next to a wall, and I'm like, well, you made a mistake, sir. That is quite a mistake to make, my friend. Well, we can even fight the boss, too. This is fast. This is, like, really fast.
Yep.
We just made Ginger happy.
I don't know. Just like, even the boss is here, and he's dead in about 10 seconds. Like, what does it even matter? He did. And then, what, we leave?
Yep.
Leave. You will lose progress. What is it? I literally just killed the boss. What progress am I losing?
Did you not finish the dungeon before?
I don't know. We just finish the dungeon by killing the boss?
Yeah.
Still losing the progress.
Look, I guess there's a a grim totem thing here, a grim whispering tree. I'm picking up orbs while I'm waiting on you guys to re-invite me.
This is not reset.
Oh man, there was like an NPC walking and she was talking to something and I just had the urge to shoot her. And like, she just got annihilated.
Create the parties then.
There's some other people here farming this thing too.
This is still not reset. Maybe just have Ginger create it.
Okay.
Alright.
Dagnabbit. Why's the social panel gotta be so awkward? You guys don't seem to be next to me for
We're
some
on your
reason.
friends list, or at least I'm on your friends list.
I'm looking. I got a lot of people on my friends list. All right, I'm a popular guy.
Gosh dang it, people like you.
Yeah, gosh. Ow, stop trying to murder me. Why? What is evil murdering murderers? There, can you
invite the other two?
Yeah, can you invite the other two?
Yeah.
I'm looking through.
I'll use the UI. Don't worry.
I'm looking. I'm doing it on stream right now. I can't find nobody.
Blizzard
It's
has
terrible.
paid me to support this
It's
UI.
terrible.
That's why.
It's terrible.
Award-winning UI.
The award-winning UI. That's right.
Hey, we got a new dungeon.
Okay, so I'm taking the center. Oh my god, everything is so nice and tightly packed in here. It's glorious.
Yeah, I figured you'd like this as soon as you mentioned that you wanted to have some walls. I'm like, I know a place with walls.
Well, it's just less running, right? That's the first thing that I'm noticing here. Like, it does seem less density than the other one, but there's less running. It's quicker. Everything dies way faster.
You can't skip enemies on the first part. You have to kill them all.
Oh, I'm doing it every single time something falls from the ceiling.
It's a change of scenery too.
I need a potion. Gotta drink a
I'm on
potion.
an event.
Put it in my mouth. Got to slurp it down now. Cause it's a potion how.
My single target sucks.
Kill the Bane of Eridu up there.
Working on it. It's on me.
The Bane of Eridu. See how fast I can kill this boss. If I get my distance right, he'll be dead in like 2 seconds. I just gotta make sure I get my distance right. See that ridiculousness? You guys see that? You guys see that ridiculousness? That's ridiculous.
I'm still fighting this event.
I just annihilated that boss from existence.
What's with the right side and having events?
Oh, I just opened up a chest and got jumped by elites. Hold on. There you go.
Okay, good to go?
Yep. The chests in here looks like they're tied to events. Because they be trying to jump you and stuff. Look, there's some more. It's interesting. It seems like there's a lot of triggerable events in here that lead to monster spawns. Like, even just walking around half the time, like, I'm seeing, like, monsters just popping out of, like, holes in the ground and stuff. It's...
I almost invited someone else.
interesting. It's interesting. Hey, look at that. Large deposit from YouTube.
Invite. Wine House, are you still in the party?
I'm out now.
Wah, 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 wah. Oh god.
This went.
Dude, like 1,800 little explodey boys just spawned on my head. That was painful. Walking outside this door is a little rough. Like, please stop trying to murder me. Well, hello, elites. Suck it. What's up, tainted, shambling corpse? Die. Hey, where you get that shrine buff from?
I'll never tell you.
I want artillery shrine.
You have to go on the right side.
Oh, hello, big boy. Hello, big boy. Let's all party. Ooh, I so many monsters there. It was kind of insane.
Monsters.
Yeah, almost 91.
He's blasting. I started the parties.
So 55 minutes till world boss.
We got 55 minutes and then we kill him in 3 seconds.
I'll put it in the clan chat as well for everyone else.
It's like that movie Pacific Rim. Reset the clock. Reset the clock.
So you know how Corpse Tendril says that it uses the corpse, but it doesn't consume it? I kind of wish it consumed it. Like, I don't understand why it needs to not consume the corpse. Like, consume it. Give me some essence now. Like, please consume it. Won't you
I
please?
think the issue is that the other one that you're using to generate resources off of, it should just say if you use a corpse, maybe not necessarily consume a corpse.
No, you gotta consume it, like, in some way. It has to be gone off the battlefield.
Yeah, but if you word it the other way, then it works with tendrils.
No, I mean, I'm saying I think tendrils should consume the corpse. I don't understand why it doesn't. It should totally consume the corpse.
Yeah, but if you tendril first and then explode, you pull it all towards it and then damage them.
I mean, you're right, yeah. But, I mean, there's plenty of corpses. Like, I'm not really worried about that. Except for when I'm fighting. Except for I'm fighting with you guys. Except for when I'm fighting with you guys. But normally, there's plenty of corpses. Normally, when I'm not with you guys. Oh God, Tempest. Oh God, spicy. Okay, die, Tempest boy. Your mom's a Tempest.
Paragon Point.
I got a Paragon Point. Ooh, 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 and I took it and I put it in my skill board. Cause it's really nice to have a attack speed. Put it in the magic note and make me bleed. You want to see me dish out amazing damage? Watch this. Watch
So
this.
amazing.
Watch. All I gotta do is stand at just the right distance, right? What do you think of that? A little crazy, right? Just for me to stand at the right distance? That's all I did, was just stand at the right distance. This whole character's a mini game. Like, I swear, the whole character is a mini game.
You guys finished up over there?
Yep. Oh, wait, lead pack, hold on. I clicked on a chest, lead pack popped on my head.
Not.
Okay. Elite pack dead. Yeah, make sure you guys are clicking on the chest. There seem to be a bunch of elite packs tied to the chest. Big elite packs, too. It's like 3 or 4 elites and like a bunch of little dudes. Every time I click on the chest, they keep popping on my head and trying to jump me and take my lunch money. Well, never mind. You guys gotta click on them so they jump you and take your lunch money.
am I gonna watch money?
Yes, Zorhe, Loco. World bosses should not be easy. But they have made considerable strides in that department. You should have seen it when the game first launched. The world bosses were dying in like 10 seconds.
I need more time.
A barrier has been dispelled.
I need more time.
All clear?
Clear.
Oh, there's a little bit right here. Out of a chest.
Every single time. One of them, that one chest right there always has elites in it. It's a pretty big pack, too. Murder them and teach them your ways. The ways of the fist in their face. And make them cry. I'm gonna take a quick trip back to town for clear out.
That was like a 2.5 minute dungeon.
Yeah, we're fast before people. I haven't kept track of the XP though. I'll do it this run.
Out for blood, eh? That's a deal.
Hunting for the perfect pair of gloves.
I'll shake on that.
Well, I'm at 7.95.
I'm gonna type it once I go inside.
Yep.
Yeah, give it over.
Gotta get that gold. 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 Gold.
You ready? Oh, who are we now?
Junior went to town, you said.
Alright, let's wait for the timer so we can time it.
We're all here though.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's start the timer.
Well, come on.
I typed in my EXP in there. That's
Alright,
what I'm
cool.
at right now.
Let's do it.
Leroy.
Janky. At least I got my chicken. I like the best part of it. At the end, he gets all upset because they're getting on his case. He's like, at least I got my chicken. Oh wow, channeling shrine right by the door. You guys missed one monster back here.
One lonely monster.
I shot him in the back of the head. Assassination style.
Hitman.
We can't miss any monsters, right, for this first phase, so.
Right.
Otherwise, we don't get the completion.
They usually, if you have like a couple of stragglers, they'll teleport to you.
Yeah, but we're all split up, so it's a little weird. Like, those guys stayed over there.
Yeah.
As long as you do damage to them or wake them up, they'll teleport to you at the very end. If there's no few left.
I'm not ready yet.
Yep, back. Knew it.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, for this world boss, I'll be on level for the first time.
I just realized I hit 80. I've got like 6 chests in my box.
Oh, yeah. Congrats.
Nice. GG.
Alright, we are at the boss.
I think there's one more left to go. GG.
I got an event on me.
I'm out of essence.
Alright, so Ven's gonna change the time. You're at the boss, right? You killed him? Okay.
Yeah, he's about dead.
Good
A
time
couple
on
more
the
bone
boss.
spears, he's gone.
Tell me when, well, actually, you should tell me when the boss is.
He's got like 1% HP. Why is he not dying? There we go. He's dead.
Alright, what's the time?
He
2:35.
teleported.
Alright, and I have 8.5.
I'm at 1217.
Well, I got about 1 million.
Oh,
at
you guys are still
2.5.
killing stuff over there.
We're,
I still
there's
got
a
1
whole
million experience. In 2.5 minutes.
That's even faster than Champion's Demise.
I got, what was it, half a mil or 600,000? Hey, I got about 600,000. Maybe it's because I'm a little higher level than you guys.
So I'd get less at a higher level.
Oh, hello. Pack
we're
of
the same
monsters that
level.
just... I guess those are those
Just
teleported on top
we
of me.
split up. Maybe the bottom row had more monsters
It should be.
this run.
It's wide
Yeah, I didn't calculate mine yet after this event. I want to see what it becomes. This event's nutty. A wine left.
Oh yeah, I'm still getting EXP from the event down there. I'm up
Yeah,
to
the
one.
event's
I'm up to
going
1,000,004. Like that event was extra.
Ancestral or axe, a unique axe. What is that? Oh, it's a cleaver.
Yeah.
Never mind. Who cares? So, 8.8 is my final. Whoops, 8.8.
1.44, 1,444,000.
Let's see. Party. So before I said 7.
I got about 800,000 from that.
I got 900,000 total.
I got 700,072.
Seems like this is better.
Is that world boss up yet?
41 minutes.
I think what it is they're just closer together. And I don't think it's necessarily that this one's faster, but that if we have at least 3 people,
Barbie
one
and I
to
were
go,
last,
one to
someone
go
else-
each way.
Yeah, Leo and I were doing it. Were crushing it earlier.
But it definitely does seem like the more people we have, the more ways we can cover. Kills it quicker.
Yeah, absolutely. Did not reset.
It did not reset?
Did you make the party? I said we were last, so someone else has to make it.
Yeah, I didn't realize someone else left before us.
You and I were the last two. So,
Oh, okay.
and it should be Wine or GGM.
All right, Winehouse, go for it.
Sending out invites.
Or I'll do this. Oh yeah, that one.
Almost got this Whispering Tree quest done. I'm at 92 out of 100 right now. One more subplot pack of monster spawn, I'll have it. It's funny. I'm literally just doing Whispering Tree quests by accidentally coming out of a dungeon and killing a bunch of monsters that are trying to jump me for my lunch money. One monster over there just kind of like hanging out in the back. It's a good thing they're highlighted on the minimap at least so we can see where they are.
Yep.
There's a bunch spawned behind us. A whole bunch. I don't know where they came from.
Probably just TP'd there.
That was nice.
Oh, hello.
I need more time.
Ow, go away, Explody boy. Let's go Splody. No, no Splodies.
Channeling Shrek.
Oh, like
You go down, I go up.
Yep.
I go.
Oh, you guys got a little split on that side. That's kind of cool. It's fun just watching the EXP go up. Boop, 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 boop.
205 right now.
The boss is dead.
215.
Alright, that's not bad. I got my area cleared.
The only thing this forces you to do is remake the party more, though.
Yeah.
Alright, I left early. Or I left now. Was I the first person out?
Yeah, probably.
Alright.
I'll let you leave party first, you know?
Leave party, accept. Social. You're not ready.
I'm ready.
You're not ready to make it.
He's not
No.
ready.
You're not gonna.
Bender's ready.
I'm ready.
He's not ready. Anybody ready?
Ready. Steady
Set.
spaghetti.
Go.
I got about 2 more, then I gotta get running.
You're not gonna stick around for the world boss in 35 minutes?
I would love to, but unfortunately not.
Forget you have all your boxes in your stash.
Kill world bosses. Just wait for the leap.
Oh, we left one back there.
I got it. I got the clean up.
I'll get the cleanup. Don't you worry about that. Clean up on aisle middle. In our defense, they spawned behind us.
They do this.
Oh wow, the level 90 potion looks like a big fat boy.
Oh, I need to get
I didn't even look at the icon. It just looks like a real big fat boy potion.
I forgot to get my 90.
Drink me.
Need some cosmetics for the potion slots too. I want to be able to make my potion slot a big tankard like this. Oh god.
I'm sure
Oh god. Oh god. I was just trying to look at my tankard. Don't punish me. You dare look away from the game. Oh. That's an interesting little dead end.
Time to do that. Time to do that.
Oh, a bunch of monsters have spawned on top of our heads in the boss room. This boss doesn't normally have a whole bunch of ads.
I need more time.
And boss is dead.
Yep, I'm leaving dungeon. Or not, if this case. Okay.
I'm gonna take a quick trip back to town. I think my stash might be full.
Okay. I'll remake the party.
Okay. Yeah, that was a quick 2 minutes.
We'll do a town break. Town break, and then I'll make it.
Cool. Sounds good.
Twas not full. 'Twas but a pittance.
Let's see how many are in my stash.
Did you ever repair?
Yep, I did.
Oh yeah, it's a good idea. I should probably do that too.
I'll shake on that.
Becoming a pro at checking the weapons and knowing which ones are worth keeping and which ones aren't.
You're still in the party, Zyler.
I left party.
Well, none of my gear is even broken. I guess I haven't been hit. That's funny. A necromancer doesn't get
You
hit.
can invite anytime. Yep, thank you.
You peasants and your repair bills. Nice,
nothing to
Ninja
repair.
Ranger. Congrats, man.
Oh, I don't have a thing down there. Interesting. Alright, I'll just teleport to Leo.
Yeah, I have a portal there. I was just checking my stash to make sure I didn't have anything missing. While we were on break. Alright, I'm porting into my portal.
Alright, let me know when.
Loading screen, loading screen. You can TP now. Probably should have went inside first, so it's one less loading screen.
Make me load.
Like your loadings.
You like my load?
Whoa.
Look, guys, I can load if I want to, and I can leave my friends behind. But if you don't have a solid-state drive, you're no friend of mine.
Alright, stragglers die. Wait, there's one far straggler. I'll get him. Oh, you got him.
You got the speed.
The straggler was all in the back.
I need more time.
A barrier has been dispelled. Your mom's been dispelled. Ooh.
Got him.
It's like follow mentality. I was just like following you guys. Nice elite pack from the chest. It's nice to get some extra elites. That's like bonus EXP right there.
Bonus XP.
Oh, an event. What a surprise.
My soul.
Lockdown.
Oh, an ancestral ring.
I should have waited a second.
Ring of the
longer.
Starlight? Ring of the Starlight? Mother's Embrace, of course. Ooh, it's a bottom roll Mother's Embrace, too. That's terrible. That's terrible right there. Ojang is a bottom roll. Ojang say you don't deserve no better. You don't deserve no better. All you get is bottom rolls, because that's all you is a bottom roll, sucker. Boss is
There we
dead.
go. Check mark. Still doing an event. Another 15 seconds.
Okay. I'll see if I can make it there.
And we got 27 for the world boss. 27 minutes.
Is it actually popped
Oh,
up on the map
there's a whole
now?
bunch of elites over here.
Shit.
Oh, wow. Where did these guys come from? Holy big pack.
Holy baloney.
That was a really big pack. Like, just... like, sit in the middle of nowhere.
Where's this boss you speak of? Oh, there it is. I see it. Spy Champion's Demise. Kind of.
Yep, it is.
Durande. Hey.
Okay, I think everything's dead.
Alright, who left first?
Shava. When does the weekly cash reset? Is that Thursdays?
Yeah, I think it was the day the game launched.
Prima Noctua.
Who knows what day of the week it is anymore? It all blends together. When
I
it's
haven't
Diablo
worked
Day.
since last Wednesday.
Enjoying your sick vacation?
Yeah,
Sickcation?
basically.
Hey, you got your penitent greaves? Nice.
I'll be going back to work tomorrow.
You know, the boot slot isn't really the most amazing slot for aspects either. Like, so like the penitent greaves and like the various other
Alright,
boots,
who's
the
making
unique
party?
boots are actually kind of attractive.
I don't know who left first.
What's up, Vince? How's it going, man?
Some invites.
I seem to
I
be
can
in a
try
completely
this.
different place other than you. I don't seem to be on your map. Working at your new job? What's been your new job, Vince? Slay all enemies in the rotting halls.
Figures I got a perfect,
Look at that beautiful bounce back, though.
perfect ring, but it's sacred.
Holy Jesus, that's a lot of explosions. You got so many monsters over there. Yellow, whoever's yellow on the map. You got like 8 million monsters and they're bleeding back through the door.
They just keep coming.
It's like, oh my god. It was like flooding out of the tunnel.
They won't stop coming, Exile.
3, 2. Oh, the perfect. I hit the door perfectly.
What's up, DR boy? Your mama's a DR boy. How about that? Your daddy's a DR boy. Yo, greasy granny's a DR boy. Uh-oh, we got an event here. Interesting. I think we got the event this time. Slay as many enemies as you can before the time runs out. This is the one where if you can push the waves, it's absolutely insane EXP. Let's see if we can push this as fast as possible. Make sure everything dies as quickly as we can. We'll try and get to like wave 7 or 8 or 9. Because it's the same EXP no matter what, or same amount of time no matter what, because it's a timed event. So if we can get to like wave 8, that's just more EXP in our bank. Wave 5, wave 6. Wave 7 is usually the good one with lots of elites. Can we hit wave 7? Yes. Alright, wave 7.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here. Please, take this.
Some murmuring obols is nice. I won't turn those down. They hadn't even opened up the door yet, look.
There you go. Got him. How you did that?
Nice.
I need more time.
There was an elite
Worked
over
out.
there in the corner. And boss is dead. Nice.
Just,
That was a good run.
couple mobs real quick, but yeah. I think we're good.
I'm leaving.
I'm just counting a couple of trash mobs real quick.
How much XP do I need to level up? Like 20 some odd million for each level.
21.
So, oh no, 17 million for each level on this so far. It seems to be going up steadily.
The last level is like 22 or 23 million, 99 to 100.
I mean, at this rate, honestly, I'm going to get several levels. We're getting about 700 to 800,000 per run.
Can you create the party deal?
And
Yeah, I'm trying.
Each run is about, what, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes or something like that?
That's gonna be the last one for me, guys. Thanks for the invite. Thanks for the run. Super fun. Have to do it again.
All right, go drink your wine.
Sounds good to me.
Does anyone else want to join?
Yeah, anyone else?
Yeah, out there.
EXPers. We got the EXP. As long as you're like level 70 plus, like you shouldn't have any trouble in here whatsoever. Bone Boy has requested to join the party.
Oh, I was just okay. Cool. I was just gonna advertise it in plain chat.
Vince is Bone Boy. Alright, we're doing optimal EXP runs, Bone Boy.
Can Bone Boy join the voice?
I don't know if he's even in the kinship, to be honest.
The only way to request is if he's on
He's
your
in
friends
stream.
list.
He's in stream list. Chat. I mean, look, he's on my friends list, obviously. It's hard to keep track of everybody these days.
I don't know. We don't know who you are.
We don't know who you be. Who you be?
He goes, oh, there's a boss down there. That's weird. This guy's gonna normally here.
Welcome, Bonner
Hey,
Boy.
what's up?
I need more time.
There's a named boss on the recognition.
Recognition? No way.
No, it's Rich Kana, but you know.
If there's recognition, I would be over there in a heartbeat. Like, don't kill him.
Yeah, we need to bring him home and take him as a pet.
I want to get my hot spurs from him.
We need to take him back to Stony Field.
Yeah. He's supposed to be at Stony Field, guarding the stones. There's a lot of elites on this side. I got them all, but that was a lot. That left side's pretty tanky with elites.
GM, I killed the first world boss with you in the beta.
Oh, nice. Shava. Well, just roll with me. We're just having fun murdering everything. Trying to get to level 999. I mean 100.
Can't get through this wall. Alright, he's dead. I'll leave you be.
I need more time.
Oh, that guy died real fast. Dungeon layout seems a little strange this time.
It changes a little bit.
I wish I'm glad. I like the little red.
I like the layout. I kind of like the little fluctuations as well.
Oh, this is the first time I got to the final boss.
He's
What's going
not
on,
good.
GG?
He's not going to live for very long. He's not going to live for very long.
Recognition.
Hey, we got 17 minutes, so I'll recreate the...
Alright, you first. Get out of here. I don't want to see your ugly face.
Yeah, I don't want to see your
Outta
ugly
here. Leave
face.
I'm leaving the dungeon.
Yeah, so we're resetting the dungeon over and over again and doing it multiple times, Vince. So just hang out outside and get a re-invite.
Ginger left first, so you should be able to get him first, Layler, and then me and
I already got...
yep, then probably me now, and then the bone zone.
I don't know.
The bone.
I don't have bone bar on my...
He should be out here with us. If he's doing it right.
Oh, let's see. Oh, I was doing it from the another place. Where is it? I don't even see him.
No, he wasn't on my layer.
Bone boy?
Just request
Can you put
again.
Yeah, just
name-
request again.
Can you put X in clan? Chat?
Yeah, are you in the clan too?
I am not.
Well, go ahead and apply. What's your Battle.net account?
Put it in.
That way we can get you in. Get you coordinated. Coordination. It doesn't show me your name. It's going to show me your Battle.net account. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
It's in the.
But if you can pull up, you just pull up the clan. It's Ginger Gaming Mentor. I mean the cult. I mean the clan. I mean the cult.
I have to disband my phone. It's basically me and one friend.
Y'all see that on the stream just now? Like, literally me annihilate that entire group of monsters, like, with a million trillion explosions. That was hilarious. He put the wind wall up and then the unique effect. So many explosions.
My boots give me 4 dodges, and I love that.
Oh yeah, I had to specifically find a pair of boots that gave 4 dodges, otherwise it was a no-go on the Necromancer. The Necromancer's way too slow. He needs movement speed on his amulet, he needs movement speed on his boots, he needs 4 dodges, like, he needs it all.
Lethal Shrine.
Me, Leo.
Coming. I got a Lethal Shrine.
Okay, cool. That'll work here.
Altar of Bishi Bush.
Dude, that frickin' explosion damage is just so stupid.
Are you guys going a predetermined route?
It can't do a
yeah,
predetermined
so
route because it's random.
GGM go top, and Leo and I go bottom, usually.
All right.
Oh, perfect barrier roll. Okay, I'll hang on to that.
Oh, you got a couple sucks in there.
Couple what?
Watch it. You're watching them suck.
Yeah, trying.
What's in the chest?
Nothing.
Need to choose my 3rd Paragon board. I don't know which one to go for.
What kind of Necromancer are you?
Blood. Blood Surge. Iron Maiden. Bone Prison. Corpse Explosion.
What about the corpse board? Do you have the corpse board? There's several good corpse boards.
I picked Corporeal for the first one. No, that's my...
There's consuming 5 corpses, grants 40% increased damage for 6 seconds. Flesh Eater. That one's really nice.
Yeah.
And then if you're using corpse
that one
explosion,
or the other one where it was like 15% more damage.
15% more damage or 15% damage reduction. Like that one's nice too. They're both good. Oh, there's like a bunch of legendaries on the ground over there.
We collect them.
Alright, you're good to go.
Boss is dead.
Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Alright, we'll take a quick trip back to town.
We should go to the boss at this point. I think it's like 6 minutes. We can do a town break into the boss again.
Oh yeah,
Well,
sure.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
We don't even have to remake the party. Don't leave.
Don't remake the party. Don't be hardy.
I got 11 minutes, it says.
I thought it was 7:20.
Well, I just have the website on my right, and it says 11 minutes.
When I looked in game, I kind of did a timer in my head. Oh, it says 11 minutes still. So was that's 7:26. So we could technically do another run or two if we wanted. So we'll drop at the party. I think I was saying at 7:20 we should not stop doing runs. So
Okay.
I think that's what was in my head.
Let me get back down to the ground.
So if I upgrade these pants,
Oh. Can you invite? I don't have a portal down.
it does upgrade the Dujank. Look at that.
Alright, that's the way to invite until someone takes a portal back.
What are we doing?
We're doing one more run.
Phone boys inviting?
Oh, I didn't. I thought I was joining you guys. Sorry.
You are?
Oh, did you guys make a group yet, or?
Nope. Whoever's down there, I don't want to make that run.
Oh.
I have a portal there.
I forgot to
Oh, no, I don't.
go down before I broke out of the party.
Yeah,
I think
I didn't go down either. Type of X in chat. Person who's missing. I'm pretty sure all of us went back to town, so.
Are you down there, Leo?
Yeah, I'm there. I took the waypoint. Might as well wait to TP until I'm in the dungeon. Save yourself some loading time. Going in. I'll look at the screen for us. Hi, screen. Hi. Okay, I'm inside. Have fun TPing straight into the dungeon.
Resplendent chest sitting right by the door. Uh-oh. One last straggler back there.
We got an event.
Oh, nice.
Right.
Here, one of us should clear while everybody else does the event. We'll get good EXP no matter what, right?
Yep.
Or is it one where it's like clear as many waves as possible?
It's one of those.
You guys just try your best to clear as many waves as you can. While we open the door.
As part of this, like, are these guys part of the event or are they part of the kill all? It's like there's like a couple of red spots up there.
I need more time.
And they're both, actually. A lot of the times when there's a counter, when you're really close to finishing it, it will actually start to go up and down depending on the monsters that are spawning in the zone. It'll start adding them to the total. We haven't completely cleared right side yet. Nice. That's not bad at all.
Nope.
A good sub.
I need more time.
Is this such a small dungeon? Comparatively to some of the other ones that we've been in, this dungeon's like tiny.
There is an achievement for finishing a dungeon under 2 minutes.
There is.
Another event
Oh, yeah.
over here.
Probably would do one that doesn't have a slay a whole objective and you just run to the end. So who knows?
Probably.
I'm not ready yet.
Is there an event here? Is this an event?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, we got an event over here.
Nice.
2 events, nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Channeling shrine.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go. 5-minute timer.
Oh, they almost got me. That was insane. I don't know what the hell was happening. I felt like a ping pong ball. I kept getting sucked into the monsters, and then a blow up dude would explode. And then after he exploded, I would get sucked into another group of monsters, and then that blow up dude would explode, and it was like 3 or 4 times later, I was at like 1% HP. I was like, why am I bouncing around like a ping pong ball?
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
No, we saved all 3 of the adventurers. Look at us.
Something for your troubles.
Oh, it's the box.
You deserve
We saved all 3, so all 3 will actually drop items.
Ancestral wand. Alright.
Alright. I mean, 4 minutes.
Oh, head out there.
Do any necro classes actually use
Two-handers?
two-handed weapons?
Cross is very
I
good.
feel like most of them use two-handed weapons.
Honestly,
Two different weapons.
honestly, it really feels like to me the shield is the better option for later content when you start getting one shot by everything. You'll understand. You'll be like, okay, yeah. But the two-hander is definitely better for like easy content.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Always hop on right before the boss, eh?
Yeah.
What's your name on their BattleNet name so I can get you in the claim? Klein Reese, Bridgestone, Alaric, Golly. Yay, nay.
Yeah.
Or are you not on here?
Yeah, hold on a second. I gotta leave my current client. How do I do that?
Well, you see, you use the best UI ever designed, and you go to social, probably clan. There might be an
Oh, you
option.
are already in a clan.
Yeah, I'm the leader of a two-person clan.
Oh, what are you
Me and
gonna?
My buddy from New York.
Manage clan, maybe?
They have to
Yeah, there it
disband
is.
clan.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you're in the
Your buddy
kinship.
from New York is going to say, "What's the crap?"
it's one dude.
Just message him and say, "Hey, join GGM."
Alright, I requested.
Ratty Calvin.
And we're at the boss. 2 minutes until he emerges to die in 30 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, I went through the Paragon boards last night, and I managed to get 6 glyphs now.
Yeah, most builds are using 6 glyphs. From what I've-
I'm not one of those people. I don't know how you guys are doing that. There's too much good stuff on the way. Like, I can't sacrifice. I don't know how you guys can use that many glyphs.
Well, this is specifically for an Earth Bear magic user that she fit about 6 into.
Yeah, but there's like so many good.
So do you
like,
guys
rare
basically go
nodes
through a
and-
board, hit the glyph, and then straight out and not
Yep.
hit any rares?
You hit the close rare, so you rotate the board, so the rare you hit is by the glyph, and then you get out. You get in, you get out.
I think my problem is that all my boards seem to have like ridiculously good rare nodes.
How about like the legendary nodes? Do you even bother with those?
Depending if it's good for your build or not. A lot of them are not good for your build.
You can only generally get like 2 to 3 like good legendary nodes. After that, it's like it's pretty much all garbage. Like for your build.
Yeah, but sometimes the boards are better than the node itself. So like the board will have crazy rare node and the legendary node is garbage. So you just toss that on the other side of the board and you just go for the rare node and the glyph, and then you just leave.
My experience has basically been that like the really good boards that are kind of like designed around your character have tons of really good things to pick. Whereas if you pick a board that's like for instance like they're doing just for the glyph socket, they probably don't want the legendary node. And also the legendary node is the entire board is probably around that legendary node, like things like blood healing and things like that they're probably not going to want anyway.
Well, it depends on the class. Like some classes have really good boards, like druids, half of them are super good. But then you have some boards where the glyph slot and the unique node are on the two opposite corners.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I have stuff in here that is like insane, and I can't pass it up. Like +1 essence on kill, like +2 essence on kill, like 8 maximum essence, and my damage output is like determined by that. Like I also have just like straight up extra damage nodes all over the place for no reason. Like I don't even understand. And all 3 of my legendary boards are amazing. Like I can't do without any of them. It's just freaking amazing. Honestly, I looked through the glyphs and I wasn't really impressed with some of the glyphs. They didn't really seem all that great. Like I'm hard pressed to find like more than like 4 glyphs that I actually want to put in the board.
Just got wrecked by the back screen.
The druid must have some really nice glyphs. Almost missed the world boss because I wasn't paying attention.
Ooh, geez, that
1.2 mil there. I wasn't even fully beefed up.
Oh, he dropped 2 leg.
Oh, we get really bright here all of a sudden. Holy crap, my eyeballs.
Next one is in 5 hours and 51 minutes.
I can't even open this boils.
Nope, not until
not
you're
until you're level 80. Yep.
Not
I
until
still
you're
have a
level
few
80.
in my stash. I'm just saving up.
I gotta wait till Christmas.
Yep, Christmas time. I'm not really sure why 80 was the level that they chose for the cache, considering that you can wear Ancestral Gear at level 60, and the capstone is level 70, so...
It only went up to 80 when they made that first change to the world boss. So when they buffed the level of the boss, so something happened in the code when they did that, because it wasn't 80 before that.
Yeah, it was tied to the monster level.
Yeah, but logically, if you think about it, World Tier 4 is a level at maximum, level 73 zone. Because the capstone boss is level 73. So there you shouldn't... Yep. We shouldn't be tied to 80 on the World Tier 4 world boss. Not if the capstone is level 73.
Well, actually, I think for every tier, like even the normal ones, they set it to like level 25 to open the cache too, wasn't it? I think they specifically added that because of bleachers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a friend get me from 1 to 50 on my first alt character yesterday.
Yeah, that only takes less than 2 hours to go to 150 if you just do dungeons.
See, I'm
There's,
a.
both capstones and 1 to 50.
Mm-hmm.
Like an hour and 15.
Yep.
Oh, there's also someone that managed to find out how to use the Nightmare Dungeon reset, and there's also a cellar on top of an event circle, and you just endlessly respawn them. You can just go back and forth.
Did you see the Blizzard Totk that just one-shot Lilith?
Nope.
Yeah. Her entire health pool and 1 stagger. Both phases, both like spawns of her. Just takes 1 stagger.
Blizzard Sorceress, of course.
Oh yeah, for a Sork, yeah. Once you get a stagger, yeah, they just delete them.
Entire HP pool. It's probably the fastest Lilith kill right now.
Well, yeah, if you
People
can get
complain about the barb.
It was so
Nerf the
fast.
bar.
It was
Nerf
so
the
fast
barb.
that Lilith literally had to stop what she was doing, complete her animations, because she had like a set of animations that she was supposed to finish, and then when she came out of the animations, then he was able to kill her. But like,
I'm inside the dungeon.
he literally bypassed like most of the phases. It was just like a complete phase bypass.
He did 0 mechanics in the first phase. He only did the mechanics that he was forced to in the second phase. That she has to destroy the platforms. He was only forced to do that. So he avoided 95% of the fight.
I mean, it's straight up phase skip from an MMO. Like, he literally phase skipped her.
Yeah, well, Blizzard is the
You
best
can
stagger.
do that to Elias, but I've never seen it done to Lilith. Just before this video.
Yep.
Well, to phase skip, you have to push her HP faster than she is programmed for. So they program her like a timer, like sand out of an hourglass, you know. And like, if you can manage to kill her faster than the sand in the hourglass is supposed to pour out, then you will exceed their expectations. And if you exceed their expectations to a certain degree, you can literally force her to change, like, her boss pattern. Because, like, say for instance, phase 2 is at 85% HP, and then phase 3 is at 50% HP, and then phase 4 is at 25% HP, and so forth and so on. If you can force her down to 25% HP quick enough, she will bypass phase 2, 3, and 4. Like, she just won't even be in those phases. And she'll go straight to the last phase, which is the 25% trigger phase.
Similar to the vent bosses, like the ones you can just do in 5 seconds because you just skip the mechanics.
Now, this doesn't always work, and in some MMOs it actually backfires, and it's known as phase stacking. Phase stacking is the opposite of phase skipping, and what happens is when you force a monster past like phase 2, 3, and 4 and into phase 5, what happens is the monster is then forced to do all of the phases simultaneously, which in some boss battles can literally lead to instant death. Like, for instance, let's say the boss did an AoE attack, you know, at like each 25% phase. And the AoE attack did, you know, maybe like 33% of your HP. And it's perfectly something that you would be able to survive. But let's say you phased pushed her quick enough to the 25% mark and she did all 3 attacks at the same time, she would just one-shot the entire group. And this is also something that happens a lot in MMOs as well, is phase stacking. And phase stacking is terrible. You never want to phase stack on some bosses. And some bosses you want to phase skip because it's perfectly doable.
Actually, when we played Diablo Immortal, we had problems with the phase skipping there because there would be the phase where you had to make the pillars that you're intended to stand behind, but if you DPS'd him too much, he wouldn't make the pillars, and then he just swaps to the full screen AoE. There's nowhere to hide from it.
Yeah, I remember there was some guy who was like, why can't you guys survive the AoE attack? The AoE attack that's supposed to one-shot you, by the way. Because the guy had, like, purchased all his equipment.
Yeah, but that happened because they did too much damage, and they were skipping the phase that's supposed to give you protection.
Mm-hmm. And so that can sometimes be detrimental. It looks like on Lilith, she's totally a phase skip boss, which is where you can skip the phases almost entirely, without any real, you know, detriment to the fight.
Well, you only could skip her because she was staggered. If you actually do that damage right away and she's not staggered, she'll cancel, she'll fly up, and she'll start her phases. It's because she was staggered. When you're staggered, the boss doesn't do anything. It's literally just nothing. It's just stunned. It's a dummy.
Yeah, stun.
Well,
So
it's better
stagger
than-
her.
If you have the damage, it's better. Like in PUE, I hate the phase mechanics on there. Like you have enough damage to one shot the boss, but you have to get interrupted every few seconds.
I remember. You guys played. Did you guys play Elden Ring?
Yeah.
You guys remember that boss? The Cursed Shrine event. You guys remember that boss that? What was he? His name was like Morgoth or something like that, or Mor. I can't even remember his exact name. He was like a fire blood demon or something. And like you fight him, and like it's like an easy fight in the beginning, and then all of a sudden he turns into like some sort of blood-sucking, I don't even know, and he starts like sucking the life right out of you, and it's like it turns into an insane battle like right after that. I was having trouble with that fight at that particular time, I remember, and I was like, why don't I try phase pushing him? I was like, all I gotta do is out DPS his healing that he tries to do on phase 2, right? And I did it, man. I outpushed his healing on phase 2 and killed him before he transformed. It was glorious. I was like, yes. Morgoth. Yeah, you could totally phase push that fight. If you could output the damage, you could phase push him and not even have to deal with the second phase. It was great. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, his second phase is so terrible." I'm like, "What second phase? What second phase, sir?" All I saw was one. I'm pretty sure I think I have a video of it actually on my channel. Unless I deleted it. I might have deleted it. I don't know. Nobody really watched my Elden Ring content anyway. Nobody watches it. Everybody hates it. Might as well go eat worms. So you know how the Slay All quest shows you, know, the monsters on the map? Like,
Yeah.
I kind of like that. Like, and then I kind of miss it when it's not there.
I like how it teleports the last few monsters to you.
Well, I just mean, like, in general, like, it's kind of nice to see where all the monsters are, you know?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, we're finished over here, waiting on you to kill Big Boy.
I need more time.
Big Boy McGee.
I need more time.
So we're not too far off. We're to 5, I guess. A few more weeks.
World Tier 5.
Well, it should be season 1, isn't it?
Probably.
I don't know.
Alright, forming parties. You guys out?
You ain't leveled up yet, Bone Boy.
No.
I wonder if they're gonna nerf resist again with Weird Tier 5. Like, imagine them being even worthless now.
Even more worthless. As of right now, they're already basically like the worst stat in the game, just about. Like, I don't even understand what they were thinking, honestly,
Waiting on you, Ginger.
with this. I don't understand. I think honestly it's the tying it to the armor that has made it so bad, because then it just, like, even if it was doing something, tying it to the armor, like, just nerfs whatever it was actually gonna do. Also, does anybody else just feel like the 40% penalty is a little bit severe, considering that the resistances don't work the way that they probably should?
Yeah.
Like, like in Diablo 2, if I, obviously 40% is 40%, and I could replace that with 40% all res, but 40% all res is not going to fix 40% reduction. I don't know how much you would actually need to replace 40% reduction, but it sounds like it's a lot. Like a lot.
Probably like 1,000, 2,000 resistance.
Like, yeah, you would probably need like something like 1,000 resistance to replace that 40% lost.
Well, my idea is instead of the diminishing return system, they just change it to like the stat cap resist, like 75% thing.
I mean, that's what I think all of us want, but this resistance system they have is awful.
But so you don't have to roll it on gear. Like the gear slots that don't have an implicit effect, like the legs and boots and stuff, they should have a resist as their implicit that you can change using gems to craft.
See, that's the really weird thing about the resistance system right now, is that rolling resistances on gear is worthless. And then on top of that, your ring and your amulet slots just come with implicit resistances. So most of the resistances that we have are coming directly from our jewelry.
Yeah, like I would make it so implicit resist because no one wants to stat for them ever. And even if you do stat for them, it's very specific where it's actually useful. So it would be best to have it as implicit that you can change whenever.
What the hell's going on? Give me my corpses back. Ow, what are you doing to me?
I mean, there's a lot of nice resistance on the Paragon board too, but if it actually was useful, you would go and take it.
Everyone's gonna go damage and then wonder why they're dying.
Oh, that's what you do.
I mean, that's what we all done. We all got into the high level content. We all spec'd for damage, and then we all smacked our head into the wall of the why is everything one-shotting me? And at that point, we were like, oh, okay, well, I guess everything just one-shot me then. I don't know. Though I think honestly it was the armor thing that really put it over the top. Though I don't think it would have been as useless as it is right now if they hadn't tied it to armor. Artillery shrine over here. If you guys want to take a quick step back and snag it before you go on your way.
That's what I'm doing.
Even with the resistance issues, though, it still feels better than original Inferno Diablo 3. It feels kind of balanced.
I mean, up until the point where you start trying to push content, and then you realize you have no resistances anymore.
Yeah, but difficulty-wise, it feels fair. More than Diablo 3 did.
I'm also told that, well, I'm not told, sorry. I learned from the developer that the penalty is not a flat 40% penalty. So it is actually worse than a flat 40% penalty. Apparently it's a multiplicative reduction, which means that the higher your resistance goes, the more it reduces. That's what they said in the campfire chat. He talked about how the 40% was a multiplicative reduction that was apparently becoming more severe as the resistance increased.
Well, I think that's how all the lists are working.
But, I mean, if you think about it in that way, a flat 40 might actually be something we could overcome. But if the higher we build our resistance, the more penalty we're getting, like, it just it doesn't seem worth it at any point to build that stat.
Yeah, like the way it's scaling right now, they just need time to rebalance all the damage calculations. And I would definitely say, yeah, go to the static with capped like 75% or whatever.
Like I liked the Diablo 2 method of the capped resistance. You know, having like ways that you can increase your cap. I think that's a great system. I've never had any issue with that system. I don't know why they went away from that system, to be honest.
Well,
I
it is
know from one of you guys, I'm
almost
out of
done with you,
potions. This guy's gonna kill me.
Who are you fighting?
One of the bosses.
Oh, okay.
Died.
No.
I'm
Oh,
just on an event real quick.
I'm coming.
Need more time.
Dealing with a stupid message about someone try to log into your account on something.
Yeah.
Something I never use, so I gotta just go in there and fix that.
Is anyone else getting spammed like crazy on Reddit? You have new followers like 20 times a day.
Isn't Reddit like just going down in a fire right now?
I don't know. I got spam bots messaging me before, but now it's like every single day I get handfuls of.
Alright. Dungeon complete.
I'm exiting.
I need time to do that.
Alright, I have to go up there.
Alright.
Alright, man.
We'll open it up to the next person.
The next doodad guy. Let's go, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie.
Alright. Oh yeah, sorry. Leave party.
Nope.
Come on, Leon. Get out of your party.
Not yet. Not yet, Lucas. Not yet.
I'm working on this stupid thing.
Yeah, you're fine.
Not yet.
I'll blame Ginger. Oh,
I'll
I'm
take
not
it.
posting plan chat.
I'll take the blame.
Room 414 XP runs.
World Tier Form. Mag Barbarian.
Alright.
The Mag Barbarian. That's a barbarian of the mag.
We should say voice required.
I mean, it does help for coordination. It is kind of difficult to coordinate unless you're going to hop on stream and listen there. You can listen on stream.
How they're in your Discord server, you know, in the clan chat, but they don't use voice chat.
Some people just don't use Discord, and the only reason they're in Discord was because like they had to get into Discord to join the kinship, and it's like, but the Discord is where we literally coordinate everything. And then they're like, the clan doesn't do anything, and I'm like, it's because you're not on Discord. Like everything that we do is through the Discord, like voice chat, you know, like pinging people. Like, I mean, we need to have like a freaking one day we'll have like a big swap game and start trading items. Speaking of, on ladder reset, we're gonna have to pay attention to those perfect items, and we're gonna have to get them traded around to the different members. Like, so I know that like right now we're high level and some people are low level, and we can't really trade the items back and forth. But if we're in a ladder rush together and we're all the same level and we're all rushing together, like we should be able to trade items back and forth between each other, and very easily beef each other up by looking for those perfects. Like. That way we can just constantly push content with, you know, the best equipment that's at our disposal at that time. And it's very easy to share the rares. So, like, you know, constantly posting them in chat, seeing if anybody wants them. You know how, like, a lot of the times in Diablo 4 or Diablo 2, I would just post items. Like, you know, anybody need this? Like, it's probably what we're going to have to do. Like, if anybody has any item that seems to be of value, holding on to it forever is probably not going to be the best option, especially on a ladder reset, so our best bet is probably just to get it into the hands of the people that can use it as quickly as possible. That way we have the prime items, essentially, you know, going to the correct players.
especially like the lower stuff doesn't matter quite as much. but
Exactly.
When you get into tier 4 and you have essentials at level 60 requirement, that's definitely worth trading.
Hey,
Well,
do you have your lecture up?
I think fine-tuning our equipment is going to be very important in the early game on ladder, because we're going to want to push to tier 3 as quickly as possible. Like, getting to tier 3 and getting those sacred items is very important. And then we're going to want to fine-tune the characters and get to tier 4 as quickly as possible, too. And that means we might run it, you know, at a much earlier level than normal. I think our best bet for the world tier boss to push to world tier 4 as quickly as we can is a stagger build. Definitely. Like, we want like one character who just has like the powers of God and He-Man himself.
There's one guy in your loop.
They can literally just stagger the boss like repeatedly over and over again, like on loop. That way there's no way he can actually even fight back.
I don't know if I'm going to be playing Sork or if I'm going to start Druid again. But both of them are pretty good for stagger if you have the legendaries for it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's the easiest way to kill the world tier 4 capstone boss.
Butcher.
Butcher. Where's he at?
On me.
Good. I want some shots this time. Here, optimal distance. You ready? Optimal distance. Optimal distance. That was like Woody Woodpecker laugh there.
Oh, treasure goblin. Seems like every time we had Butcher, there was a treasure goblin as well.
The main thing though, since we don't have to do the story mode, everyone's going to be dungeon farming and event farming, so we'll have more legendaries available.
Hey, can I get help on the...
Well, what if we had, like, okay, so there are definitely density clearers. Some people are just insanely good at density clear. That new freezing zone I made is insane at density clear, by the way. Just dumb stupid. And, like, the shards build is really good at density clear. But we could also have somebody who's really good at single target damage as well.
Treasure goblin dropped the unique ring.
Basically our boss killer. Like, if we have a extremely good single target damage character, we could probably blow through most of the bosses that would even be an issue for us early on. We just need somebody who, like, no matter what, is just like demolishing single targets. I'm trying to think what that build would be off the top of my head, but
My Druid.
Pulverize.
Landslide. You just need 2 unique or 2 legendaries to make it work.
I mean, my Bone Spirit Necro is pretty darn good at single target damage too, but he does require either a wall or perfect distance to get that damage.
If you want to come down for the Shrine event and get 6, let's try to get 6 waves.
On my way.
You guys have room in the group?
We just filled up with Mag Barbarian.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I can.
Okay, I wasn't sure if the mic worked on this laptop.
We do have to see though, because the July patch for Season 1 is going to have a lot of balance changes apparently.
Well, he did say buffs. That's what he said.
But
like he literally said, you know, he said, I need a shirt that literally says, bring on the buffs. He says, I know we've done the nerfs. He goes, but this one's going to be the buffs.
So I feel like if they can't fix certain things by Season 2, then the Sorceress is going to be buffed Season 1. Like, they're not going to be able to fix her before then.
They can change those kind of tweaks and numbers. The things that they can't, the things that have to get approved are like major patches and things like that. But it depends on like how everything's coded. I imagine since it's a brand new game, they can do number adjustments relatively quickly, like they did for the Barbarian. They literally nerfed items, nerfed skills, nerfed aspects easily.
God. You should hear the guy like that actually like runs the stuff for like the numbers, like the stuff that we're talking about right now, like the damage numbers and stuff behind the scenes. He is the biggest nerd. And I am one to call the pot to call the kettle black, but come on now. Like, I listened to this guy talk about like the armor mitigation system and how it worked and like the level penalties and all the other stuff, and I was listening to this guy and I'm like, dang, he is the biggest nerd.
Like
Yeah.
the numerical changes.
They're able to do on the fly. They can do hot fixes.
But
on
this is
fly.
the same guy that came up with the resistance system that we're working with right now, and I'm a little worried.
The thing that they will hold stuff up is the mechanical changes that require like bigger patches, because they need Sony and Microsoft to prove them for console.
Yes, which is why a lot of this stuff is not getting fixed until Season 2, which is what they said.
Like it's always the consoles that ruin everything. That's
Yeah,
why you can't have big
No,
patches.
I told him last time I was doing a stream, I was like, it's all your fault, you consoles. You're the reason why we can't have our fixes right now. It's all your fault.
That's why we're stuck to 6 skills.
Ginger,
What's up?
party.
Oh, go ahead and invite me. I'm not in a party.
I said it you were, so.
You lied.
It lied. And I don't have the third guy on my friend's fist. Oh, there he is.
Got unique gloves. Grasp of the Shadow.
Anybody in the voice chat wants to run some dungeons for XP and leveling?
We are currently full, and we are doing that right now.
I'm just doing random dungeons I haven't done yet. If you want to join.
There you go. That's a decent little pair of pants. That's a really decent little pair of pants. Any of you Shadow Necros out there want these? New Corpse Explosion Shadow Necros?
Oh yeah, I got a 300% Fist of Fate, but people told me that was garbage, right?
Nah, Fist of Fate's nice.
You got a 300?
I got a perfect roll.
In a perfect world, this should average to 150%, right?
Yeah,
'Cause-
150%, 150% increase is what it would. Yeah. It's going to average out to, but it's also going to average out to some really big hits. Like you're gonna get some really nasty, ridiculous hits, like in combination.
I thought someone told me it doesn't multiply very well.
Oh no, you'll see the big hits, but the problem is in this game a lot of stuff is conditional. So you might roll a 300% when your vulnerable isn't up, when your crowd control isn't up, whatever, and then you might roll a 1% when all your stuff's up, and then it'll be even more garbage. So it's it's literally what it is. Your fists of fate. Like, what dice are you rolling?
So, okay, I'll try those for the rest of the night there and see. So you're telling me I might get like a 30 million landslide?
Yeah.
Yes. You basically turn into a lightning sorceress. Like you get a 1%, which means you can literally get like nothing on your hit, which is terrible, or you get a 300%, which basically means you get like a god tier, like literally smackdown of like Thor himself coming down from the heavens. Like it's kind of insane. It's just like the lightning sorceress. If you didn't enjoy the lightning sorceress on Diablo 2, like you thought that damage range was a little terrible, like you might not like the Fist of Fate. But it pretty much just turns you into a lightning sorc.
Do you know if you had snapshots for skill cast, or is it per hit? Like if you have a multi-hit skill?
I'm assuming it's
It's calculated on the cast of the ability. Like you're casting an ability, the damage is calculated at that moment.
Well, I think what he might be talking about is some abilities seem to have multiple casts, I guess. Like they're like periodic damage. So like you cast the
Whirlwind Barb, I'm sure it's every other tick.
Yeah, it's on the ticks of Whirlwind, yeah, because it's a challenge.
Because if that was on Landslide and I hit a high roll, like I would just one-shot the World Boss with it if it's all on one roll.
Dang it. Y'all stop being rude to me.
Yeah, does all your damage happen at once, or is it like tick based?
No, it's like 30 some odd ticks.
Alright,
But if some stuff is calculated per cast though. Like if it overpowers, every hit of it will overpower. But I'm wondering if the same happens for Fist of Fate.
These are the most annoying elites I was fighting back here. Like, holy crap.
Because yeah, if I trample Landslide, if it rolls overpower, every single hit will overpower.
I mean, the other thing about Fists of Fate is they also come with a pretty nice resource regen. It's like a pretty high % chance. And then they also come with a really nice lucky hit bonus as well, if you're using lucky hit. Like, it's kind of a nice little combo for a lucky hit person, because not only does it give you the lucky hit bonus, it also gives you a whole bunch of extra lucky hits that you can have randomly applying to your attacks.
Okay, I finally got the aspects needed for the bone necro.
Which one? The splintering aspect or the
ossified essence and the bone spear.
Well, the two aspects that you really need for your bone necro are the choker of serration, which is the ossified essence, and then you also need the splintering aspect.
Yeah, I finally got those two, and this build is broken. I'm one-shotting everybody. Like,
yes,
this is...
it's a very nice build. It's pretty powerful. If you combine it together with
have
maximum
garbage
essence increase,
yeah.
If you combine it together
was
with
playing it
maximum
wrong
essence
from the
increase,
beginning.
you get more. I also recommend using the mages because you want to make sure that your essence is full like all the time. So if you could use the cold mages and grab the essence generator, because the higher your essence is, the better your damage output will be.
Yeah, I was about to tell you, I sacrificed everybody for the damage. I don't think I need to do this. I will get the skeletal mages. The problem is, if I got the skeletal mages, I have to sacrifice something. So maybe I will sacrifice that bone spear. And
My current setup is Bone Spear, Reap, Ray Skeleton, Bone Storm, Golem, and Corpse Tendrils. That's what I'm currently using on this build, and it's broken. I actually sacrificed the Corpse Explosion because I just didn't need it. It wasn't my main damage type, and honestly, it wasn't really doing the damage I needed it to do anyway. Bone Spear is doing all the damage that I need, so I'm just using that.
I literally have garbage gear. Like, my gear is trash. Like, I just got it from.
So two things that are making the build do a lot of damage. Number one is the fact that the splintering aspect applies vulnerability to everything. Vulnerable is a massive damage bump. And if you didn't have that before, then that was one of the issues with your build. You have to have vulnerable, like on hopefully 100% uptime, but you have to have vulnerable. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Number two is the fact that the splinters for Bone Spear do not pierce unless the monsters are vulnerable. So the monsters have to be vulnerable for the splinters to pierce, which is where a lot of the damage output comes from the Bone Spear. And those two things combined together, like unlimited vulnerability with the ability for the bone splinters to pierce, equals a ton of damage output. Ossified Essence is nice, but I didn't really think it was that amazing. I am running it because there's really not a lot better than I can run on my amulet slot anyway. But it doesn't seem to be like that ridiculous. Crit is more important with Bone Spear. You want to get crit on your rings. You want to get crit on your gloves.
I have none of this stuff. Yeah. I have no luck in finding good rings with crit and crit
bet on me.
I mean, I can show you my rings maybe if it'll let me link any of them.
I'll start it when someone else.
Yeah, that's one of my rings right there. That's the kind of mods you're looking for.
Hey, Leo, you want to come down on me?
Whoa.
You know you want to.
Yeah.
Look, okay. Take him on a date first before you ask him to go down on you, okay?
That's true.
Where are you, Zan?
So we're really good friends on this client.
You can just teleport to me. I'm just doing the 3 dungeons close by. I haven't done them yet. But you can teleport. I'm already in.
Another thing with Bone Spear that you really have to be aware of is that there is a optimal distance for firing. So like being close to the target doesn't really help. Being super far away doesn't really help. There's actually like an exact distance you want to be at to get like optimal damage output. And walls are your best friend. So if the monster is standing next to a wall, then you don't have to worry about optimal damage distance, because they are sitting at the optimal distance, which is immediate bounce back, which is great.
Want a trample druid with yours. Just slam them all against the wall.
Like literally, I was showing, you know, Leon and Barbie here, like how ridiculously fast I can kill a boss if I'm sitting at optimal distance. It's kind of nuts. Like all I got to do is make sure I'm sitting at just the right distance, and I annihilate. I love it. Yeah. Bone Spear is fun to build too, because there's tons of different ways you can build it. But I think that the minions are the best way to do it, because they can give you optimal damage output. The way it works is you want to use the Requiem ring, which I can't link for you. Oh no, I can link. Okay, you want to use that one right there, which gives you maximum essence based on the number of minions that you currently have. And then with the ossified essence passive, which is the one that you use for the build, it gives you 1% increased damage for each minion, for each point of essence that you have over. You get 5 essence for every minion, and you basically get a huge amount of damage for the number of minions that you're running. It's pretty good.
Because you can have, I also have the aspect that can increase the number
of minions. That's right. So you can, if you run a full army of, like, you know, minions, so you get all the minions. I think the maximum number that you can possibly get is 15. You can potentially run a, what is that, 5 times 15, whatever the hell that is, enhanced damage, which I think is like 75%. You get a 75% damage bonus, basically, which is amazing. And that's upon cast. Now the thing is that you have to have that when you cast the skill. So this is another very important part of Bone Spear, and this is something that I realized over the time. Just because I have essence, maximum essence, doesn't mean that when I'm casting the skill, it's actually getting that bonus, because I need to be above, you know, at basically as close to max as I can. Now Bone Spear takes lots of essence, though. It just...
Hit twice, fill it.
What?
Hit twice and then fill your essence. Don't ever empty it. This is what I realized I was doing wrong in the beginning.
So this is why I'm using the Bone Mages. Because the Bone Mages are constantly providing me with essence all the time. So it acts as a way for me to constantly regenerate. The other one, which is the Band of Torment, gives me critical strikes, cause my essence to regenerate really fast. So basically, as long as I am hitting critical strikes, and as long as my mages are alive, I am regenerating massive amounts of essence all the time. Which means my essence bar is almost always full, or at least it should be, for the majority of the time. And if it's not, I got Reap to fall back on in case I need to kickstart the motor again. But it works out beautifully. I end up very close to, if not almost always, maxed on essence. And so my shots, shot for shot, are usually at their top damage. And then I'm still using the Consume Corpses and the essence generation from consuming corpses. And how I'm doing that is I'm using the skeletons. So the skeletons consume corpses when you resurrect them. And also the skeletal priest consume corpses when you use him. So basically, just whenever I need essence also, I can just spam the skeletals, which regenerates more essence that way as well. So I basically just get, like, free essence all the time from just keeping the army alive. It's like a reward. Instead of it being like a task where it's like, army's dead again, I gotta keep the army alive, I need to resurrect them. No, I'm generating essence, and I don't care whether they're alive or not, because I'm spamming the skeletal thing, because I need that to generate essence. And so I never have to worry about them being alive or dead, because I'm always spamming the skeletons to keep them alive anyway, which generates me essence.
Prime. Oh, come do the Prime. Yeah.
Bang.
And it works out beautifully. Maybe I'll have to put my build in a planner. Like just copy down what I've got. I still need to redo the Paragon board, because that's like, this is the first character I did a Paragon board on, so. I've done several videos on my character, but the build keeps evolving as I find different aspects and like changing it slightly. Like, I'm no longer using Corpse Explosion, which is interesting.
That's the beauty of the game. Just figuring it all out.
I mean, the way I have it set up is I'm rewarded for managing my army. I'm rewarded for keeping my essence at full. I am literally rewarded for having a golem because he gives me huge amounts of barrier, which I freaking love. I love Bone Storm, by the way. Bone Storm is amazing. I think Bone Storm is one of the better ultimates in the game. It's offensive, it's defensive, like it works amazingly well with aspects. There's tons of very nice ways you can enhance it. Yes, and you also want to enhance the duration too. That's also important. So the
consumes corpse.
Yes. So that one, and that's the very interesting thing about that is that when it consumes corpses, guess what it does? It generates essence. So another way to generate essence. So we're looking at like thousands and thousands of ways of generating essences, like corpses, Bone Storm. We've got our reap ability. We've got the spamming of the skeletons themselves. We've got the Bone Storm like sucking up corpses, and we're spamming that. And then we've got the corpse tendrils, which helps draw everything together, which is nice. Corpse tendrils can actually be used to generate essence too, which I was doing for a while. If you use the Ring of the Umbral, it actually does generate essence as well. So if you don't have the other aspects, you can use that one for the time being. The thing about the Ring of the Umbral though, and the really nice corpse tendril aspect is they also share aspects with other things that I want, and so I end up like always having to pick and choose, which hurts my soul. I really want that corpse tendril one in my build, but I can't fit it in there. Boss door should be open. I mean, Bone Spear is a very fun build. I definitely want to try out some other builds though. I gotta say that as much as I love this build, I am dying to test out. I'm dying to test out quite a few other builds.
I need more time.
200 million gold later.
200 million gold. I'm gonna make a video that says, yeah, why not? I'm gonna make a video that just says, my friend Leon spent 200 million gold respecking his character, and this is what he learned. And then I'm just gonna go, nothing. Thanks for watching, and keep watching.
I mean, a lot of that gold was rolling items for the different builds.
Whoa, 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 PvP Yeti. I mean, I might not be Amaranth, but come on, I can squeeze them together, and I can squeeze. I don't know if I squeeze them together just right. Speaking of Amaranth, Amaranth was playing Diablo 4 the other day, and I hopped into the stream just for laughs because I wanted to see if she was actually playing the game or if she was just like, I don't know. Like I was kind of curious whether she was actually playing or not.
She's moved off Twitch, eh?
Huh?
She took the deal to move off Twitch to the new Kick.
I think so. I seen her on both though. I think she's dual streaming.
Oh, because you saw XQC's contract there.
I don't know. What is it?
He got 100 million.
For Kick.
For exclusive Kick, yeah. But like Kick is run by that gambling website, so they can afford to bleed money.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I tried to stream over there, like a dual stream, like just put it over there just for, you know, because I'm paying for the dual stream service, so why not? And I can't get it to work. It never dual streams. It never actually goes over there and actually does it. I don't know what's wrong.
Well, doesn't Kick actually pay you to stream too? Like everyone?
I mean, it should have some sort of like payment system, but like it never works, and I don't know why. Like I just can't get it to actually stream. I think a couple times it tried to stream over there and it like fails. And I don't know if it's just because my dual streaming service doesn't have the chutzpah to handle it or something, or they just don't like it.
I died while resurrecting.
No, I got a bloodless scream. Now that's an item I really want to build a character around. I think this item is insane, and I have no clue like how good it would possibly be, but I can totally see that thing being like ridiculous, redonkalonkalonkalonkalonks. And when I say redonkulous, I mean like redonkulonkalonkalonkalonkalonk.
You can port on me for at the start. When you guys ready?
I just got a cursed thing here. You guys can do it, whatever.
Far away from you.
If Twitch had anywhere close to the same number of streamers. I mean, if I could get my dual stream to work, I'd be over there too.
Oh. Bloodless scream.
I got a couple bloodless screams, so I don't necessarily need that one. The one I have is better. Which the golem is best? I like using the blood golem because of the passive that allows him to absorb damage for me, which in higher level content you're gonna find that that's really powerful, just simply because he just absorbs 15% of any damage you would take, and he takes it instead. And yeah, he might die, but he basically just acts as a shield for you, which is pretty awesome. I do like the corpse shedding on the bone golem, and I think that's what I usually choose, which is kind of nice. There's also a bunch of ones in here for thorns, which I'm very tempted to like play around with. The iron golem also has a really nice vulnerable smash. So if you don't have like a really good vulnerable effect, the iron golem can be really good to spam vulnerability, which is kind of nice. Honestly, it really just depends on what you need, and that's the really cool thing about the golems or the minions in general, is that their utility. A lot of people are looking at them from a standpoint of damage, and they're like, my minions don't do any damage, I'm gonna sacrifice them. And then they don't think about any of the utility that they have to offer. None of it. There's no utility in their brain. And the fact of the matter is the freaking minions are amazing as far as utility is concerned. Like I literally can't believe how good they are. To the point where literally I look at those sacrifice bonuses and I'm like, no thanks. I'm like, I don't want those paltry sacrifice bonuses. I'll take the ridiculously good freaking utility that I gain from having the minions out. I mean, it takes a little bit of work to maintain them, but it's worth it, in my opinion.
Event on me.
Oh, hello, big boy. Where'd you come from? Hello.
I got a shrine.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is the one where you gotta kite them on the circle.
As a blood golem, you should be using the entire minion army.
Make sure they come on the circle before you.
There's that unique item that literally makes it so that your blood surge goes around all of your minions. Like literally all of your minions. You literally just get like every time you use blood surge, all of your minions also blood surge. Like that thing's insane. Like you should be trying to stack as many minions as you can. 15 minions and 15 blood surges plus yours, which is 16. That's 16 blood surges every time you press the button.
I have to take a break, guys.
What's up, J-Liz? I mean, how can you turn down 16 blood surges versus 1? So you got no minions, 1 blood surge. You got 15 minions, you got 16 blood surges. Woo, spicy. Man, he walled me in and tried to kill me. Honestly, with the blood necro, that's how I would do it. I would go full minions. I would run the blood surge around the minions. I would also do the Ring of Mendelm too, because why not? That's the little mini explosions that happen on the minions. That one seems pretty powerful to go along with the blood surges. Not exactly sure what else I would do from there, but I mean, honestly, it just seems really powerful to have as many minions as I could possibly get my hands on for that build. Just multiply the damage out as far as possible. Alright, boss. The BOSS is dead. The BOSS. And isn't there another one that literally makes Blood Surge pulse twice?
Yep, repeats with a bit less damage.
Yeah, so you could also... I wonder if that also works on the minion one. Would the minion one also pulse twice? So what is that now, 32? 32 Blood Surges?
Yep.
Which sounds absolutely insane, to be honest with you. With me. To be honest with me. Oh, I need to leave the dungeon first. They don't pulse twice? I mean, that's fine. They don't have to pulse twice, but that would be pretty epic if they did. Corpse exploding blood mist. The corpse exploding blood mist is not as good as it was, unfortunately.
You can still get permanent one though.
Yeah, well, but then you can't do anything while you're in it, really. It doesn't really explode that much. I wonder, though, if, I wonder, though, if you combined it together with Black River, would it be more powerful? They reduce the rate at which the corpses explode, right? But Black River explodes 4 corpses or 5 corpses at a time, which means that you could potentially still get good benefit out of it if you went with Black River. I think Black River would probably be imperative to the build to make shit actually function properly. Without it, I can't see it working right. Because, you know, it only explodes a small amount of corpses over the duration. But if you're getting a much larger damage corpse explosion and it's consuming more corpses, then you can kind of counter the fact that it doesn't explode as many. Ancestral pants! I don't know, I definitely want to do a corpse explosion build at some point. I have ideas. I want to do like a full CE build. I want to see how amazing it is. From what I can tell, it definitely does require a lot of focused, like, damage output on that effect. Like, you really have to, like, focus all the damage into the corpse explosion. And you're probably definitely going to need Black River in the setup as well. Or at the very least, Howl from Below. Probably both, to be honest, because Howl from Below also applies a damage buff to the corpse explosions. I think it's like a 60% or something damage buff to the corpse explosions. Which means you're kind of like tied into Howl from Below in the build. So you're easily looking at 2 uniques in the build, like, bar none. So Howl from Below and Black River.
I need time to do that.
You've only dropped 1 Blood Artisan Curios? Man, you are lucky. You are a very lucky individual. Because I have gotten 11. Every single time I get a unique chest armor, it's like, is it Razor Plate? No, it's Blood Arts and Cuirass. Is it Razor Plate? No, it's Blood Arts and Cuirass. I also want to do a full Minion Mancer build at some point, which is basically just fully relying on the army. I'm not exactly sure how well it will work out, but I can definitely see it as a possibility. Ring of Mendeln. There's definitely quite a few things that increase attack speed. There's quite a few of them, like the longer they're alive increases their attack speed. There's an Army of the Dead passive that increases their damage while Army of the Dead is active. Army of the Dead can also resurrect them. There's some interesting ones that increase the damage of the Golem as well as also make the Golem like shed extra corpses, which I guess could be interesting. There's a couple Golem legendaries in the Paragon board too, and some Minion legendaries in the Paragon board. I don't know, with maxed out Doojanks, I could probably see a Minion Mancer doing pretty darn well. I mean, I don't know how fast it would be, considering you have to wait for the AI to attack, but...
I'm not ready.
I like being able to kill the fallen lunatics before they explode. It makes me feel powerful. I'm like, oh, you're a fallen lunatic and you're gonna explode on me, huh? No, you're not. Yeah. Get out of here. Sweet Phil pops up. Keep slaying. He's always got the metal music in the background too.
Keep slay.
Ooh, a unique drop in the amulet. Are we already? Another battle tab.
I'm not ready
Yeah, I was supposed to try the Fist of Fate for this.
Woo! I thought you were trying the Fist of Fate.
I said I was going to, but that never
But
went
you
south.
never put them on. You troll us. I thought you were testing this the entire time.
Thought you believed in fate.
Do you believe in the Fist of Fate? Don your gloves and put your hands in the silky soft leather of our love. These big fat boys got some HP though, don't they? Like every now and then I come across one of these big fat boys, and like elites with like the extra health mod, and I'm like, dang, die already. Like, I'll hit them for like 3 mil sometimes, and they're just like, eh. What else you got, sucker? Eh. Eh.
Did you guys skip an event over here?
I didn't skip an event.
Yeah, you guys like walked right past it.
Do we got enough time? Push it, push it, push it. Push it, push it, push it, push it.
Defeat 5 waves.
Yeah, Leo and Magnus walked right past it.
Oh, I clicked the body, the mob spawn, I killed the mobs, I went on, I never had the soul survivor thing pop up.
Yeah, I hate that.
One more wave, one more wave. Get it, push it, push it, push it, push it. Alright, good. Now we need to get to wave 7, push it, push it. Wave 7, go, 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 go. Oh god, explodey boys everywhere. Kill them.
We're rich.
Yay, we did it.
Thank you. Without you, I'd be dead.
Yeah, you know what you were doing in this dungeon in the first place. What level are you? Like 5? How did you even get this far? I'm
giving
level
you stuff.
15, okay. It's all the stuff he. It's all the stuff he looted from the dungeon that we would have found anyway. That was all stuff we would have found anyway, but he stole it from us.
Hey Ginger, for the Frozen Arrow road.
Yes.
After watching your video, I got a little inspired to start playing around with the planner, trying to find the stuff. Have you found or seen anybody who's using the unique helm, the nameless or something?
What is it? I don't know all the uniques by heart for Diablo 4 yet.
It seemed it was leather, and it gave like every stat was okay. Then maybe you don't. I've never seen it before. It was a unique helm that.
Do you want to let me link it? Yeah, link it. Link it to us.
I
You
don't
didn't-
have one.
Did you find a Shaco? Is that what you found?
I wish.
You found a Shaco? You're not teasing us, are you?
No one has the grand.
I wouldn't be teasing you. You'd be seeing me wear it.
No, what is the helmet you're talking about? I don't know. Is it a rogue specific?
Give me a second. I'll try to find it.
Rogue unique Diablo 4.
Yeah, it's nameless something.
See, when you said nameless something, I just thought you were being cute. Like it's a nameless something. Like it's a doojankery of doojankness.
I just know the word nameless.
It is a doojankily jankalankalo. Cowl of the Nameless.
Yeah, that.
You gain 10% increased lucky hit chance against crowd control enemies. Oh yeah, that would work really good with the build. Yeah, definitely. I don't know what I'm using on my helmet right now, but yeah, I could probably work that in somewhere. Everything is crowd controlled, like all the time with that build. It's just
right,
like, all the time. 10% doesn't seem like an awful lot. What else does it have on it? It's got 5 max energy. Okay, that's a really low one, but it's got crowd control duration, cooldown reduction, which could help with the the spamming of the doojanks, the imbuments. Yeah, that could maybe work. I don't know. I'd have to see it. I'd have to see an ancestral version of it because it looks kind of pathetic in that version. Cause it's got like 7 decks and it's got like some other like not really all that great stats. I don't know.
Yeah, because right now for leveling, I mean, Shadow Clone, I seem to like that.
Shadow Clone is interesting. I didn't really prefer it. A lot of people talked it up like crazy. They were like, "Oh my gosh, Shadow Clone is so amazing! Like it cleans my house for me, and it does my dishes, and it made my girlfriend happy for the first time in her life." And like I'm over here like it keeps firing in the wrong direction, like randomly, like they're telling me that's the most amazing thing in the world, and I'm looking at it, and like half the time he's just shooting at a wall.
I was having issues down in bosses sometimes, and it's helped me with the bosses. I think if it only has like one target, it targets fine.
Maybe that's what it is, but like whenever I was actually like in regular content, like it just felt like he was never actually hitting the target, and if he did, it was like completely by accident. I don't even it's like even like a, you know, what is it, what's the term, even a broken clock is right two times a day.
Exactly.
Like that's what I felt with the Shadow Clone. Maybe I need to give it another try. Maybe they tweaked it a little bit since beta, but like I did not like it at all. Now, the Word of a Con makes the Rain of Arrows, like, insane, by the way.
Yeah.
I really did enjoy, I do enjoy having the Word of a Con. That thing, applying all the imbuements, and it really does apply all the imbuements. And it also applies the passives, too. So if you have the passives, like, you get massive doojanks. Boss is dead.
Remember the event going on? 26 seconds.
Are you gonna level up with that build?
Yeah, I started him. I'm at like 20, I think.
Well, as long as you get the aspects, I would recommend focusing on getting the 2 most important aspects first, which is the one that's for the penetrating shot. You need that one. And what was the other one? I'm sorry, I just put that build together yesterday, so remembering all the names of the aspects is a little difficult.
Yeah, I watched the video, and as you were talking about it, because the last character I made in D2 was the Ice Maiden.
Well, you are going to be pleasantly surprised with this one. She is just like the Ice Maiden in just about every way. She's amazing. It's density clear. She is absolutely ridiculous when it comes to, like, the larger the pack, the faster it dies. And then her crowd control is absolutely beautiful, like just like the Freezing Arrows on. And also, she sucks at bosses, just like the Freezing Arrows on. So, so welcome back. I'm gonna try and work on the sucks at bosses part. Like I have some ideas. I need time to put them into practice.
Yeah, I was just leveling with the rogue, and I got to the wolf boss, and I couldn't kill it ever at all. Like for an hour, I kept trying, and I just wasn't doing enough damage.
Someone invite the last guy.
On the Freezing Arrows on?
Yeah, like I said, I'm only like level 20 or something.
Oh, there he is.
Well, I mean, you're gonna have to get better damage output on your main
add
attack.
you as a friend.
My main
So it's easier for me to find you.
thought on this was to maybe switch over to. Me and Liana were talking about this earlier. Was switching over to puncture for the builder. I don't know if puncture would work. I don't know if puncture would work better for single target or rather just bosses in general. Heartseeker air might be better for bosses as well. I was also thinking about that one specifically for PvP as well, because Heartseeker works better in PvP because you don't have to worry about targeting it.
Yeah, that's what I started out doing was Heartseeker, and then I liked the ricochet and whatnot of penetrating, so I switched.
There's a couple different things though. The reason why I went with the way I went was for the vulnerability. There is a pretty interesting though passive with shadow imbuement that causes it to also put vulnerability on the targets, which is pretty nice. But you definitely don't want to forgo vulnerability. You need vulnerability in the build.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think almost every build.
Look at all my explosions. They're so amazing. These fat boys are so mean, and I don't know why, but they're gonna die. Oh my god, are you done terrifying me? Like, can I exist? Can I exist for like 5 seconds in this world of men and elves and hobbits? Please. There's nothing like getting feared over and over again. That makes you feel like a man. Is there a monster still alive? Oh, over there on your side, Mag. Almost 92. Come and knock on my 92. I'll be waiting for you.
I think compared to D2, this game is the perfect level of grind for me.
Grind?
Yeah, like how long it takes to level. Like in D2, I'd get to like 80 and just get irritated how long it took.
I mean, you can get to freaking 80 like ridiculously fast in Diablo 2 if you wanted to. Like generally, in most cases, even if you walked, which we did a lot of new character days. 3 days max. That's all it would take. Just 3 days.
You can get to 92 fairly quickly in Diablo 2, and then after that, it's really a crawl.
Really slow.
I played everything in D2 as solo self.
But let's look at it like logically.
Yeah, so
let's look at it logically though. Okay, so in Diablo 2, you were considered a fully functional endgame character like around like 70, 80, right? Like you could usually pull your weight 70, 80.
I bet on Barbie.
Like, in this game, honestly, like, it does seem like 70 is about the magic number as well. Like, around 70, that's when you can, like, pull your own weight.
I find it funny that at 73 you get the quest to kill Uber Lilith, and then you walk in and like, oh, hey, she's level 100.
Yep.
Well, you know, she'll gladly smash your face into the dirt. I mean, she is a...
Oh, she did.
She is a dom, after all. She is
I didn't think that was... I
she
didn't think
is-
that was her. I got the quest so early because I've been
She
watching
is more than happy.
And so I walked in there and I'm like, wait, this looks familiar. Yeah, that
I have not walked in there and gotten my face smashed into the dirt yet. I'm not that kind of a person, but you guys... you guys go right ahead. I hear she's got really stinky feet. Okay? I hear she's got really stinky feet.
Yeah, totally over.
She's got the demon feet. Am I full up on obols yet? I got 882.
I got 390.
We're getting enough little events in here where we're starting to fill up on obols. That's nice.
You guys found anything good out of this silent chest yet?
I got like one unique out of one time. A couple red legendaries, nothing too amazing. It's actually kind of silly because they don't really give as good stuff as they should, but they do actually kind of like they're a hell of a lot better than they were in the beta, which like I opened up a bunch of them in the beta, never got anything worthwhile.
Yeah, me too. I got like yellows, and they weren't even like remotely close.
You got yellows?
Yeah.
Mine was mostly blues and whites and a gem.
Yeah, but you know, like in there when we're running around it, like, you know, I'm just making up numbers. Item level 100, and I'm like, oh, cool, silent chest, and it drops like item level 50. Like, what was that worth?
Level 90. Almost level 92. Level 92. Almost level 92.
Almost 76.
Yeah, I get my next legendary Paragon thing at 92.5. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh yeah, you can't AFK in this one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. I need 5 more Paragon points.
Didn't we got rushed?
That makes no sense. Oh, that's 50. Oh. What are we AFKing?
They're AFKing and there's the
Different dungeon.
the AFK killer in our nightmare dungeon.
The rock? You got the rock?
No, it's the shade one.
Oh.
You can just res them once and then
Res them
AFK.
and they're permanently, yeah.
Yeah, just
and
let
then-
them die, res them once, and then they'll be immune.
Yeah, one of you just res. We don't need the respawns.
But if you, as long as you don't move, you'll just be invincible forever.
Event
You know
on
that the rock. We played
Can you
around with
come
this
on
one
me,
time when I
guys?
was a noob.
Wave event.
The noob freaking like I died and they rezzed me and the rock was there and the rock just stayed next to me the entire dungeon. Like I wasn't even alive, but the rock just decided he wanted to be my friend. You said, "You got a friend in me." You got a friend in me.
Yeah, I just avoid the rock one and then the lightning dome thing.
Look, anyone that makes it so that I can't look away from the screen for 3 seconds. No, I'm sorry. 2 seconds. No, I'm sorry. 1 second. No, I'm sorry. Half a second. No, I'm sorry. Blink too hard. They get deleted instantly.
Yeah, and they're either gonna have to make the mini-map useful or stop killing me while I'm looking.
Like, I legit, like, half of them will kill you if you blink too hard. Like, don't blink too hard, because you're going to die.
What you guys' opinion on this? If they zoomed out the minimap just a little bit, would that help?
Yes, that's a starter.
I mean, there's tons of things that we want them to do. Yeah, zooming out the minimap is being able to control the zoom on the minimap would be amazing.
being able to control the zoom.
Being an overlay map would be amazing. Like, there's a tons of things that would be amazing. And, like, we wouldn't even need an overlay map if the mini map was just not horrible.
And the whole argument of like, we wanted you to appreciate the visual beauty of the game. Well, have they even seen their combat text? Like, even if you turn the numbers off, vulnerable. It covers your screen more than any.
Yeah, no, you don't get to see any monster. You don't get to say nothing. Maybe that's what they did. Maybe they had an overlay in, and they realized all the numbers were taking over the whole screen, and the overlay made it worse. And they were like, well, "We can't have both." Like, gotta get rid of the overlay.
Have you played your game?
It would shock people, I think, if they knew just exactly how many developers don't
Speaking of, I turned my numbers on, I think because I was testing out my freezings on, and I never turned it back off. They're going right back off. I don't need to see them anymore.
How easy would it be for them to have, like, just as how you can turn off the damage numbers, have a CC text option? Because it's really crowd control text.
Well, my thing is, like, why do we even need the vulnerable modifier fire anyway? All of the monsters have health bars, and when they are vulnerable, their health bar turns purple.
Yeah.
It's immediately noticeable that they are under a crowd, the vulnerable effect. Like, it's immediate. You don't need the notification.
For people that are
It's an option they had. They had this option in
Butcher.
Like, 20 years ago. Literally, scrolling combat text can be turned on or
Butcher
off.
on Barbie.
I'm on my way.
You want it on?
Like my third or fourth Butcher today.
I'm not ready yet.
So many monsters in between us.
Alright, looks like this is my last run. Wife just got home again.
Keep her out. Lock her out. Jeez.
I tried.
I need time to do that.
What are you doing?
Who are we locking out? What?
His wife. She's back.
Oh. Tell her, ask her if she wants to play some Diablo.
I need more time.
Well.
Say, do you want to play some Diablo? Do you want to slay a demon?
Alright, thanks, guys.
Let's see.
Do you want to be a dominatrix and step on my throat while I kill things with my whirlwind barb? Do you have a dog that farts a lot and stinks up the room? Smells like somebody's back in World War II with mustard gas coming out there.
Well, we got room for one now.
We got room for one more if you guys want to come in. Level in. That's what we're doing all day. Because we're level in. This is an optimal EXP group.
I gotta go to town. I'm full.
You want to do a town break? Okay. Town break it is.
You only get 3 town breaks an hour. Okay.
Really picking up legendaries and apes, and I'm full.
I reached 25k subs. Those videos I put out recently have been pumping me up. They said, them's is rookie numbers. We need you to pump up, sir.
Yeah, pump.
We need to pump you up. Wow. Wow.
Weird. I'm not normally a transmog guy, but there's like I'm missing like 2, and I can't find it.
Oh, he's a collection guy. That's what he is.
No, I'm not.
You just gave it away. You're he's like, I'm missing 2.
It's the completionist in me. I like where, and I know one of them's like grandfather.
I don't think you can transmog into uniques. Because I tried the Hellforge hammer that I've done and it doesn't work.
25K in the bank? Is that what you guys are telling me? I'm at 25K in the bank? 25K in the bank. 25K in the bank. I'm almost up to 9 million views on my channel too.
Nice.
Not to judge other YouTubers, but sometimes I'll see other YouTubers and they've got like 500,000 subscribers, and I'm like, wow, that's freaking amazing. I was like, that's like way more than me. And then I scroll over and look at their total channel views, and it's like a million, like 1 million, and I'm like, dang, I got like 8 times that much. Like, I'm nowhere near the subscribers. I can't get people to hit the subscribe button. If you're watching and you haven't hit the subscribe button, hit the dang subscribe button. What do I gotta do? Do I gotta take off my shirt? Is that it? Do I got...
Those stats actually show that people watch your content, Ginger. Yeah.
I need them to hit the button.
Already have room problem on my road.
No, at 35K to subs, we get to sing the 35K in the Bank Bang song. I'm gonna professionally set it up. I'm gonna do some art. Come on now, come on.
I'm inside.
We'll get some. We'll get the music bumping.
Bump it up.
I'll get some backup singers. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank, bang, bang. You know, like that. Like they'll be in the background, kind of like undertoned. It'll be beautiful. We'll get it set up. I'll release it on 35K.
I don't know.
That'll also be followed up by the song. I sold my unique because I didn't like it. It was a terrible unique. I thought it looked like garbage and I didn't want it in my stash.
I save them just because they're unique.
Well, when you find 11 Blood Artisan Curiosas, you tell me if you're going to save all 11.
Yeah, I've been lucky. The one that I keep finding is the chest I'm wearing, the Hargraf.
Which one? The Rage of Hagarolf?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I find it in one.
I mean, you just keep replacing it, right? You find a better one, you replace it. You're like, oh, that's got better stats than mine.
As long as the percentage chance for the cooldown reduction keeps going up, I keep replacing it.
See, now that we fought one butcher, now I just keep hearing butcher noises all over the place.
He's here. He's always here.
Fresh meat.
He's always watching.
Is that an event popping out of that guy?
So it's an elite. I think whenever that happens, it's an elite, like a free elite. It's kind of nice.
I clicked the body for it, and I guess I started a whole event like one of these. I'm just like, ah. Goblin. I hit the goblin and I liked it.
And he gave me a unique item.
Thank you.
No, he didn't give me a unique. I wish he gave me a unique. Where's our puzzle ring so we can summon the vault?
Oh, I got an event.
Like, out of all the things that definitely should have found its way out of Diablo 3 and into the Diablo 4 was the vault. There's my vaults. That was one of the only things I really liked doing on Diablo 3. Every time I got a puzzle ring, I made a vault. And believe it or not, the Loot Goblin amiibo, which I actually have right here, every time you scan the Loot Goblin amiibo, you got a free vault as well. The beautiful Loot Goblin amiibo.
I do like that world boss. That's a fun fight.
Which one? Avarice?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of neat. I'm like totally AFK over here, about to die. Because I had to pick up my Loot Goblin amiibo.
Like, I was doing them one day, and there's one group set out in global chat. Okay, we'll kill any treasure goblins. Everybody else stay on the walls.
I mean, that's a good plan, actually.
Yeah, it worked out really well.
Well, I think I got an event over here. I got an event. Yeah, this is a altar of Bishibosh. You guys want to come do the altar of Bishibosh with me?
Yeah, I'll be right there. I gotta res.
It's been weeks since I've seen a World Boss survive until a stagger.
I mean, they definitely made him tankier than he was before, but still not tanky enough.
Yeah,
I think level 90 was a bad level. Honestly, I think he needs to be 110, or they need to just do a world tier 5.
The one I was in, it died in 30 seconds.
Yep. I mean, our characters are scaled way beyond a monster that's our level. Except
Yeah, I mean, we're killing monsters that are way higher level than ourselves. And like, even when you do nightmare dungeons, you can usually handle at bare minimum, like minimum, 3 or 4 levels higher than yourself. So if you're level 100, then that's like 105, right? Like bare minimum.
I mean, we know they know how to code it to make it difficult. Look at Uber Lilith.
Well, not anymore. Apparently, the damage has been broken on that now.
They're just gonna make it even harder. You watch.
They're just gonna nerf the builds that are broken.
Like that way specifically that they cleared it is gonna cause them to nerf it.
Yeah,
that's not the only class that could do it. I've watched 2 other classes do it. That was just the fastest, but another class could take maybe 15 seconds instead of 2. Like it's, you have to do maybe 1 set of dodges. No, Hodo does not. Hodo takes 15 minutes, dude. That takes 10 to 15 minutes.
Who takes 10 to 15 minutes?
Hodo Barb.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I play.
No, it wasn't Uber Lilith, but every other boss is dying in 1 hit.
Yeah, watch Ben's kill. There's literally a video of him killing Uber Lilith on hardcore. He's a Hoda Barb with best gear. It's literally a 15-minute fight for a Hoda Barb. You have to do the mechanics over and 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 over again.
Yeah, when you weren't streaming, I was watching Rax do it, and he was doing it for like 7 days. On his rogue until he got it right. He changed his rogue a ton of times.
Well, yeah, you customize for the fight. That's really what it is. I mean, the first thing you've got to do is you've got to be able to survive. If you can't survive, well then, you know, obviously you need to add more survivability. But then you also need damage, so you can actually kill her. Like, damage is important as well.
I will survive.
I mean, that's why the phase skip is so important, because phase skips usually end up allowing you to basically go into a mode where you don't have to worry about survivability, because you're forcing the fight so quickly that you don't end up getting hit by any of the mechanics. So, is that another 5% barrier? No, it's a 3%. It's terrible.
I would say that fight rewards speed and damage over tankiness, because the mechanics one-shot you anyway.
Crashed you guys.
Everything kills you, so who cares about survival?
Yeah, like you can't tank them no matter how tanky you got. You'd have to have everything up, and then maybe you can tank one of the walls, and then you get slowed by it, and the other wall hits you anyway, and you die.
Yeah, there was a video of a druid who had like all the stuff: earthen bulwark, fortified barriers, all kinds of crap. Most hit points I've ever seen. Got one shot.
Yep. My Barb has over 19k HP.
That's a deal.
That's a lot of HP. I've been focusing on mitigation instead of HP.
Oh, I have both. I just have a massive HP pool on top of mitigation.
Yeah, I'm stacking a little bit of HP.
I'm sitting on 7,500 myself. 7,504 is what I'm at right now.
Because I might druid on planet.
Just hitting 100 will get you at 10,000, 11,000. Just hitting 100.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because your HP goes up any level.
So you don't really have that much more than me then. You're probably, are you using rubies in your equipment, or did you go with something else?
Yes, I'm using rubies now.
Yeah, see, I'm using sapphires.
Yeah, the sapphires apparently are only equating to like a equivalent of 100 health because they're so low of reduction.
That's pretty much. It's actually a really nice bonus. I've been messing around with them. I've stacked on some other fortify reduction as well.
That's I think the big thing is.
I'm currently sitting at with the shield. I'm currently sitting at like 46.1% damage reduction when fortified. 46.1 is a lot of damage reduction while fortified. And I'm fairly certain that even without the sapphires, that says 0. I'm trying to remember here. Yeah. So without the sapphires, it says 0. So that means that the 10% that's coming from the fortified is not even being calculated in that 46.1%.
I've got a 48.9 while fortified.
So like 46.1 plus the 10% that fortify already gives you is a lot of damn reduction.
I could read off probably like 200% TR, but it obviously doesn't stack. So
I mean, it's multiplicative, so.
yeah, so it's just like, in the end, the ability is designed to one-shot you. It's just
But that's just the fortify reduction I've got. I've got tons of other reductions going on. I've got a bunch of flat as well, which is really nice. Like tons of flat that's just sitting in there as well. Honestly, like, I'd rather have more reduction than more HP.
Well, one's more consistent too, because your fortify can fall off when there's different phases.
And that is important. If you can't generate constant fortify, then you shouldn't go with the fortify gems.
Yeah, you want the consistent reduction.
But I've seen a lot of characters that have consistent fortifying, like
For sure in dungeons, yeah.
like earthen bulwark on the druid literally just generates a massive like 18% fortify like every time you use it if you pick that passive.
Druid, every ability on Druid is like, here, have fortify. Here, have fortify.
Yes.
Especially if you're werebear.
Like for the druid, it's a no-brainer. Like for the necromancer though, like if you get the carapace ability, which is the it's the passive called necrotic carapace, you get 6% base life fortify every time a corpse is created. And right now it doesn't work with the huge flesh passive, but it doesn't matter. Like if you've got the minions, if you've got like the kills, if you're generating corpses, usually your fortify is always maxed.
We got an event over here.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, hello, bloodthirsty.
Is that guy running away?
Rotting.
I hate when they do that because that makes struck you.
It really just depends on if you can generate guaranteed fortify. And if you can, then fortify becomes the better option. I was having trouble on the werewolf. I was actually kind of surprised. The werewolf has a hard time generating fortify. They don't want it. They don't want the werewolf to have fortify.
Werebear, every button you push.
Yeah, werebear, like every button you push is fortify.
For the wolf, you have to use the 10% when you use defensive skills, basically.
I think I'm using that earthen bulwark, the passive for earthen bulwark, and the fortify increase passive as well as the fortify when hit passive. So like, but I don't know, like it doesn't seem constant enough. I was half tempted to go with the wolves because the wolves have a constant fortify generation.
I'm using all the companions in my druid. I'm enjoying it so far.
I need time
Boom.
Good question, guys. What's the hotkeys for showing your latency?
Control R, Control R.
Twice.
Twice.
Control R, Control R.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Ew.
Yep, almost 92, Edward. 8 more levels to go. Honestly, I started at like 88 today.
Yeah, been blasted today.
89, 90, 91. Well, I got a little bit of my create other character, create other characters out of my head, which helped me focus.
You guys still in my group?
I still have a whole bunch of other builds in my head that I want to play around with, and I'm gonna have to build them. But my next one's probably gonna be a sorceress.
I'm just grabbing an artifact that's far away in the dungeon.
You're happy with your one level 65? You should be. Honestly, I spend way too much time with this game, and that's why I'm level 91. With multiple characters. Like, it's... I've no-lifed it, okay? I no-lifed it, alright?
Well, when they did stats, they said the majority haven't finished the campaign.
Yes, when they did the campfire chat, now was that 4 days ago?
Yeah, if you're trying to compare yourself to the average player, let me just tell you. The average player is not finished the campaign. They've told us that the majority of the player base has not finished the campaign at all.
That's like level 40 or less.
So you are not like that far behind, to be honest.
That makes me feel so much better, actually.
Like we are just you're looking at the hardcore players. They actually kind of like aimed an insult at us during that campfire meeting too. They were like, you know, the people that are like, you know, are level 100 already, those are our dedicated fan base. And and the way he said it just made it sound like an insult.
Well, and then of course, everything they did to get to level 100, they nerfed.
No. Not at all.
I mean, they have nerfed some of the dungeons, and they have definitely taken away some of the more crazy builds. But, I mean, you don't need a crazy build to hit 100.
We're literally blasting levels. My rogue was level 1 like 36 hours ago. Like they made a lot of changes, but it's not anything like to stop you from getting 100 quickly. And also, I did it solo on my barb, just Nightmare Dungeons. It only takes like 5 to 7 days. Like that's it.
Yeah. Seeing that, like I said, this game is like for me the perfect level of grinding. Getting into the 90s and P2, and then it was just like, oh my god.
Oh, so
like,
next,
like I'm a hardcore player, but not.
So next video project, Leon, we're gonna show off HellTides.
Okay.
So, so I think we're gonna try and go over everything with the HellTides. Like, there's a lot of little details. Like, you know, like when the chests glow, you get like better stuff from the chests when you find those. Like those glittering, you know, have you seen those like screaming ore veins? Those things are really amazing. They usually have like
anything that's glowing red.
Like, well, those don't even glow. They're almost like blue, like a bluish color. It's kind of cool. Like the mystery chest locations, farming the events. Like, we'll go over everything.
Mystery chests, those are in set spots. Right?
Yes. Also, if you're diligent, you can actually get 6. I think is the maximum number of chests that you can get. I've been doing a little bit of research. Apparently, it depends on the region. So some of the regions have more chest locations than others. If it goes in the right place, you can get up to 6 of them, depending on where it spawned.
You have to show the one where you can get a ton of fallen shamans off to the side, just constantly summoning monsters.
Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of work on it. We're gonna see if we can make a really nice HellTide video.
I also like that in this game now, it seems like there's a lot to do. You know, a lot of different things. If you want.
I mean, there's a lot of fun things to do. PvP is very fun. The HellTides are very interesting. I actually really kind of like the HellTides. I don't like the easy nature of them. I would like to see them a little bit harder. Like, I don't know exactly how to put it, but like, I don't necessarily like the Nightmare Sigils because I feel like they cause you to build your character really super strong, obviously to do the Nightmare Sigils. And then World Tier 4 is like ridiculously easy by comparison, so you walk around World Tier 4 feeling like Thor walking around a kindergarten, and you're like, be gone! Just like summon down the lightning of the gods.
That's why static content is better than scaling content. If you just create hard static content, and the characters are balanced around that static content. All the content is relative, and you don't outscale it.
Yeah, I don't think the scaling content is the best way to do things, that's for sure.
Yeah, I've always been like a quest person, so like seeing all like the HellTide events, the PvP events, the various things all over the overworld, that's fun for me.
My biggest issue though is the inconsistency of the scaling. Like they scale when they want to, they don't scale when they want to. Like when they really need to, they don't, and when they really shouldn't scale, they do, and it's just like, I mean, yeah, scaling can be done well, but they're not doing it well. Like it's not done properly. I'd really like to see them reevaluate a lot of the scaling, and also even think about scaling within Nightmare Dungeons too. What I'd like to see is, and this is basically how I want to see the Nightmare Dungeon scaled, is the lowest level group member should be scaled up to essentially 10 levels under the highest level group member. So like if the highest level group member is I don't know, 80, and the monsters are 85, then the monsters should all be scaled basically to 10 levels above the player, which would be like, say if the player's like level 50, the monsters would then be 10 levels above the player at level 60, which would actually give that player an actual chance of actually doing the dungeon. Even though it would be difficult, it wouldn't be anywhere near as difficult as trying to take a level 50 into a, you know, like a level 85 dungeon and they're fighting level 85 monsters. That
Yeah,
way
like,
you can you can actually group together without it being like super easy. I'm not opposed to it being difficult for the lower level character who's trying to be in the dungeon with the higher level character, but I don't want it to be impossible, which is how they currently have it.
Yeah, the other day I logged in and I was like, hey, anybody doing any groups? And Borash invited me, and I didn't realize before we were in the dungeon, he was like 96 and I was like 72.
Instant one shot.
Oh yeah, anything looked at a minion, or you know, like the tiny little spider looked at me and I was dead.
Baby spiders. Those are the baby spiders. You gotta fight the baby spiders for dominance. Okay, you're the
Yeah,
bottom of the
I
food chain.
couldn't.
You
They
gotta.
looked at me and
You're the bottom of the food chain. You gotta fight them baby spiders for dominance, and you gotta show them who's boss. Come on.
Wow, it was nice because I ended up getting like 3 like level 40 something nightmare sigils that I'll use later.
Is this an XP dungeon? Not really, King Homer. It's a split dungeon. So the difference between an XP dungeon and a split dungeon is basically that we're going with a dungeon that has multiple directions, so that we can split, do the multiple directions. Basically, 1 or 2 people is splitting in multiple directions. That way we can clear the whole dungeon faster, and we basically get more EXP because we're clearing the dungeon faster. So it's not necessarily like the dungeon has more EXP than any other dungeon, but that we're able to split in multiple directions, clear the dungeon as a separate entity, and then get more EXP because of it. Because the EXP is shared over the entire dungeon, which is stupid. Which we've talked about many times. We're like, why is the EXP shared over the entire dungeon again?
I think a lot of the decisions for this game were based around the people that they were talking about in the campfire, whether they really became.
I mean, I feel like it's disingenuous to assume that everybody's gonna suck at the game, though. Like,
but they have to.
I don't like. See, I've learned the opposite in my time as a YouTuber. So I made a puzzle a while back. I'm not sure if you guys actually participated in said puzzle, but I gave away $1,000. $1,000. I literally gave away $1,000, and my $1,000 was given to the person who could solve a puzzle. I made a puzzle that was ridiculously difficult. I didn't think anybody was going to solve it. I put the $1,000 up there because I didn't think anybody was actually gonna solve the puzzle, and I wasn't gonna have to pay the $1,000. I mean, I was gonna pay it if somebody solved the puzzle, and I was assuming that eventually it would be solved, but like not as quickly as it was. It took 2 days. Two days, and somebody finished it. What?
Wasn't it Slime Bucket who got it?
It was you know what? I can't remember now. It was somebody from like Norway or something like that. I can't remember. Or like yeah, it was like on the other side of the ocean. I remember that.
I don't know why, but literally ever since Twitch was a thing, even YouTube, I've always watched streamers, content creators for video games. You know, when I needed help or whatever, just because I enjoyed watching them. And some group did a study. Less than 10% of the player base in most games use YouTube or Twitch.
But so if you guys want to do that puzzle, by the way, it's still up on my YouTube channel. The puzzle is still active, and if you want some hints, there are some hints in the description and stuff like that. But the puzzle is still totally active on my channel, and you can still do the puzzle even to this day. I'm not going to give you a reward for it. Maybe I'll buy you a hat. Yeah.
What puzzle? I missed that. Sorry.
The puzzle that I did a long time ago, where I gave away $1,000.
Hmm.
It's a video puzzle, so it requires you to watch the videos, like listen to the puzzle information, like listen to the hints, then follow the hints to find the next location where the next puzzle is, and it's a whole bunch of puzzles like in a row that you have to solve to come to the end of the puzzle. And each puzzle leads you to a different video. That's basically how it works. So once you've solved the puzzle, you basically use that puzzle to find the next video, which then leads you to the next puzzle and so forth and so on. Kind of like, you know, on what was the movie, National Treasure? Remember, he was like, it's a riddle. Yes. He goes, and there's an answer to the riddle, and it's gonna lead you to another puzzle, and another puzzle, and another puzzle, and it's never gonna end.
Yeah.
No, there is
cool though. I might look that up.
There is an end.
Link it in Discord.
Oh, the butcher.
Well, butcher's here. Where's he at? Where are you at?
He's right by the event. We were just.
You can just keep him over there with you.
Pew, pew.
Let me get optimal distance on the butcher.
Pew, pew, pew.
Fresh meat that.
You want me to link it here? I'll link it in chat. Hold on. Puzzle. There actually is a video called Solving the Puzzle, where I literally spend like an hour and 18 minutes and I just solve the puzzle for you. But you don't. That's cheating. Don't watch that one.
No, I don't want to watch that one.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm pretty happy about the cow thing, because they did this in World of Warcraft with like very intricate puzzles that took sometimes months to solve. So it's pretty cool that they're doing a puzzle for the cow level.
Link it. The answer's 12. It is not 12.
On old school RuneScape, they had the practically that took quite a while to finish.
Cody, do you gotta go Peppes? And then he brings me his toy. You gotta go Peppes? You gotta go do das? You gotta go do this? Yes, you gotta go do this. Alright, I'm gonna take a town break. I'm full on stuff anyway. I'm gonna go sell stuff. I'll be back.
Sounds good.
I hear you, buddy. I hear you. We're going. We're gonna take it to Poopas. The Dudas. Maybe you can go in there with your mama now. If you can not bark at her for 30 minutes straight.
I emptied a whole tab for this rogue, and now it's already full. I don't know what to do. I love your inventory tension. I have to remake this party.
Chriso said Rogue is getting kind of boring. Honestly, what's my light turned off for? Did I do that?
Tried a different build?
Yeah, he said he wants to try a different build, but like I've watched a couple people do like the melee rogue. I wasn't particularly impressed with how the gameplay looked. It looked kind of boring.
There's a mini game with twisting blades, that's for sure. Because the blades come back to you, so you want to line it up to hit all the enemies on the way back. So you like kind of want to stab an enemy, dash to the other side, kind of thing. Have the blades go pass through all the enemies.
Yeah, I was watching. It didn't look very fun. I don't know. Just looked kind of meh.
I know there's a mini game. It's okay.
Phil's doing it too. I was watching Phil do the mini game, and I don't know. He kind of like he would just like attack something, and he would dash through it, and then the monsters would get like spread all over the place, and then like I don't know. It was really weird the way it functioned. Didn't look enjoyable to me.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
It did not look enjoyable. I mean, I haven't actually played that melee build yet, so I don't know, but I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't actually care for twisting blades. It's just not my style.
And it seems like everybody I see is running it too, which is...
It's probably numerically the best. It's just, that's not what I want to do.
I think Flurry's fun too, people said.
Yeah, give it over.
There's the Blood Nova Echoes again.
I can't keep all this gear. I have to trash it.
I know, I'm just like... selling
Sorry,
Dujinx now. It's like selling everything, feels like.
I have no choice.
I'm even selling some of the legendaries now because I don't really need the other things. Invite me back.
I also got really lucky.
Ooh, I'm 92, look at me.
I've got a pair of gloves on that are max +4 ranks to Whirlwind. And so everything I pick up now is way higher item level, but it doesn't have the +4 ranks to the skill I use to kill everyone.
Yeah, you're gonna have to try and find a better pair eventually, but yeah. That's the situation you end up in.
Did you link that gambling site in Discord anywhere?
I did. I think I put it in the announcements. I announced it to the whole server, and I think I tagged everybody. So it should be in the announcements. It works really good. If you're trying to gamble off some Dujinx, it'll give you the optimal chances.
Where the crap is announcements?
All the way at the top.
Oh. Huh. I had important info closed. Or, you know, I didn't have
Well, it's
that
like rules, and it's like the stuff that you have, see when you join the server.
Yeah, I must have clicked it at some point. No, that's just the video. I didn't know if you put a link to the...
Oh, it's in the description of the video. For reasons of I want people to click on the video, obviously I didn't put the link. But the link's in the video. It's in the description. I guess that's what you meant.
I got it. Yeah. Let's see, I'll watch the video. I found it.
I'm in the dungeon whenever you're ready to TP. You can TP on Leon.
But I thought you were doing searching on it.
For what? Oh yeah, well the thing is I talked to him afterward, and I was like, it'd be cool if you could actually see all of them. And then sort by class would be nice. And he freaking like whipped it up in like
Oh.
10 seconds. So like he changed it. So now all you got to do is you just like the ones that are up there automatically now, the way he has it set up, unless he's changed it again.
Yeah, they're just in
is
alphabetical order.
so all the ones that are up there are for the all classes, and then you can choose each individual class, and it'll show you the ones for the class specifics. I actually was going to talk to him and ask if he could put the search tool back though, because I do like that as well. I kind of like both. I kind of like having both, I guess. Is this a cursed chest over? But seeing them all, I think, is better because not everybody remembers all the aspects, and you can at least hover your mouse over them and you know, see which ones they are, which I think is useful.
Yeah. Forge. That's the one I'm looking for.
You know, it's interesting. I've run out of stash space, and I'm starting to store things in my inventory, and literally, like, it's starting to become like Diablo 2 all over again, where my inventory is slowly filling up with charms, until eventually I have just a little tiny square left to pick up items.
Yeah, except for the charms we use.
Yeah,
Some
the
people
charms
have
were useful.
recommended that they just move all the aspects over to the occultist, and then you can basically have a UI in there, and you know the ones you saved, it's all in there, kind of like a bank. It's listed out, labeled. You actually read the name of them.
It's kind of annoying right now that you can't search.
Yep.
I know a search function for the stash would be so nice. Like, I've got so many legendary affixes in there. Like, I need to just have, like, a thing where I can type in splintering and then pull up all the splintering aspects and, like, so I can look at them. Because, like, half the time, like, I spend, like, 10-20 minutes just, like, hovering over everyone trying to find the aspect that I'm looking for. Only to miss it because I'm going too fast. And then have to go back through them all again. And I'm like, I know it's in here. And feel like
That's what I did. That's what I was thinking about that the other day. But don't consoles have an in-game keyboard now? Like PlayStation and Xbox?
I mean, usually that stuff on consoles, yeah.
Because I couldn't remember if, you know, because they designed this game for consoles, that was one of the reasons we didn't have.
So have the search bar anyway, and then let it be useless to the console players. Like, who cares? Like, I don't know why that would be detrimental to us. Like, in my opinion, like removing a feature because the console players can't use it just sounds stupid. Just leave it in there, and then the console players can be taunted by it and be like, look, there's a feature you can't use because you're not a PC player. Like, let's turn it around. Instead of taunting us because you're removing features that they can't use, leave the features in so that we can use them, and then they can get taunted that they can't use them.
But they did some of that. Like, again, other people have said why we've got 6 skills because that works perfect for consoles. Certain skills.
No, I'm pretty sure
like
I'm pretty sure it's a balancing mechanic. If I could use more than 6 skills, I'm gonna tell you right now, this character would be broken. I'd have Blood Mist on the bar. I would have, like, Harlequin Crest Shaco gives +4 to all skills. At that point, I could just have literally, like, as many buttons as I wanted. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, you literally, Harlequin Crest, once you get your hands on it, you would literally have every skill at your disposal.
Like, somebody else mentioned that on consoles, and again, I don't have one, so I don't know, you don't have a cursor, so that's why we can't, like, choose how far we dodge.
I mean, that is something that's always been the case. Like, for teleports, dodges, and things like that, they tend to go a flat distance, which kind of makes sense, I guess, but it doesn't really, though, because teleport, you can choose where you're going. Leap, you can choose where you're going, and those are in the game. So, I think it's just that.
For balancing, teleporting a certain distance would probably be better because widescreen monitors can affect that too.
So in Diablo 2, they already approached that and fixed it. So what they did is that even if you are on an ultra wide mega screen monitor, they made it so that even if you click at the furthest border of the screen, you can only teleport the same distance that somebody on like a 16:9 could teleport. So they basically limited the maximum teleport distance to the maximum of the 16:9s.
This game is completely different on ultra wide screen.
Well, they fixed that in D4 too. Like the Surfer Slam patch, they capped the max distance on teleport.
Yeah, I mean it's really simple. You just figure out exactly how far you can click on a 16:9 monitor, and then You just cap it at that distance. Now everybody's stuck at the same distance and nobody has an advantage. This game kind of makes me want to buy an ultra-wide monitor, though.
I love my ultra-wide. I'll never go back.
But at the same time, I have no clue how the hell I would actually stream it.
There's different things you can do. I mean, the general thing is what happens is you get like the bars at the bottom and the top if you want to show everything. Or you can kind of crop it in a way where you only show what 16:9 would see. There's different options.
Because I was born to have some options where at least I know I'm free. And I'm glad let's turn up. Okay, you guys are about to open up the boss room and get into position. Into position.
I'm waiting for the OLED monitors to be out for like another year, and then I'll buy the newest model. Let all the quirks be figured out with the first and second gen models. I'll get some OLED monitors going. Because I love my OLED TV.
Wasn't the problem with those like the burn-in?
Yeah, they got by that now. There's different technologies out to avoid that.
Just imagine D4 UI just burned in.
I never knew how bad burn-in was on like some screens, because like you just don't see it. Like especially on phone screens, you don't normally see it. But like, you know, phone screens have a UI. Well, you know, like the UI can get burned in on the screen too. And I think I remember one time I like upgraded one of my phones to like a newer UI, and like the UI scaling had changed a little bit. And you could just like clearly see the old UI just stuck on the screen forever. Like, and you wouldn't even know it was there because the UI is always there. So like whenever you like were looking at the phone, you would see the UI, and the UI burn-in was on top of the UI, which was also the same as the UI. So like, I just remember that one time it was just absolutely insane. Like I remember I upgraded the UI and I was like, oh, there's the old UI. It's not gone. It's not gone. It's still there.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, this was years ago when plasma TVs first came out. He did something. Bought a brand new one, big one, and left some, like, almost like a screensaver all night. Yeah, it was burned in from there.
Yeah, I heard plasmas had really bad burn-in issues. Who left first?
I think it was Lulu.
Lulu. Land Ginger Gaming Mentor. Maybe I should give away my loot goblet amiibo. If I sign my loot goblet amiibo and give it away, does anybody want it? I'll sign the box.
Anyone remember the name of the aspect you want to use on Twisted Blades Road once you find the Penitent Greaves.
Oh, for the boots?
Yeah, no, because the boots are unique, but it leaves that
Oh,
trail
they're-
of frost.
Oh, are you
I
using?
can't remember what.
I'm using
what aspect
three.
it is.
I'm using 3 main glyphs, Sean, and they're all level 21. Cursed Shrine.
Are you talking about the one where you do like more poison damage if the enemy's chilled? That aspect?
No, because I'm Shadow.
Oh, there's a shadow one too. So all the imbues have like ones that relate to each other, like shadow with cold, cold with poison. I think there's a shadow and poison.
I'm using the cold and shadow one together.
I think that's the one he's asking about because he has the boots.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got the boots now.
I don't know the
can't remember
names.
name of the aspect.
What boots? What are you talking about?
The Penitent Greaves.
Oh.
He's
For
gonna
my
play
rogue.
chill with the greaves, and then he's gonna use.
So he's gonna do melee penitent?
Yeah.
Yeah, that probably was gonna work pretty well, yeah. Yeah, the
Well,
I have it on
remember
my
the name of
rogue.
the
I don't know the name of it either. Just go if you go to that Gamble website and click on the rogue only, you should be able to hover over all of them and find it. Just click on the rogue, and then it'll limit all the aspects to the rogue only ones, and then you should be able to find it in there.
Yeah.
Just hover your mouse over them and it'll give you the name of each one. That's a flat damage one though, and it kind of sucks. You gotta find one that's a good one. It's like little mini explosions.
Yeah, that explosion on Shadow Imbuement, God, that sucks.
Yeah, combine it with the frost one and then come back.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's just amazing, even at low level.
I see Alchemist.
Yes, I think that's it. That does ring a bell.
Damaging a chilled or frozen enemy with a shadow imbued skill has up to a 75% chance to release an explosion that deals X cold damage.
Yeah, it's flat damage, so you're gonna have to find one. So yeah, look for the icy imbuement. See what the I actually need to gamble those too. See, tell me what the optimal is. Gloves.
Gloves on a rogue.
Okay. All right, so I'll have
It's
to be spamming some gloves.
It's only 0.07.
That's good. That's actually really high compared to a lot of the other ones. Like amulets are usually 0.03, which is pretty bad because they have so many. There's so many different ones you can get on the amulets. BOSS is dead. He the BOSS and he dead. He the BOSS dead. He the boss and he boss and he's a freaking dead. Yeah, Penitent Greaves seem absolutely amazing for melee characters, and I don't have a melee character yet. But I was thinking about using those on the on my barb. I feel like those are pretty solid barb boots.
I've been looking for them.
Like, I mean, just having the ability to just permanently freeze and chill things like around you in a circle, like as you're fighting them, seems amazing. When you're fighting a boss, I'm assuming it just constantly staggers them on like a tick scale. Like, that's probably a good way to figure out the damage output on it too, by the way. Because I remember that, like, when you stagger a boss, oh, there's a freaking loot goblin outside the door.
Yeah, the day before you did the Frost Rogue, I got frost burns. I was like, oh, cool, I'll make a frost sword. Then you did the Frost Rogue, and I'm like, nope, never mind.
You know what's funny? Is that Frost Rogue that I'm using right now, the one that's like ridiculously OP, right? She doesn't even have access to the Frost Burns yet. She's not even wearing them. Once she actually has those on, she's going to be even worse.
Yeah, I have 2 pairs of Frost Burns now. One's 63. That's my lowest.
I'm actually kind of excited to see how she plays with the... By the way, Mother's Embrace works really good on that Frost setup as well, because you're always piercing as many targets as you can.
Oh, yeah.
I kept my original Mother's Embrace that I got from my... the end boss, and I was like, So this will come in handy whenever I'm leveling up new characters. I can just throw this on a new character, and I can just, you know, I can just utilize this instead of having to wait until later. That one's kind of nice because it's a nice low-level Mother's Embrace that you can just slap on any character.
Just because we don't have sets yet, I might try to come up with a build that can use like a unique in every spot.
Not sure if that would be viable, but maybe.
Yeah, I don't have no idea. I don't know how many
not a lot of the sets are very like generic. They seem to be very. I mean, obviously you could throw Fists of Fate, which is generic. You could throw Temerity, which is generic. You could throw Penitent Greaves, is kind of generic. I mean, Shaco is generic. Good luck finding one of those.
I've got 7 of them.
I mean, Razor Plate is generic, but it's also very specific to Thorns builds.
Yeah.
So that doesn't help. I don't think there's another generic armor plate, actually. I think that's the only one.
Well, and that might be what dictates like what class I play. If there's one that's just.
And then like rings, there is one generic ring that I have not seen yet, and I really would like to get my hands on it. It's called the Ring of the Starless Sky.
Yeah.
And it's amazing, but it seems to be just as rare, if not rarer, than the Shaco, because I haven't heard of anybody that's found one. Nobody.
Yeah, I might use that D4 builder and look at all the uniques and see if, you know, it's even possible to come
Where the
up
hell?
with.
Oh, okay, it's open.
Has anyone gambled a unique yet?
I have not.
I don't think you can, from what I understand.
Or got one from a Tree of Whispers box.
I'm pretty sure you can't gamble.
My
How
assumption,
about a Tree of Whispers box?
my assumption is no, but I mean,
Well, you've been on Endgame beta with boost rates. I don't think you can go.
oh, it's an immolation. It's a survive the event. You know what you can do with these, which is hilarious? You just stand outside the event. It's kind of stupid, but like it works really well.
My favorite.
I mean, granted, you could also go in here and actually fight things, but it's funny that the event doesn't actually follow you. It's just in this room. It's like that room. It's like that room is hell. Don't go in there. Okay. Like, wait a minute. You weren't supposed to actually take it seriously. Come back. No, I'm gonna stand out here. I could just. I'm a ranged character. I could just lob my shots in. Like, I don't. What did you expect was gonna happen? Oh, am I finally full? Yeah, I'm finally full on Murmuring Opals. Look at me.
Gamba time?
Yeah, I think it might be gamble time. I still need to get an optimal, a perfect one for this sword, although I don't know. I might have to go and farm the unique, see if I can get an 850 for this sword. It'd be fun. Gumba. Yeah, I'm trying to get to level 100. Why, you want to play something else? What level are you?
I'm on my source. I'm 71 now.
Well, we are pushing it. We got the 72, 76s in here right now.
I'm in the middle of a dungeon right now.
We're full at the moment anyway. I was just saying, like, we've been pushing it, like, trying to get as much EXP as possible.
Oh, you're like, oh, hey, you want to join? Well, you can't.
I mean, we keep losing members, and then we keep going like, anybody want to join? Anybody want to join? And nobody says anything. And then some random person will join. Some.
Then you gotta use the guild UI. You gotta love it.
Yeah.
Tasty.
It's just a mean old bear.
Big old bear is a mean old bear is a big old bear indeed. The big old bear is a mean old bear is a big old bear indeed.
Oh my goodness.
What's up, Scrooge McDave and White Monarch? And Jay. So many people in here. Look at all the people. Look at all the people. Anybody else do this when they were kids? No. Here is the church, and here is the steeple. Open the doors, beware the people. And then you go. The fingers are the people. My dad used to do this one. Always used to crack the kids up. It goes like this. He goes, open the lid. And the kid goes, opens the lid. And then he goes, stick your finger in there. And wiggle it around. He's like, all right, now shut the lid. All right. And then he sticks his pinky out and he goes, flush it. And then he goes, ew, you stuck your finger in the toilet. And then the kids just start dying laughing. And they're like, what's up, Carrie? My sister's here. Hello, sister. I'm killing stuff on my monsters. On my necromancer. Yeah, I'll help you. Alright, come on. Turn into a demon so I can slay you.
Keep slay.
That's right, keep slaying.
Didn't he have you do that when you did the podcast with him?
Oh, I did it. I was like, you know what? I'm on the pod. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. There's another immolation event over here. That's 2 in a row.
You should ask him if he does it. We'll do another D4 podcast.
Not to brag, but my podcast did better than just about anybody else's on that channel. So.
Yeah, there you go.
I think the only person that did better than me was Dabrowski, which is understandable because he's got a much bigger fan base than I do. It's weird. I haven't heard a lot about Dabrowski ever since Diablo4 launched.
Yeah, he had a couple of videos, but it has not filled up my feed at all. I haven't seen much of his content for D4.
Like I said, when I heard him talking about Diablo 2 and Diablo 4, like, he seemed very unenthused, like, about anything. Like, he's like, yeah, it's like, maybe I'll make a video or something.
I don't think they liked it as much.
I'm not really sure, like, that is specifically, because he didn't really seem to like Diablo 2 very much either. Like, I don't know what it was. It just seemed like he was just unenthused in general about, like, his entire profession. As a whole. Which is odd, you know, like, it's a dream job, like, being able to play games for a living.
Maybe it's just burnt out a bit.
I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm different because I worked my butt off, like, you know, for a large part of my life. You know, I did construction, I did call center, I did, like, both sides of the equation, like, highly physical jobs and highly mental jobs, and, you know, like, like also like the in-between jobs as well, you know, where it's like half physical, half mental. And this ain't no different. Like even under the worst circumstances, this ain't no different than a regular job, which is something that you would do on a regular basis anyway. Like but it's easier, like way easier.
And you're your own boss.
And you're your own boss, and like it's a source of income that will last you like forever. Like I don't know. I can't see it. Like I feel like once you're in this profession, you're just in this profession forever because like there's no reason to leave. It's like you're in a you got the cushy profession basically at that point. And it is. It's very cushy.
I think some people get burned out because they don't know to like not work 18 hours a day.
I mean, I work 18 hours a day. I still have fun with it. I push myself when I have to, you know, and then I step back when I have to. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
It's like a normal job. You're allowed to take vacations.
Are you though? I mean, even
Right.
honestly though, if I did take a vacation, I would just schedule a bunch of videos in advance and like, so that I could take like a month off if I wanted to. If I really wanted to, I could take like a whole month off. I could just make like 30 videos like in advance, schedule them for like 30 days, and nobody would ever know I was gone. They'd be like, where you been? I'd be like, I'm back. They'd be like, where you been? I was on vacation.
You do a sleeping stream and you do it like the Truman Show, where it's just a doll underneath a blanket. So they don't know.
Just to sleep. Oh man, I don't think I could do a sleeping stream. I'd probably snore up a storm. All you'd hear is me sawing wood the entire time. Sawing wood. Someone be into the snoring stream. I don't know, my girlfriend says my snoring is terrible. I don't know. Aha, look, the slow bee necromancer is way ahead of you guys.
I need 200 more XP on this glyph to get it to 15-2.
Nice.
Why can't I click on the shrine?
I was grinding EXP for a while with nightmare glyphs or nightmare dungeons, and I got pretty much all my important glyphs up to level 21. I still need to kind of figure out what glyphs I want to level besides those 3, but right now I'm just using 3 glyphs and they're all level 21, so.
Well, does the range go up again at 21?
No, but the effect does. You get a much stronger effect.
I know the effect is. I'm trying to get the range maxed out.
Well, the first one, if you do it right, you don't have to level up the first one to get the range. You can chintz on that one for a little while. That I would use a rare glyph one for your first one because it reaches the first 2 rare glyphs really easily. It doesn't need the range increase to reach those 2 rare glyphs, and then you can level it up last. But then your next 2 glyphs need the range before everything else, and then you can go back and you can level up the rare one.
Well,
there's usually a really nice damage node there on your first page, which the rare one can beef up really nicely.
Yeah, 20%.
Yeah, well, and it's got an extra if you fulfill the requirements. So, like, it ends up being a lot.
Well, right now it's doing 40.6 critical strike damage.
Well, if you've got that one to level 15, I would suggest moving that one to a different one. And then find the rare one and put that one in its place. I think it's called, actually it's a different name for everybody, but mine is called the Gravekeeper. Grants 125% bonus to all rare nodes within range. And basically what it's giving me right now is a 25% damage bonus, a 250 armor bonus, and a 25 intelligence bonus. Because it's beefing up that rare node, the 2 rare nodes that are right there near the near it. Because I got it capped out at 21. But it also has a nice, there's a couple of them that have really nice secondary effects too that you can look for. Those are really nice for early starting leveling up glyphs, because then you don't have to worry about that one for a little while. You can put the other ones in other glyph sockets that actually do need the 15, like the level 15 to get the effect.
I'm on my 3rd board.
Bunks, you still looking for people to run with you?
Yeah, I messaged you back.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay. I didn't see it. I'm blind.
He is blind. He is.
Oh.
Blind as a bat.
No, I didn't message you back.
Okay, I'm not blind.
I messaged Dank. I thought I messaged you. It was the last person to message me.
What level are you?
71.
Sure. Good. I'm 75. I'm gonna push for 80 and.
I
grade some
just
glyphs.
finished a dungeon.
Well, send me an invite, sir.
Send me an invite, baby.
Sell my stuff.
Oh, you guys got
Yeah,
Curse of
just
Shrine over here.
blindly emptied my.
Nice shrine, artillery.
Where's our butcher at? Wave set. Oh, we're on wave 6. Let's get to wave 8. Come on, let's do it. Push it, push it, push it, good. Push it, pop them cooldowns, good. Push it, push it, push it, good. Push it, push it, push it. Push it, push it, push it. Oh yeah, wave 8. Wave 9. Let's go. Wave 9. We can do it. Wave 9. Come on, we can get it. Wave 9. Wave 10. Come on, baby. Wave 10. Did it cap out at 9 and not go to 10? Did you see that? Oh wait, there's 10. There's 10. It spawned after the event. That's kind of cool. We got a bunch of elites on that one.
Take all the elites.
Oh, that's some nice critical strike.
I can do a ramen stream. Ramen stream sounds good. I like ramen. I got cooking with Ginger, and I'll teach you how to make my world famous ramen.
All right, let's.
And by world famous, I mean it's famous to me.
Roll that ring.
Also known as prison ramen. I told somebody the recipe one time, and they're like, "That sounds like something that you'd make in prison." It's delicious.
Yeah, I like the close enemies.
I don't think I need a CPAP for my snoring. I'm pretty sure I just have a really big tongue, and like it's just like because my mouth flaps open while I'm sleeping. I got these little mouth strips. I think they seem to be working because like they basically just, it's like a little piece of tape goes over your mouth, keeps your mouth from opening up. Seems to work pretty good. As long as my mouth doesn't open, I don't snore. Breathe through your nose. I think that might be Dad's problem too. Oh God, why is there so many explodey things all over the place?
They love it.
What do you think I should try to roll on this, Wolfie?
On that awful wheel?
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm gonna roll the close enemies because I'm a sorceress.
What are you trying to roll?
A ring. Got crit strike damage.
Lincoln Clan. Oh, the awful wheel.
It's
Yeah, the
awful.
wheel, yeah. Awfully good.
Injured probably. I mean,
I'm a source though, so the close damage really doesn't.
Are you what kind of source are you though? Are you the
Ice shards?
Doesn't ice shards get in close? Isn't that the whole purpose of that build? Like
No,
you
not
you
really.
teleport in, you suck them into you, right? You use the what is it? The ultimate, the snake. You teleport, you suck them in, you frost nova, and then everything's frozen, and then everything dies. Like that's the build. Isn't that how Bob does it?
I don't know. I'm not Bob.
Are you using frost nova?
Yeah, I've got Frost Nova. It's level 7.
Yeah, so basically what he does, from what I've been able to gather just watching him play, is he teleports in, he uses the snake to pull everything into him, and he doesn't even need that anymore because I think he has the Raiment of the Infinite, which gives him the ability to pull in people like with his teleport. So he sucks them all in, then he hits them with the Frost Nova, which immediately triggers the Frozen on all monsters nearby, and I think it also applies Vulnerable. And then as soon as that happens, because the ice shards will automatically fire at any monster that's frozen within range, the ice shards literally just spams on all targets within range because all targets are now frozen. And then everything dies instantly. Like it's every single time I watch him do it, it's insane. So like, I mean, it's literally like the fastest thing in the world. He teleports into a room, sucks everything in, Frost Nova's dead, and it's all like it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, like all dead.
I'll roll the injured then.
I mean, I think what you would probably want is crit, to be honest.
It's got crit on it.
Well, you got
No,
crit.
it's
You
crit
got
damage,
crit
not crit
damage.
hit.
You would want crit percentage, which you can get 7.5 on. You'd probably want 7.5 crit damage.
Is it ancestral or sacred?
Ancestral.
Oh, you can get higher than 7.
Well, it'll. So right now he'll probably re-roll to 5, and then I think when he upgrades it, it'll turn to 7. I'm sorry, 7.5. Isn't it 7.5? Yeah, 7.5 is cap.
I got one that's 12%.
Yeah, it goes up to 12 when it's 5 level upgraded.
12 is on gloves. He's doing a ring, isn't it?
Oh, ring is 7.
Ring is 7.5. Gloves, yes, gloves is 12.
2.6 crit chance or 16 damage to crowd control or no change. No change.
I would just grab the crit and then just do it again and then try and get a higher crit and then just keep doing it.
It's cheaper if
you don't.
change it.
Is it?
Yeah, now it's only 322,000 to do the second roll. If I'd have picked one of them, it'd be like 600,000, then 800. So if you get a low roll on one and just don't change it,
My favorite Deftones album. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, Sour Cream Sanchez. It's not that I don't have a favorite Deftones album, but that I am absolutely inept when it comes to the name of bands and the name of albums. I've probably heard all the songs, but you never will ever be able to get me to know what the name of the band or the name of the song is. Like I hum me a few tunes from the song, and I can usually like tell you. I'll be like, oh yeah, that song, yeah. But I am absolutely terrible. I am absolutely terrible when it comes to the other.
What's the crit chance on Amulet?
Well, 5 is the cap, I think, for your ring right now, because
3.8 is the highest it's rolled.
well, what I mean is that 5 is the cap right now. But when you upgrade it, the cap will go to 7.5, and it will increase. Cursed Shrine over here. So if you can get anywhere near close to, I think, 5, which is the cap, when you upgrade it, it'll go a hell of a lot higher.
Can't get crit strike chance on Amulet. Only crit strike chance against injured.
Yeah, it doesn't roll naturally.
Darn.
Yep, it's 3.8 out of 5.
That's not bad. It's a mid-roll. I mean, you definitely would want something a little bit better, but that's not bad.
Well, I can still re-roll it again.
Yeah. So, but 3.8 will probably upgrade to something like, because it's going to go from 5 to 7.5, so it's going to go from 3.8 to like, it's probably around 6. I want to say around like 6 or something like that is probably what it'll be when you finish upgrading it.
7.5 is the highest it can go at
Yeah.
max upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
I can get it up to 5.7.
I mean, that's not bad. I mean, any crit is better than no crit, especially when you're building crit. And I do believe crit is what you want to build with that particular build. I know Bob stacks crit. He freaking demolishes with that build too. Like the clear is amazing on it. I need to go back to town to do a quick Sally. I have crit on both of my rings though. Like, it's like an imperative stat.
Alright, so I've got 38.8 crit chance.
It's pretty high.
Yes, every Nightmare dungeon has a glyph upgrade when you beat it. The amount of EXP that the glyph upgrade has is going to be dependent on the level of the dungeon that you ran. However, if you're below level 50, if you're level 49 or lower, the glyph thing won't show up. Or it'll just show up and it'll say you don't have any, or you can't do this yet, or something like that. Like, you're not allowed to actually use that thing until you're level 50 plus.
That's a deal. Yeah, give it over.
Yeah, give it over. I swear, every single time, I think it's Meow. I think Meow is this NPC right here named Lonely Mercy. Oh no, or sorry, named Kapek. His name is Kapek, sorry.
You in a dungeon, Wolfie?
Yeah, was puttering around while we were standing around.
Okay.
Oh,
So
wow.
we don't need to finish this dungeon. We can.
That's not a bad minion mancer
Start a nightmare
sealed. Well,
You got a nightmare one in mind?
No, I don't.
Do you not have any?
No, I don't have any on me. I crushed them all.
Oh. What tier are you comfortable with?
Anything in the 78 to 80 range, monster level.
Proper tools of vengeance. Have a look. Yeah, give it over.
I made a couple of changes to my build. I'm really struggling with health and survivability. Killing things a lot better though.
I mean, health and survivability is like one of the main issues.
Absolutely.
You should honestly, yeah, what Leon just said. You should look for a very nice pair of defensive legs. Like that should be your goal. Find like the most defensive pair of leg armor that you can get. If I could link mine, I would link it for you, but unfortunately I can't.
Well, if you mouse over it on stream, I can pause.
But this is, yeah, these are mine right here. Runic Leggings of the Shielding Storm. So I've got 18.9% damage reduction while fortified, 4.6% damage reduction flat, and 6.5% dodge chance. I even have a little bit of regen on there. I could probably get better than that for the regen, but like overall, they're like the entire purpose of the pants seems to be survivability. And then I also made sure to find one that has the while injured, your potion also grants you 30% maximum life as a barrier. So that way, anytime I'm slamming the potion to try and save my life, I'm also getting a 30% barrier, which also helps to save my life.
That one okay, Wolfie?
That potion barrier thing is amazing. I think I might have just found a better pair of boots than what I have. I mean, the dodge chance is a little bit lower. They're a higher item level by a little bit. They don't have the essence cost reduction, but I could re-roll that. They're missing the poison resistance, which I don't care about. They do have intelligence on them instead of poison resistance, which seems very nice. Let me try re-rolling this and see what I can get.
I have a quest to turn in.
I might have just found myself a new pair of booties. A new pair of booties, that's what I got. New pair of booties, just on a rock. Let's see what I can get. So you're saying if I select no change, it does not?
It doesn't cost as much.
But it still rises?
It's still going to go up, but not nearly as much as if you change it.
Okay, well, there's essence cost reduction, which is what I have right now, so that's not terrible. I'm going to go ahead and snag that. 6.2, no change.
Alright, let's go.
No change. 6.6, I'll take it. Sometimes I gradually upgrade like this over and over again. I'll keep going no change until I get like a small upgrade to what I was running. And then
Yeah, it doesn't cost as much if you don't change it.
and then I gotta keep on rolling it. I mean, honestly, for a little while, it's actually really cheap. It's not very expensive at all until it starts getting into like the million pers, and then it's a little much.
If you change it every time, it gets expensive very quickly.
All right, what am I using? I'm using mages on my boots, right? Which is vicious. I need to replace my mages. Don't tell me I don't have a mages in here. Like, really? Raleigh? Wow, I really don't have
This unstoppable misses every once in a while. Or not unstoppable, but death blow misses everyone.
Oh, I haven't
Well,
checked.
I just dropped.
Alright, well, I'll keep you alive as best I can. But, nope, couldn't keep you alive.
Well, that's alright. Seems every now and again you just got to leave the game and start a new one. Did it keep you in the dungeon?
Yeah, I'm still in the dungeon.
Okay. Made you party leader?
The party's disbanded.
Yeah.
But I can just send you an invite.
Yeah.
What the hell? I got no mages.
Where are you?
Oh, I'm invisible. I'm sorry.
Like, you're not even online.
Well, ain't that a fart in the face? Ain't that a fart in the face?
Invite. Oh, I can't invite you to the group.
I must have been getting rid of them all.
Let me go to town and see if that
no, that's
works.
an imprint.
Hold on. Let me try to just join you.
Sure.
Well,
Yeah, that worked.
well.
Your dead icon is still on the screen.
Yeah, alright. It's a lie.
It sure is.
I'll shake on that.
Welcome back.
Trying on me.
Okay, I guess I'll just have to wait. Or maybe I could go gamble some boots. Yeah, I could just go gamble some boots. I bet you that's probably the best one.
I gotta pick up everything to sell.
You know what? Let's pull up our
Me
little
too, I'm short on
calculator
cash.
here.
Really need a freaking ancestral fields of crimson.
Really?
Did you just crash again?
I'm hoping I don't crash.
I mean, I didn't crash. It just DC'd.
Lag?
Yeah. Like, nothing's moving. Except
You're
me.
moving
I
on
can
the
walk
screen.
around. Yeah,
see
I
you
can walk
moving.
around.
You just shot.
Yeah, I'm shooting.
It's called vicious.
Well, aim me.
Yep, boots.
Come towards
Boots
me.
with a 0.28% chance.
You're not moving.
Nice.
Oh, I'm killing things.
You're not moving on my screen.
It's hilarious. What the heck?
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Now you left the party again.
Yeah, I know.
Very nice.
I just closed the game.
But could be better.
I'll wait for you again.
Just keep going. I'll try to get back in before you finish it. I finally got to talk to my ISP.
What'd they say?
That I don't know, I'm getting a call back within like 72 hours because my upload speed is faster than my download speed. And they said, well, that's not right. It's like, yeah, I know.
So I lose a little bit of movement speed. I lose a little bit of essence cost. I lose a little bit of dodge chance, but I gained 45 intelligence, which honestly seems worth it overall. I like the way that these look. 45 intelligence seems pretty powerful. Alright, I may have missed out on the dungeon, but I got some boot upgrades, okay?
Fire.
I got some booties. As my mom used to say, did you see my new shoes?
God, stupid E click wheel thing.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Okay, I'm ready for the next. I'm ready for the next one.
You might want to make a gender since you were out of there. I left last, so I don't know who left.
I wasn't in the dojank, so it doesn't count.
It shouldn't count.
Okay. Well, everybody type X in chat and make it easy on me. You know I'm lazy. Come on now. Who's that extra person?
Someone trying to sneak in.
So I can't. Oh, there we go. Who's McDave? Who's McDave? Lake of Ill Omen.
He's a ladies' man.
Alright, well, moving on. You're back. You kill stuff. I can.
You know, I had so many snacks like prepped up for like launch day, and like I'm pretty low. I'm pretty low on the snacks, boys.
21 days later.
I'm pretty low on snacks. Pull out some salamos and a liquid death. Oh god. You know, it's a good thing I have minions because, like, you guys gotta be like always getting attacked by everything. Me, on the other hand, with my minions, like, I can look away from the monitor at least for a second or two while my minions, like, get mercilessly slaughtered. Before they come for my...
I've got to the point where when I die, I just open up.
Before they come for my cheeks.
Whoa!
I gotta say,
What was that?
for everyone listening, the Necromancer has been an absolute joy to play. And if you love the Necromancer from Diablo 2, you are going to love the Necromancer from Diablo 4. Like, it is everything I ever hoped for in like a Necromancer in the next game sort of a thing. Diablo 3's was disappointing. I did not like Diablo 3's Necromancer. Diablo 4's Necromancer is amazing. Feels very much like playing a Diablo 2 Necromancer in many ways. All the way down to the minions, the using the corpses to resurrect your army, like all of it. It's they got it right. And they added on some bells and whistles. There's even some curses for you if you like those. If you want to curse people.
Now they just need to bring Paladin so I can run 6 auras and do nothing.
You alright there, Wes?
Nope.
Crashed again?
I'm not crashing. I'm just DCing.
Maybe exit out of BattleNet and reconnect.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe
Or is it just? Oh, you think it's just your internet?
I know it's my internet.
Last stand on.
Do you have access to a VPN?
Could there be anything else on the internet maybe like lagging you out, causing it to... Yeah, no little kid downloading porn in the background.
No.
Your
Only
neighbor.
other person here is asleep right now.
Your neighbor.
My TV's not even on.
That guy outside who always has the FBI van Wi-Fi. Trunks is going to look out the window right now to make sure there's no one out there.
My favorite's when the neighbors do the Wi-Fi name FBI surveillance.
I'm just restarting it all.
Maybe go reboot your router too.
I've done that a dozen times. I'll be glad when they call me back. I think the little modem thing is shot.
You need to come replace it then.
That's what I
Tell them to
that's
get their
what I
butts
think's
in
gonna end up
there.
happening. Well, I have to wait for them to call me back. Talked to them yesterday and they said they'll call me back in 72 hours. I've only got messages so far. I'll be back.
Okay. Fire, I tell you. I hate fire.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Why is he Scottish? He's not much, but I hope it helps.
Something for your troubles.
He's not. He's not much.
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like you.
Seeing as how you would have been dead otherwise, wouldn't we have gotten all the stuff that you would have dropped? Like, some of these quests don't make any sense. Like, even if they died, wouldn't they have dropped that stuff anyway? I mean, I'm not trying to be evil or anything, but like, it seems like you would get the same reward. No matter what.
We should just join Lilith. Kill them all. Wait, what are we doing? Drop group. Drop group.
Time for some Solamos. I like salami.
Yeah, I live in a neighborhood with some, let's call them questionable neighbors, so I changed my router to the FBI. And like 2 days later, somebody comes over and knocks on the door and I'm like, hey, have you heard anything going on in the neighborhood? And I was like, what do you mean?
Dumb enough to fall for that?
Some of my neighbors aren't what you would call valedictorians.
I'm not gonna lie, I think the first time I saw it, I looked out the window.
Back when I used to do a lot of things on the internet that weren't exactly legal, I did, but
But did you ever set up a Pringles can Wi-Fi so you could steal people's Wi-Fi from the street?
no. I've always, that's like the one thing, my mom's always been mad at me because every house I've lived in, the first thing I do is I hook up the internet and make sure it's the best I can get. She's like, why is that so important? Because everything I do is on it.
It's so difficult to get to World Tier 4. Well, build are you, King Vicious? Maybe I can help you out. Give you some tips. You know, if it's a barbarian, Leon could give you some tips. I haven't played the barbarian enough yet, so but I will eventually.
Interesting, unique, or legendary, I guess.
I mean, I know Necromancer pretty well so far. I'm having some fun with the druids. My toxic werewolf is amazing. My freezing arrows on is amazing. Shape-shifting Storm Druid? Oh, non-shape-shifting Storm Druid?
What level are you? It's probably the most important starter question there.
Yeah, what level are you for World Tier 4? Because if you're trying to get through World Tier 4, level is kind of the most important thing. It's been my experience that with World Tier 4, it's absolutely terrible. Like, if you try and do it at, like, level 60, for instance, you're going to have a hard time. 66? Yeah, you're still under-leveled for World Tier 4. You're closer than a lot of people are. But World Tier 4 is what, level 73 min?
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you getting one shot by the boss now? You're a druid, so you should be pretty tanky.
Well, he said he's trying to do non-shape-shifting Storm Druid, which is a build that I actually theorized back in beta. It basically revolves around that passive that, like, it gives you free lightning strikes, like, all the time. Like, if you're immobilizing targets. So basically what you want to do with that build is you really want to, like, focus on getting the immobilizes, the vulnerables, stack up that passive that gets you lots of free lightning strikes. Every single time you have an immobilizer, vulnerable enemy nearby, like, it just gives you tons and tons of free lightning strikes. The Storm Druid really seemed to kind of, like, revolve around all of those free lightning strikes to the point where you just have, like, an insanely large number of free lightning strikes just constantly happening on a regular basis.
And if you Cyclone Armor?
Can the caster druid stack fortify?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Earth more so, but both can. All druids can. Because you get it passively just from having defensive skills.
So, give yourself health, because health fortifies based off your health.
But druids benefit greatly from legendary powers, so there's not as many base ones for Storm that do well. The big one would be the aspect that converts Earth and Light to affect Storm skills as well, because that's basically giving you free Spirit and crit chance.
Hey, you guys left us a bunch of elites over here? Like a whole freaking giant pack of suppressor elites?
Get them.
I'm getting them. I am getting them.
Yeah, and isn't there, like, the ultimate and a couple other things that, like, Earth and Storm, casting them alternately or something, just kind of do more damage?
Yep, you can use either of them.
Not necessarily. Like, you can find, there's, like he was saying, there's the legendary one which allows your Earth skills, sorry, your Storm skills to gain the Earth skill passives. And there's a bunch of passives for, like, all of the trees. Yeah, the Earthen Bulwark 6-second aspect is really nice. I actually really like that one.
Very nice.
And there's also one that doubles the effect of Earthen Bulwark as well. That's also a really nice defensive one. It's like, as long as there's a crowd-controlled enemy around you, it, like, beefs it up by a certain percentage, and if you have more than a certain number of crowd-controlled enemies around you, it's like 100% increase.
World boss is 2 hours.
Honestly, I thought that one was kind of insane. The double Earthen Bulwark. I mean, it was already really good. And my poison druid is, like, it's so easy to get crowd controls because Toxic Claws and the poison effects, and then, like, literally the fact that every single monster that's poisoned is slowed. So you literally just have every monster is slowed around you, which is a crowd control. So it's always at 100% bonus.
I love D-Force Poison Creeper.
Yes, amazing.
I have it maxed out, and it's like I just run up, use it, and it dead.
What's this big boy doing over here? I'm not really sure how I'd set up a storm druid. Maybe we can do a theorycraft one day.
Easy way to scale the damage too would be if you have the companion one that gives you core skill damage for each companion.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's a good way to scale without having too many items to build with.
Yeah, I really like the companions too. I think if you give the companions a try, you'll probably really like them.
Yep, that's always in D3. I always wanted to make like the network summoners, anything would give me a lot of stuff. It was always not.
I mean,
good.
you don't necessarily have to run the poison creeper, but I honestly would with that build because of the immobilize. So the passive that gives you a chance to have free lightning come down whenever monsters are immobilized, there is basically an immobilize on poison creeper. And then on top of that, if I remember correctly, there was another legendary affix that gave poison, like any monster that was poisoned or something within range had like a chance of being immobilized again. So you can literally double the poison creeper into a double immobilization, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, and then there's the one where you hit somebody with a crowd control and spreads it to everybody else.
Yes. So the general gist of that build, from what I can understand, is kind of focusing on those free lightning strikes, getting as many immobilizes, vulnerabilities as you possibly can, which is also a good thing about the ravens, because the ravens, basically, you can just spam the ravens, and you can put down 3 seconds of vulnerability, like, whenever you want. There's also a passive in the boon tree. I can't remember which boon it is, but I think it also has, like, a % chance to just give you free lightning damage, like, whenever. I can't remember what that one is exactly. But then you would stack that on there as well. And I think by the time you're done, you should have so many free lightning hits just happening on a regular basis just for immobilizing, you know, vulnerable, like, the various effects that you can apply, crowd control on a regular basis, that you should be just, like, spamming lightning. I think it was constricting tendrils, yes. I think that's it. I think so. Sounds familiar. I mean, the general gist of it is you have this amazing storm passive that allows you to get free lightning damage whenever you fulfill the conditions. The conditions are pretty easy to fulfill. And if you're fulfilling them on a regular basis, you should be getting a massive amount of damage from that passive. You probably also want to see if you can find a bonus, a +3 bonus for that passive, if it's possible, on your amulet, because amulets can have +3 to a passive. So you probably want to see if you can get +3 to that passive on an amulet to enhance it even further. All right. The wolves are nice, but I would probably switch over to the poison creeper because it more fits your build. The immobilize that the poison creeper offers is going to instantaneously provide you with free lightning strikes. And the ravens, I think, too, also are going to provide you with free lightning strikes, because I can't remember the name of the passive. Isn't it whenever a monster is immobilized, whenever a monster is made vulnerable. Looks like my game. Yeah, I just lost connection to the server. Interesting. You know what? Let me hop over onto my druid real quick so I can take a look. Since I just got booted out anyway. And let's talk about this real quick for your druid so it can help you out. Alright. So here's my skill tree. And if we take a look at the passives for the storm druid, As you can see, we've got Bad Omen, Lucky Hit, up to a 10% chance when dealing damage to a vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemy, that a lightning bolt will also hit them for 2,000 to 3,000 damage, right? So this right here, Bad Omen, is absolutely amazing. You're gonna want to pop that up to 3. Because that's going to bring that to a 30% chance that anytime you deal damage to a vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemy, you're going to get free lightning strikes. There's also every 18 seconds, a lightning bolt hits a nearby enemy. You also want to cap that out, charged atmosphere. And then you've also got this one right here, which is elemental exposure. So your storm skills have up to a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 1 second, which feeds into this one right here, which is Bad Omen, which obviously gives you free lightning strikes when enemies are vulnerable. So this one, and this one are absolutely amazing for this like free lightning build, right? And then where's the other one? Dealing lightning damage has a 5% chance to immobilize them for 3 seconds. If the target is already immobilized, the lightning damage dealt to them is increased instead, which is, again, feeding into this because immobilized causes this one. Up here with the lightning storm ability, I'm pretty sure that one of these has like an 8% chance to immobilize enemies hit for 3 seconds. Again, another way that you can add in more immobilization, which would in turn add in more free lightning strikes. And then you've also got your perfect storm skill, which is storm skills grant 1 spirit, deal 15% increased damage when damaging an enemy that's vulnerable, immobilized, or slowed. So as you can see here, there's a theme playing out for the storm druid. It's we want everything vulnerable, we want everything immobilized, we want everything stunned. Like, that's what we want. We want everything vulnerable, immobilized, and stunned, right? So take a look at the poison creeper. The poison creeper, when he's active, immobilizes all enemies for 3 seconds and poisons them. This is like absolutely crucial for this, in my opinion, because this is a free, massive AoE immobilization, which is going to trigger the damage from this. So you're going to get a huge bump in your damage output every time you use your poison creeper with your storm build. There's more in here. Hold on, let me see. Well, he's going pure storm. I don't think he wanted to do earth, but the cyclone armor. You said you're using cyclone armor right now. I mean, it does make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds, which is useful. So I would definitely take the vulnerable one to grab that additional, thing here. The Ravens can also make enemies vulnerable. They make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds if you choose the Ferocious Ravens passive. And you can spam that one a lot. The Spirit Boons. Now, there's kind of like... You're basically going to choose the pack leader to reset the Vine Creeper so that you can spam that immobilize. Every time you get a chance, you want to spam that immobilize, you're going to spam it. Because getting that free immobilize is going to be extra damage for you every single time you can get that up. Also the Ravens too, because it's free vulnerable, which every time you can put that up, that's going to be free vulnerable, which is going to help you out. You also want to grab this Overload here, which is Lucky Hit, dealing lightning damage, has up to a 20% chance to cause the target to emit a static discharge, dealing 1,092 to 1,335 lightning damage to surrounding enemies. So this is another way that you're going to get even more lightning damage added in. The general goal here is you've got Immobilize causing lightning damage, Vulnerable causing lightning damage, Stuns causing lightning damage, Overload causing even more lightning damage. You've got the Poison Creeper itself is probably going to proc the lightning damage, because as the Poison Creeper immobilizes all the enemies within range, it's also going to poison them. And this triggers on pretty much any damage. So it literally says, if you read it, it says up to a 10% chance, which is a 30% chance once you get it maxed out, and hopefully a 60% chance if you can find a +3 Bad Omen necklace. So a 60% chance to basically just have free lightning damage hit anything that is damaged, that is vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned. And once you get it all set up, you should just have like lightning raining down from the sky, like all over the place. Lightning explosions going off all over the place, and little static discharges. And you can stack that up in a bunch of different ways, but it should be pretty ridiculous. I was actually theorizing this Storm Druid back in beta, and I didn't have enough points to actually make it, which was unfortunate. But I do eventually want to try the Storm Druid and see just how crazy I can make the lightning rain down from the sky. Like I want to literally set it up so that literally there's just lightning pouring down, like Thor himself and Odin and Zeus are all up there just chucking lightning bolts down like constantly. But that's how I want it to be. And I'm gonna do it. It's just gonna take me some time. Alright, it's gonna take me a little bit of time. I get my Necromancer level 100 first. Alright, then we're gonna set up all the other janks.
Yeah, this game isn't good for my ADHD. It's like, oh, I want to make that. Oh, I want to make that. Oh, I want to make that.
I don't know. I hope that helped you at least a little bit. And since it's a lucky hit build, you're obviously going to want to get lucky hit. Maybe Fists of Fate would be a good choice for that, honestly. Doesn't Fists of Fate also... Oh, wow. I lost connection again. What the hell's going on? Let me just do a fresh reboot of the entire game. Just go ahead and exit. I'm going to boot myself out of BattleNet. Let's just go ahead and do the whole
Fate just
last
have a bunch
yard.
of lucky hit related things, no crit. Like crit damage and stuff like that for lucky
No,
hit.
I wasn't thinking about crit. What I was thinking about was actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a reboot on my PC. My PC's been acting up anyway. Let's just give it a fresh reboot real quick. No, what I'm thinking about is all of the doesn't it have like slows, immobilizes, like resource regeneration?
I can link them to you. I can go to town and link them.
I'm
back.
rebooting my computer right now.
Yeah.
I can look them up real quick on my phone, I guess.
I don't think I'm
I was
learning
just thinking from a standpoint of like constant strikes, it would be a pretty nice damage bump overall. Fist of Fate also has a pretty nice lucky hit bonus on it too, which is not bad for a lucky hit build. So Fists of Fate. Yeah, here they are.
Holy
All right,
hell.
so we got lucky hit, chance to heal, lucky hit, chance to restore primary resource, which could be nice. Yes, lucky hit up to an 18.8% with a cap of 24.8 chance to immobilize. So yes, that would be exactly the kind of thing that you would be looking for. So it's basically a huge lucky hit percentage to immobilize enemies, which would also therefore summon down more lightning strikes, because as you strike the immobilized enemies, you would get more lightning strikes. Like it honestly, if you build it right, it sounds like it's going to be absolutely insane, to the point where literally as long as you're attacking things and as long as you're dishing out damage, you know, and you're applying your immobilizes and your vulnerables as you should be, you are going to be just summoning down like the lightning rain of the heavens, which sounds fun.
Sounds like a great time.
Alright, completely rebooted my system. It's going to take me a second to get everything set up.
You're running Discord and everything on a separate computer?
Yeah, well, because of the way that it works and how OBS is running on the other computer, I have to run Discord through this computer because that's where the sound and everything is. It wouldn't work right if I ran it through the other computer. Wouldn't work right at all. Okay.
Hearing monsters
I
scream.
had to do that because a while back my stream kept crashing during the Diablo beta, and then when my stream crashed, like I was at a disadvantage because then I had to restart the stream, and then everybody, you know, had to rejoin, and like I lost a lot of viewers during that time period, and it really kind of convinced me to go with a a dual stream setup. That way I could reboot my computer if I needed to. That way if, you know, something was wrong, I could fix it instead of, you know, constantly having to, like, be like, okay, well, I gotta close the stream and I gotta redo this. And then I would start getting annoyed. Like, I would start getting really annoyed.
Yeah, it sounds like a pain in the butt.
Alright. Fresh reboot. Hopefully that'll fix whatever the hell's going on. And relogged into BattleNet, so. There's the boobies over there. 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 The boobies over there. Wow, it is not letting me log in. It's just got me stuck on the main screen. Nothing's working. Maybe the servers went down. You guys are just gonna get booted like one at a time until there's no one left.
I'm noticing some hiccups and glitches here and there, but I'm still on.
Yeah, I'm just stuck at a screen. Just that's like the Diablo splash screen, like in beta. Remember, it would let you load up to the splash screen, and that was it. Like that's all it's doing is just showing me like the splash screen.
Fortunate. People now. Just
Shrine on curse shrine.
There you go. It says you logged in now.
Yep, I had to reboot the game.
Weird.
It says I'm queued.
4 more cinders, please, game. You.
Alright. I'm back and hopefully my problem is gone.
No. Take me home.
I have 2 events over by me. Both appear to be bugged.
Man.
Oh, curse shrine ended.
Are you guys doing the HellTide or anything? You guys still doing other thing?
We've been farming EXP like non-stop.
We've been going crazy today.
Yeah, I need 5 levels. Ugh. Get to 80.
We've been running this split dungeon. It's pretty simple stuff. Like it's a very small dungeon. Like it takes us about what 2 minutes and a half, 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like it takes us 2.5 minutes, and we get about 800,000 EXP per run. It's pretty efficient. It has a lot of split pathways, and so basically what we do is we just all kind of take a pathway and we just carry our own weight. And then like since the EXP shares across the entire dungeon, we don't really have to worry about it all that much. Like, you know, drink a potion, kill everything, do your best. Like, we'll come help for like events and stuff like that, because it helps to push the EXP like when we get like the waves. And you can like push the waves to like 10. I think we got 10 earlier.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
It's crazy XP.
So how's your build coming along, Wolfie? You're killing stuff a lot faster now?
I got the kill speed up a bit. I'm still pretty weak, though. It's trying to find the right gear. It's going slow. And I'm missing that unique that I had that really made my build shine.
Which one? The
You have Fields of Crimson.
Oh, you need a better Fields of Crimson?
Yeah, I got a sacred one that I've had to give up because I got
Oh yeah, yeah. You
Way
can't.
better.
Yeah, you can't hold on to the sacreds. You gotta switch out to the ancestrals. You'll find another one. Leon's found like 14 of them things. I'm sure you'll find another
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, so I'm doing the HellTides and finding the mysteries. Figure that's my best chance at
Oh,
it
yeah.
right now. That and Nightmare Dungeons.
Definitely.
But I don't know. I don't like doing Nightmare Dungeons alone. I like working with somebody, but
Oh yeah,
It's been
it's more fun to do it together as a group.
like Diablo 2 was very fun to solo play. Just like farm keys and things like that. I don't find this game that exciting in that way.
For the solo runs.
Yeah.
Plus, there's a lot of events in this game that are much more difficult if you're playing by yourself.
And it kind of depends on the character. Like, I kind of have fun on some of the characters, like demolish stuff. I think it's kind of cool. Not all my characters are like really high level though. I can't really hang with a lot of the higher level characters.
Yeah, that's kind of the other thing is I'm kind of in between a lot of people's levels, so
I mean, you'd fit in just fine in here if you wanted to run with us. We're full at the moment.
yeah, that's what I figured you guys were full. It's okay, HellTide's up.
HellTides are really good for farming. That is actually really good. Honestly, I think HellTides are one of the best places to go in the game. You get Forgotten Souls, you get Baleful Fragments, you get the Abstruse Sigils, you get all the stuff that you need to start like min-maxing out your gear and getting everything set up. And then you can also get uniques there, which is great. Not bad for EXP either. The density there in the HellTides is actually pretty good. I'd definitely run with another player so you can get the 10% EXP bonus.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm soloing.
Anybody else running World Tier 4 HellTides? It's better to run together.
I like that they encourage multiplayer by saying, hey, if you're in a party, get extra XP.
Yeah, I think for a lot of items in the game, item power doesn't matter as much as a lot of the other stuff. But when it comes to weapons, like you can't chintz on the weapon. The weapon has to be like the best item power that you can get at that particular time. It kind of reminds me of Skyrim in a way. I don't know if you remember playing Skyrim where you'd like level up your character really fast by like doing blacksmithing or something, and then you'd try and go out and fight monsters and they'd kick your butt because you didn't have like good enough damage output. Because you didn't level up, you know, one of like the actual weapon techniques. You just leveled up like a non-weapon technique. And so, like, and a lot of the time, if you weren't careful, you could literally like level yourself in Skyrim to the point where your weapon was useless. It's kind of like in his game too. Like, it's kind of the same thing. If you level up too quickly and you don't level up your weapon with you, your weapon just becomes increasingly useless. Until eventually until eventually you're too high level and you can't kill anything because your weapon is literally not doing enough damage. That's like one of the most important things is just upgrading that weapon and getting it to the highest item level you can. And then eventually you can customize it, make it your best. Like for the longest time I was using a scythe. I didn't want to use a scythe. It looked cool, I'm not gonna lie. But the scythe was not my optimal weapon. I needed a two-handed sword, but I couldn't find a two-handed sword with the right stats. But you know what I did find? I found a two-handed scythe with the right stats. It was like 819 power level, and I'm like, okay, well I guess I'm using this until I can finally find a sword that has the right stats. And it did me well for a while, but I definitely noticed a big power bump when I went to the sword over the scythe. If you're using a sword, you could probably even do that trick that Leon was doing. Go farm the super unique until you can get like an 830 something or an 840 something, and that'll keep you going for a while until you can get your rupture sword.
Yeah, I've got a 793 for my two-hander and 785 and 820 for my singles.
Well, 820 is the highest you can get from drops.
Yeah.
Well, what I was talking about though is there's a monster. It's a super unique monster that's over by the coast. I'm sure Leon can tell you exactly where he is.
Yes.
And he drops a sword that can roll as high as 850.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
Yeah, and if you basically you just got to keep farming them over and over again until you get
That's
like a
the
really
Dry Steps one, isn't it?
yeah. And so what you do is you grab that 850, re-roll one of the stats on there to something more what you want, and then you know then you can use that for a little while until you can finally get your perfect Fields of Crimson.
Yeah.
And that the damage on an 850 is gonna like carry you like through most of the content. Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, well maybe that's a good plan. Maybe I'll do that after this HellTide.
There's also a one-hander if you need a one-handed sword, but I don't think you're using sword like dual wield stuff, are you?
Only to get Fury just for the increased attack speed so I get the Fury up quicker. Just using basic play.
Yeah, I don't know if Leon can. I don't think he can link it, but he can probably put it in chat for you. I might be able to put it in chat for you too. He sent me some screenshots. But if you take a look at his is like 837, I think is what he managed to get, and it's like insane damage. And that's not even fully capped out. I think he killed him like 100 times though, so I think he probably just got the best one that he could get and was like, okay, I'm moving on.
Yeah, after you posted that video, I went and smashed all those guys once.
Yeah, there's
achievement.
He just linked it. There it is. It's an 837 plus 25. So the damage output on his 837 plus 25 is 2,930 per second.
Wow. Yeah, that would be helpful.
In comparison, my two-handed sword is 2,730, and that's an 819 plus 25. So his is literally what, 200 higher than mine?
I think mine in game that I'm using. It's got some pretty good stats on it.
Yeah, so like notice that that 2930 is like way higher than yours. And it's just because it's a freaking ridiculously high weapon. Like it's a good way to get a little bit of extra damage output for the time being.
There it is. Yeah.
You might get lucky. You can farm it in a group too, by the way. He drops one for every person in the group. So if you get like 3 or 4 people over there who all want to try and get the two-handed sword, I might even come with you. You get everybody will get one, so you can just keep farming them until like everybody gets one that's a decent level. It'll go a hell of a lot faster with 4 people getting 4 swords. There you go. Spiky wants to farm it too. See?
You're playing the one build that I can't tell you exactly what to do because I haven't tried scaling Rend. I tried it for like a half a minute and it had lower bleed damage than any other of my builds that had bleed just on top of it. I'm like, what is the point of this?
Yeah, it's really game changing when you get the Field of Crimson. It doesn't seem like it should make a big difference, but it just really ups it a lot for some reason.
Oh, I have like an 814 Field of Crimson and it still sucked compared to my other builds.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm just building a bad build. And I should
No,
give up.
I don't think it's supposed to be. I just didn't probably invest all the way into it. I only gave it like 2 minutes of my time, and I was like, I just want to see right off the bat, just putting the Fields of Crimson on, speccing into it, what kind of bleed damage I would get. It was less than any other of my builds bleed damage. And I was like, I'm not taking the time to figure this out.
I mean, when I was thinking about bleed build, I was thinking about like full bleed. Like I was gonna go like literally all the bleeds I could possibly get. I wanted like literally 1,000 bleeds on the turn. Like I'm not even joking. Like literally like 1,000 bleeds.
I mean, I'm kind of determined at this point to make it work.
Oh, it'll work. I'm sure it will.
Gotta spend more time digging.
Wow, that is an interesting pair of Bone Spear gloves. 10%, 11%. It's a perfect. Wow, it's like if I rerolled one of the stats to crit, that is almost a perfect Bone Spear pair of gloves for like a lucky hit build.
What are your damage aspects?
I don't even know if I want lucky hit, but look at these gloves. They're called Thief's Carnage. They got 11% lucky hit chance. They're capped. 17 all stats, which is 1 point off of cap. Three ranks of Bone Spear and 29 strength. They could easily be re-rolled, like in a myriad of ways, actually. Like you could re-roll the Bone Spear into crit, you could re-roll the Strength into Intelligence, you could re-roll... I freaking love these things are nice. Oh, I'd actually maybe replace mine. I do not have a perfect Bone Storm though. I've been trying to get a perfect Bone Storm one for so long.
Are you using the Shouts Wolfie, or what are you using to support it?
Right now I'm using Ground Stomp, Challenging Shout for the damage reduction mostly, and the bringing the guys to me.
And do you
Rupture,
generate?
Flay, and
Is your Furious thing up high, or are you just like, yeah, so that's not a problem. Do you have the aspect that you do 80% more damage to stunned enemies? And ground stop? And I assume you have that aspect where you're bleeding stun?
Give me 1 second here, I'll just finish up this little event here. Take a quick screenshot of everything. In the middle of an event.
Like, survivability is easy. We can fix that in 2 seconds. If your damage is the problem, then we just have to scale the rend damage.
I mean, Rend is a very powerful ability, but one of the things about Rend is that you really need everything to be nice and tightly packed, so that you can hit them all. Like, it's kind of like the whole thing is like it's a conal AOE, but you need to actually focus them so that you can hit them all at the same time.
Yeah.
Like when I played it, a lot of my gameplay, like a lot of it, was pretty much just me getting everybody nice and maneuvered so I could just spam Rend and hit like an entire field of monsters at one time with one Rend. It kind of has an insane distance, but not really a good cone, if that makes sense. Like, it seems to go really far, but they have to be kind of like tightly packed, which almost makes me think you'd probably be better off going with something like, steel chains or something to suck them all in on a regular basis. Because then you could just use steel chains. Oh, a loot goblin over here. Oh, and the butcher. Okay. Hello, butcher. Hello, loot goblin. The butcher's on me, and I'm trying to chase the loot goblin down. This is not working. Oh, okay. I got the loot goblin, and I am currently out of cooldowns for the butcher. He's up against a wall, though. Let me see if I can take him out. Come here, buddy. Come here, come here, come here. Oh god, he's gonna get me. Oh no. I got no cooldowns, leave me alone. I was chasing a goblin. Okay, well, success. I got the goblin and we got the butcher. So yay.
Win-win.
Win and a win. Almost didn't. Almost didn't. Stupid butcher, trying to chase me down while I'm chasing the loot goblin. We got an event.
Yeah.
Yeah, goblin and the butcher died over there, so there might be something good on the ground. The other thing about the bleeding damage and rend and all that other stuff is there's like... So there's a lot of stuff that goes on with bleeding where it's like if the target's bleeding, you get extra damage versus the bleeding. Like, it sounds kind of stupid, but like they want you to stack multiple bleeds, not just one bleed on the target. What I noticed is that the more bleeds I had on the target, the more damage that they were taking from the bleeds. Especially since some of the bleeds, like Flay and things like that, literally give you more damage from bleeds on any target that is bleeding. I think Flay is. I think Flay is underrated entirely because it has a bonus that literally gives you a bonus damage to all bleeds on the target.
Yeah, Flay's a thing I'm using a lot.
Flay seemed to do more damage than just about than Ren did on most occasions, because like if I didn't have Flay up, I wasn't getting that huge bonus damage to all the bleeds. And what do you mean you can only have 4 bleeds on a target?
I said you can have you can get 4 different bleeds. I said.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like so stacking bleeds on the target is kind of the important thing here. Like, you want bleeds coming from all different sources that you can possibly get them coming from. The passive, I think, what isn't the passive, like, apply extra bleeds based on your crit damage, and then, like,
you have Aspect of Berserk Ripping, you have the expertise from the two-hand sword, you have Rend, you have Flay, that's 4 right there. I assume you have the passive where they take 18% more bleeding damage if they're vulnerable.
Yeah.
So there's 4 different bleeds right there alone that you can stack on there. What are your bleeds ticked for? I'm just interested.
Rupture 26.4.
26k?
Oh no, 2,064. 30%.
What?
Going on?
When you see the mob, it's the text, the bleeding text, the white text.
I've got all those things turned off. Right
Turn
now.
it on because it's good for troubleshooting. I'm just curious.
Yeah, just so you can troubleshoot what's going on. Then you turn it back off. I've been doing that all the time. I turn it on just to troubleshoot, and then I turn it back off.
Yeah, so much clutter on the screen.
It is, especially with a bleed build, because you're gonna have tons of numbers popping up all the time from all your bleeds.
Yeah, like I'm killing stuff on level content, like level 77s, are going down pretty good. But it's like as soon as you start scaling up as a 2-man, 3-man, and 4-man, I just start not being able to kill things. Like the way you guys go around and solo things and split, like I can't do that.
I mean, you're taking advantage of 6 damage aspect slots, I assume.
Yeah.
Well, you're watching the stream, right?
I'm watching yours. Yep.
All right. Let me hop over to my barbarian real quick and let's take a look at this.
Just 20 more things and then I'm done in this HellTide anyways, and then I'll be able to focus.
You should stream your character on Discord.
Sure. Let me do that. Button.
Alright, so here's my burr to den. A burr to burr. Expertise is also important too. Do you have all your expertises leveled up that you're using?
Yeah, everything's just about 10 except for 2 of them. And I'm not using polearms or one-handed something or others. One-handed mace.
What's your technique?
Yeah, which one are you using and which one is your technique?
Two-handed what? Two-handed what, Wolfie?
Two-handed sword expertise.
No, what's your technique? What did you put in the slot that you're not using?
What did you put in your technique slot?
Oh, I'm using two-handed in the technique slot.
What? If you're wielding a sword, the technique slot's to add something that you're not using.
Oh.
That's the whole benefit of that slot. Yes.
Okay.
So I recommend the two-handed axe because
I am wielding
You're wielding a sword. Yeah, so you're getting the sword benefit already.
So switch to axe.
Do you have two-handed axe leveled up?
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, you probably want two-handed axe for the vulnerable damage.
It's 15 times damage.
That is a crazy amount of bonus damage.
Do you have it level 10?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so put the two-handed axe in the technique. That's step 1.
That's going to get you a huge bonus right there. All right, and then looking at the actual skill tree. So,
why can't I see your stream? You minimized your application. What the heck?
I did. What?
No, I'm looking at Wolfie. I'm trying to see Wolfie's character on Discord.
All right, so which rend are you using? The Furious Rend or the Violent Rends? And are you having issues with, like, if you're not having issues with Fury Generation, you might be better off with the Violent Rend, which is the one that increases the damage to vulnerable enemies. But if you are having issues with Fury Generation, then Furious Rend might be better. But you can avoid using Furious Rend if you grab. I think there's an aspect that gives you. I think it's the aspect that gives you return every single time you use Rend or something. So you could probably use that instead, and then grab the vulnerable damage. The Flay passive, I really like the Flay passive that gives a battle Flay, which is when Flay deals direct damage to an enemy, they take 10% increased bleeding damage from you for the next 3 seconds. So anytime you're building your attack, you're gonna apply that 10% damage bonus for all bleeds to the target, which is actually pretty massive. You don't need to max out Flay, but like having that passive seems to be really important for the damage output. And then the bleed passives are amazing, honestly. So you only really need 1 point in the slow. You don't need to waste a whole lot into that, because there's no reason. There's really no arguable difference between slowing something between 10% and 30%, but you do get the crowd control bonus damage, which is really nice. And then you definitely want to cap out the cut to the bone, which gives you the bleeding effects, deals 6% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. And you're obviously going to want to make the enemies vulnerable all the time. I'm not really sure where you're getting your vulnerable from, though. Flay has a 10% chance to make the enemy vulnerable, which is something you're going to be using a lot to build Essence for Rend. No, I say Essence, Fury. You may also want to grab the Pressure Point, which is your core skills have up to a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. That way Rend can also make the enemies vulnerable. So you 3 points in that would be 30%, so you'd get free vulnerability from that whenever you're spamming your Rends. Does the Barbarian have like a close quarters combat one like most of the other classes have?
For a glyph, yes.
Well, that one's kind of nice. Endless Fury is kind of nice. 5% more Fury when using two-handed weapons on your basic skills. I'm not really sure if that's important, but as far as damage mitigation, though,
There's a passive.
Martial Vigor passive is really nice with the 3% reduction against elites for, what, 9% maxed, and then you also get to gain 5% additional life, so Imposing Presence and Martial Vigor are kind of decent.
There's one towards the bottom that actually gives you close damage and reduction, both in one like passive, like it's together.
Yeah, I was pretty sure there was one like that somewhere. There's also Duelist, which is nice, which is the attack speed one, but that one's one-handed weapons, so unless you're that's not going to be good for you because that's one-handers.
Are you there, Wolfie? I think Wolfie's dead. Yeah, I think he died. There he goes.
He crashed?
He crashed.
Probably because he was streaming.
Yeah, I wonder if he has an old computer or something. Because as soon as his stream started, Discord said his game was all tapped. It's like, what?
Honestly, I was looking at counter-offensive, too, which seemed really nice. A 12% damage bump for having 50% Fortify. Like, as long as you have 50% Fortify, you just get a 12% damage bump, which is really nice.
I use that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then you get increased damage reduction gained while you were fortified, like, as well. So if you build in a Fortify, that seems like a really nice way to just make yourself tankier.
Oh, yes. Dagger. Yay. I got that combo point one.
And then, of course, the Gushing Wounds is interesting, but you do have to build into it. It's like, you know, when you cause an enemy to bleed, you have a chance equal to your critical strike chance, which, of course, requires you to build crit. To increase the bleed amount... Yeah, we saw. By 100% of your critical strike damage bonus, and then you get overpowering a bleed, creates an explosion. It's kind of interesting. Did you crash because you were streaming your game?
Probably. I mean, it doesn't help that I have like 4 different Twitch streams open to try and get my 3 hours of time on that stupid thing to get that stupid.
You want your point, your claim, your drops, huh?
Yeah.
Well, my stream's up if you want to take a look, and we can go over this real quick.
Restreaming now. I don't know if it's working again or not, but.
Yeah.
So I'm doing that one for damage reduction in the helmet.
It's not the best one, but I'm sure.
for each up to 20%. I mean, it's okay. That would definitely help out a little bit.
Yeah. I'm using this unique.
Why does it say you minimized your game again? Are you
Yeah.
crashing again?
Probably. Let me close some of these Twitch streams.
It's like you're alt tabbed.
Yeah, it's like you're...
I'm not alt tabbed though. That's weird.
Well, the game's in window mode, so you can
For
be
the
alt.
monitor.
Stream the monitor, not the game.
Yeah, stream the
Yeah,
monitor.
that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
That way we can see all your porn.
Green. Let's go. Is it working now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So we were back on chess piece, which isn't the greatest, but
It's not the greatest for survivability. It has
Yeah.
one defensive stat. If
yeah,
you want
that's
to live,
probably
you
the,
swap it out.
that's probably the biggest reason I'm struggling with survivability right
But
now. Is
what
this thing.
ultimate are you using though? Or well,
No
well,
ultimate.
what? Sorry, what non-ultimate cooldowns are you using?
I'm using a mixture of Death Blow and Rupture right now, and Challenging Shout Grounds.
So you do have a couple cooldowns, which is, I guess it could be useful to just keep you spamming your cooldowns.
And then this one's a pretty poor roll.
Yeah, that one you definitely want like a higher one on that one. But honestly, I don't really like that one specifically because it's only
I was
when the
just chasing
monsters
critical.
It's only when the monsters are injured, and it just doesn't seem to be all that amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, you definitely want a new pair of gloves. You have a whole wasted stat on there too. Upheaval's just wasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, because upheaval's not giving you anything. You could
I'm
reroll.
not using it at all.
Well, you've already rerolled the crit strike chance, so. But eventually you'll find a better one. I mean, honestly, you've got a lot of crit there on those gloves, though. So I mean, that's not exactly terrible. Like when the monster's injured, you will get even more crit, which, yeah, I mean that'll feed into the crit strike chance that you're running.
Yeah.
For your
crit...
But the thing about the injured is that most of the time
They're already dead. And I'm
they're
just
already dead
smashing
by
them.
that time. So like I generally kind of avoid the injured stuff. Maybe when you're fighting Lilith.
Yes, it's good when you're fighting a boss with a ton of HP. That's when it comes into play.
Damaging an enemy with a weapon mastery skill is a 24% chance to stun them
And
for
that
2
one's nice
seconds.
because my Rupture and my Death Blow both benefit from that.
Well, you don't skip over your pants. Your pants need to be 3 defensive stats in life, so technically 4. So you
Well,
want like
he's-
damage reduction when close. You want damage reduction while fortified. You want flat damage reduction in life. Would
Yeah,
be the dream.
it's basically just kind of like the pants that I have. Let
Me go to your stream.
me just show you mine real quick on my Necromancer. Basically everybody kind of wants pants like this. Like it's kind of the whole goal is you want to kind of grab a pair of pants that has 3 to 4 defensive modifiers on them. 4 if you can manage it. That's right, Mr. Fancy Pants. Oh wow. Look at that big old freaking group of monsters right on top of me as soon as I load it in.
Yeah. And then the only reason
so
I'm
here
really
they-
using Death Blow is because I got this overkill.
So here they are right here. So this is 6.5% dodge chance, 4.6% damage reduction, 18.9% damage reduction while fortified. And then there are also the pants are the ones that give you the 30% barrier every time you use a potion while you're injured. So if you're ever in a situation where you're about to die and you're spamming your potion, it'll immediately give you a 30% barrier, which is amazing. The temerity is okay, but from what I've heard, the barrier is not really that big. It doesn't give you as much of a barrier as it seems to state, and there seems to be a cap on the amount of barrier that it gives also, which doesn't help.
The stats in the past themselves are pretty bad.
Yeah. Which is why having a solid pair of actual defensive pants seems to be the best thing. We were just talking about this earlier, is that the pants for some reason is the #1 place that you need to get your defensive stats from. So using temerity takes those defensive stats away from you.
Yeah.
And in the build tree, one of the most interesting things is fortify. So damage reduction from fortify, we were talking about this earlier, is really powerful. You can get a huge amount of fortify on your barbarian. If you go to your tree real quick, there's a couple passives. I don't know if you have them or not, but they all build fortify in some way or another, and also build onto fortify. Is the stream frozen or?
Did it break again?
I don't know. It's just not moving.
Oh, well, I went to the skill tree.
Yeah, I can't see anything. Let me refresh it. Nope, nope, that's gone.
Yeah, I just stopped and started it, just in case.
All right. So go to the passives on the regular skill tree. So you should see a cluster of 3 passives, like in a little row, that all have to do with fortify. Go down a little bit. Down a little bit more. It's these right here. Aggressive. No, down. To the right. Yeah, those right there. Thick skin. The one that increases the fortify reduction that you get, and then the one to the right of that is the one that gives you. What is it? Yeah, when you have fortify over 50% of your maximum life, you deal increased damage. So the way this works is you're going to build fortify, and you're also going to get extra damage for building fortify, and you're going to get tankier for building fortify. So all those are actually really nice. If you can build fortify in a reliable way, like I would recommend going this route, because fortify seems to be amazing as far as like damage reduction. You get a flat 10% right off the bat. And then you can also stack that up even higher, which is nice. What are you running as your rend passive? Are you running the extra fury generation, or are you running the no, the rend, not the
rend.
not the.
There it is.
So you're running the fury. Do you need that to generate fury?
No, I really don't. I probably should switch that.
Because if you don't need that to generate fury, the other one is definitely going to give you a lot better damage output on the vulnerable enemies.
You have 2 wasted passives there, because you're using only 1 shout, and you have 2 1 out of 3s that are not doing anything.
Yeah, I just shifted those into that fortify one.
Also, there's another passive up there that you might want to take a look at. It's next to your rend, that gives you. It's so go straight to the left of rend, the pressure point one, which gives you basically the free vulnerable from core skills. So it basically allows you to apply vulnerability with rend, which could potentially up your damage output tremendously, because if the vulnerability falls off at any particular point, you can get free vulnerability coming from rend, and the more points you put into that, you can get up to 30%. I'm not exactly sure how many points you would need in that, but I know as a Rend Barbarian, because I played Rend Barbarian, you basically just spam Rend. Like,
yeah,
you use Flay to build your Essence, which is great, and then you spam Rend until you run out of Essence. And so that would allow you to apply Vulnerable to the Rend. I think there's also another way that you could allow Rend to get a free vulnerability. That stream went down again, but... correct me if I'm wrong, but you're using a mastery skill, aren't you?
Yeah, weapon mastery.
So there's a passive, I'm pretty sure, that gives you the ability to just automatically get a free vulnerable on your core skill whenever you use your mastery skill. So I think if you're using your mastery skill, like if you have a mastery skill in your thing, you definitely want to put a point into that passive. If you go down, I think it's with your masteries. So if you go down to the mastery tree.
How are you generating fortify, by the way?
I have the Mother's Embrace, I have the Temetry, I have...
No, fortification.
Oh, yeah, fortify is different than barrier.
Fortification.
So that's another thing we got to look at, is how you're generating your fortify.
Because you have all those points invested in fortify, I just want to know, are you actually fortified?
Yes. This is important.
Because you need a Warbringer Paragon board for number 1, and then you need probably an aspect with it to combo generation of fortify. You want at least 2 sources.
Maybe that's part of my problem, is I'm not actually fortifying.
You're probably not actually fortified. Yes.
Yeah, and that one passive that the Barbarian has that gives you a huge damage bump for literally just having even 50% fortify is amazing. Like, you don't have to be fortified. You just have to be 50% fortified, which gives you like a huge damage bump to all your attacks.
Or I had something that I was fortify specifically. Did I move it off by mistake?
Do you have a Paragon Warbringer? Paragon board?
Don't.
Should be
know
one
the
of your
name.
first boards you grab. So the legendary node is called Warbringer.
One is Hemorrhage, Blood Rage, and no, I guess I don't have Warbringer.
Yep, it's
Here,
very important.
I can't do this while I'm in the game, so I'm gonna hop out of the game real quick. But let me pull up a build calculator real quick just for fun. And I'll send it to you. If you want to work on it with me, Leon, here. What are the skills you're using right now? Just
Ground Stomp, Challenging Shout,
really.
Death Blow, just because I have that.
Let me write these down. So you're using Death Blow, Challenging Shout,
Ground Stomp.
Ground Stomp. There's some pretty good Ground Stomp things. I know for a fact
Yeah,
there are.
I got the Earthquake one, where if you stand in, you do 21% more damage.
Alright, so let's take a look at your tree. So pretty much it would probably look like this to start out with. Probably maxed out Rend. Honestly, like as far as vulnerability, permanent vulnerability uptime is a big thing for builds. So your best way to apply vulnerability, in my opinion, is Rend. Because it's an AoE attack, it hits everything in front of you, which means that you could potentially make everything vulnerable in front of you. It's a massive vulnerability, and the more things that are vulnerable, the more damage that it's going to take. So I would think that you would want to put 3 points into Pressure Point. Pressure Point is going to give you a 30% chance to make the monsters vulnerable for 2 seconds every single time you Rend.
Okay.
Also want an exploit glyph if you can get it in your build.
Yes, and Rend is, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, there is a Rend, I don't remember what it's on, but there is a Rend, legendary affix, the Slaking affix, yes. You have up to a 50% chance to gain 20 Fury when Rend deals direct damage to at least one bleeding enemy. So this is a 50% chance to refund 20 Fury every single time you use Rend. And since every single time you use Rend, everything should be bleeding anyway, you basically just have whatever the lucky hit of Rend is,
you just
plus 50% or times 50%. So it's like, it's actually really good for that particular build because it allows you to just spam Rend repeatedly, which is really kind of what you want to do with that build. The slaking aspect, I remember I used that quite a bit on the Rend build. And that's going to allow you to apply your vulnerable multiple times too. So you're going to use your flay, build up your Rend, spam your Rend as much as you possibly can, get your vulnerable, your vulnerable off, which is going to be nice. These right here are probably worth taking, Imposing Presence and Martial Vigor. Both of those, I'm not sure exactly how many points you have to spend in them, but like they're not like super duper 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 important, but you probably want to take them. You got Challenging Shout, so let's go ahead and grab that. And probably the gain 3 Fury each time you take damage. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that's how I kind of keep Fury up in a pack of beating me up.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Leon, but it doesn't look like spending 5 points in Challenging Shout is really all that valuable.
Eventually, Endgame, you want to scale it, but no, he doesn't need to waste it right now. He doesn't need that.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like 1 point is more than enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the cooldown reductions already, so I'm not waiting the time it says.
And then Ground Stomp is an AoE stun. Looks like the main thing you gain from that is the cooldown reduction, not really so much the damage aspect.
Yeah, again, not a huge concern.
Are you using the 80% multiplier when they're stunned?
Yes.
On the two-handed weapon. Two-hander?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not on a two-hander right now.
It should be if you're invested in Ground Stomp. You can also get the aspect where your bleeds has a chance to stun.
That would be very nice. So
it's on my amulet because I'm using that overkill unique.
So you're probably not using an ultimate at all, right?
You shouldn't be using overkill. If your main damage is Rend, get rid of that.
Yeah. That was just a stopgap in trying things.
And then you said you're using a mastery skill, right? You're using Death Blow.
Rupture is the main bleed one. Death Blow, I just have that overkill. It gives me like 4 points into that as well. And
well, Rupture is just mainly your I've bled all the targets and now I need to murder them with what I've bled them for. Hitting enemies with Rupture increases your attack speed for 20%. I mean, that's kind of nice, so you can rend more, I guess. That would actually probably be the better one. Although you could use the heal if you want, if you need the survivability. But it sounds to me like, because what I remember with rend, I was just spamming the ever-loving crap out of rend. And I mean spamming it. Like, I would literally run into a group of monsters, line them up just right, and I would just hold down that button until everything was, like, dark red. And then I would just walk away and laugh. You definitely want 1 point in a hamstring, and you want to max out cut to the bone. That's a no-brainer. In fact, if you can get like cut to the bone on an amulet, that might be good as well. I don't know. There's a couple different passives you could potentially get, but cut to the bone is very nice. And you notice that it says increase damage to vulnerable enemies. If you're not making them vulnerable, then they're not getting that bonus. So this is why having something like Pressure Point is going to be so important to making sure that you're actually getting that damage bonus that's coming from the cut to the bone passive. Otherwise, you might as well not even have it. You said you're using Death Blow.
Only temporarily. The main thing I want to use is Rupture, and then I'm not tied to Death Blow in any way.
I gotcha. So you're 5 point in Rupture because that's your main ability to cause damage, and then Fields of Crimson probably to make it even better.
Yes.
You're not using any of the ultimates, but you're probably still going to grab some of the passives here. So you got the Crit Strike damage one right here, which you definitely want to grab because you're probably going to be using the Gushing Wounds, which Gushing Wounds scales off of Crit Strike damage. So the more Crit Strike damage you have, the better. And the more crit you have, the better Gushing Wounds works as well. So if you're not going to build crit and Crit Strike damage, then you probably don't want Gushing Wounds. And then in here, I'm trying to think here what else you would probably grab. That's not going to be good. That's the Pit Fighter one. This one's really good too right here. The increased close damage to enemies and distant damage reduction. You probably want to max that out. That's a 9% increase on all your close damage. And then you also got this one right here, which is No Mercy, which is increased critical strike chance versus immobilized stuns and slows. So if you're using the Leon was talking about the stun bleeds can make things stunned, and then you're also building. Oh, you're talking about the slow.
It does both. So on the passive tree, he has the slow built in. You have 1 out of 3. It's already on the tree.
Yeah, definitely. That's like a no-brainer right there.
So you already have that, and then you can also add in the aspect that stuns him as well.
Yeah.
So you can have two CC.
So this one right here, which is Crit Strike chance if the monster is stunned, is going to be pretty big because that's going to give you a huge amount of bonus as well. So every time you're CCing, you get your stun coming from your bleed, and then you also get your stun coming from your ground stomp. So you're stacking your damage that way. Trying to think here. This one also might not necessarily be bad since you're using a weapon mastery skill. Rupture is a weapon mastery skill, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
So right here, this one is dealing direct damage with a weapon mastery skill causes the next skill to make enemies vulnerable for 1 second. So it's basically just a guaranteed vulnerability every single time you use Rupture when you then subsequently use Rend.
Are you using the aspect?
So you could go either way with this. You could build this one, which is the pressure point, or you could take these points out maybe and you could just stack them here for the 3 second vulnerability here. But honestly, I would probably go with both. It actually doesn't sound bad.
Are you using an aspect that gives your weapon mastery 2 charges instead of 1, and also has a 50% chance to stun them?
Yes.
Okay. So you have a lot of stun in your build.
And then we've got our fortifies over here. So like, if where's your fortify coming from on your build? That's the question. We need to figure.
I think I screwed that up.
We need to figure out where you're getting your fortify from.
So there's an aspect that can help where you generate fury when you're at max. There's one that's also a lucky hit, but I think that's while berserking, which you're not. So you need Warbringer. First of all, you need the Paragon board, Warbringer. That alone will solve a lot of
the fortify issues. Well,
Yes.
if you can solve the fortify problem, you definitely want to take thick skin, defensive stance, and counteroffensive, and you probably want to max them all out, which is a lot of points. But if you can build fortify, that is a huge defensive and offensive bonus. You're talking about a 12% offensive bonus for the counteroffensive. You get a this one right here will actually give you fortify every time you take direct damage, which might not be enough to fill up your fortify meter. But you can also get this one, which is damage reduction gained while you are fortified by an additional 6%. Now, you don't necessarily have to build that one, but it definitely helps you be a little tankier. You could sacrifice that one as necessary. But if you're going full fortify, it's definitely going to help. What else can we throw in here? Trying to make sure we've got everything.
How many points you have left?
We've got, well, 6 if I take them out of the defensive stance.
Does he have any passive healing? Because you can go down to the healing node where you heal for the fury. It's only at the bottom. The fury nodes, the orange ones at the very
3%
bottom.
for each 100 fury spent.
Yes, so it goes up to 9%. So you can heal for 9% of your life just spamming your attacks.
That's
Constantly.
actually, yeah, that's not bad at all.
You need some regen, you know.
So he's got the crit strike damage from the heavy-handed using gush and wounds. He's got the heal. He's got the maximum fury because that comes with it. Building the fortify damage as well as the ability to gain fortify. You want that to help you with your fortify. You've got your max rupture here, and you're going with the attack speed because that's going to help you out. You got your exposed vulnerability and your pressure point, which is going to help rend make everything vulnerable all the time. So everything should be constantly vulnerable while you're doing this build. You still got your challenging shout, which is going to give you your 40% damage reduction and your 3 fury every time you take damage. And then your ground stop's going to stun everything, which is going to give you another 25 fury if you go with that passive. I don't really see a reason to go with the other one since it's an ultimate cooldown reduction, so you're definitely going to get the fury there. So both your ground stomp and your challenging shout are going to help you generate fury, which is perfectly fine. That's going to give you tons of fury. Then you got your 9% increase to close enemies, and you also get a little 6% damage reduction versus distant, and you get a 9% increased crit versus monsters that are stunned or slowed, right? And you're constantly slowing them with the hamstring, and you're constantly stunning them with the ground drop. So you guaranteed you're going to get that 9% crit basically all the time. And that still leaves you with 2 points left over, which you could throw anywhere. You could throw them into ground stomp for an extra duration reduction. You could throw them into this defensive stance for some extra fortify reduction, whatever it is that you want to do. Like that's a pretty solid build. It should work pretty good. Your Paragon board, you've got a lot of really good options for your Paragon board, to be honest. I remember there's some really good bleeding ones in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went with the hemorrhage board first, but it sounds like I should have went with the Warbringer first.
This
First
one,
or second.
Yeah, this one right here, the Blood Rage, sounds really interesting for your build because it just gives you free berserking. Like every time you kill a bleeding enemy, you just get a chance to get 5 seconds of berserking, which you're going to kill bleeding enemies all the time. So like
I was working towards getting to that.
And then you've also got the let's see here. I know there's one like specifically for your bleed build. For every 75 fury you spend, gain 20% of your maximum life as fortify. Yeah, that's pretty powerful to fortify yourself for sure.
Yeah, the hemorrhage one seemed like it was pretty good because it's bleeding for 3 seconds. They take 12% increased damage.
Yeah, 15% increased damage for you if they're bleeding. Yeah, so that's another one. So you're probably looking at hemorrhage, Warbringer, and Blood Rage is what it looks like for you. And then if you wanted to go for a fourth one, you could probably go with Carnage. That would probably be a decent fourth one if you're going to get the Berserking one. But I would definitely get this one after you get the Blood Rage.
The fourth one might just be what has the best rare nodes on it, not the legendary node.
One-handed weapons.
When you do the refund all, does that do the Paragon points too?
No.
No.
You have to right click one by one.
Oh,
I have no idea why they removed the button.
So which board would he choose first?
How many points
Warbringer
does
for
he have?
survivability, or
He can get 2 boards.
5, so I can get 2 boards.
He can at least get 2 boards. So he should get Warbringer as one of them, either first or second. Just
And
get that Fortify going.
Probably Hemorrhage second, I
Yeah.
would think. So probably what you want to do is you probably want to grab Warbringer first, and then I mean it really doesn't matter which way I go here. I'm just trying to show it off. And
What's
then
the glyph radius?
Then grab Hemorrhage second, and then whatever your third board is. I hate to say it, but the third and fourth boards don't really matter all that much. It's like min-maxing.
Yeah, so I think the boards that you're putting in there have plenty of strength in the glyph node, which means you can put exploit in, which will guarantee vulnerable on your first hit for every mob as well, so you don't even have to rely on the proc.
Nice.
So just right away in a dungeon, you just boom, everything's vulnerable without even a proc
Exploit of
chance.
the glyph, right?
Yes, put that in as soon as possible on one of the strength ones. Probably not your first board. First board I think is good for Dex. Like your starter board is Dex, and then one of the other two should have plenty of strength. It tells you on the website Ginger's on when he adds a board. It tells you how many stats are in the glyph node.
Here, I'm gonna paste this into stream chat for you, so you can just.
Thank you.
That way you can just look at it. I think that's a pretty solid build. That should do you well. But I think you do need that Warbringer one to give you the Fortify. I think that's your first solid move is grab the Warbringer and then go with Hemorrhage next.
Your defense is going to go up by a ton just doing that. And then also your damage now.
Fortify is amazing. And then getting your hands on a pair of them pants that has the Fortify on them is going to help you out a ton too.
Okay.
I think that's a pretty solid build that should work out like magic. Once you realize that like you have permanent uptime on vulnerability, you're going to notice a huge damage output like increase just from having the uptime on vulnerability. All your bleeds are going to do more damage. And I think for the bleed build specifically, you need 100% uptime on vulnerability. Because as the bleeds are ticking, you want to make sure that they're ticking with that vulnerable effect up. Whether it comes from your flay, whether it comes from your rend, or whether it comes from your core skill, or whether it comes from the exploit glyph, whatever it is, you want to make sure you've got it all the time up.
Yeah, I think Dot's snapshot in this game. Pretty sure.
Well, the thing is, though, is every single time he applies a new dot.
Yes.
Like that has to also be with the vulnerable up as well. So every time you're applying a dot, you want to make sure you're applying it to a vulnerable enemy. Then your flay is going to be very important versus bosses. So that 3 seconds of 10% increased bleeding damage is going to be massive versus bosses. So you're always going to make sure you want to rotate your flay in, like at all times. So like it's only a 3-second bonus, so you just like you can actually just count 3 in your head and just 1, 2, 3 flay, 1, 2, 3 flay, and you just keep doing that over and over, and so you can keep that 10% bleed bonus up. It's actually huge with all the bleeds that you're going to put on the targets. It's going to be a massive damage bump. A lot more than I think people realize because they look down on flay. But I remember when I tested out flay, if I didn't have that flay buff up, like the damage was just way lower.
Well, flay is one of the best generators just because it can proc vulnerable itself.
Yes, it can also proc vulnerable, which is going to help you out with that as well versus the bosses and stuff.
All right, well, let's...
There's a lot of information we just gave you. You got to make all those changes. And we didn't even go over your aspect. We didn't go over all your aspects.
No, we didn't go over all your aspects. We're going to have to go...
One thing at a time.
One thing at a time.
We just did a character overhaul. I feel like I'm doing one of these every day for someone.
I mean, honestly, it's fun theory crafting characters. Yeah. I want to do a bleed build barbarian myself, so I know it works because I've tested it.
Yeah.
But I was so sad in the beta because I couldn't get access to the Gushing Wounds passive. I couldn't get access to everything that I wanted. I couldn't put all my passives in the way I wanted. I was a bleed barbarian, but just the most basic of bleed barbarians. And I knew it could go so much further.
Bleed Barian.
The Bleed Barian. My Bleed Barian, he's gone forever. Poor Bleed Barian.
You gonna make a new one?
Oh yeah, eventually, yeah, definitely.
You don't have him waiting? You don't have him on the character select screen?
Not yet. Yeah. Invite me. I wanna level up my rogue a little bit and see if I can actually kill anything.
Thanks for the help, guys. I really appreciate it.
No problem. There's a lot more of that to come. We're just gonna overload your brain with Diablo 4 information.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean,
I haven't
it.
had much time to sort through this.
I think it's a lot more logical than it seems. It just takes a little while to figure out. Like, okay, well, I need to lean into this. Like, I think that's really the main thing to take away from Diablo 4 is you can't really build half build something. You gotta lean into it. Like, if I'm gonna be stunning stuff, well, guess what? I want stun damage. You know what? Like, if I got stuns and stun damage, well, now I want this ability that gives me like free attacks when I'm stunning, and like, you know, like, oh, well, this one gives me like, you know, extra crit when a monster's stunned and things like that. And then before you know it, you're just like the stun god.
I've noticed people with this issue. In this game, you definitely have to lean into something. And some people just try to add like a bunch of different skills on their bar and play that way. And the barb can actually do that, but then you have to lean into that. There's a bunch of weapon swapping aspects in Paragon boards. If you want to use a different bunch of attacks and weapon swap all over the place, you have to lean into that though. You don't just put it on your bar and hope it works.
I am very impressed. So I spawned in on that, and that was a little rude. Okay, let me just say. That was a little rude. I spawned in on an exploding monster, okay? But he hit me 2 times with the explosion, and I didn't die. I was actually very impressed with that. 2 times with the explosion, and I didn't die. I gotta keep up with you so I can at least help. Come on, Gregor.
I got that dagger you were talking about, Ginger.
Oh, the combo dagger? Yeah, I was thinking about it. Hey, don't shoot that fiery stuff at me. Oh, God!
I'm just trying it out for fun. I fully upgraded and everything. Because I'll definitely use it in my bow build.
Fix. Now I gotta go fix my Paragon board.
Poison! Hey, I'm almost level 52. I can actually help in the beginning, I think. I can freeze everything solid, which I think will be pretty powerful. I didn't even look to see what level the monsters are. I would assume that they're minimum level for World Tier 4.
73, I think, for you. This should be 73. Unless you go to a Legion event. Or a Stronghold, I should say.
Yeah, well, prepare to be witnessed to the CC God. The CC God herself.
Oh, someone invited me to the party?
Yeah, this is the,
Oh, yeah, okay.
I guess we got room. This is the dagger I was talking about.
I got one.
I'm not really sure. Like, I like the penetrating shot has a lot of free lucky hit when you have combo points. It's really nice. It goes up to 30% increased chance for 3 combo points.
Yep.
Which is very, very nice. I lost that. Lost that a lot.
I have 100 Paragon points to spend now.
Oh, nice.
Go stand in the dungeon at least.
Yeah, get wrecked.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, the good news is that they don't like immediately one-shot me, which is more fun than getting my butt kicked all the time.
I feel so slow now that I've given up my run speed.
There you go. I made everything vulnerable for you.
Perfect.
Which is exactly what a rogue needs. Group them up, way up!
So how much have you changed so far, Wolfie, from what we just talked about? Did you change anything yet? Did you do your board?
I've done all the skills and I cleared out all my Paragon points, so I'm short Paragon points at the moment, but I'm already noticing a bit of a difference.
So you have to add your boards in?
Okay. Oh yeah, you definitely need your Paragon board.
Absolutely.
That Warmonger thing is really nice for Fortify.
Yeah. What was it? 100 Paragon points at 5,000 apiece, so 500k. Maybe a little bit more than that.
He's not level 100 yet, and it seems to scale with level, so. Like it definitely seems to scale with level, 100%. I'm a newbie, so
it's gonna be worth it.
well, I think we've got you set up about as good as you can. Like legendary aspect wise, we'll cover that later, but
yeah.
Honestly, just getting your skills and your board set up right, not even getting your aspects and like not even like min-maxing your equipment, you can usually end up a pretty solid character just by setting up your board correctly.
The massive multipliers are on the aspects though. Like you need that 80%.
I mean, yeah, those are very nice. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But like, you can still become a functional character. Like,
yes,
I noticed just by getting your board set up correctly. Oh, y'all can just F off. How about that?
What's
Look at
crazy
that.
is you're gonna
Look
be
at
able to
that.
stagger like a nut job if you add in all the aspects.
Ooh.
Oh,
You
I've
think it has
got my board all kinds of messed up.
Oh, it's fine. Everybody's experimenting right now. It's not a big deal. I'm sure my board's not right either. Somebody has probably at some point like looked at my board and were like, "He's stupid. I think that board's special."
Well, there's
Like,
a
dang,
couple
alright.
different ways to go with the board, so you
You
gotta
got
try
that.
each way.
You ain't got to say it like that. But from what it seems like to me, there's usually 3, sometimes 4 legendary nodes that you really are interested in. Everything else after that point is pretty much just trying to get like the best use out of your points.
Yeah.
Like if that is adding more boards and trying to get more rare nodes than you do, if it's just simply grabbing the rare nodes that are currently on the boards that you're using, then that's what you do. But like once you've got your 3 main legendaries, everything else is kind of like icing on the cake at that point. Like get everything set up properly.
Yeah, and you don't want to just look at the legendary node. Just like he's saying, you might not even use it. For instance, I'm not playing a dual wield build on my barb, but there's a one-hand board for one-hand weapons that has massive crit damage on it. That works for two-handed weapons. So it just like it scales your damage even though it's made for one-handed weapons. The legendary node is made for one-handed weapons, but not the whole board.
Yes. And you'll notice that with the boards is a lot of the time the boards are kind of like customized for whatever that is. Like when I choose my bone spear boards, a lot of the times they have bone crit and things like that on. They're specifically made for the bone boards. Ow.
Is this a nightmare dungeon or just a regular one?
We're doing regulars. It's this is like a fast EXP farm basically.
Oh, okay, so do you guys just teleport out at the entrance wherever that is? Or?
Yeah, I think we just finished, so we're gonna just do leave dungeon and then leave party.
I can't see the leave dungeon, so I'll just go to town this time.
Just use your action wheel.
Yeah, use your action wheel.
Oh.
You hit the E button. There's an
Yeah.
action wheel, and there should be a leave dungeon on the first page of your. You use scroll to scroll through the pages, but it should be on the first page.
Okay.
Nice.
And then we have to leave the party because in order to reset the dungeon, you leave the party. This doesn't make sense. They got rid of the reset dungeon button, but they gave you a way to reset the dungeon by just leaving the party. So,
Because apparently people were abusing it. That's what they
but
said.
you can abuse this.
Yeah,
this is the same thing.
Abused too, yeah.
It's literally, they just removed the button. They just created an obstacle. It's like why?
Oh, there's an even better one that people found out now. You can start a Nightmare Dungeon key. Just start the dungeon and then just use leave dungeon, and then you can run normal dungeons and events and reset them. I have a spot right now I can just endlessly reset with.
What does it do? Does it make the mobs higher level? What's it doing exactly? So you're spawning a nightmare dungeon. You're not running it. You're leaving it.
But you're not running it. It basically forces any cellar and regular dungeon to automatically reset as soon as you leave it.
Interesting.
And then
Oh,
you're
okay.
changing instances, your layers. Like I have a cellar with spiders, and then outside there's an event with spiders, and it's just constantly resetting.
Okay, I see what it's doing. I understand. That's crazy.
Like I can hit leave cellar and just immediately go back in. Same as it.
Yes,
you have
yes,
the
yes.
reset button. Like, the spider event in the dungeon, if it spawns, gives me like 300k XP in a minute. And it gives a good number of legendaries too.
You see me over here wrecking these monsters, Leon?
Yeah.
I'm level 52. Okay? I'm a level 52. I'm not even high level.
There's one guy over here. One little dot. I see him. One dot. The right side.
One dot. Believe it.
He has no health. He's running to Ginger. What is he doing?
Yeah, come on. Come get some. Come get some, son. I got mega rain of arrows. Come get it. Let's see what happens.
I need more time.
I got the mega rain. My mega rain is useful even like in low level, like at high level areas, and I'm a little lobby. I will demolish you with my mega rain. Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked, son. Ponka ponka ponks. Ponk, 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 ponk. Oh, my cooldowns are down. Here, take that. Ponk, 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 ponk. Ow! Why you gotta come at me like that when my cooldowns are off? I tried. I need more levels. So we fight in the shade.
This is
Sparta. Oh, that's rude. Oh, you just targeted me directly too. I don't like your stupid little fire explosions.
You don't like a little?
Your mom's a fire explosion. How about that?
Hey, what's the max critical strike chance on non-upgraded?
On what piece of gear?
On those gloves that I put in clan chat. Raven guards.
I think gloves should be 12% if they're ancestral. They should go up to 12 max.
Well, 8% upgraded. They can go higher versus injured though.
Yeah, injured is a different stat completely. Raw credit should be 12%.
Let me help you with those.
12% up, but non-upgraded.
Non-upgraded should be 8. I think it's like 3 to 8 is the non-upgraded base.
So 7.5, pretty good.
7.5 is almost perfect.
Well, that's what we're gonna do. Cause it's also got lucky hit chance.
Nice.
And lucky hit chance to restore primary resource. And
Well,
3 to eye
if you're doing a lucky hit build, I can't really see not go. Oh my god, a Tempest boy, get off of me, Tempest toy. Well, I got a Tempest elite back here that's being rude to me. I need some call. I need some assistance.
Oh, you're gonna try the thing? Okay. Come here, mister.
I need some assistance. There. He kept sucking me in, and I couldn't do anything. He's rude. And like,
If I don't pick up those legendaries on the ground, they'll come to my stash, right?
yeah, they go to your stash. That's what we've been doing the entire time. I probably need to go back and check my stash.
Yeah, max is at 10 though.
So yeah, max is at 10.
So leave dungeon.
What's up, buddy? Have a little bit of love in your heart.
Are you trying to do the nightmare dungeon thing that Zan just said? Because I think you have to zone into the dungeon.
Yeah, you just need everyone to go to the dungeon, then you just leave dungeon.
You have to. You have to go into the dungeon. So we have to go up to Skazlan if you're trying to see if that works. So you don't have to remake the party every time. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, if you get that working, you don't have to leave party. You just need everyone to exit.
Look at these things. That's a big upgrade for me.
Yeah, we just remake, just like the party.
The party?
Mm-hmm. They just need to make a decision. If they don't want people running the same dungeons, they just need to take the possibility out.
Yeah.
Or they need to just put the reset dungeon back. Like, you don't make people jump through hoops.
Oh, you're jumping through hoops. Oh, you going to jump through some hoops.
We will always find a way.
Oh, we hoop jumping today.
Life finds a way. Jurassic Park. I tell you this every time, man.
42.6% chance to crit.
Well, no lifers find a way.
I like that one.
Send invite. Thank you, sir.
Where's your total lucky hit chance?
That's way down the list.
Yeah, way down the list. And that's your lucky hit increase, not your total lucky hit chance. So your
skill has a base.
So your skill has a base. Look at your skill to find out what your lucky hit chance is.
Okay, so my base is 23.
Okay. What are you using for your skill?
On my eye shards.
So what you would do is you would take 0.23 and you would multiply that by whatever you're trying to figure out, and then you would take your lucky hit bonus and you would multiply that by that. So the calculation is really easy. So like say you had a 50% lucky hit.
I have a 14 or 43.7% lucky hit chance bonus.
So what is the effect that you're trying to get?
Trying to fix my mana issues.
So that's the resource one, which is what, 5%?
Yeah. But that's just one of the ways I'm trying to fix it, on top of the avalanche.
I mean, it'll be an addition, but it won't be like a primary addition.
So both your rings, usually rings in this game, have aspects that have to do with resource regeneration.
Yeah, I've got the prodigy, and
what's prodigy?
That's using a cooldown restores my mana, and then my avalanche.
That doesn't seem often.
I use cooldowns all the time.
Well, for Sork, yeah, that's the best one.
Okay.
And then my avalanche is based on lucky hit. Your frost skills have a 10% chance to make your next cast of ice shards, frozen orb, or blizzard consume no mana and deal 40% more damage. Chances doubled against vulnerable enemies.
Can you still blow up if you're frozen? No. Oh, suppressor field. Go F off. Does it look like I can handle a suppressor field? Does it look like I know what a JPEG is? They're trying to bully me over here.
We got him.
And it's working too.
Funny to you.
It's that suppressor field. I'm a range character, and I don't want to go into melee. Ah! Haha. Can't catch me.
I need time to do that.
Wow. Oh god, get out of there. Why are you letting them beat on you like that? If you're in an abusive relationship, get out. Don't let him beat on you. See that? That was a good pierce. I got like 5 or 6 hits off at the same time. They all died. I love it. Need to get that every single time. Oh god, why are you always explosive every single time? Is he double explosive?
Yeah, it just keeps going off. I hate those mobs.
No, he was firing 6 instead of 3. You know, it's 3 and like, you know, 3 in 3 different directions. He was firing 6 in 6 different directions. It looked like he was double fire enchanted. That was scary. Okay, just charging me like that. Die. Look. I said die. Don't be talking to me any kind of way.
Were we done in this dungeon?
No, we're almost. We're in
Almost.
the last bit. We're in the last bit. It'll pop up a message when we've actually completed it.
Okay, I just noticed we were down to 3 people, that's all.
Oh, we lost one.
Oh god.
Well, I'm definitely killing a hell of a lot better.
Yeah,
Wait
once
till
you once you get your Paragon board set up too, that'll be really nice, and then we can get your aspects all set up too.
I just finished setting up the Paragon board.
You got Warbringer, so you have Fortify?
Yeah, I got Warbringer and Blood Rage. There's enough points for me to do them all.
You build? Are you building consistent Fortify? Do you have enough?
Not yet, though.
I
I've got full Fortify. Something on my build has Fortify.
Yeah, Warbringer should do it.
Yeah, we built your passive that builds you Fortify along with Warbringer.
Yeah, it's maxing out almost immediately.
Good. Yeah, you highlight your health bar, it tells you it's Fortify's max, right? It tells you the number.
If you're like able to, you could even dial back that passive that builds Fortify if you don't need it.
Yeah.
The one that is like what is it, like % chance to get fortified every time you get hit or something like that?
Yeah, I don't even use that one.
You might not need to put 3 points into it. You could probably try scaling it back to 2 or 1, sorry 1, because you still need to put 1 into it to get to the other 2 below it. And see if you still build max Fortify, because if you are, then you can spend those points somewhere else.
Yeah, you could get just like more damage reduction, like the damage reduction from elites, or you can get the damage multiplication against injured enemies. It still helps.
Yes.
35%. It's a multiplier there.
Oh, but this is night and day. Like, I'm clearing like I was in solo play now.
Oh yeah, Rend is amazing, and once you get that vulnerable in there, and then you're applying your bleeds, and you've got all your bleeds running, like. Even versus bosses, your Flay should be extremely useful to give you that damage bump.
What glyphs do you have in?
You might even want to like I don't normally say build basic skills, but for that specific one, you might actually want to put extra points into Flay. Like Flay is actually very useful against the bosses. In fact, yeah, honestly, it doesn't even cost that many points. You could probably just pull them out of something, put it into Flay for the boss, and then pull them out, and then put it back in for everything else.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap to shift things around.
Need 100.
It really doesn't cost much.
I need 143 experience.
You want to come with us, Chunks? We got a spot.
Yeah, send me an invite.
Apparently, we have a spot anyway. Just type a X in chat because we're reforming the group right now.
Having survivability problems anymore.
No, Fortify fixes most of it. It's been my experience that adding Fortify into the build is like absolutely essential to making your build really tanky. If you can't, then you can't. But like if you can, then you should.
Is that
The one you're asking to scale back is the counter offensive, right?
The one that has fortified chance when you get hit. It's like chance to add fortify when you get struck or something like that. That's the one you could scale back to 1.
Well, percent of your max life. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Increased damage reduction gained while you are fortified.
No, the one above that.
Oh, it's thick skin. Okay.
Yeah, thick skin. It's like percent. It's like gives you a fortify every single time you get hit. You still need to put 1 point in that, but to get access to the other 2 below it, so you can bring that down to 1. And if you're still getting enough fortify, bringing that down to 1, then you should be fine.
Can anyone invite him? Because it doesn't give me the option.
First,
type of chat.
It doesn't like he typed an X. It just doesn't give me the option. It just says invite to clan, which I can't do. And
Yeah, I'm having that same problem with it.
with him. Like you can't
Let me-
even invite.
let me try,
Is he in Warcraft 4?
let me try
Oh, hold on. I bet it's because I'm set.
Oh, he has the console thing turned on, probably.
No, right now.
Yep.
Yeah, what did you have turned on?
I was invisible.
Why were you invisible? You don't want to play with us?
I like to be invisible sometimes. Sorry.
He likes to be invisible. Sounds like you need to play a rogue.
So where should I spend that extra 2 points then?
Like he said, there's a damage reduction versus elites, which is kind of nice. You could also throw them into play. I mean, there's a bunch of things you could do with it. I would probably throw them into that damage reduction versus elites. That thing is really nice. Just gives you free damage reduction versus all the really tough monsters, the ones that are actually going to give you a hard time.
You guys are probably back inside already, and I'm standing out here looking at board.
That's okay. You're building your character. You're trying to get everything set up right. Oh, Splody Boy got me. That's my first death so far. I'm proud of myself, except for that one where I literally loaded into the explosion monster. And that one doesn't count. Because I literally loaded into that mess. Oh, what am I doing waiting for a revive?
That's not a...
This is not a nightmare dungeon. I could be helping you.
Oh, I thought y'all were doing Nightmare Dungeons.
No, we're doing EXP runs.
Oh.
My rogue was like 64 at the beginning of today. Something like that. He's 4-6 Just blasting.
Okay, so I don't
two-
understand how this searching works.
2
there
freaking
it is.
revenants just hunting me down over here. Like,
I'll get the conduit shrine.
out of
I know, like-
all the monsters that could be hunting me down, it had to be freaking revenants. I didn't even know revenants were in this dungeon. Where did they come from?
Okay, we'll go that route. Let's see how that works. The murder dance.
Oh, splodies. You mean splodies. I don't like you.
Mean explosions.
Stupid splody
Holy,
bodies.
look at all that gold over there.
Splody bodies. Splody toadies.
Oh, it's got a sacred ring. I guess.
Yay, look at me. I get some stuff. I can do some things. Got some pants.
Oh, you guys are all...
Conduit
Alright,
trials.
well, do I need to be at full fortify?
So, if you are at full fortify, you are what is considered fortified. Fortified is what gives you the 10% damage reduction, and then you also have the passive that gives you, was it 6% more damage reduction?
Yeah.
On top of your 10%. So you're
And
at
then
you're,
rolls
so you're at
again.
16% damage reduction while fortified, which is very nice. You also want to try and get yourself a pair of pants that has damage reduction while fortified as well, which is going to massively bump that up even more.
Definitely slowed down my fortified generation considerably.
You usually need 2 sources. You need the
Yeah.
Warbringer, and there's an aspect I use, which is the more fury I generate. It gives me fortify. There's also one that's like a lucky hit one that can give you like 700-800 fortify just on hit. So there's like a couple different ways, but I usually like 2 sources.
Well,
There's a shout that can give you fortified too.
Yeah. Well, for right now, if you can't generate full fortify, then just grab that. Just grab that passive
go
back.
to that because I was generating it quick.
And then once you get the aspect, or you get whatever else it is that you can use to generate fortify, you can just go back to it, or take it back out. It's really like those last couple points really don't matter all that much. It's really just like a trying to min-max and figure out what it is you need. I switch mine out all the time. Like I'll take like 2 or 3 points from this and put it over here, and I'll take like 2 or 3 points from this and throw it over there. Like it doesn't hurt anything. Those 2 or 3 points aren't gonna like make or break the build, but you can definitely use them situationally to make things easier. You know, like right now you don't have your legendaries figured out, so probably keep it. But later on, when you do have your legendaries figured out and you figure out maybe another source of fortify, you can take those out, put them somewhere else.
Oh, Scattered Prism. I like when those drop.
Oh, you think you're cute. Here, have that. He tried to suicide me.
Feeling the inventory tension right now.
Oh, thank you, Leon. I appreciate it. I hope you guys are learning. Like, we're not just trying to teach Wolfie here. We're trying to teach you guys, too. That's why we're on stream. If you guys happen to learn something, I'll cram some knowledge into your brain, and if stuff leaks out your ear, you know, try and catch it and put it back in.
Definitely feeling a lot better here.
Oh, that build was amazing when I played it. Like, I never had any issues with it.
It's one of the best builds for sure.
Yeah, it wasn't a terrible build. The way I did it is just, didn't scale with player count.
I mean, I've seen a lot of people make the initial mistake we talked about, which is the technique slot. They don't understand what that did, like, or what that does. But
yeah, right now I need to roll those into my build.
You can make a lot of little mistakes in this game that add up. For sure.
Yeah, and the damage versus vulnerable enemies is really big for that build. And then on top of that, like a lot of your stuff is focusing on damage versus vulnerable. So like your passives are giving you damage versus vulnerable. Everything is focusing on that. And so like I think one of the biggest things for you that you had was you just didn't have a reliable source of vulnerable. Like on everything at all times, which I think is really important for that build. You really just want to make everything vulnerable, like honestly the whole screen if you can, because that's how your ability works, and that's how I really loved why I really loved Rend, because you could literally bleed the entire screen. Like if you did it right, if you positioned yourself correctly, you could literally just one Rend and everything on the screen was bleeding.
I'm vendoring real quick in town.
I'm literally dropping stuff on the ground. I guess
That's probably a good idea. Why didn't I do that?
I got all this stuff. None of this stuff is worth hanging on to anyway. It's all junk.
Yeah, I'm just keeping. You guys said chest and legs I need to fix, so.
Well, you just want to look for a really tanky pair of legs. That's all it is. Just keep looking through your rares. Try and find yourself a really tanky, rare pair of leggings. Strider Reapers.
Yeah, they have a lot.
Fortify generation, yes. Dodge chance against distant isn't amazing. Berserking duration, you're not really using berserking, but yeah, fortify generation. That's what you're looking for. Dodge chance. Dodge.
Oh, we gotta leave every time.
We have to leave every time to reset the dungeon, so that's the way we do it. So you do leave dungeon, we leave group, and then we reinvite. So everybody gets reinvited, then we redo the dungeon again. We just keep doing that over and over again.
I thought
Here,
we
I'll-
killed the boss.
We did.
Yeah.
So that's what we're doing. We're resetting the dungeon by leaving the party.
So we can do the dungeon again. This dungeon is really quick. It's really nice EXP. So we've been just like clearing it over and over. I got to like 92 off of this dungeon, so I can hardly complain.
So who's not here? Ginger. Okay.
Me and Wolfie, me and Wolfie are in the in a different
crap.
area.
Someone has emptied their entire bags out here.
Me.
It's like all of a sudden it just pops into the screen.
This is just...
Watch my rain of arrows, Wolfie.
I love that ability. It looks so cool.
Alright, ready to go, ready to go. He learned good today.
Stomp.
We're doing Ruins of Eridu just simply because earlier I was on my Bone Spear Necro and it just worked out better because everything's nice and tightly packed and I can murder things when they're nice and tightly packed. And plus there's walls, which is also amazing for me. I like walls. Walls is nice.
I'm not ready yet.
We died. Reroll the damaged injured enemy. That might work.
Am I speeding up your kills at all?
I don't know. Probably.
I find that you can still do good damage even if you're low level.
I mean, my build's more of a single target build right now, so you're probably helping with the packs for sure.
Oh, I can't do any damage to like the big elites, but I seem to be able to take out all the trash mobs just fine.
Oh, we're the opposite. We complement.
There you go. Put some freezes down for you. Are you using poison imbuement?
Yes, I'm poisoned.
This is your second character too, isn't it?
Yeah. I have a druid that's 60 or 52 as well. But
Oh, dang.
Oh, we can get anybody in the kinship a
Yeah,
level like 45 character.
Yeah, if you wanna level a character up and get it to
Down there.
45 plus, like we can get you to 45 easy, 50 if you really want it, within about an hour and a half.
Dang.
Like does not take us long. Just let us know. We'll get you set up. We might have to have a couple rush days just because.
Which is just enough to get all your skill points, and you can play around with any character.
Yeah, and that way you can actually start building your character, having some fun, and you'll be fully decked out with equipment too, because we've got a little thing set up here. So as you're running along, you're gonna pick up all the sacred items that drop, and the sacred items are gonna cap at 45 because they're minimum 45 level items. So as soon as you hit 45, you'll have a full suite of gear to put on. You can play around with your character. Actually use it and actually have some fun with it.
That was an event.
Yep, the Cursed Shrines are nice in here. There seems to be a lot of events in here. Level 53. Let's go, Barbie, let's go. No, Barbie's not here anymore, never mind. Let's go, Wolfie, let's go.
I'm not ready yet.
There you go. I rain of arrows that group of monsters.
Oop.
Ow! That was just rude. Take them veiled crystals.
I think I go.
So much stuff all over the ground always.
I'm picking all of it up. I'll go to town and sell it. And come
Gold.
right back.
Yeah, I'm down to 8 million gold now. From
Well, 40,
17.
43 million. I do pretty good selling my stuff in town. I've got so many rare crafting materials now. I've actually started just like selling some of the legendaries too. They're actually worth pretty good gold.
Yeah.
The legendaries are worth like 40, 50k a pop. 50k in the bank. 50k in the tank.
There just comes a point where you're not upgrading your gear anymore, you're not constantly re-rolling things, and all you need to do is just vendor everything. And you just become rich.
Yep.
I've had over probably 200 million gold. Well, I know I spent like 200 million. So I probably had over 300 million.
Well, I'm not rich yet.
Because you're constantly playing characters that need gear refreshes, like upgrade this, reload this. You're like your characters are always in a flux. Like once you get a character at a certain point, then it doesn't. Your gear doesn't change anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I just have the rogue and the swords.
That fire. I hate that fire.
It is.
so
It's
much.
nasty.
I need time to do that.
Level 54, Once I get her to 60, I can finally get her set up with some ancient gear, ancestral gear, and then she'll actually be halfway decent. A barrier has been dispelled. Your mom has
Make
been
us
dispelled.
Speed run after
What's
that.
up, Legend Slayer? It's the Legend Slayer. Sounds like you're a fan of Sweet Phil's. That's what it sounds like to me. The Legend Slayer.
Eh.
We've had it happen a couple times that the glyph leveler in the nightmare dungeons wouldn't appear. We don't know exactly what causes it.
I think it's when the party leader.
Yeah, we think sometimes it has to do if the party leader is like not high enough level, but only if the party leader is not high enough level and not the rest of the group. I don't know.
Because the whole glyph bubble spawns on the party leader, so it always has something to do with the party leader.
Yeah. Alright, now we all leave dungeon.
Gotta run to town real quick.
Yeah. Oh, look, rain of arrows.
That's a great ability.
I don't even know what's over there. I'm just firing off into the distance. Here, have some. Have some of that. Have some of that. Gregor Sama is back. Honestly, I've been going for almost 12 hours now. You can probably have my spot in a minute, Gregor. I think I'm gonna do one more run. I'm almost up to the 12-hour VOD corruption.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. Start early again.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hit the sack, get some sleep.
I've made plenty of progress on this character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get to 80 tonight.
Your brother was level 29 and he was the party leader? Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, you want to make sure you're the party leader when you're doing your runs. I think sometimes that messes up the glyph.
Yeah, because anyone under 50 cannot drop a glyph, cannot interact with the glyph system, can't do anything related to glyphs. So if they're the leader, it's not going to work.
If he's level 29, you're probably better off just doing regular dungeons. I see a loot goblin over there. I see a dead goblin.
Dead guy.
I'm gonna have to politely ask you to stop chasing me, Mr. Increased Health Rotting Corpse.
Butcher.
Uh-oh, he's coming for my cheeks. Oh, Lord. Rain of arrows on the butcher. Oh, he just sucked me in. I am so dead. Oh, okay, I managed to run away. Oh, he dropped me an ancestral amulet. Word of Hakan, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm wearing a sacred. I'll take it.
Oh, well, those would be a decent pair of pants because of the weapon swapping I'm doing, right?
The Archon Forge of Doodly Doodly.
Yeah.
And then I can just switch over to Warcry.
That aspect could give you Fortify, and then you can get those passes back. But the pants are not good at all for stats. Those pants suck. The aspect's better.
Yeah, they got terrible. You could use the aspect though.
Yeah, the aspect can help you get your Fortify with Warbringer, and that's all you need. You'll need nothing else. Like,
yeah,
kind of thing. Usually, you just need. I prefer having at least 2 sources.
Makes sense because it does take a little bit if everybody else is killing for me to get my Fortify up.
Yeah.
And that was a pretty good roll on that, or 6 swaps instead of 10.
If that's a Codex one, though, the Codex will be much higher. The higher level you get, it's kind of crazy. Because the way the flat ones work, we were discussing this earlier, is you can actually upgrade them so the damage is higher, then extract them. But I think the Codex ones are just automatically upgraded. Especially when you reach a certain level.
Oh, okay. Time for some rain of arrows in here, I could say.
Altar Bishibash.
I was wondering if there was any Rakinishu references in the game.
You need the Cairn Stones. You need Stony Field. Is that there? We were in Tristram, right, at the start?
Yeah.
Oh, rude. I don't even know what hit me. I think the water here obscures ground-based effects. It's kind of hard to see the ground-based effects sometimes because of the water.
Yeah.
They really need to figure out the whole ground-based effect thing. Like, don't make ground-based effects that we need to avoid, otherwise we die, and then like have them constantly obscured by random things going on throughout the battle. Like, you see that ground-based effect there? You want to avoid that. Where? Yeah, exactly.
Which one?
Exactly. They're just like,
We all
exactly.
of our ground effects.
Exactly.
That was a room right there.
Oh yeah, nice EXP.
That was great fun.
We had Butcher in this dungeon. And crazy damage.
Yep, Butcher and a Loot Goblin. Somebody was right. They said every time they see a Butcher, they always see a Loot Goblin. They must be spawning together as pairs. And that's 3 times now I think it's happened where we've gotten the Butcher and the Loot Goblin was directly after. Or directly before. So I think it might be a good idea if you get the Butcher in your dungeon to look around because there might be a Loot Goblin.
I haven't gotten really anything good from a Loot Goblin.
They drop some pretty decent stuff. Legendaries every now and then. I've gotten a unique or 2 from them.
Did you just get that power from that goblin? Or the Butcher?
It was from the Butcher.
Butcher.
Oh, there's a bossy boss down there. It's a boss. He's a dead boss. He dropped me a solid. I thought the D4 campaign was pretty good. I thought it was nice. Was it better than D2? No, it can't be better than D2 because it relied on D2 for a lot of its tricks. Like, if think about it this way, if the D2 campaign didn't exist, would the D4 campaign have been any good?
Nope.
Because they just relied on a lot of the D2, like, to make that campaign good. I mean, totally spoilers, so mute me if you don't want to hear it. But, you know, there was Mashif, D2. Endariel, D2. Duriel, D2. References to Cain, D2. I mean, like, freaking a lot of the story involved around, you know, literally going over and talking about, like, all sorts of things that happened within D2. Like,
Finished all the side quests in Hazaway or whatever it is yet?
I think so. Have some rain of arrows. Have some dewjanks right there. I see you guys. Shaking that thing. Oh, a combat cliff. Okay. I don't know which one that